Chapter 1 I gave birth to 7 children for you. Huaxia Country, Sucheng. I don't know if I can pass the interview today. Chen Yu was a little nervous. I'm already 25 years old, and this is my first interview. He never thought that he would be in this day. I still remember that a year ago, I was still the unrestrained and extravagant young master of the Chen family in Sucheng. The family business, Tianhua Group, is one of the 3 largest groups in Suzhou and is extremely powerful. And he is the only son of the Chen family. At that time, he was idle all day long, living the life of a rich second generation that most people envied. But everything is over. Tianhua Group suddenly declined and completely closed down in almost half a year, and his father was even imprisoned for some reasons. Not only did the group go bankrupt, but it also owed a huge amount of money. Chen Yu, from a rich second generation, turned into a poor second generation. If he wants to get his father out of prison, he must pay off this huge sum of money. Out of reach. However, this is not the reason for his downfall. After more than half a year of confusion, he finally woke up. Let us start all over again. Looking at the company in front of him, he took a deep breath and calmed down the tension in his heart. After all, I have a diploma from a prestigious university, so I should be able to pass the interview. He thought so. But as he waited at the interview, his confidence disappeared. The resumes of people around me are much more impressive than mine. The only thing I can show off is my graduation certificate. Shaking his head, he lined up at the back of the crowd and waited, constantly reminding himself not to be nervous and to be confident. Time passed by little, and finally, it was my turn. The person in front finally walked out of the room. Dejected. Chen Yu was shocked. He stood behind the man and secretly looked at his resume. This person, who graduated from a school no worse than mine and had 3 years of work experience, actually failed. Brother, I advise you to give up. The man walked past Chen Yu, glanced at the resume in Chen Yu's hand, sneered, and said with a hint of sarcasm, "You are not as good as me." Next. A cold voice came from the room. Chen Yu's face changed slightly. This voice seemed a little familiar. Without much thought, he stepped into the room. Looking into the room, I saw a woman wearing standard professional attire. She had a pretty face, slightly curly black hair draped over her shoulders, and fair and translucent skin. With this kind of looks, she could even become a star. However, the reason why Chen Yu lost his composure was not because of the woman's beauty. But why is it her? It's over, it's over. Chen Yu's heart was beating fast. Mu Xinyao. Chen Yu was deeply impressed. At the beginning, he was a rich second generation, naturally a playboy, and had interactions with countless women. And Mu Xinyao attracted him at first because of her unique temperament like an iceberg beauty. Unlike other women who were blinded by money, he really spent a lot of energy and poured in sincere feelings into Mu Xinyao before he succeeded in pursuing her. However, not long after the two of them got together, something went wrong with the family business, Tianhua Group. He couldn't bear this fact and after a drunken stint, he fell into depression. That night, he used Mu Xinyao, who knew nothing, as a tool to vent his anger. It was also on the next day that he woke up and found that Mu Xinyao had left him. He was upset, but the huge changes in his family left him no time to care about this relationship. He even felt that he was not worthy of the other party, so the matter had to be left unresolved. Almost a year later, I finally saw each other again. Moreover, it happened in such an embarrassing situation. He lowered his head deeply, not daring to look at the other person. Mu Xinyao also kept flipping through the documents in her hand without looking at him directly. Chen Yu was nervous, so he walked up slowly and handed over his resume. Mu Xinyao then raised her head slightly and took the resume. After a quick look, she frowned. Obviously, this did not meet her requirements. I'm sorry, we have nothing more to talk about. Your resume will not pass the interview. Mu Xinyao handed the resume back and finally looked at Chen Yu. But, just this one glance made her body tremble and her pupils shrink suddenly. At the same time, her full breasts rose and fell. The change in emotions is too obvious to be controlled. Chen Yu. She spoke in a low voice. Xinyao, I'm sorry. Chen Yu's face was full of apology. He finally dared to look the other person in the eye and said the words that had been buried in his heart for a year. You. Mu Xinyao's body was still shaking. She suddenly stood up and shook her hands violently. Bang! A hard slap. It echoed throughout the room. Scumbag! Mu Xinyao's beautiful eyes were filled with anger and she spoke harshly. This sound obviously spread out. The faces of those waiting outside the room all changed. The man who had just mocked Chen Yu had not walked far when he stopped. I underestimated him. He is so lucky. He muttered and turned his head with interest to look into the room. Inside the room, Chen Yu covered his face, which was still burning with pain. The slap was delivered with considerable force. Minister? Suddenly, a female secretary came in and asked in surprise. Xiaowan, I have something to do now. The interview is over today. Tell the people outside to wait here tomorrow. After calming down, Mu Xinyao spoke. The female secretary Xiaowan looked surprised and looked at Chen Yu strangely for a few times before walking out. Xinyao, Chen Yu was speechless. Indeed, I am sorry for him. That night, I showed no mercy to women and was too cruel. Come with me. Mu Xinyao said coldly, and then walked straight out the door. Everyone outside looked as if they were gloating over someone else's misfortune. But when everyone saw Mu Xinyao's beautiful face, they secretly gave Chen Yu a thumbs up. Brother, yes. The man who had just mocked Chen Yu patted Chen Yu on the shoulder with an envious look. Chen Yu was speechless and could only follow Mu Xinyao closely and walked out of the company gate. You still know how to apologize? Finally, Mu Xinyao turned around and said coldly. Looking at the beauty in front of him, his eyes were red, and Chen Yu said, Xinyao, listen to my explanation. What's the explanation? Mu Xinyao's voice was already filled with tears. You don't love me at all, you were just playing with me. That night, you finally achieved your goal, right? Chen Yu took a deep breath. Indeed, when he got Mu Xinyao, they dated for 2 months, but they only held hands and hugged, and they only kissed a few times. That night, I got drunk, and then I forced Mu Xinyao to. Perhaps, in Mu Xinyao's view, she could not bear it any longer and she did not treat him sincerely at all. He had no choice but to slowly explain what happened to him. As he spoke, Mu Xinyao's expression changed from surprise to a hint of sympathy, and she finally felt better. Perhaps, Mu Xinyao had never thought that Chen Yu once had such an identity. At that time, she only knew that Chen Yu was a rich second generation. But there are many rich second generations in Sioux City, and she never guessed that Chen Yu was simply a super rich second generation. His family business turned out to be the Tianhua Group, which once had a powerful influence in Sioux City. Afterwards, Mu Xinyao was silent for a long time, and hesitated for a long time before she said, I gave birth to 7 children for you, all of them are yours. These words were like a bolt from the blue, like a thunderbolt that struck Chen Yu's heart directly. Chapter 2 Super Dad System. Chen Yu was completely dumbfounded. 7 children? You must be kidding. What the hell? Giving birth to 7 children at once, are your genes really that strong? Xinyao, you are kidding me. Chen Yu looked incredulous. I believe that after that night, you might get pregnant with my child, but 7, that's too much. How can you get 7 in one night? What? You don't believe me? Mu Xinyao frowned and looked at Chen Yu with a look as if she was looking at an irresponsible man. It's not that I don't believe you, this is too unbelievable. Chen Yu said, even if you really have 7 children, how can they all be mine? We only have one night. Bang! Another slap came. Chen Yu. It seems that it's time to control my frivolous nature. Chen Yu, what do you take me for? Mu Xinyao blushed and said, I, Mu Xinyao, may have more than one ex-boyfriend, but I only had you. Moreover, you forced me to do it. Indeed, Mu Xinyao is definitely not that kind of woman. Otherwise, this wouldn't have been the only relationship that Chen Yu, the spoiled rich second generation, took seriously. But does this mean that those 7 children are really mine? Chen Yu was stunned, and a strange feeling arose in his heart. Happy to be a dad. Moreover, he is the father of 7 children. This is too exaggerated. Xinyao, are you sure they are all mine? And you really didn't lie to me, there are 7? Chen Yu asked again with certainty. He still finds it hard to believe and accept it. Do you think I'm lying to you? Mu Xinyao said, I know that you are no longer the eldest son of the Chen family. You are also responsible for a huge sum of money for your father. The pressure is already huge, and now you have 7 more children. It is hard to accept. But these 7 children are yours, and you can't change this fact. If you feel that these 7 children will be a burden to you, and you are unwilling to admit it, then there is nothing more to say between us. Let's draw a clear line here and never see each other again. I will raise them all by myself, and tell them that their daddy is an irresponsible man. After Mu Xinyao finished speaking, she looked at Chen Yu deeply, then left without looking back. Well. Still the same temper. Chen Yu felt emotional. After hesitating for a while, he chased after him. No matter what, he still wanted to confirm whether these 7 children were his. Clearly sensing that Chen Yu was catching up to her, Mu Xinyao's icy gaze gradually softened. Finally, Mu Xinyao came to the roadside, hailed a taxi, and got in directly. But the door is not closed. Chen Yu was secretly delighted. It seems that he still hasn't forgotten me. He's just a person with a sharp tongue but a soft heart. Chen Yu walked straight in. Master, Yaxin community. Mu Xinyao spoke indifferently, and her tone was so cold that the driver's face changed slightly. The taxi driver glanced at the 2 people in the back seat through the rearview mirror. Chen Yu pretended nothing happened and quietly moved over. But Mu Xinyao still had a cold face and pretended to look out the window. In his opinion, this was just a quarrel between a young couple. Finally, they arrived at the community. After paying the money, Mu Xinyao opened the car door and walked straight into the community, completely ignoring Chen Yu. Chen Yu looked embarrassed and touched the back of his head before getting out of the car. Young man, your girlfriend is so beautiful, and you still make her angry. The taxi driver joked, if my wife was this beautiful, I would just kneel down and admit my mistake. Chen Yu was speechless. What do you know? Suddenly there are 7 more children, who can accept this? He followed Mu Xinyao closely and went up to a residential building. He saw Mu Xinyao take out the key and open the door. The door just opened. There was a sound of a child crying inside. As the voice came out, Chen Yu's mind was shaken. Drop. Host binding successful. Super Daddy system activated. System activated. Host, please become a qualified nanny and work hard to take care of the baby, and you will get rewards. A mechanical voice suddenly sounded in Chen Yu's mind. Chen Yu was really shocked. System? Isn't this something that only appears in novels? Am I so lucky that I actually got the system? This is the treatment only the male protagonist of the novel gets. No wonder I gave birth to 7 children at once. The only one who has this kind of unique ability is the male protagonist. Can I complete the system task by raising a child? Chen Yu asked subconsciously in his heart. System prompt, the host must take care of the baby seriously and not be perfunctory. Otherwise, not only will you not get any reward, you will also be punished. The mechanical voice sounded again. It's a success now. Chen Yu was a little excited. What's the reward? He asked impatiently. But this time, the system did not give any answer. Chen Yu, aren't you coming in? If you don't, I'll close the door. Suddenly, at this moment, a cold voice came from the room. Chen Yu then came to his senses and immediately saw Mu Xinyao standing at the door with a cold face. He was very embarrassed and then walked into the door. He is the father of the child? Inside the room, an auntie was sweeping the floor and suddenly spoke. Mu Xinyao nodded and walked towards the bedroom. Chen Yu followed closely behind. As soon as he entered the door, Chen Yu was stunned. In the bedroom, there were 7 babies lying on a huge soft bed. 6 of the babies were sleeping peacefully in a variety of positions, some curled up together, some lying flat, but all of them were extremely cute. Of course, there was also a baby, crying loudly. Chen Yu's gaze softened instantly. Is this really my child? It's so cute. Be good, don't cry. Mu Xinyao held the crying child in her arms and her voice became extremely gentle. Chen Yu leaned his head closer, and finally couldn't help but said, Can you give me a hug? Mu Xinyao glanced at him and said, Didn't you see the child is crying? Hold me, just for once. Chen Yu begged. At this moment, he had a strong desire in his heart. Seeing Chen Yu's pleading look, Mu Xinyao showed a faint smile, but it disappeared in a flash. Only then did she hand the baby to Chen Yu. Chen Yu carefully held the child in his arms, his eyes filled with infinite tenderness and doting. Woo, baby, don't cry, don't cry. He held the child in his arms and rocked him slowly back and forth. Mu Xinyao looked at this scene, her eyes softened completely, her heart was filled with a sense of happiness, and she was stunned. After a while, the child really stopped crying. The child blinked his big eyes, which were shining brightly, and looked at Chen Yu and even laughed. Drop. Congratulations to the host, you have successfully coaxed the child, and I will reward you with 100,000 Chinese currency. The reward has been successfully deposited into the host's bank card through a secure channel. Please check it in time. Suddenly, a mechanical voice sounded in Chen Yu's mind. Chapter 3, I'll pay you whatever you owe. Chen Yu was stunned. This sudden reward. 100,000 Chinese yuan. Although 100,000 Chinese yuan was nothing to Chen Yu a year ago, it is a huge fortune for him now. Chen Yu, what are you thinking about? Seeing Chen Yu suddenly stunned, Mu Xinyao called out softly. Chen Yu quickly came back to his senses and smiled. I wasn't thinking anything. I was just thinking, if these 7 children were really mine, that would be great. Look how cute they are. You still don't believe it now? Mu Xinyao's face turned cold again. Chen Yu said, Xinyao, if she is really mine, don't worry, I will definitely make you and your son, the 8 of you, happy. Mu Xinyao's heart softened. You see, he stops crying when I hold him. Chen Yu smiled and slowly put the child on the bed. At the same time, he carefully pulled out a small piece of hair from the 7 children and held it in his hand. Mu Xinyao watched all this with a somewhat resentful look in her eyes. Xinyao, wait for me. Chen Yu said, not daring to look at Mu Xinyao's resentful eyes, and ran out in a hurry. Alas! The cleaning lady outside sighed slightly when she saw Chen Yu running out. Sure enough, not many people can withstand this kind of pressure. If I hadn't really felt sorry for this girl, I would have left long ago. Chen Yu ran all the way to the hospital. This must be confirmed. 7 kids at a time, that's a bit. You have to see the paternity test with your own eyes to be able to feel completely at ease. Sir, for paternity testing, only 1 hair is needed. There is no need for so many. The doctor said as he watched Chen Yu slowly spread out 7 strands of hair. 4 head. Chen Yu looked embarrassed and said, these are for 7 children. Ah. The doctor just took a sip of water and almost spit it out on the spot. Sorry for the trouble, doctor. Chen Yu said with a smile. The doctor calmed down his shock and then walked out with the sample. Chen Yu waited anxiously outside. About an hour later, the doctor finally came back. Doctor, how is it? Chen Yu asked hurriedly, his tone expectant. Sir, today I have really opened my eyes. The doctor gave Chen Yu a thumbs up and said, just kidding, I think you can be an advertising spokesperson for an infertility hospital. These 7 children are all yours. The matching rate is over 99%, almost 100%. As he spoke, the doctor handed the paternity test report to Chen Yu. It's really mine. Chen Yu let out a low cry, feeling somewhat complicated. That's right, sir, they are all your own flesh and blood. The doctor repeated again. Looking at Chen Yu's expression, he also understood a little. Becoming a father is enough to change a man's state of mind. All of a sudden, he became the father of 7 children. Chen Yu's hands were shaking as he took the paternity test report and hurried back in a hurry. Finally returning to the community and arriving at the door, Chen Yu took a deep breath, calmed himself down, and opened the door to go in. Auntie Wang, can you stay for another month? Don't worry, this month's salary will be paid in a few days, and I will pay you back everything I owe you then. Mu Xinyao's pleading voice was heard from the room. Girl, Aunt Wang also has to make a living. You have been delayed in paying your salary for 2 months. Aunt Wang stayed until now because she felt sorry for you. When I saw your husband come back today, I thought your salary would be fine. But that young man left, and Aunt Wang also has her own difficulties. The voice of the cleaning lady came. Chen Yu's expression changed slightly. It turns out that Xinyao had such a hard life. Well, this aunt was the nanny hired by Xinyao, but Xinyao was under tremendous pressure to take care of 7 children alone, so she actually owed her 2 months' salary. It was because the nanny was kind-hearted that she stayed so long. I have to say, this nanny is also a good person. But today, Xinyao brought me back, and I left suddenly again, which made the nanny finally decide to leave. Auntie Wang, can you give me a few more days? I really will get my salary in a few days. Mu Xinyao's pleading voice was heard, which was heartbreaking to hear. Xinyao, I will definitely make you happy. Chen Yu developed a huge sense of responsibility. Immediately, he stepped into the bedroom. Auntie Wang, how much salary does Xinyao owe you? I'll pay it on her behalf. He walked into the bedroom and shouted. Aunt Wang turned around and looked at Chen Yu in surprise and astonishment. She thought Chen Yu had abandoned Mu Xinyo and left because he saw the 7 children. Unexpectedly, Chen Yu actually came back and asked to settle his salary. Chen Yu. Mu Xinyo looked at Chen Yu, who had returned, exclaimed softly, and tears flashed in her eyes. Even though he looked cold all day and packaged himself as strong, Chen Yu eventually saw his embarrassment and his weak side. My man. How she wanted to throw herself into Chen Yu's arms and cry. 2 months' salary, a total of 10,000 yuan. Aunt Wang was silent for a moment and said, I'll give it to you now. Without saying a word, Chen Yu took out his mobile phone, asked for Aunt Wang's bank card account number, and transferred the money immediately using mobile banking. Aunt Wang was a little surprised. After checking it quickly, she was shocked again and said, It's 10,000 yuan, not 20,000 yuan. Chen Yu said, I'll take 2 months advance. Aunt Wang glanced at Chen Yu and said to Mu Xinyo, Girl, you didn't make a mistake. With that, she left the room. She knew that now was the time for the two of them to be alone. You still remember to come back. Mu Xinyo finally burst into tears and threw herself into Chen Yu's arms. You ungrateful man, I told you that the child is yours, but you still don't believe it. Xinyo, I'm sorry. Chen Yu felt extremely distressed. After the two hugged each other like this for about 10 minutes, Mu Xinyo finally let go of her arms. She rubbed her eyes and said, Tianhua Group has closed down. Where did you get so much money? Chen Yu turned his eyes slightly and said, Before my father went to prison, he left me some money. Mu Xinyo nodded and said, I've passed your interview. I hope you'll work hard in the company in the future. Chen Yu's face was firm, and he said, Don't worry, I won't let you down. Wow. Suddenly, at this moment, another cry was heard. Mu Xinyo was startled, looked at her watch, and was immediately shocked and said, It's time to feed the 3rd and 5th babies. Having said that, she rushed to prepare the milk powder. This technique is already very skillful. After all, with 7 children, how many times a day do you have to prepare milk powder? After a while, Mu Xinyo walked over slowly with the bottle, picked up a child, and put the pacifier into the baby's mouth. Let me feed the other one. Chen Yu's face was full of doting. He took another bottle, picked up another crying child, and put the pacifier into the baby's mouth. Drop. The host succeeded in breastfeeding for the first time, and was rewarded with a Mercedes-Benz worth $500,000. A mechanical voice sounded in my mind. Chapter 4, This is what men should be like. A Mercedes-Benz worth 500,000? Chen Yu took a breath. A year ago, he also had several luxury cars, which were much more impressive than this 500,000 yuan Mercedes-Benz. But in order to pay off debts, these luxury cars were used as collateral. He has been riding shared bicycles for more than a year. Now, there was suddenly a Mercedes-Benz, and he was very excited. Feeling that there was suddenly something extra in his pocket, he subconsciously reached into his pocket. Sure enough, it was a car key. The milk powder is almost used up. Suddenly, at this moment, Mu Xinyo put the 3rd child down and muttered. It's okay, let's go buy some now, buy more. Chen Yu also put Wuwa down and said. Do you still have money? Mu Xinyo asked. She understands Chen Yu's current situation. The family business went bankrupt, and he had to pay off his father's debts before he could get his father out of prison. Don't worry about these. You can't be careless when giving things to children. Chen Yu said immediately. Mu Xinyo felt warm in her heart. The two of them called Aunt Wang to look after the child and then left the room. Arriving at the community, Chen Yu looked around. What are you looking at? Mu Xinyo was puzzled. Found it. Chen Yu suddenly shouted. Immediately, he took Mu Xinyo's hand and walked in one direction. Arriving at a parking space in the community, he took out his car keys. The headlights of the eye-catching Mercedes-Benz suddenly lit up slightly. Is this your car? Mu Xinyo was surprised. Yeah. Chen Yu nodded and said, I drove the car here when I went to the hospital just now. I thought you used all your cars to pay off your debts. Mu Xinyo muttered. Chen Yu said, Indeed, they were all used to pay off debts. My previous cars were all worth millions, and some were worth tens of millions. This one is the worst I've ever driven. As he spoke, he stroked Mu Xinyo's head and said, Xinyo, don't worry. A lean camel is bigger than a horse. My situation is not as bad as you think. Indeed, his situation was as bad as Mu Xinyo thought. Of course, that is before the system is activated. Mu Xinyo was delighted and nodded. Chen Yu drove a Mercedes-Benz and finally arrived at the largest supermarket in Sioux City. Everything here is very expensive, Mu Xinyao said. Raising 7 children alone, she lived a very frugal life. She only goes to ordinary supermarkets. It's okay. We can't be frugal when buying things for children, especially milk powder, said Chen Yu. Immediately after parking the car, he took Mu Xinyao into the supermarket. At this time, in the evening, the supermarket was crowded with people. The two of them finally squeezed into the area reserved for infants and young children. Hey! Isn't this Mu Xinyao who gave birth to 7 babies at once in our company? Suddenly, a weird voice was heard. Giving birth to 7 babies at once? She's as fertile as a sow. There were some surprised sounds around. Shen Yu's face suddenly darkened. Mu Xinyao's face also changed. She turned around and saw that it was Su Wen, her colleague from the company. This Su Wen is in the same department as mine. Su Wen came over and said, "What a coincidence, are you here to buy milk powder for your child?" Mu Xinyao nodded, forced a smile, and said, "It's indeed a coincidence." Who is this? Su Wen looked at Chen Yu, who was holding Mu Xinyao's hand, and asked. This is my husband. Mu Xinyao replied. Apparently, she was still a little uncomfortable calling Chen Yu husband. So this is the father of those 7 children. I thought your 7 children were blown here by the wind. Su Wen shouted, "Congratulations! After searching for half a year, you finally found the child's father." However, there was no trace of congratulations in her tone. Father of 7 children? Suddenly, a man came over, took Su Wen's hand, and said with a smile, 7 children, do they really have the same father? Mu Xinyao's expression changed again. This man is also her colleague, Zhou Qiang. At that time, when she had just arrived at the company, Zhou Qiang pursued her for a while, but she coldly rejected him every time. This naturally caused Zhou Qiang's dissatisfaction. Later, Zhou Qiang had no choice but to give up and pursue Su Wen, and finally succeeded in getting her. They have been married for several months. After Zhou Qiang knew that she had 7 children, he often laughed at her, as if he was taking revenge for being repeatedly rejected. She extremely hated Su Wen and Zhou Qiang. Who are these two? Chen Yu asked. Mu Xinyao said, my colleague just got married a few months ago. We've been married for a few months, and I see your female colleague's stomach hasn't shown any reaction. Chen Yu smiled and said, if you don't want children for the time being, then that's fine, but why are you visiting this infant area? It seems like you can't have children, but you still want them. I can give birth to 7 at a time. If you can't have children, you can ask me for help, right? As soon as these words were spoken, Su Wen and Zhou Qiang's faces changed immediately. Indeed, the two really wanted a child. However, they have been married for a long time and both of them have been trying very hard, almost every day, but there is no response at all. For this reason, Zhou Qiang also went to the hospital for examination. One gave birth to 7 at once, and the other couldn't give birth, and they happened to meet each other. I think they're both sick. Being able to have children is not a disease, but being unable to have children is a disease. Thank you, I made you laugh. The people around them were talking about it, making Su Wen and Zhou Qiang look more and more unhappy. Who do you think can't give birth? Zhou Qiang glared at Chen Yu. Chen Yu shouted, whoever talks will not be able to give birth. You! Su Wen said angrily, I haven't heard that Mu Xinyao has a husband for more than half a year. You suddenly showed up today. You're not here to take over. Who knows whose children those are? Chen Yu smiled and said, they are all mine, are you angry? As he spoke, he took out the paternity test report and waved it in front of Su Wen. Holy crap! All 7 of them are actually his. Brother, you are awesome. That's what men should do. The men around gave a thumbs up. Seeing this scene, Zhou Qiang's face turned blue with anger. Chapter 5, if you start the motor, there will definitely be a traffic jam. Mu Xinyao, I remember that you only earn about 6,000 to 7,000 yuan a month. How can you afford milk powder when you are raising 7 children alone? Did you go to the wrong supermarket? Su Wen suddenly said sarcastically. Zhou Qiang laughed loudly, that's right, I see your man is dressed very ordinary, I guess his salary is not as high as yours. Others can't afford it, so they come here to feast their eyes and broaden their horizons. We are colleagues, why do you have to expose it? Su Wen covered her mouth and laughed. She already hated Mu Xinyao. Although they work in the same department, Mu Xinyao's performance is always better than hers. Not only that, but also because when Mu Xinyao first arrived at the company, all the men in the company were dazzled by her. As long as Mu Xinyao was with her, she was just a foil, and all the men would not even look at her. Fortunately, in the end everyone knew that Mu Xinyao had 7 children, and everyone gave up. But this did not stop her from hating Mu Xinyao. Chen Yu replied, "We really don't know much about milk powder. We are colleagues, so why don't you help me choose a kind of milk powder for me? Can you afford it if you pick it?" Su Wen glanced at Chen Yu with disdain, then swept her eyes across the shelf and immediately took down the most expensive can of milk powder. "I've picked it right. This milk powder is really of the best quality." Su Wen said sarcastically, "But this can cost 3,000 yuan, which is half a month's salary for your wife. This is the best. Thank you so much." Chen Yu smiled slightly, then took the can of milk powder and put it into his shopping cart. "This one can is not enough, let's just get 10 cans. He seemed to be talking to himself, then took 10 cans of milk powder from the shelf and put them into the shopping cart. Su Wen and Zhou Qiang were dumbfounded. 3,000 for a can of milk powder? 10 cans at a time? He looks so ordinary in his clothes, but I didn't expect him to be a wealthy man. No wonder she dared to give birth to 7 children. Exclamations were heard one after another. To pretend to be rich? Zhou Qiang smiled and said, "Brother, there's no need to pretend to be nice. Just empty out your family's wealth." Chen Yu said, "Why are you pretending to be fat? I think your wife is the fat one." Ha ha ha. There was loud laughter all around. Indeed, compared to Mu Xinyao's slim and perfect figure, Su Wen is indeed a little fat. Especially the thighs, which look a bit thick. Snort. Zhou Qiang snorted coldly and said, "What do you know? My wife is plump. Unlike your wife, she is as skinny as a monkey." Your wife is plump? But I think your wife is not as plump as mine. Chen Yu chuckled and glanced at Su Wen's chest intentionally or unintentionally. Ha ha ha. Well said, brother. It's not plump where it should be, and what's the point of plumping up where it shouldn't be? Another burst of laughter was heard. Mu Xinyao's pretty face turned red, and she stretched out her right hand and pinched Chen Yu's waist hard. Chen Yu felt pain and shouted, "Pay the bill, pay the bill." Soon, he pushed the shopping cart and walked towards the counter. "Don't leave yet." Su Wen was completely humiliated today and glared at Zhou Qiang fiercely. Zhou Qiang looked at Chen Yu's back viciously and followed him to the counter to pay. At the counter, Chen Yu took out a bank card, and Su Wen and Zhou Qiang were suddenly shocked. Black card. This is a symbol of status. Chen Yu was indeed using a black card. Before the family business Tianhua Group went bankrupt, he applied for a black card and renewed it for 10 years. They thought Chen Yu was just trying to show off, but when they saw Chen Yu's black card, Zhou Qiang and Su Wen were both surprised. For those who can use black cards, 30,000 yuan is really not worth mentioning. When Chen Yu paid the bill, the mechanical voice of the system in his mind suddenly sounded again. Drop. Host, complete the task and buy milk powder for your baby. It is the best quality milk powder. You will be rewarded with 200,000 Chinese currency. Hearing this voice, Chen Yu became even more excited. This time, I made 170,000 yuan. The system never deceives me. After paying the bill, Chen Yu carried 10 cans of milk powder and went to the parking garage. Su Wen and Zhou Qiang followed closely and went to the garage. Brother Chang, let's not take Lingshe Road today. The traffic jam there is too serious. Su Wen suddenly said. Zhou Qiang said, "Indeed, the last time I was stuck in traffic for half an hour." As they talked, the two found their car. As luck would have it, this car was parked right next to Chen Yu's Mercedes-Benz. Chen Yu smiled slightly, looked at Zhou Chang's car, and said with a smile, "We are all driving Mercedes-Benz, you are driving a motor, there will definitely be a traffic jam." Driving a motor, why are you still in this supermarket? It turns out that you are just enjoying the sight. As he spoke, he lightly pressed the car key, and the Mercedes-Benz suddenly lit up. The majestic appearance alone is far superior to Zhou Chang's motor, crushing it mercilessly. Driving a Mercedes-Benz is amazing. Zhou Qiang was so angry that his face turned blue. It took him a long time to utter one sentence, "Start the motor to save fuel." Chen Yu smiled and said, "I don't need to save fuel either." As he said that, he opened the car door and started the car. Zhou Qiang had a ruthless look on his face. He quickly got into the car and started it immediately. His car was parked in the direction of the exit. Because of his advantage, he stepped on the accelerator and rushed towards the exit, blocking Chenyu's Mercedes-Benz behind him. Chenyu smiled slightly. When I was driving a sports car, I often went racing, and my driving skills were really amazing. He just turned the steering wheel, stepped on the accelerator, sped up, and instantly overtook Zhou Qian on the left. Then, when the narrow road ahead was almost too narrow to accommodate the car's body, he quickly changed gears and turned the steering wheel. Although the car was going at an incredibly fast speed, he passed Zhou Qian smoothly. Then, Chenyu smiled slightly, turned on the high beam, winked to Zhou Chang's eyes, stepped on the accelerator, and left Zhou Qian completely behind. I'm so pissed off. Zhou Qian slammed the steering wheel hard and said angrily. After shaking off Zhou Qian, Chenyu drove steadily to the entrance of the community. After parking the car, Chenyu just took off his seatbelt. Hubby, I love you so much. Suddenly, Mu Xinyao rushed over and kissed Chenyu hard on the face. Today, it's really refreshing. Chenyu stroked Mu Xinyao's face, his eyes full of doting. Even when they were in love, he had never seen the usually cold Mu Xinyao like this. Chapter 6 Father-in-law and mother-in-law are coming. After this incident, the relationship between the two heated up dramatically. Why don't you sleep together tonight? You can't take care of 7 children by yourself. If you two sleep together, one will be able to take care of them. Inside the room, Chenyu looked pleading. Roll. Mu Xinyao said with a cold face, I still don't know what bad idea you have. I don't have any bad ideas. I'm very pure. Chenyu grabbed Mu Xinyao's hand and said hurriedly. Mu Xinyao shook off Chenyu's hand and said, I don't want what happened that night to happen again. Chenyu was stunned. It turns out that I was the one who created the shadow. When a girl is treated so rudely during her first time, it will definitely leave a trauma. Chenyu thought of this and immediately said, I drank that night, but I will never be like that tonight. I will be very gentle. Why are you being so gentle? I knew you were full of bad intentions, and it turned out to be true. Mu Xinyao rolled her eyes at him and said, You didn't even need me to expose it, you just said it yourself. Chenyu. I was tricked. Helplessly, Chenyu could only lie on the sofa because Aunt Wang slept in another room. This page kept him awake all night. We finally thought we had reconciled, and now that they had 7 children, she still wouldn't let me touch her. The more he thought about it, the more uncomfortable he felt, and he didn't even know when he fell asleep. Oh my, why did Liuwa poop so much? Bring me a diaper. Early the next morning, Chenyu was awakened by an anxious voice. He opened his sleepy eyes, rubbed them, stood up and put on his clothes. I saw the nanny Aunt Wang and Mu Xinyao running around hurriedly holding a diaper. Change diapers? Chenyu was startled, then his eyes lit up. You will definitely get a reward for changing diapers. He was overjoyed and ran into the room quickly. What are you doing here? Hurry up and wash up and go to the company. Mu Xinyao urged. Of course I'm here to change my child's diaper. Chenyu smiled slightly, then walked over and snatched the diaper from Mu Xinyao's hand. Will you change? Mu Xinyao muttered, Don't cause me trouble here. Of course. Chenyu picked up the diaper, looked around, and frowned slightly. I told you wouldn't do that, why don't you give it to me quickly? Mu Xinyao looked speechless and was about to reach out to take the diaper back from Chenyu's hand. No, I can't let you change it. Chenyu's face changed and he refused to give the diaper to Mu Xinyao. How can I give you something like this that can earn you a reward? I rely on rewards to support you and your 8 children. Chenyu was determined to change the diaper. Mu Xinyao was shocked. She didn't expect Chenyu's attitude to be so firm. Chenyu picked up the 6th child, took a quick look at him, and immediately looked worried. That's a lot. What are you standing there for? Wipe the dirt off the baby first. Mu Xinyao urged. Immediately, she handed Chenyu a wet wipe. Chenyu took the wet wipes and wiped Liuwa clean from head to toe. Take this dry tissue and wipe the baby dry. Don't leave any wet traces. Seeing Chenyu's serious look, Mu Xinyao felt warm in her heart and handed over another dry tissue. Under Mu Xinyao's step-by-step instructions, Chenyu finally managed to stick the diaper on. He breathed a sigh of relief, as if he had fought a tough battle. Drop. Congratulations to the host for successfully changing the baby's diaper for the first time. You have earned 100 daddy points. The mechanical sound of the system suddenly rang in my mind. Chen Yu was shocked. Why wasn't it money this time? You know, what you lack most is money. He immediately asked, what's the use of these points? Points can be exchanged for many things. When the host needs them, he can ask the system to exchange them. The system replied. Chen Yu was helpless and couldn't figure out what the points were for. Go to the company today, I will pass your interview. It's your first day at work, so you have to be serious. Seeing Chen Yu finally change his diaper, Mu Xinyo said with a serious face. Chen Yu patted his chest and said, don't worry, my dear wife. As he said that, he drove his Mercedes-Benz, taking Mu Xinyo with him, towards the company. But on the way, Mu Xinyo suddenly received a call. Hey, Xinyo, what are you doing? A female voice was heard from inside. Mom, I'm just getting ready to go to work. Mu Xinyo frowned slightly and replied. Hearing this, Chen Yu's face suddenly changed. Is this my mother-in-law? Take a leave today. Your father and I are coming to Sioux City to see you. The voice came again. Ah? Mu Xinyo was a little surprised. Including Chen Yu, his body trembled slightly and he almost ran a red light. Fortunately, he braked suddenly to stop himself. What? You won't let us come to see you? There was a hint of dissatisfaction in his voice. Mu Xinyo pondered for a moment and said, no. The company has been a bit busy recently, I'm afraid I don't have time. How can you take care of 7 children without time? The voice came again, your father and I have thought about it. We will help you take care of the child. It is not a good idea to leave it to a nanny. Mom, I can take care of it by myself. No need to trouble you. Mu Xinyo frowned and replied. No. His voice became stern, how can this matter be decided by you alone? Your father and I will arrive in Sucheng around 11 o'clock. Remember to pick us up at the station. After saying that, he hung up the phone. For a moment, the car became extremely quiet. Chen Yu and Mu Xinyo looked at each other, both of them were a little at a loss. Auntie, are you coming? Chen Yu finally asked. Mu Xinyo frowned and nodded. What should I do? My parents have been scolding me for getting pregnant out of wedlock for a long time, and they have been asking me who the father of the child is. Mu Xinyo covered her head, if they saw you, they would probably. Chen Yu also had an unpleasant expression on his face. Indeed, he made Mu Xinyo pregnant before marriage, but he had never met her parents. Or in the eyes of Mu Xinyo's parents, he was an irresponsible man who kept hiding and refused to come out. Her parents probably won't forgive her. No matter what, this is something I have to face sooner or later. Chen Yu comforted. But? Mu Xinyo hesitated to speak. No problem. Chen Yu said, don't worry, I will make them recognize me. Mu Xinyo was silent for a long time, and then nodded. As she said that, she called the company and asked for leave. By the way, we haven't got our marriage certificate yet. Why don't we get it now? Otherwise, we'll be married without any status. Chen Yu suddenly remembered something and said. Mu Xinyo was stunned for a moment, then nodded with a red face. After making the decision, the two drove back to get their household registration books and then went straight to the Civil Affairs Bureau. Chapter 7 Certification Rewards. Chen Yu stopped the car in front of the Civil Affairs Bureau. After a series of procedures, the two finally got their marriage certificate. Looking at the marriage certificate in their hands, both of them had an indescribable feeling. Although they already have 7 children. But now, the two have finally become a legal couple. Xinyo, now I can finally call you my wife. Chen Yu looked at Mu Xinyo seriously and said. Mu Xinyo blushed slightly and said, yes, husband. Then husband and wife, shouldn't they sleep together? Chen Yu said with a smile. Mu Xinyo blushed and replied after a while, but, I'm not ready yet. There's nothing to prepare. I will make you and the baby the happiest people in the world. Chen Yu patted his chest and promised. Mu Xinyo nodded, her heart filled with happiness. Drop. The host has successfully authenticated the baby's biological parents, and is rewarded with a villa in Sioux City. Suddenly, the system's voice rang out. Chen Yu's eyes suddenly widened and his whole body shuddered. Oh my god. He finally couldn't help but exclaim. Can you get a reward for this? Moreover, it's a villa. What are you thinking about? Seeing Chen Yu's shocked face and out of state, Mu Xinyo was puzzled. Chen Yu came back to his senses and said, "Nothing, I just remembered some happy things." "What happy news?" Mu Xinyao asked hurriedly. "Tonight, I can hold you and sleep together," Chen Yu said with a wicked smile. "You?" Mu Xinyao blushed and said, "Why do you think about this kind of thing all day long?" Chen Yu said seriously, "I miss my wife, what's wrong with that? Isn't this natural? If a man doesn't miss his wife, does he miss other women?" Loquacious. Mu Xinyao muttered and pinched Chen Yu's waist hard. "Ah!" Chen Yu screamed in pain, "It hurts. It hurts." Immediately, he took Mu Xinyao's hand and got into the car. "It's almost time, I should go pick up my aunt and my parents." Chen Yu took a deep breath, still feeling a little nervous. Not only him, but Mu Xinyao also looked nervous. Driving towards the station. Ding ding. Suddenly, at this moment, his phone rang. Chen Yu subconsciously took out his cell phone and took a look. It was a call from a stranger. He hesitated slightly and then answered the call. "Hello, is this Mr. Chen Yu Chen?" A pleasant male voice came from the other end of the phone. "Yes, what's up?" "The procedures for your villa in Jiangfeng Street, Shanglan District have been completed. Now we are waiting for you to collect the keys and view the house. Do you have time now?" The voice on the other end of the phone was very respectful. After all, anyone who can buy a villa on that street must be worth a lot of money. Moreover, after the deal is completed, he can also get a large commission from it. When these words came out, Chen Yu was just slightly surprised. He was well prepared. Mu Xinyao next to her covered her mouth, speechless in surprise. "I don't have time now. Can I contact you when I have time?" Chen Yu replied after pondering for a moment. "Okay, I'll be at your service anytime, Mr. Chen." "Oof." Chen Yu hung up the phone, unable to hide his excitement. "What villa?" Mu Xinyao asked immediately. Chen Yu's eyes turned slightly, and he said, "Well, my second uncle is leaving Sioux City and immigrating to Country M. He knows that I'm in a difficult situation now, so he left his villa to me." "Really? Your second uncle is so rich?" Mu Xinyao asked with her eyes lighting up. Chen Yu nodded and said, "When Tianhua Group went bankrupt, second uncle was the only one who cashed out and got out. He basically had no involvement in the company's affairs, he just bought a small amount of shares, and the other party didn't care much about him. Why do I still feel something is strange? That's a villa." Mu Xinyao still couldn't believe it. "You know, the housing prices in Suzhou are very high." "What's so strange about that? He is my second uncle and he can't possibly harm me," Chen Yu said with a smile. Mu Xinyao was suspicious for a moment before nodding. With that, the two continued walking towards the station. 10:30. Chen Yu and Mu Xinyao finally arrived at Suqing South Railway Station. They both waited quietly, looking somewhat nervous. Chen Yu's palms were sweating. Finally, after a bus stopped, two middle-aged men got out and immediately attracted Mu Xinyao's attention. The middle-aged woman looked very dignified and dressed very fashionably. One could tell at first glance that she must have been a great beauty when she was young, just like Mu Xinyao now. The middle-aged man, wearing glasses and with a stern expression, looked a bit old-fashioned. "Dad! Mom!" Mu Xinyao raised her hand and waved towards the two of them. Immediately, she ran over impatiently. When Mu Hua and Tang Mei saw their precious daughter running over, they followed her. Chen Yu looked rather embarrassed. He stood there for a moment and then followed Mu Xinyao. "Mom!" Mu Xinyao shouted, and then threw herself into Tang Mei's arms. "Ouch!" Tang Mei smiled gently and said, "You're so clingy even though you're this old. This is a train station, in broad daylight, and you're a man in his 20s, and you don't even know how to behave yourself." Mu Hua said this, but one could still feel the joy in his eyes. "Uncle and aunt, hello." Suddenly, at this moment, Chen Yu finally plucked up the courage, walked over and greeted them. Mu Hua and Tang Mei were stunned, then looked at Chen Yu. A hint of doubt flashed in their eyes, and then their brows frowned. Obviously, they guessed Chen Yu's identity. "Dad, Mom, let me introduce you. This is Chen Yu, the father of 7 children." Mu Xinyao took a deep breath, her chest heaving, and said. As soon as these words were spoken, Mu Hua and Tang Mei's faces changed immediately. His face turned cold in an instant. The atmosphere was somewhat quiet. "It was you, a pervert, who harmed my daughter." Mu Hua yelled immediately, then raised his hand and was about to slap him. Chen Yu had no intention of dodging at all, as this was the result he had anticipated. Dad! Seeing this, Mu Xinyao's face changed, she shouted, and immediately went over to hold Mu Hua's hand. Xinyan, don't stop your dad. It's better not to have a man like him. Tang Mei had a cold face and an extremely cold voice. She didn't like Chen Yu at all. Uncle and aunt, I'm sorry. Chen Yu lowered his head. Just saying sorry is enough? Mu Hua was so angry that his whole body was shaking. He is a Chinese teacher in a junior high school. His favorite thing to do is to read some ancient Chinese texts. He is a person with very old-fashioned ideas. What he particularly cares about is other people's gossip. At that time, Mu Xinyao suddenly gave birth to 7 children, and the father of the children has not been found yet. At that time, all his neighbors, friends, and even some people in school began to discuss him secretly. Chapter 8, His complexion improved. It's a shame for a good Chinese teacher to have such a daughter. She must have gone to the city to mess around and got herself pregnant, but she doesn't even know who the father of the child is. It's so embarrassing. If this happened to me, I would be too embarrassed to go out. TSK TSK TSK. He was named an outstanding teacher a few years ago. I think we can take that award back from him. On the surface, he seems to be very polite, but his daughter has become like this. There must be something wrong with his private behavior, but we just didn't notice it. She gave birth to 7 children at once. I have to say, this could make big news. It's so weird. These rumors reached his ears and made him so angry that he took a week off and did not go to work. At that time, he was also furious with Mu Xinyao and almost severed the father-daughter relationship. Mu Xinyao hasn't been home for almost 3 or 4 months, and she has never visited her daughter. It just so happened that it was summer vacation and I had some time, so it was only after Tang Mei's repeated persuasion that I came to Suching to see Mu Xinyao. Of course, he also knew that it was not easy for Mu Xinyao to raise 7 children alone. Now, he finally saw the culprit. That's Chen Yu. As a Chinese teacher, he basically doesn't use violence, but now he was so angry that he had to slap Chen Yu in the face to vent his anger. Mom and Dad, it's not what you think. Mu Xinyao hurriedly stopped the 2 elders and said, I was the one who wanted to break up with Chen Yu at that time. After the breakup, I found out that I was pregnant, but Chen Yu didn't know. It was only recently that we met again and Chen Yu found out that I gave birth to 7 children for him. Snort. Tang Mei snorted coldly, still not even looking at Chen Yu. Uncle and aunt, I know it's my fault. Something happened in my family at the time, so people thought Xinyao and I had simply broken up, and I didn't have time to care about this relationship. If I had known that Xinyao was pregnant with my child, I would definitely take care of her as soon as possible. But fortunately, God gave me a chance to make amends, so that I can meet Xinyao again. Now, I promise you that I will treat Xinyao well, make them both happy, and never let them suffer any harm again. Please believe me. Chen Yu looked serious and assured the 2 elders. Why do you want us to believe you? Tang Mei was obviously still angry and shouted coldly. Xinyao, let's go. Mu Hua still had a stern face. Compared to Tang Mei's angry face, his indifference made Chen Yu even more depressed. From now on, don't have any contact with him. Your mother and I will help you raise 7 children. Mu Hua said, then ignored Chen Yu and walked away. Tang Mei also took Mu Xinyao's hand and walked around Chen Yu. Mom and Dad, Chen Yu and I have already got our marriage certificate, and we are already husband and wife. Besides, no matter what, he is the father of 7 children. Why don't you give him a chance? Mu Xinyao said, refusing to leave as Tang Mei dragged her. You are simply obsessed with this man. Tang Mei said angrily, I wonder when he will abandon you again, and then you will regret it. Tang Mei said this so loudly that it attracted the attention of some people around her. Okay, stop talking. There are so many people here. Are we going to let others laugh at our family? Mu Hua was very concerned about this and said immediately. Uncle and aunt, don't worry. If I abandon Xinyao and her son, I will be struck by lightning and die a miserable death. Chen Yu raised his hand and swore. He. Tang Mei sneered and said, young man, tell me, how many girls have you sworn to? How many girls have you deceived with this trick? After saying that, she dragged Mu Xinyao, completely ignored Chen Yu, and walked out of the station. Chen Yu. It seems that I have indeed sworn a few times, but that was when I was a rich second generation. Uncle and aunt, I am serious. He hurriedly chased after them and followed behind the three people. Along the way, Chen Yu followed him out of the station awkwardly. Is this place far from where you live? Tang Mei asked after walking out of the station. Mu Xinyo said, it's a bit far. Since it's a bit far, let's take the bus. Taking a taxi will definitely be very expensive. Mu Hua said on the side. He has always been a relatively frugal person. As a Chinese teacher, he usually teaches students to be frugal in school, and he himself sets an example by living a frugal life. Now that Mu Xinyo has 7 children at once, he has become even more frugal. Well, uncle and aunt, I have a car. Seeing this, Chen Yu immediately rushed up and said, You have a car? I see you are no more than 20 years old. What kind of car can a guy like you who only knows how to smooth talk and cheat girls buy? It can't be a motorcycle. You have to make several trips to take the 3 of us there. Tang Mei sneered, her voice full of sarcasm. I promise to send uncle and aunt over in one trip. Chen Yu said, patting his chest. Mu Xinyo pulled Tang Mei and said, Mom, Chen Yu has a car. We drove here. Why do we have to take the bus when we have a car? Tang Mei and Mu Hua were stunned for a moment, but couldn't resist Mu Xinyo's persuasion and followed. A moment later, the 3 of them arrived in front of the Mercedes-Benz. Uncle and aunt, get in the car. Chen Yu said hurriedly. You said this car is his? Tang Mei was a little unconvinced. Mu Hua also frowned slightly. In their opinion, people who can afford a Mercedes-Benz are either young and promising, or have a lot of money and are second-generation rich. But back then, Chen Yu abandoned Mu Xinyo and her 7 children. They subconsciously thought that Chen Yu ran away because he knew he couldn't support 7 children. It is obvious that someone who can do such a thing is neither young and promising nor a rich second generation. It's really his. Mu Xinyo said immediately. As he spoke, Chen Yu took out the car key and pressed it lightly. Drop. The Mercedes-Benz's headlights flashed, and a crisp unlocking sound was heard instantly. Seeing this scene, Tang Mei and Mu Hua's faces, which had been cold all the time, finally changed slightly. Mom and Dad, get in the car. Mu Xinyo was delighted to see that the 2 elders' complexion had obviously improved a little. As she said that, she opened the car door and let the 2 elders get in. The 2 old men had nothing to say. After hesitating for a moment, they got into the car. The big rock hanging in Chen Yu's heart finally fell halfway. Uncle and aunt, don't worry, I am capable of taking good care of Xinyo. Chen Yu smiled at the 2 elders and started the car. You bought such an expensive car. Don't you know you have 7 children? Mu Hua said, his tone harsh and critical. It would be better to buy an ordinary car and leave the remaining money to the children. Chen Yu was silent for a moment and assured, Uncle, this car was bought before me. Don't worry, I will give the 7 babies the best treatment and make them the happiest children in Sucheng. Having said that, he started the car and drove away. Chapter 9 Super Chef Dad. Chen Yu drove all the way. Normally, even on a luxurious city road like Sioux City, he would drive at over 60 miles per hour. But now that the 2 elders were sitting in the back, he kept a speed of around 40 miles per hour. Chen Yu, right? What do you do now? Suddenly, a voice came from behind, and it was Tang Mei who asked. He actually started asking about his job. This is a good sign. Obviously, he has gradually come to accept himself. But, my job. After Chen Yu pondered for a moment, he said, I don't have a job yet, but I will be able to start working soon. I will be working in the same company as Xinyo. You're already in your 20s and still don't have a job. Mu Hua said in a bad tone. Forehead. Chen Yu said, not really, I used to work in a foreign company, and I switched jobs here to take care of Xinyo. Chen Yu had no choice but to make up an excuse. So the work there is not good? Tang Mei asked again. Chen Yu said, because it's too far from Xinyo's company. I've already let Xinyo down so much, not to mention that now I have 7 babies. It's hard to take care of her if it's too far away, so I came here. That's what's going on. Tang Mei and Mu Hua's expressions improved a little. Only Mu Xinyo, who was sitting in the passenger seat, couldn't help but roll her eyes at him. She knew Chen Yu's background very well. After more than 20 minutes, we finally arrived at the community. As soon as the room was opened, Tang Mei rushed into the room impatiently to see the baby. This is. When the nanny Aunt Wang saw Mu Hua and Tang Mei, she was slightly surprised. Auntie Wang, these are my parents. Mu Xinyo introduced. Oh, my dear grandson. Tang Mei looked at the 7 adorable babies with shining eyes. She wanted to pick one up, but she didn't know which one. There's no way, there are 7 of them. The 2 elders looked at the 7 children and could not take their eyes off them. They stayed in the room and refused to leave. There are so many people here at noon today, and my parents are here too, so why don't we go out to eat? Mu Xinyao said outside the room. At this moment, Shen Yu suddenly had an idea. If this idea could come true, the 2 elders would definitely accept me again. He hurriedly asked in his mind, System, can you make me a chef? Host, to become a chef, you have to spend 30 nanny points. How many points do I have now? Host, there are still 100 points available. Well, I want to be a chef. Host, are you willing to use 30 points to redeem rewards and become a super chef, Dad? Willing. Shen Yu agreed without saying a word. Seeing Shen Yu lost his composure again, Mu Xinyao immediately shouted, Hey, didn't you hear me? Ah. Shen Yu was startled and said, I heard it. He shook his head again and said, It's too much trouble to eat out. I'll cook for you myself. Can you cook? Mu Xinyao muttered with a suspicious look on her face. Shen Yu said, Of course I will. I am a great chef. I must show my skills to the 2 elders today. This way they will have a better impression of me and will definitely accept me completely. But I don't believe you can cook. Mu Xinyao said. Because, in fact, she herself doesn't know how to cook. Just watch, there's nothing I can't do. Shen Yu patted his chest and said, Wait for me, I'm going to buy groceries now. Having said that, he ran out in a hurry. He drove his Mercedes-Benz all the way to the vegetable market, and he was very careful and selective in his selection. You have to be a super chef, Dad, today, so you can't be careless. In the room. Xinyao, it's almost noon now. Isn't it time to eat? Tang Mei finally walked out of the room and called out. Mu Xinyao looked at her watch and it was indeed almost 12 o'clock. Let's go out to eat. Mu Hua also came out and said. That. Mu Xinyao pondered for a moment and said, Shen Yu went out to buy groceries. He said he would cook for lunch himself. He's going to cook for himself? Mu Hua and Tang Mei were both shocked. The 2 elders obviously didn't believe it. How many young people nowadays can cook? Can he cook? If not, he can only stir-fry a few side dishes. Tang Mei curled her lips slightly, with a hint of sarcasm in her tone. Should do it. Mu Xinyao said this without much confidence. After all, she had been in love with Shen Yu for a period of time, but she had never seen Shen Yu cook. At that time, she would occasionally cook, or they would just go out to eat. It's better to buy it back and let me cook. Tang Mei sighed slightly and said. Obviously, her tone was somewhat dissatisfied. Let's go out and eat. I'm tired of your mother's taste. Mu Hua said on the side. You. Tang Mei was a little angry. I cook for you every day, and you still complain about it. Why don't I do it? Nanny Aunt Wang suddenly said. The 3 of them pondered for a moment and decided to let Aunt Wang do it. Obviously, they all ignored Shen Yu. No one believes that Shen Yu can cook. Honey, I'm back from shopping. Just then, a loud shout was heard outside. The 4 turned around and saw Shen Yu opening the door and coming in, carrying 2 large bags in his hands. Shen Yu spent nearly 1,000 yuan on groceries this time. Why did you buy so much? Mu Xinyao was a little surprised and looked into the bag. Abalone, lobster, oysters, beef. This isn't the first time I've met my parents, so I plan to treat them well. Shen Yu is always looking for opportunities to show off. After hearing this, the 2 elders were somewhat satisfied with Shen Yu. Xiao Chen, we can't eat that much. Tang Mei said. When Shen Yu heard this, he was immediately overjoyed. My mother-in-law now calls me Xiao Chen. This is really a big breakthrough. Oh, by the way, when I was going to the vegetable market, I saw someone selling bonsai, so I bought a pot of Cerisa serrata. It just happened to be June now, and it thought it was very beautiful, so I bought one and brought it back. Shen Yu thought of something, and hurriedly ran out of the door, returning with the bonsai. This bonsai is a small tree covered with small white flowers, which looks like the branches are covered with snow, giving it a dreamy feel. So beautiful. Mu Xinyao and Tang Mei both exclaimed at the same time. And Mu Hua's eyes were shining. He doesn't have many hobbies, and his favorite thing is collecting some bonsai. He had also heard of this June snow, but it was too expensive. He had originally planned to save some money to buy it, but then Mu Xinyao gave birth to 7 babies. The pressure suddenly came, and he gave up the idea. I thought this was beautiful, so I bought it. I don't know whether my father-in-law and mother-in-law like it. Chunyu carried the Ceresa bonsai into the room and asked, "Is it really June snow?" Mu Hua was a little excited. He suddenly stood up from the sofa, ran over hurriedly, and looked him up and down. "I'm a bonsai expert." "Xiaochen, how do you know I like bonsai?" After Mu Hua turned around a few times, a smile spread across his face. "It's really June snow, it's really June snow." Mu Xinyao was also very happy when she saw this scene. Chapter 10: Beating Up the Landlord. "How much did you spend on this bonsai?" Mu Xinyao suddenly asked. "This pot of June snow is of very high quality, and the packaging is so luxurious. I'm afraid it must cost a lot of money." Mu Hua looked at it for a long time and said. Chunyu nodded and said, "It's not much, maybe 5 or 6,000. It costs so much money just to buy a bonsai." Mu Xinyao said dissatisfiedly. "As long as Dad is happy, it's worth spending any amount of money," said Chunyu. "Ha ha ha." Mu Hua smiled happily and said, "Xiaochun, thank you so much. I have liked this June snow for a long time. The cheap ones are of poor quality and I don't want to buy them. But I can't bear to spend money on the expensive ones. Humph, what's the use of a bonsai? It can only be placed there and looked at. Why are you so happy?" Tang Mei said with some dissatisfaction. "What do you know? I'm too lazy to explain it to you." Mu Hua was completely focused on Lu Yueshue and couldn't take his eyes off her. Snort. Tang Mei hummed softly, and there was an unusual flavor in her voice. This was immediately caught by Xinyu. Obviously, the bonsai he bought was exactly what Mu Hua liked and made him happy. It would be more accurate to say that he bought this bonsai for Mu Hua rather than for the 2 elders. However, he did not buy any gifts for Tang Mei, so Tang Mei was a little dissatisfied. "Mom, I didn't see any jewelry stores when I went to the market just now." Xinyu turned his eyes and said, "After dinner, I'll take you and Xinyao to have a look. If there's anything suitable, I'll buy it and give you a gift." As soon as these words were spoken, Tang Mei's face suddenly changed. "Oh, no need. You should save the money for the baby. I'm old, why should I buy jewelry?" Tang Mei said this, but joy was clearly heard in her tone. Chunyu smiled and said, "How can you say that? I don't think your aunt is very old. If you dress up a little and stand with Xinyao, others won't be able to guess that you are mother and son. They will think you are sisters." "Ah?" Tang Mei was surprised, touched her face, and said, "Am I as young as you said?" "Of course." Chen Yu replied. "Oh, Xiaochen is so sweet talking. Unlike some rigid guys who just study useless things all day long." Tang Mei said with a smile on her face and glanced at Mu Hua again. However, Mu Hua was always looking at Lu Yueshue and didn't seem to hear what the others were saying. "You guys take a rest, I'll go cook." Chen Hua smiled, then picked up 2 bags and walked towards the kitchen. "Let me do it," Nanny and Wang said immediately. This was also discussed by several people in advance. "Auntie Wang, let me do it. I want my parents to taste my cooking skills." Chen Yu refused. "Xiao Chen, can you cook?" Tang Mei suddenly asked. Chen Yu said, "Mom, just wait patiently." As he said that, he picked up the bag and went to the kitchen. After putting on the scarf, he immediately started playing Super Chef Dad. His techniques became skillful immediately and he looked like a real chef. Tang Mei, Mu Xinyao, and Aunt Wang all went to look outside the kitchen, and were very surprised to see Chen Yu's orderly appearance. "Girl, you have a really good taste. There are not many men who can cook nowadays," Aunt Wang said to Mu Xinyao, her tone full of praise. "I didn't expect that Xiao Chen can really cook." Tang Mei was surprised. After about an hour, Chen Yu finally finished his work. He brought his masterpieces to the table, bowl by bowl. Several people looked at the table full of delicious food with shining eyes. Steamed lobster, braised abalone, grilled oysters, boiled beef, scrambled eggs with tomatoes. Before I started eating, a strong aroma wafted out. "All right." Chen Yu clapped his hands and said, "Everyone, please enjoy." As they spoke, everyone started to eat. "Wow, this cooking skill is not bad at all." It tastes really good. All four of them were very satisfied. This is the meal prepared by Chen Yu's super chef dad, so the taste is naturally excellent. After everyone enjoyed the delicious food, the two elders' impression of Chen Yu had obviously improved a lot. It's time to collect the rent. Suddenly, a loud shout came from outside. When Mu Xinyao heard this, she immediately stood up, opened the door and walked out. I saw a middle-aged man holding a bunch of keys and said, "Girl, you always delay the rent for a few days every month. I can't let you go this month. In a few days, my salary will be paid. Can you be lenient for a few more days?" Mu Xinyao said. "If you don't have money, get out." The middle-aged man spoke in a bad tone, and then his eyes changed. He looked Mu Xinyao up and down, and said meaningfully, "Or, you can repay it in other ways." Chen Yu, who was cleaning the dishes in the room, became furious when he heard these words. "How dare you tease my wife, you son of a bitch!" He roared, rushed out immediately, and punched the landlord without saying a word. The landlord's face changed drastically, and he was caught off guard and quickly raised his arms to block in front of him. Bang! With one punch, Chen Yu immediately knocked the landlord back. The landlord felt a huge force coming from the other party's fist, which caused his arm to hurt slightly. "Who are you?" He looked at Chen Yu fearfully and shouted. He clearly remembered that this female tenant had always lived alone and owed him several days' rent every month. If he had not hired a nanny, he would have taken advantage of this to take action against her long ago. It was because he thought Mu Xinyao was pretty that he always indulged her. At this moment, the two elders and the nanny also came out. "I'm his man." Chen Yu's face was full of anger, and he shouted, "What did you just say? Say it again if you have the guts." "I told her to pay the rent." The landlord was not to be outdone. "She hasn't paid last month's rent of 3,000. It was clearly agreed that each person would get 2,000. Mu Xinyao said with a slightly changed expression. "The water and electricity bill is 1,000. The landlord shouted. As soon as these words were spoken, Mu Xinyao and the two elders' faces changed immediately. "The water and electricity bill is actually 1,000? How is this possible?" It was obvious that the landlord was suddenly punched by Chen Yu, which was a trick. 3,000 is 3,000. Chen Yu didn't care about that and suddenly took out his wallet from his arms. "Xiao Chen, don't listen to him. We need to check the water and electricity bills in person." Mu Hua suddenly stopped him. Chen Yu was furious at this time. Judging from the landlord's tone, it was obvious that he had teased Mu Xinyao more than once. "No need to check," Chen Yu said in a low voice, took out a stack of money and threw it out. The landlord was startled, took the money and counted it in front of him. It turned out to be 3,600. "Xiao Chen, you gave 600 too much," Mu Hua reminded. "Give him the extra 600 yuan as medical expenses." Chen Yu suddenly shouted and punched the landlord in the face. "Ah!" The landlord screamed in pain and covered his eyes, which were red and swollen. "You!" The landlord was furious. "Get out of here. I won't rent to you anymore. Get out." He started yelling. "Let's go." Chen Yu said in a low voice, "If you don't want to rent it, then don't rent it. This small room can't accommodate my parents and 7 babies. You can't rent a house. This area is all mine." The landlord shouted, "Landlords from other places are all my friends. I won't let them rent to you." As soon as these words were spoken, Mu Hua and Tang Mei's faces suddenly changed. They have no power or influence in Sioux City, and if they offend someone, it will be difficult for them. The two elders both felt that Chen Yu was a little impulsive. "Ridiculous." Chen Yu chuckled. He had just received a villa and was considering moving out this morning. Chapter 11 Luxury Villa. "Xiao Chen, don't be impulsive. It's hard to find a house nowadays. Just give in to the landlord and this matter will be over." "Yes, Xiao Chen, even if you don't think about yourself, you have to think about the babies." As soon as the landlord said he wanted to evict them, the two old people immediately panicked. They are not native to Suzhou and have no power or influence. If they are kicked out of the house, they will have no place to stay. Their original impression of Chen Yu had already changed, but now they had to reconsider. This young man was too impulsive and wondered whether he could really take good care of his daughter and babies. Chen Yu was furious at this moment. He already felt guilty towards Mu Xinyao, and now seeing her being bullied by the landlord, how could he not be angry? It's just a shabby house. I won't rent it. He took out his cell phone and made the call from this morning. Hello, I'm Chen Yu. The formalities for the villa in Jiangfeng Street, Shanglan District have been completed, right? I want to move there now. Send a car to pick me up right away. I want to move there. He had heard of the villas in Jiangfeng Street. It was the top villa area in Sioux City. The service there was the best and he didn't have to worry about things like moving. As soon as Chen Yu finished speaking, the landlord sneered. Blow. Blow again. You can just move to the villa in Jiangfeng Street whenever you want? I thought he was some big shot, but he turns out to be just a boastful jerk. I wanted to collect rent quietly, but now you've pissed me off. He waved his hand and the security guards in the community gathered around him. Why don't you ask who owns this territory? If you dare to hit me, I'll make you crawl out. The ferocious look made the two elders hurriedly pull Mu Xinyo away from Chen Yu. Xinyo, what's wrong with Chen Yu? Why is he so reckless? You won't have a good life following him. Yes, Xinyo, I thought he was a down-to-earth young man before, but I didn't expect him to be so impulsive. He said such irrational words just for the sake of a momentary impulse. What is the price of a villa in Jiangfeng District? Xinyo, you should reconsider your relationship with him. The two elders were shocked and subconsciously began to distance themselves from Chen Yu. As parents, what they value most is their children's happiness. If their daughter were to follow such a frivolous man, they would never feel at ease even in their dreams. But Mu Xinyo did not forget what Chen Yu said on the phone in the morning. Dad, Mom, what Chen Yu said is true. He really is interested in a villa in Jiangfeng District. It was given to him by his second uncle. We were just thinking about when to move there, but we didn't expect to encounter something like this. Mu Xinyao's serious expression made the two elders confused and puzzled. Is there really such a villa? The landlord was also a little hesitant. Really? Could this guy in front of him be a big shot who was hiding his true power? The villas in Jiangfeng District can be bought with more than just money. He carefully looked at what Chen Yu was wearing, and then looked closely at some of the small decorations on Chen Yu's body. They were indeed those worthless goods sold on the street stalls. How could such a person have a second uncle who bought a villa in Jiangfeng District? You're still trying to scare me. If you really have a villa in Jiangfeng District, I'll stand on my head and eat shit. A bunch of country bumpkins, beat them up. At the landlord's command, the security guards gathered around, and Chen Yu subconsciously pulled Mu Xinyo behind him. If the bastard doesn't come again, I will definitely complain. Drip. Drop. Drop. At the critical moment, several cars honking their horns disrupted the security guards' actions. The landlord looked back and saw several commercial vehicles parked on the road in the community, with large letters on them saying Jiangfeng District Villa Moving Team. When he looked back, some workers got off the cars. They were all wearing clothes from Jiangfeng District villas. A middle-aged man in a suit and tie hurriedly ran to Chen Yu. Mr. Chen, it's my honor to serve you. Chen Yu was surprised. Do you know me? Of course, we have photos of every householder in our profile. Chen Yu nodded, but in his heart he was amazed at the power of the system, which could take care of such things. The landlord was completely stunned the moment the middle-aged man got out of the car. Manager Wang, is this your household owner? Just now he was questioning whether it was possible for Chen Yu to have a villa in Jiangfeng District, but at this moment he began to doubt his life. Manager Wang is the regional manager of the villas in Jiangfeng District. Ordinary owners cannot see him at all. But now he comes in person to serve Chen Yu. It can be seen that Chen Yu has more than just a villa in the villa area. The most likely possibility is that he is the owner of the top villas. Oh. It's you. How about it, is the rent in this community decent? It turns out that this residential area is also a property under the name of Jiangfeng District Villa, and this landlord is just a sub-landlord. Of course it's impressive. He arbitrarily increases the rent, utilities, and even has improper desires for beautiful tenants. How can it not be impressive? Before the landlord could say anything, Chen Yu spoke coldly. This sentence made the landlord turn pale, and Manager Chen's face also turned livid. How can this be absurd? How can there be someone like you in our company? You can get out of here now. You will never be able to work for a real estate company in Sucheng again. Manager Wang took out a check from his pocket, wrote a few words on it, and threw it hard at the landlord's head. The landlord's face turned pale and he sat down on the ground helplessly. He wanted to say something else, but manager Wang had already welcomed Chen Yu into the room. While apologizing to Chen Yu, he told Chen Yu about the new villa. Our villa is a duplex structure with a total area of more than 400 square meters. It has 3 large bedrooms and a baby room. When he saw that there were 7 baby rooms in the room, he quickly changed his words, several baby rooms. Well, very good, I am satisfied. After listening to manager Wang's description, Chen Yu was very satisfied. This villa sounded better than the place he lived in before he went bankrupt. After working hard for an afternoon, the few people finally moved into their new home. In the villa, the 2 elders looked very ashamed. They did not expect that their son-in-law was so capable. They thought he was bragging before, but now it seems that they have not seen the world. But soon they became worried again. How could such a rich man abandon his daughter for so long and only come back now? Was he just playing around? They pulled Mu Xinyo aside and gave her instructions in a low voice. Xinyo, Xiao Chen looks pretty good. If you want to. They were actually teaching Mu Xinyo how to capture a man's heart. But Chen Yu didn't notice them at this time, because the mechanical sound came to his mind again. Drop. Congratulations to the host for providing a stable home for the baby and obtaining a share of Junhua Company's equity. Chapter 12 Company Equity. The sudden mechanical sound made Chen Yu a little dazed. He is not the voice of the dizziness system, but the reward of the dizziness system. Since obtaining this system, he has obtained Chinese currency, cars, houses, and now even company shares from the system. And this is no ordinary company. This is the company he interviewed yesterday, and it is also his wife's company. He actually acquired shares in his wife's company. Chen Yu swallowed deeply. His love for his babies grew even stronger. People say raising children can provide for old age, and he is raising children to make himself rich. My babies. You are really my lucky stars. He kissed the babies fervently. At night, Mu Hua and Tang Mei were about to leave. Today was their day off, so they had time to come over. After seeing Chen Yu's abilities, they were naturally relieved. Before leaving, they praised Chen Yu enthusiastically and told them to live a good life. After seeing the 2 elders off, Mu Xinyo kissed Chen Yu on the face. Hubby, you're so nice, my parents agree with you. A smile appeared on Chen Yu's face. Today's efforts were not in vain. Then my wife, tonight. He looked at Mu Xinyo with a chuckle. Although he didn't say all the words, his obscene expression had already exposed his thoughts. Chen Yu is now in high spirits. He has solved his work problems, found a wife, and has several lovely children. What more could he ask for? Mu Xinyao's originally happy expression suddenly became hesitant. All these problems were the result of Chen Yu getting drunk that time. Chen Yu's heart skipped a beat. She was still brooding over that incident. He hurriedly comforted, "Wife, Mu Xinyao blocked his mouth with her hand. Can you give me some more time? Chen Yu had no choice but to nod. The person was right beside him, so how far could they be from sleeping in the same bed? There is still a long way to go. I'm sorry, I didn't think it through. That night, Chen Yu slept in another bedroom. Thinking that the room next door was that of his wife and several babies, he fell asleep peacefully. Early the next morning, he was awakened by the babies crying. Aunt Wang and Mu Xinyo have already gotten up and started coaxing the baby. I've already fed Debeo the formula, but he's still crying. Auntie Wang, please check if he has urinated. The milk powder for Erbo is already being prepared. Sanbao is still so well behaved. The hurried but not flustered voice made Chen Yu feel sweet, but at the same time, a faint sense of guilt emerged in his heart. When he didn't show up, Mu Xinyao's day would probably start like this too. And now he wouldn't let her struggle alone. Leave Erbao to me. He joined the battle to coax the children. After all the trouble, Chen Yu received a lot of Chinese currency rewards. He and Mu Xinyao sat at the dining table and started to eat breakfast. Why did you go to our company for an interview yesterday? Didn't you find a job? If Mu Xinyo had asked such a question yesterday, Chen Yu would have been ashamed, but it was no big deal to admit this little thing now. Yeah, I was originally thinking about finding a job, but now that I see how hard you're working, I decided to stay at home and take care of the kids. The income from raising children is much higher than that from working. Mu Xinyo put down the plate and frowned. Chen Yu, I know it hurts my self-esteem to say this, but I think men should go out and start a career. Although our Junhua company is not as good as your previous Tianhua group, it is also a well-known enterprise in Sucheng. How about this, you come to my company today and start working there. I'm the interviewer and I can offer you a pretty good position. In Chen Yu's impression, Mu Xinyo has always been a very principled person. This can be seen from the fact that she kicked out the applicant yesterday because she thought her resume was not up to standard. Unexpectedly, she would open a back door for him today. This is truly treating yourself as one of your own. This is not appropriate, right? You refuted me in public yesterday, with many people present. If I went to work in your company today, what would your colleagues think of you? I don't care what they think. I think you have great potential. If your resume doesn't fit, it's okay to relax a little bit. Chen Yu couldn't persuade Mu Xinyao, so he had to agree. Then I'll go to work first. Don't forget to report to the company before 10 o'clock. After Mu Xinyao left, Chen Yu was thinking about whether he could get some rewards for taking care of the baby during this time, but then he received a phone call. Hello? Is this Mr. Chen? Chen Yu didn't react at once. Mr. Chen, that was a name used long ago. Sorry, you dialed the wrong number. After hanging up the phone, a few minutes later, the same number called again. Excuse me, Mr. Chen. I am the president of Junhua Company. I just found out today that Junhua Company has changed its shareholders. Now you are the largest shareholder of our Junhua Company. Today is the day to report the company's operating conditions to you. Do you think you can spare some time to come? Chen Yu then remembered that he had acquired shares of Junhua Group yesterday. He touched his chin. He had inexplicably become a director of Junhua Company. How would Mu Xinyo view him? I can't explain it clearly. Could it be that it was left by my second uncle again? But this is the equity of a company. Last week, Junhua's market value exceeded 10 billion. As the largest shareholder, how much assets can I get? You have to go. He checked the time on his phone. Okay, I get it, but I'm busy. I'll only give you 30 minutes. Okay, Mr. Chen, don't worry, it won't take you long. Chen Yu simply packed up and walked towards Junhua Company. The babies at home were being taken care of by Aunt Wang, so he didn't have to worry. Junhua Company is a very powerful company in Suzhou. When Chen Yu came here yesterday, his mind was full of thoughts on how to succeed in the interview, and he had no mood to appreciate the company's scenery at all. Now that he has changed his identity, Chen Yu couldn't help but sigh secretly. It is worthy of being the company I have chosen. The decoration is grand, luxurious, and outstanding. However, as soon as he reached the door, he was disgusted by a sentence. Hey, isn't this Mu Xinyao's little bitch's wild man? You're not at home taking care of the kids, and you're running out here, embarrassing yourself. 7 babies, even a sow can't give birth this fast. Sorry, according to company regulations, non-company personnel are not allowed to enter. When Chen Yu looked up, Suan stood in front of him with a frown on her face. Chen Yu made her really sick in the supermarket yesterday. She was thinking about how to get some back from him, but she didn't expect to meet him again today. She must vent her anger. Chapter 13, being a security guard. Yo, the ones at home don't work, so I'm running outside to seek off field help. When Suan saw Chen Yu, she started to mock him. She couldn't just let go of yesterday's humiliation. Who knew that Chen Yu's words would make her face turn red? Looking for off-site assistance? Isn't this just scolding your man for being useless and going out to look for another man? Although Zhou Qiang and I are eager to have children, we have not yet gotten pregnant, so we went to the mother and baby area to look forward to the future. But how did Chen Yu turn it into that she was not satisfied with her husband and wanted to go out and find another man? You are slandering me. How could she, a white-collar worker, be a match for Chen Yu, who had experienced many ups and downs? She was defeated before they even had a fight. Chen Yu shrugged and was about to walk past her. He didn't take this kind of person seriously at all. But before he could take a step, a beautiful figure came running towards him in a hurry from the distance. This was Mu Xinyao, who came to work in the morning. Why did you come here just now? Didn't I tell you to dress up better? Why are you here dressed like this? Mu Xinyao had a strange look on her face, and there was only Chen Yu in her eyes. This look made Su Wen's eyes light up, and the embarrassment and anger she just felt were forgotten. I was wondering why he came to the company. It turns out you are abusing your power. She raised her voice and spoke sternly. Mu Xinyao, you have become more capable. The company values you and lets you do HR recruitment, but what about you? This guy called Chen Yu has a resume that is generally recognized as not up to standard for the interview, but you still asked him to come to the company to report. What do you mean by that? Do you think the company's leaders are blind? The sudden words scared Mu Xinyao. She only wanted to find a job for Chen Yu. Junhua Group is so big that there must be a job suitable for him. She never expected that things would be ruthlessly exposed before they even started. The noise here was a bit loud, attracting other employees to stop and watch. What's going on? Why does it seem like there's a quarrel over there? I heard that the man is President Mu's husband. It seems that he was rejected yesterday because his resume was not up to standard. I don't know why he came to the company to report today. What else could it be? It must be that he just ignored you. But it seems that Ms. Mu has always been single, so how could she have a husband? Still single? You already have 7 children. The series of discussions made Mu Xinyao even more at a loss. She originally wanted to arrange a good job for Chen Yu, but now it seems impossible. The most urgent task is to quickly settle this matter, otherwise not only will Chen Yu not be able to enter Junhua, but he himself will be implicated. If you don't understand who abused their power, don't talk nonsense. When did I say Chen Yu was going to be the design director? His position is a security guard. Mu Xinyao lowered her voice. This time she was mainly responsible for recruiting for 2 positions, one was design director and the other was building security. Chen Yu does not have the qualifications to be a design director, but he is more than qualified to be a security guard. Now that someone has the upper hand over us, the only way to quell the gossip is to place Chen Yu in a suitable position. Chen Yu was stunned, and even Su Wen looked incredulous. Mu Xinyao is the director of the Human Resources Department. She is at least a junior executive in the company. She was willing to arrange her husband to a security position. That's the least valuable position in the entire company. You are so willing to do this. She murmured, not knowing what to say. Finally, I could only end this conversation with a cold snort. Others have already made such a sacrifice, what else can I say? But it is a joke that a company director's husband is a company security guard. Her goal was accomplished. When the people around saw that there was no more excitement, they dispersed one by one, but the sound of discussions could still be heard faintly. Fuck! President Mu is so awesome. In order to avoid being criticized, she even arranged for her husband to work in the security department. Tisk, it's because I was caught in the act. After the crowd dispersed, Mu Xinyao showed guilt on her face. I'm sorry, honey, Chen Yu chuckled and stopped her from finishing her words. The entire company belongs to him, what's the difference between a security guard and a design director? It's okay. A security guard can also make money. From now on, I will be the security guard for you and the babies. The two smiled at each other, and soon Mu Xinyao took Chen Yu to complete the entry procedures. Chen Yu was also wearing a Junhua security uniform. Then you should get familiar with the working environment first. I'm going to get busy. Yeah. See you after get off work. Chen Yu looked at Mu Xinyao sweetly as she walked away. It seemed that it was not bad to be in the same company. Junhua had such a heavy workload, and Mu Xinyao didn't take care of herself. He couldn't let her work so hard. Ding-a-ling. The rapid ringing of the phone made Chen Yu's face change. He finally remembered why he came here this time. He didn't come here for the security work. He hurriedly ran to the elevator and headed straight for the president's meeting room on the top floor. The top floor of Junhua Building. President's office. Wang Xiaohua stared at his watch from time to time, feeling annoyed. She is the executive president of Junhua Group. Under her leadership, Junhua's economy has grown sharply, with an increase of more than 10% for several consecutive years. To anyone, such a company looks very promising and there is no reason to invest in it. But a phone call in the morning shattered her fantasy. Junhua Company was acquired by someone else. In just one night, Junhua Company changed its owner. Not only she couldn't believe it, but even the executives sitting in the office couldn't believe it. Boss Wang, has Junhua Group really changed its shareholders? That's impossible. Boss Chen was still telling me about Junhua's future plans the day before yesterday. How come he just gave up after just a few days? Could it be that the economic situation has changed that we're not aware of? Yes, Mr. Wang, what's going on? How can the shareholders of such a well-established company be changed just like that? I haven't heard anything about this new director. Hey, it's so mysterious. With the change of directors, I don't know if the previous policies and guidelines can continue to be implemented. The senior executives were talking about it, and they all couldn't believe that such a large company could just change its directors so easily. Wang Xiaohua slammed the table with a serious tone. Although she was a woman, everyone knew that this president was vigorous and decisive in her actions. Stop talking about it, I don't know what's going on. But one thing is certain, the new director has no intention of making a complete overhaul. All previous plans will proceed as usual. Today is just a simple briefing, and I took the initiative to initiate it. Behave yourself and find out the director's temper first. Everyone nodded. It was a good thing for them that the new directors would not interfere in the management of the company. As they nodded, the door of the conference room was pushed open a crack. Chapter 14 New Directors. What are you doing? Can't you see there's a meeting? Get out now. Shen Yu hurriedly found the president's office, and as soon as he opened the door, he was scolded by the man at the door. This group of executives were worrying about the replacement of directors of the company. When they suddenly saw a man wearing their company's security uniform pushing the door and barging in, how could they not get angry? If a new director came over at this time and saw a security guard from their company interrupting their meeting, what would he think of his group of people? Is there something wrong with the management of the school? Or is it that employee education has not been implemented? A small security guard just barged into a high-level meeting? Shen Yu didn't care. After confirming again and again that this was the president's meeting room, he pushed the door and walked in leisurely. Isn't this the president's office? Then I'm not in the wrong place. I'm the new director. You can tell me what you have to say now. He picked a seat and sat down. But this action made the executives stand up in anger. What is the security guard talking about? What is he doing? This was a senior management meeting to report the business situation to the board of directors. It would have been bad enough for him to just barge in as a security guard, but he even brazenly said that he was the new president. It's simply hilarious. If a security guard can become a director of a company, he is also a national leader. Whose subordinate are you working for? Get out now, so I can pretend that this incident never happened. Otherwise, you don't have to come here tomorrow. An executive with a dark complexion pointed at Shen Yu in anger. He is a senior executive of the security department. He felt so ashamed to have such a security guard under his command. The stern look from the president made him want to tear Shen Yu into 8 pieces. What his security department attaches the most importance to is the promotion of corporate culture. Security personnel cannot disturb the normal work of company employees. This is written in the regulations. How could there be employees who are so ignorant? I just joined the company today. I have a good feeling about the company. You are doing a great job. But Shen Yu seemed to have not heard his words. Not only did he not leave, but he also criticized them. It seemed that he really regarded himself as a shareholder of the company. A hint of doubt appeared on Wang Xiaohua's face. A small security guard should have been terrified by the questioning of so many senior executives, so why was this security guard so calm? Is he really the new director? The gloomy-faced executive was so furious. Who recruited this employee? Do you want to die? Didn't he see the hint in his eyes? Didn't he see the anger in the eyes of his colleagues? He actually started to criticize the company. Who gave him the courage? Your security department is amazing. A small security guard has such confidence. With you in charge of us, I feel much safer. An executive who was at odds with the security department made a sarcastic remark, and anyone could hear the irony in his words. The other executives also calmed down at this time and watched the farce in front of them with cold eyes. Since the director isn't here, we might as well just treat it as a good show. Are you going out or not? If you don't, I'll call security. The black-faced executive was furious, but faced with such a scoundrel, he could only be patient and let him go out by himself. He was determined to make the person who hired the security guard pay the price. Shen Yu frowned. Wasn't he asked to participate? Why did he come here and make himself look like an enemy? He looked down at his clothes and suddenly realized what was happening. It turns out that they all caused the trouble. These people only care about the clothes and not the people. No, they had never seen themselves. He shook his head, reached out and took out his cell phone and called the president. The black-faced supervisor was so angry that he was about to snatch the phone from Chen Yu's hand. He was furious, but before he could move, Wang Xiaohua on the seat made a gesture to keep quiet. "Hello, Mr. Chen?" Everyone fell silent. They knew that this was Wang Xiaohua talking to the new director. "Hello, Mr. Wang, I'm here, but you don't seem to welcome me very much." Everyone looked towards the place where the sound came from, and in an instant everyone stood up, including Wang Xiaohua. Because the person who spoke was none other than the young security guard whom they were about to kick out. At this moment, he had his cell phone to his ear, and the sound of his voice was transmitted to everyone's ears through Wang Xiaohua's cell phone. "He is the new director." Gulp. The quiet atmosphere made the sound of the black-faced supervisor swallowing his saliva particularly clear. Even if he racked his brains, he couldn't believe that the new board of directors would meet with them in this way. "Hello, Mr. Chen." It was Wang Xiaohua who reacted first and bowed deeply to Chen Yu. "Hello, director." The executives finally reacted and asked Chen Yu questions, but as they did so, they couldn't help but have a few drops of sweat on their foreheads. "Hello everyone." "Hello everyone." Chen Yu greeted them with a smile. "Everyone, please don't be so reserved. What you just did was not wrong. I don't believe that a little security guard can be the new CEO. You did a good job, very good. The security department should have this kind of momentum. No matter who you are facing, you must not be afraid. You are the security guarantee of our company." Chen Yu also specially praised the black-faced supervisor. The atmosphere in the conference room finally eased. The report began to proceed in an orderly manner. When it was over, Chen Yu nodded with satisfaction. Wang Xiaohua was quite capable and the policies he formulated were in line with Junhua Company's current situation. "Very good, I am very satisfied. I feel relieved to leave the company to you." Chen Yu stood up and said, "Everyone, work hard. The company will not treat you unfairly. I have something to do now. I will stop here today." Everyone stood up and wanted to see him off, but Wang Xiaohua couldn't resist her curiosity and asked Chen Yu when he was leaving. "Mr. Chen, why are you wearing our company's security uniform?" "Oh, I've been working as a security guard in the company lately, so you better pretend you don't know me from now on." This sentence made everyone look at each other in bewilderment. They really couldn't understand what this new director was doing. However, from his behavior, we can guess that this director likes to keep a low profile. He could have enjoyed the admiration of thousands of people, but he was willing to be a security guard at the grassroots level of the company. Everyone looked at each other and nodded. From now on, there would be no Mr. Chin in the company, only Chin Baoan. That afternoon, the security department's employee benefits were raised by 10%. But at this moment, Chen Yu looked nervous. "What's going on? Wife, what happened?" "Don't worry, I'll come find you right away. Don't cry, don't cry." Chapter 15 Baby Name. Chen Yu received a call from Mu Xinyao and rushed over in a hurry. Mu Xinyao on the other end of the phone was about to cry, but when asked what to say, she couldn't say anything. This made Chen Yu very anxious. After finally seeing Mu Xinyao in front of his Mercedes-Benz, Chen Yu breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that she was fine. "What's going on, honey? What happened?" He saw that Mu Xinyao's eyes were red and she was really ready to cry. He was panicking, wondering if something had really happened. "Hubby, I..." Amidst the hesitating and stammering, Chen Yu finally figured out what Mu Xinyao was anxious about. Someone from the hospital just came to her and said that her baby's birth certificates had not yet been named, and that they were about to be registered, so they needed names. However, Mu Xinyao had been very busy recently and had no time to name the children. This matter was quite urgent, and the hospital wanted the result today. Mu Xinyao thought about it over and over again but couldn't think of a good name, so she was so anxious that she almost cried. "Hey, I thought it was something else. Isn't it just naming the baby? Leave this to me." Chen Yu took on the job with great responsibility. "As for a few names, I can think of them in the short time it takes to get to the hospital." "Don't cry, honey." He reached out and hugged Mu Xinyao. Mu Xinyao struggled for a few times and then let Chen Yu do what he wanted. "The baby's name is a big deal, and it can't be messed around with. I just thought of a few names, but none of them satisfies me." After getting in the car, Mu Xinyao began to instruct Chen Yu. "Oh, you thought of those names, can you please tell us so we can discuss them?" When Chen Yu said this, a trace of guilt flashed across his face. At that moment, many names rolled through his mind. They sounded good individually, but it would be difficult for him to name 7 children like this. Moreover, he didn't want to name each child separately. God gave him the opportunity to be the father of septuplets, which meant that these 7 children were dependent on each other and inseparable. If he used names to separate them, he would not allow it in his heart. I thought that the names of our babies should be related so that people can guess that they are 7 babies. The original idea was to name it after colors. Red, orange, yellow, green, indigo, blue and purple, exactly 7 colors. But I thought about it and realized that no matter the homophony or the color, this name alone is too ugly. Then I thought, the number 7 has many meanings in our country. For example, there are 7 days in a week, people have 7 emotions and 6 desires, and people's longevity is represented by the numbers 70, 80, and old. But after thinking about it again and again, those names are really hard to say out loud. Mu Xinyao, who was sitting in the passenger seat, kept talking, and every word she said made Chen Yu's face paler. Be good. I thought naming was an easy thing, but after listening to Mu Xinyao's words, I realized that naming is really something that requires a lot of attention. He couldn't help but think of his own name, Chen Yu. At that time, his father had high hopes for him, hoping that he would be the most beautiful child under the sky, but unfortunately, he couldn't help but feel a little sad. He thought of his father. His father was still in prison because of what happened that year. He had never visited him all these years because he couldn't believe the reality. A deep sadness emerged in his heart. Only when one becomes a father himself can one understand how much weight the word father carries. How is it? Have you thought about it? Mu Xinyao's words interrupted Chen Yu's thoughts. He made up his mind that he would go see his father after finishing these things. I was thinking that Debao, Erbao and Sanbao are boys, and the names of boys should be majestic and domineering, but also contain our strong expectations for them. Got it. Chen Yu slapped the steering wheel. The Chen family has reached my generation. According to the generational hierarchy in the family tree, the next generation should be the Z generation. Chen Zicheng, Chen Zihuan, Chen Zikong, what do you think? Boys need to be strong, tough and powerful, so that they can take on the responsibility of a family. While shouldering this responsibility, they also need to be happy and healthy. After Chen Yu finished speaking, he felt his right cheek become wet. Hubby, you're awesome. You came up with some great names so quickly. Chen Yu touched the wetness on his face and felt warm in his heart. Nothing could make a man more proud than the praise from his beloved woman. We have a name for the boy, but for the girl, it's best if she is gentle and elegant, graceful and generous, and calm, refined, good and virtuous when she grows up. Got it. A gleam of light flashed in Chen Yu's eyes. Chenya, Chen Hui, Chen Luoluo, Chen Rongrong, what do you think? The word elegant is the best compliment for a girl. It also contains our beautiful wish that our daughter will be elegant, calm and gentle. Chen Hui hopes that she can be wise, because the most important thing for a girl is to have brains. And Luoluo and Rongrong hope that they can be as graceful, calm and elegant as the banyan tree. Mu Xinyao kept repeating these names, and a smile slowly appeared in her eyes. Yeah, that's great, I like it. Just these few names. Let's go and register now. The moment Chen Yu started the car, the mechanical sound came to his mind again. Drop. Congratulations to the host for successfully naming 7 babies. I will reward the nanny with 700 points. Chen Yu couldn't help but smile. Daddy points are a good thing. Last time he exchanged them for a super dad chef from the system, he thought it was a one-time thing, but in the end he found out that it was real skill. That is something that can always improve your abilities. Take some time to ask the system what good things you can exchange for. Suzhou First Hospital is just around the corner. Mu Xinyao and Chen Yu both had smiles on their faces. After the baby's name is decided, many things will become much more convenient. Besides, the name is a big thing that will accompany the baby throughout his life. How can they not be happy when it is decided so quickly? But this happiness did not last long, as he was attracted by a burst of crying next to him. Please, doctor, save my child. He is so young. Look at him, how cute he is. He was smiling at me just now. He just called me mom. He won't die. He definitely won't die. Chen Yu looked closely and saw a woman who looked like a mother kneeling in front of a doctor holding a baby. The baby looked small, about the same size as my own baby. At this moment, he was in his mother's arms, his face was pale and distorted with pain. Chapter 16 I can heal. It's not that I don't want to save you, it's that I really have no other way. You should ask someone else for help. The mother held her child and begged, but it was of no use. Although the doctor looked reluctant, he still said something that made the mother despair. Impossible, doctor, take another look. My child has always been very healthy, he can't be incurable. The mother's begging made the passers-by around unable to bear it anymore, and they began to blame the doctor. What's wrong with you, doctor? The child is obviously dying. You should have taken him to the ward even if it was the worst. You said he couldn't be cured without even taking a look. Isn't that too irresponsible? Yes, doctor, parents are so pitiful. Look at what this child has become. How sad the mother must be. Even if the child cannot be cured, she should at least try her best. How can you be a doctor like this? Mu Xinyao also had a look of reluctance on her face. The child was about the same age as her child. She couldn't imagine what the scene would be like if she brought her child to beg the doctor like this. Everyone, it's not that I can't treat this patient. This patient has been in our hospital for a while, but we can't find the cause of his illness, so we asked him to seek treatment from another doctor. It's not that we don't want to treat the patient. If there is a way, we will definitely do our best to treat the patient. Perhaps because he was anxious because of what people around him said, the doctor hurried to explain. There were also pedestrians nearby who provided testimony for the doctor. Yes, this patient has come several times. The doctor at the beginning also tried his best, but the patient's condition was so strange that the doctor could not find any disease after examining him for a long time, so he advised the family to go to another hospital. Yes, Dr. Liu is a good doctor. He won't refuse a patient. It's because he doesn't want to delay the patient's condition. The pedestrians looked at each other, not knowing what to say. If what the doctor said is true, then the doctor really cannot be blamed for this matter. There are so many diseases in this world. Doctors have tried their best, but they are desperate when they cannot solve the diseases. No, it's impossible. Your hospital is the best hospital in Suzhou. I don't believe you can't cure the baby. Doctor, I beg you, I've been to other hospitals, and they know nothing about the child's condition. Isn't your hospital known as the best hospital in Sioux City? You must be able to cure the baby. The mother's words made everyone shake their heads. This mother is possessed by a demon. People have already made it very clear that she cannot be cured. What's the point of clinging onto her? If you have this much time, you might as well try your luck in other cities. Hey, get up. Our hospital really can't help. This is the phone number of Kyoto Hospital. Go call them and ask. The doctor looked helpless, helped the mother up, and took out a business card from his pocket. Kyoto Hospital is the best hospital in China. They should have a way to cure this baby. If even they can't do it, then it only means that this is the child's fate and it cannot be tolerated by the world. There were more tear marks on the mother's face. Doctor, it's not that I don't want to go to other cities. This child simply can't bear the long journey. If there was any way, I wouldn't come to you again and again. While the mother was speaking, the child in her arms struggled vigorously for a few times. After silence, the child's face became paler. Mu Xinyao couldn't bear to watch and buried her face in Shen Yu's arms. Shen Yu also felt a little bit reluctant, but it was because he was a father, or maybe because the child was about the same age as theirs. He asked this question silently in his heart for some unknown reason. System, is there any way to save this child? He would rather die than give it a try. If the system really has a solution, he doesn't mind paying some price. Drop. The host will need to become a top doctor if he is to successfully treat this child. So how do you become a top doctor? Spend 500 points to redeem medical proficiency and become a top doctor, Dad. Host, are you sure you want to redeem it? Shen Yu was overjoyed and chose to exchange it without hesitation. If he becomes a doctor, he will not only be able to solve the current dilemma, but also be able to solve any problems his baby may have in the future in a timely manner. Ding, the exchange was successful. Congratulations to the host for becoming a top-notch dad. Chen Yu hugged Mu Xinyao calmly and looked at the baby. Once I became a doctor, things in my eyes suddenly became different. Just now he could only see the baby's superficial pain, but now he could see the root cause of the baby's pain through the appearance of pain. Those were black threads that tightly wrapped around the baby's heart. The heart of a newborn baby is already fragile, and with the black thread entangled around it, the heart beats at an extremely slow pace. This was the source of his suffering. And under his eyes, he saw the baby's heart beating slower and slower, and it was about to calm down. Quick, quick, send the patient to the hospital immediately. I have a way to treat him. Chen Yu's loud roar made everyone look at him. Sir, please don't say that. If you can't treat the patient and send him to the hospital, and something goes wrong in the hospital, who will bear the responsibility? When the doctor heard Chen Yu's words, he was stunned and quickly stopped Chen Yu. Although he didn't know what disease the baby had, his decades of medical experience told him. This baby might not live long. If he dies in their hospital, it will have a profound impact on their hospital. Yeah. Who are you? Are you also a doctor in this hospital? You look unfamiliar. Are you just bragging? You are just trying to attract attention. Dr. Liu is the best infant doctor in Sioux City. He doesn't have a cure for my condition. Do you have a cure? I think you are crazy about fame. As the doctor spoke, those who stood on the doctor's side began to accuse Chen Yu. A person who is not a doctor brazenly claims that he can cure a disease that no professional doctor can cure. Isn't this just sensationalism? Seeing the black lines holding the baby tighter and tighter, Chen Yu didn't bother to argue. He walked up to the mother and said, I can treat your child, but I'm not a doctor. Will you let me treat him? The sincere look made the mother's eyes flustered for a moment. Then she calmed herself down and gritted her teeth. As long as he can treat my child, I don't care if he is a doctor or not. Dr. Liu, please arrange a ward for me and let this gentleman treat my child. I promise that if anything happens to my child, I will never get involved with your hospital. Chapter 17 The Miracle Doctor. As long as he can treat the child, I don't care if he is a doctor or not. The mother's words made those who questioned Chen Yu blush. Yes, as long as I can treat patients, what does it matter if I'm not a doctor? Human life is of paramount importance, so talents are what they should focus on. Quick, 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 please come in, I will arrange a ward for you immediately. Dr. Liu also reacted and hurriedly called Chen Yu and others in. He also understood that it was too late to back down at this point and it was impossible to refuse. It would be better to go with the flow. What if this person turned out to be a hidden master? Their hospital would also gain a good reputation. However, he obviously did not believe Chen Yu. After arranging a ward for them and finding a few nurses, he hurried out to look for the director of their hospital. Their dean is the most skilled doctor in the hospital. He feels at ease with him in charge. Mu Xiniao looked at the burning gazes of the people around her and secretly pulled Chen Yu's sleeve. Are you sure? She didn't believe that Chen Yu could solve this patient's problem, but she couldn't question him in public on such an occasion. I can only remind him secretly. She blamed Chen Yu in her heart. He had no ability but was trying to show off. If there was any problem with the treatment, let's see how he would end up. Chen Yu gave Mu Xiniao a reassuring look. He didn't believe in himself, but the system was so magical. When he was told to become a top doctor, a lot of knowledge about doctors instantly appeared in his mind, including Chinese medicine, Western medicine, acupuncture, and drug therapy. His mind was like a medical encyclopedia. Do you have silver needles? I want to give acupuncture to the patient. Prepare a set for me immediately. After hearing what Chen Yu said, the nurse hurried out to prepare for Chen Yu. Dr. Liu said that they should do their best to cooperate with this person's work. Please make way. I need to treat the patient. Everyone please stay away. After the nurse brought a set of silver needles, Chen Yu began to drive away the onlookers who were watching the show. Can it be cured? The more you look at him, the more he looks like a liar. Shouldn't you send the child to the intensive care unit at this time? Why are you messing around here? Yes, he even took out a pair of silver needles and said he was going to give the patient acupuncture. Oh my god, acupuncture, how long has it been since I heard that acupuncture can cure diseases? The people who were driven away were indignant as they left, and they began to worry about the child. Acupuncture is an ancient term, and this young man is so young, how could he know such a magical medical skill that can turn decayed things into something magical? But no matter how angry they were, Chen Yu started the treatment when only the baby, the mother and the nurse were left in the room. He didn't know any medical skills, but the moment he touched the silver needle, he felt as if he had touched this silver needle millions of times. He didn't feel strange at all, as if he was supposed to be in this position and should pick up the silver needle to cure diseases and save lives. Taking a deep breath, Chen Yu had no time to sigh at the power of the system dad. With a wave of his hand, several silver needles flew in his palm. If he was not mistaken, the black energy on the child was not caused by himself. There is foul air in heaven and earth, it is impossible to avoid it. Newborns have relatively weak immunity and are most susceptible to infection. This kind of foul air will not have any big effect on normal people. Once people reach adulthood, their body functions tend to be stable. This kind of foul air will at most make people feel unhappy for a few days. But for children, it is a big deal. Children's bodies are not fully developed, and many of their organs need to absorb energy from between heaven and earth to grow and become stronger. Foul air is also a kind of air between heaven and earth. After absorbing the foul air, the child may feel no change at first, but after 2 or 3 days, the foul air will affect the organs and endanger the child's health. This is exactly the case with this baby. The heart of a newborn baby is in the period of absorbing energy extremely, and if it inhales foul air at this time, it will naturally lead to this result. The hospital cannot diagnose the cause of the disease because this situation can easily be diagnosed as a congenital deficiency. Congenital heart defect. Such people are certainly hopeless. But Chen Yu is different. He has a lot of knowledge in his mind that can help him resolve this symptom. Squeak. Puff. Squeak. The sound of the silver needles entering the body seemed particularly harsh in the empty ward. Chen Yu quickly injected several silver needles in his hand into the baby's body, and then he rubbed his palms lightly. A heat rose within his palm. Bite. Then he kept stroking the tails of the silver needles with his palms. If you looked carefully, you could see that the tails of the silver needles were trembling slightly with each stroking. The tinkling sound was the result of the rapid vibration of several silver needles. While Chen Yu was concentrating on treating the baby, Dr. Lu came to the door of the ward and brought a gray-haired man. He is the director of Sioux City Hospital. A doctor who once won the most meritorious medical award in China. He has been practicing medicine for decades and is the most famous doctor in Sioux City. Nonsense. I've said it before, unless Hua Tuo or Bianke were still alive, there's no cure for that child. Not letting her go to the hospital was for his own good, but you let him in anyway. You delayed the best time for treatment. You are the biggest murderer of that child. Wang Qinglin was very angry. This was not a question of whether to let the child in or not. This was delaying the patient's treatment time. He despised doctors who had no ability but were wasting time. Director, I really didn't let him in because a young man said he could cure the patient. Otherwise, I wouldn't dare to let him in even if I had 8 guts. Humph. Nonsense. Even I have never encountered such a disease, and a guy on the street is able to treat him. He is just using a trick to get the patient hospitalized. I think you have been living a dog's stomach all these years. Wang Qinglin was furious. He thought that this must be the method the young man used to get the patient into the hospital. But it's not that he is incurable, but that he has no ability. The most urgent task now is to get them out quickly and find another famous doctor. We can't afford to waste time. He and Dr. Lu walked to the door of the ward angrily. Dr. Lu was scolded all the way, and he felt a little angry. If that guy dares to lie to me, I will make him pay. He stretched out his hands and was about to open the door. He wanted to ask Xin Yu what method he had to treat the patient. But before his hand touched the doorframe, he was stopped by a pair of large hands. He looked up and saw that it was Dean Wang. There is a glass window on the door of the hospital ward, which is set up for the doctor to check the patient's condition conveniently. At this time, through the window he can clearly see what is happening inside. The young man named Chen Yu was holding a silver needle in both hands and gesturing on the patient's chest. Dean Wang stared at everything in the room with burning eyes. Dr. Lu was angry. You can't treat blindly even if you don't know how to treat it. Do you really want the patient to die? He was about to struggle to break free from the dean's restraints and push open the door to ask for accountability. Dean Wang's exclamation left him stunned. Here, this? Could this be the long-lost 9 deaths in Yang needle? If I hear the truth in the morning, I can die in the evening. Chapter 18 Breastfeeding. Dean Wang's exclamation stunned Dr. Lu. People of Dean Wang's age are naturally more familiar with Chinese medicine. In fact, he was an unwavering practitioner of Chinese medicine in his early years. However, with the rapid development of science and technology, traditional Chinese medicine has long been unable to keep up with the changes of the times, so Dr. Wang switched to Western medicine. However, his traditional Chinese medicine skills have not declined. Last year, he was awarded the title of Medical Master in China's traditional Chinese medicine community. This title is not given for nothing, but requires in-depth research in traditional Chinese medicine. Unfortunately, he was studying acupuncture. It is no exaggeration to say that if you ask Dr. Liu who has the best acupuncture skills in the whole of China, Dr. Liu will definitely vote for Dean Wang without hesitation. At this time, Dean Wang opened his mouth slightly and stared at the actions of the person in the room without blinking. He praised the acupuncture technique highly, and even said that it would be worth dying for to see it in his lifetime. Dr. Liu was completely stunned. Just now he said that only Hua Tuan Bien Ke could cure that patient, but now looking at Dean Wang's condition, even if he was told that the person inside could bring people back to life and turn flesh into bones, he would nod without hesitation. He couldn't help but carefully observe the man's treatment methods inside. Beautiful. So beautiful. The pair of silver needles in that person's hands seemed like a work of art, and every move was filled with a kind of charming beauty. But in that kind of beauty, there seems to be a kind of ultimate truth of heaven and earth contained in it. He believed that this acupuncture method could really cure the child. As the last silver needle was pulled out of the baby's body, the child burst into tears, but this was not the suppressed cry from before, but a loud cry full of desire. That is the desire for life, that is the love for life. At the same time, the paleness on his face faded away, and the redness filled his face again. Baby! The mother ran over in surprise and hugged the child. As soon as she saw the child, she knew that her child was safe. Thank you, thank you. You are truly a miracle doctor. As he said this, he was about to kneel down to Chen Yu. How could Chen Yu accept her kneeling and hurriedly helped her up? You haven't been feeding the child much these days. Hurry up and feed the child. Look how hungry he is. Yes, yes. The doctor is right. The mother hurriedly undressed, not caring at all that Chen Yu was beside her. She probably thought that Chen Yu was a doctor and had saved her child's life, so there was nothing to be shy about. Chen Yu turned away hastily. Don't look at anything indecent. Don't look at anything indecent. When he turned around, Dr. Liu and a gray-haired old man walked in. The old man's eyes were so ardent that they seemed to melt me. Chen Yu felt sick. What was going on? Why did he look like he was going to eat him? What's your name, sir? I'm the director of the Suzhou City Hospital. I wonder which hospital you work in. Are you interested in working in our hospital? The series of questions caught Chen Yu off guard, and he didn't know how to answer. Fortunately, there is Mu Xinyao. Husband. Husband, are you cured? Hurry, that doctor called me again. If I don't register my child now, I'll be late. Mu Xinyao ran into the ward in a hurry. She was almost dying of anxiety outside just now. This Chen Yu has obviously never seen him have medical skills, but he insists on showing off his ability. What if he makes the patient hurt? Fortunately, she heard the baby crying. As a mother of several children, she knew clearly that it was a healthy cry. She couldn't help but let out a long sigh of relief. But before she could breathe a sigh of relief, she heard the familiar number on her cell phone, and then she remembered the important matter. Then he rushed in the moment the ward door opened, reminding Chen Yu not to forget the important things. Chen Yu smiled apologetically at Dean Wang and ran out with Mu Xinyao. Hey, hey. No matter how hard Dean Wang tries, he can't catch up. Hey, this is what we are all like. When our work is done, we will leave without any trace, hiding our achievements and fame. Wang Qinglin couldn't help but sigh. He felt the baby's pulse and confirmed that the patient was completely fine. 9 death yin yang needles. 1 needle separates life and death, and 1 needle separates yin and yang. I don't know when we will meet again. Just as he sighed, another hurried sound came from the door. Dean, something bad has happened. Something bad has happened, Dean. Mr. Liu from Suzhou City is seriously ill and is now in the intensive care unit. You should go over and take a look. Mu Xinyao and Chen Yu finally completed the confirmation of several babies' names within the specified time. Sitting in the Mercedes-Benz, Mu Xinyao looked at the photos given by the hospital and smiled all the time. Those were photos of the baby's little feet when they were born. It's finally settled. Zikong, Ziwan, Ziqiang, Huihui, Luoluo, Rongrong, Xiaoya, what nice names. Mu Xinyao smiled happily, and looking at Mu Xinyao's smile, Chen Yu was also very happy. Being able to make his woman happy is the best comfort for a man. As Chen Yu was laughing, he suddenly thought of something. The child who came for treatment today was about the same age as several of his babies. That child is still drinking breast milk, Why does my baby need to drink formula? Although milk powder is rich in nutrients, breast milk is most beneficial to the baby's growth. Xinyao, I see that some of the babies don't seem to be even 1 month old yet. Is it not good to feed them with formula milk so early? He tactfully raised his doubts to Mu Xinyao. Who knew that when this was mentioned, the smile on Mu Xinyao's face became stiff. She glanced at her body with dark eyes. I also want my children to drink breast milk, but when I was pregnant, I didn't get enough nutrition and my milk didn't come out. Shenyu couldn't help but feel resentful in his heart. It was all his fault. Why are you bringing up things that are not related to the topic? If you have no milk to drink, you blame yourself for having no conscience. I'm sorry, Xinyao, you suffered a lot during your pregnancy. Don't worry, I'll be there for you from now on. I will definitely provide you with nutrition. It's better for a baby this young to drink breast milk. Let's go to those nutrition stores now and stimulate your lactation today. Chen Yu was in high spirits. Now that he had money in his hands, he felt more confident and spoke with more confidence. But Mu Xinyao still shook her head. Even if the nutrition is adequate, my milk is only enough for one baby. I asked the doctor, and he said it was some kind of breast problem. I forgot what it was, but it was just insufficient milk. Mu Xinyao's words made Chen Yu stunned. He never expected that the reason would be like this. I'm sorry, I was so busy with the baby that I didn't notice you. Come, let me see what the problem is. Chen Yu moved closer to Mu Xinyao. Mu Xinyao blushed and slapped Chen Yu on the head. What are you doing? Examining your body? Mu Xinyao's face turned even redder. Where are you touching? Of course we check wherever there is a problem. Mu Xinyao slapped Chen Yu on the head again. Rogue, she said through gritted teeth. Then she added quickly in a low voice. Let's talk about it when we get home. Chapter 19 Physical Examination. Along the way, Chen Yu drove the car very fast. While driving, he would stare at Mu Xinyao and smile foolishly from time to time. Mu Xinyao, on the other hand, blushed in the passenger seat and looked at him unhappily. After Chen Yu's explanation, Mu Xinyao realized that she had misunderstood him. He wanted to check his body and didn't have any dirty thoughts, but can that place be checked casually? We were just on the street. It's so embarrassing. But Chen Yu was very excited. As long as his children could drink breast milk, he didn't think too much about it. I just did a quick check and the main reason for your lack of milk is probably hardening of the breast glands. The symptom is that a lump will appear in that area, causing frequent pain. Although it doesn't last long, it can cause serious damage to the human body if it continues for a long time. When Mu Xinyao heard that what Chen Yu described was almost the same as her own symptoms, she became serious. That place is one of the places women care about the most. How can a young person have such a disease? Her face showed worry. How could this happen? Is it serious? Chen Yu smiled and shook his head. You discovered it early, there's nothing wrong, and the initial symptoms are just a blockage in milk flow. Don't worry, when we get home, I'll give you a massage and I guarantee it will cure your illness. Mu Xinyao smiled, but as she smiled she felt something was wrong. Could this be a one-step cure? Isn't that right? Her face inexplicably turned red again. When returning home, Chen Yu was puzzled by Mu Xinyao's reluctance to get out of the car. Didn't she want to solve her problem? Come, take off your clothes, and I'll give you a massage. As soon as they arrived in the living room, Chen Yu's words made Mu Xinyao's face even redder. No, can't you put on some clothes? Massage. You don't have to take off your clothes for a massage. Your situation is different. You know that place is a sensitive area with many acupuncture points. If you are not careful, you will make mistakes. I am doing this for your safety. Chen Yu still didn't figure out the reason why Mu Xinyao blushed. He did all this for the baby to have milk to drink. The most important thing for the baby is to have milk to drink and grow healthily. Seeing that Mu Xinyao was still hesitant, Chen Yu's face turned gloomy. Do you dislike me? I know that I am not worthy of you now. You are a senior white-collar worker in Junhua Group, and I am just a small security guard in Junhua Group. Before he could finish his words, Mu Xinyao covered his mouth. She has seen everything Chen Yu has done in the past few days. He is really doing this for the good of the baby and himself. It feels weird in here, let's go to the bedroom. Chen Yu was immediately overjoyed. But when those two pieces of Snow White appeared in front of Chenyu, he finally understood why Mushinyo was so shy just now. He has such a pig brain. What part is this? Can it be shown to others at will? No wonder Mushinyo refused the hospital's treatment. As far as he knew, this symptom could only be treated through massage in the early stages. Although Mushinyo is the mother of several children, she is still just a girl in her early 20s after all. Then I'll start. When Chenyu put his hand on it, Mushinyo made a strange sound from her mouth. Chenyu didn't care. He was a doctor now and a father who cared about his children. As he pressed, he felt something was wrong. The structure of this part was peculiar, and there were some acupoints that he could not reach with his hands. And there is only one way besides using your hands. There is only one part of your body that can exert force and is the same as your fingers, the tongue. Xinyao, my fingers can't exert force on this part. Can I use my tongue? He was very cautious when he said this, as his urgent request to sleep in the same bed yesterday was ruthlessly rejected. But today he actually made such an excessive request. Although it was for the baby's milk, he still felt ashamed of abusing his power for personal gain. What he never expected was that as soon as he finished speaking, Mu Xinyao's slender hands pressed on the back of his head. The force was so deep that it almost made him breathless. Chenyu smiled bitterly in his heart, and finally cleared his mind and began to slowly heal himself. Aunt Wang, who was outside the living room, had just finished feeding several babies when she heard a noise from the bedroom. There are many babies in the family, and she has a strong sense of safety. She immediately took a broom and slowly approached. When she saw the scene in the bedroom through the crack in the door, her face turned red. Young people nowadays. She shook her head and made a clicking sound. To be honest, when she first came to Mushinyao to take care of the babies, she was completely sympathetic. How can we not sympathize with such a young girl, raising 7 babies alone? At the beginning, she even cursed the baby's father for being heartless. How could he let a girl raise a baby alone? Mu Xinyao explained that the child's father was far away abroad and had no time to return home. Aunt Wang didn't believe it at all. She would rather believe that the child's father was an unfaithful man. But after these few days, she finally realized that the child's father was truly good to Mu Xinyao and the baby. Look, not only did he solve the problem of milk powder and move into a mansion, he was also so loving with the child's mother. What a happy family. Chen Yu in the room was not as happy as Aunt Wang said. But fortunately, he felt that he should be getting better soon. All right. Are you ready? She looked a little flustered. Okay, feel it. Chen Yu didn't notice Mu Xinyao's abnormality. Mu Xinyao finally came back to her senses. Hurry, call Auntie Wang, I think my milk is swollen. In less than a minute, Mu Xinyao's face changed and Chen Yu ran out in a hurry. Auntie Wang, come quickly. Chapter 20, Abuse of Power for Personal Gain. Chen Yu's shouting made Aunt Wang outside rush over. But when she reached the door, she hesitated. Is it convenient? Aunt Wang's question left Chen Yu puzzled. What was the inconvenience? He quickly opened the door. Auntie Wang, hurry up, Xinyao's milk is swollen. It's just that his speech was unclear, so Aunt Wang didn't react for a while. You, what's wrong with your voice? It feels like your mouth is swollen. Ah. Chen Yu hurriedly moved in front of the mirror. He felt a little embarrassed and blamed himself for being too involved. When he turned around, Aunt Wang had already used the breast pump to suck Mu Xinyao's milk. While sucking, she spoke to the two of them earnestly. It's a good thing for young people to be affectionate, but they should also exercise moderation. Xinyao is breastfeeding now, so she needs to take care of her body. These words made both of them blush. Auntie Wang, it's not what you think. Mu Xinyao's explanation made Aunt Wang shake her head. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. We've all been through that phase before. I'm going to breastfeed. Chen Yu hurriedly picked up the bottle to feed the babies. How to explain this kind of thing? Breast milk is indeed more popular with babies than formula. They dance with joy while drinking milk. While he was feeding, Chen Yu remembered the mechanical sound again. Drop. Congratulations to the host for solving the breast milk problem for the baby. I will reward you with a copy of the body refining technique. Chen Yu was slightly stunned. Body refining exercises, what is this? His consciousness came to his mind, and he saw a virtual book in the virtual space. How do I use this? He called out to the system in his mind. Host just pointed at the book and recite it silently. Chunyu didn't use it immediately because he was feeding his child and it would be bad if something happened. After a busy period, several babies were drinking Mu Xinyao's milk. Aunt Wang was standing by and marveling at the sight. Xinyao, you have such a great body. I was worried before that it might not be good for 7 babies to drink milk powder at such a young age. Now it seems that I was worrying too much. You are in great shape. I will buy some more milk-stimulating products tomorrow. Mu Xinyao has recovered from her shyness. As a mother, she is strong. Seeing her baby so happy, those embarrassing things just now are nothing. After a busy whole day, I finally coaxed the babies to sleep. Chenyu came closer to Mu Xinyao. Shall we sleep together tonight? There should be nothing wrong with taking this opportunity to ask to sleep together, right? But Mu Xinyao looked determined. Auntie Wang is right. The baby is still young, so it's better for us to sleep separately. Chenyu looked miserable, but he soon found the loophole in Mu Xinyao's words. You mean, when the baby is older we can? Mu Xinyao pushed him away with a barely noticeable blush on her face. A faint mosquito-like reply came. Chenyu was overjoyed. Then wait until the baby is 1 month old. The door of the room slammed shut, and Chenyu returned to his room happily. I tossed and turned and couldn't sleep. It would have been fine if I didn't have that thought. As soon as I had that thought, Mu Xinyao's body from that afternoon appeared before my eyes. As soon as I closed my eyes, the distance seemed to be closer. Calm down. Calm down. Everything is yours. Everything is yours. Chenyu repeated it silently several times before he remembered the reward given by the system in the afternoon. Kung Fu, I want to see what's so magical about it. He was conscious of the book and silently read the instructions. It was like a warm current rushed into Chenyu's body. He suddenly felt his body swelling. Swish! The tight shirt made a tearing sound. Then he felt an emptiness in his stomach, which was a sign of urgent need for energy. Fortunately, Aunt Wang bought a lot of food for the family in the afternoon. Chenyu wolfed down the food and was able to suppress the hunger in his body. Whoosh! Whoosh! He punched twice in the air, and there was a rapid friction sound in the air, which was the sound of friction between force and air. Body training technique? That's a bit intense. He felt like he could kill a cow right now. After taking a shower, he went to bed contentedly. The next morning, as if it was an alarm clock, Chenyu was woken up by the crying of babies again. But Chenyu was not in the mood for annoyance at all. She skillfully gets up, changes the diaper, and prepares the milk powder, all in one go. When he came to the dining table, another sumptuous breakfast was waiting for him. In the past, when he watched videos on TV about taking care of babies, he just thought it was troublesome, but when he actually took care of the baby himself, his heart was filled with warmth. Today is your first day at work, you must perform well. Our company has a promotion system. Although you are a security guard now, based on your ability, you should be able to move up soon. Mu Xinyao never tired of instructing Chenyu. She knew that Chenyu was a rich man in the past, and it was simply an insult to ask him to do this kind of security work. Although Chenyu accepted the job for the sake of himself and his baby, he must have still had some resistance in his heart, so she tried her best to persuade Chenyu. Don't worry, wife, he's just a security guard. What kind of work has your husband not done? After the meal, Chenyu drove Mu Xinyao to Junhua building. One person went upstairs and the other went to the first floor. The security room is on the first floor. The security guards were all very polite, especially when they saw the muscular bodies of the men in uniform. The work of Junhua security guards is very simple. It is just standing guard and patrolling, and the working hours and locations are relatively flexible. Especially after Chenyu finished the meeting yesterday, the head of the security department gave special care to the security team leader, and Chenyu's work became much easier. Since the bankruptcy of his family business, Chenyu has experienced the ups and downs of human nature. How could I not see the small problem? So he felt that there was nothing wrong with staying here. It would not only make Mu Xinyao feel at ease, but also protect her better. He worked more and more freely. But Mu Xinyao was not so lucky. As soon as she entered the office, Suwan walked in. Mu Xinyao naturally didn't have a good face towards her. What's up? I'm busy. Suwan sneered and slammed the office door shut. He slammed the document in his hand onto the table. Mu Xinyao, you are so brave. Chapter 21 Strange Phone Call. Su Wen's questioning left Mu Xinyao confused. But she has gotten used to it, because when her husband Zhou Qiang pursued her before, she had always been sarcastic towards herself. If she doesn't cause trouble for me for a day, I will feel awkward and even suspect that she might be up to something bad. What's the matter, Miss Su? It's working hours now. She was working normally, but anyone could hear the disdain in her tone. Oh, don't you know what you did? Don't you feel guilty for doing such a selfish thing for your man? Su Wen's tone was filled with contempt, but Mu Xinyao thought about it and couldn't figure out what she had done. She put down her work. Su Wen, I know you don't like me, and I don't like you either. Now we are not in the same department anymore. If you have any questions, you can report them directly to my superiors. Don't be picky here. As soon as Su Wen heard Mu Xinyao's words, she laughed. Oh, this guy now, even though he did something wrong, he is still righteous. If you don't know, you would think I did something bad. After a mocking tone, she placed her palms on the desk. Yesterday, the security department's benefits were raised by 10%. Don't tell me that this matter has nothing to do with you? Mu Xinyao felt bursts of laughter. What does the increase in the security department's benefits have to do with me? You don't think I can influence the decision of the security department, do you? Their benefits are already low, isn't it normal for them to have a slight increase? Su Wen looked directly at Mu Xinyao. When Mu Xinyao said this, she could feel that she was speaking from the heart. This woman hides it too deeply. She thought to herself. How dare you say this has nothing to do with you? Your husband just joined the security department yesterday, and their benefits increased today. How dare you say this has nothing to do with you? Mu Xinyao was even more confused. Is Su Wen crazy? She is from the Human Resources Department. How can she influence the decision of the security department? Su Wen, my husband has joined the security department. But who do you think I am? What qualifications do I have to influence the decision of the security department? Besides, the welfare increase is a company-wide decision. You're not crazy enough to think that I can influence the company's decision, are you? Su Wen showed a mocking look on her face. Of course you are not qualified. But what if it's the head of the security department? Don't think I don't know. The head of the security department is pursuing you. For your sake, he is willing to improve the work benefits of the person he introduces to you. Mu Xinyao let out a long breath. Su Wen, are you crazy? Everyone knows that Chun Yu is my husband. A man who is pursuing me is increasing the benefits for my husband. Are you crazy? Logically speaking, Su Wen should have been angry and embarrassed after being scolded like that by Mu Xinyao, but she didn't. She raised her head, her eyes full of mockery. Everyone in the company knows that the head of the security department likes you. Who would tell him you're in Chun Yu's true identities? As far as I know, the boss thought Chun Yu was your distant cousin, so he increased the security benefits. After these words were spoken, Mu Xinyao was confused. She thought of that person's personality and thought it was possible. But what does this have to do with Su Wen? Even if that's the case, it has nothing to do with you, right? Go find him for the welfare increase. Why are you looking for me? Mu Xinyao's words made Su Wen's face change. You think I want to find you? We were friends before, don't you know how serious a crime this kind of thing is in our company? Once I go find that person, not only will you and I lose our positions, but even his will be in jeopardy. After all, this matter was caused by you. You won't just watch him leave, right? Su Wen's words made Mu Xinyao sit down. Yes, Junhua Company is well known in the circle for its strict management. If the superiors knew that a leader abused his power for the benefit of a company employee, a large number of people would be implicated. By then, it wouldn't just be my own business. What do you want? Mu Xinyao reacted and realized that since Su Wen told her about this matter and had no intention of exposing it, it meant that she wanted to get something from her. What can I do for her? It's so comfortable to talk to smart people. Su Wen looked around the office. To be honest, I do have something I want to trouble you with. As long as you help me get it done, I promise to keep it a secret. Mu Xinyao frowned. How could she handle something that even Su Wen couldn't? Oh, it's not that difficult. You also know that our sales department's performance has been dismal recently. If we don't work harder, we will be criticized this month. I recently negotiated a big deal, and to be honest, I need your cooperation. You used to work in the sales department. This shouldn't be a problem for you, right? Mu Xinyao's mind was working rapidly. When she was in the sales department, when she encountered a difficult order, there would indeed be several people cooperating with each other. They would either raise the price with each other or show each other their bottom line discounts. In fact, everything was under the control of the company. If this was really the case, this matter was still acceptable. No matter what, the increase in the security department's benefits is a fact. It's for no reason and it must be related to the boss of the security department. Although she didn't mean that, she was afraid of rumors. If she could help Su-wen solve this matter, she would not have to talk nonsense everywhere. Okay, if it's just about cooperation, I think I have no problem. After careful consideration, Mu Xinyao agreed to Su-wen's request. That's great. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 7 o'clock. Dress nicely. Shen Yu had no idea about Mu Xinyao's situation. At this time he received a strange phone call. Hello, Dr. Chen? I'm Wang Qinglin, the director of Suching Hospital. Sorry, you dialed the wrong number. I'm not Dr. Chen. Shen Yu's doctor hung up the phone. I don't understand. I'm just a security guard. How can I be a doctor? Isn't this ridiculous? But as he thought about it, his face changed. Wasn't he in the Sioux City Hospital when he treated the baby yesterday? He claimed to be the dean on the phone and saved someone, so wasn't he mistaken for a doctor? But since he was dead, Shen Yu didn't take it to heart. But 2 minutes later, the phone rang again. Shen Yu felt a little guilty and planned to listen carefully to what he said. But I didn't expect that as soon as the call was connected, an urgent voice came from the other end. Dr. Chen, can you come to the hospital? There's a patient here who's dying and we're helpless. He is the chairman of Tianyao Group. Chapter 22, Being Despised. He is the chairman of Tianyao Group. The urgent voice on the other end of the phone made Shen Yu frown. Tianyao Group, Tianhua Group, from the names you can tell the connection between this group and their family. In fact, the chairman of Tianyao Group is a good brother of Chen Yu's father. Chen Yu's good uncle. At that time, the two of them were making their way in Sioux City. One of them founded Tianyao Group and the other founded Tianhua Group, which meant to become the most dazzling and luxurious group in the world. But things and people have changed when my father's Tianhua Group was involved in the incident. The CEO of Tianyao Group was negotiating abroad, and when their chairman came back, his father had been arrested and imprisoned. Shen Yu has never been able to forgive him and believes that if Tianyao Group had helped, his father would not have admitted his crime so quickly. Therefore, he refused the help of Tianyao Group over the years. Even when he was living on the streets, he did not seek help from Tianyao Group. It was only in these few days that he figured it out. Even if Tianyao Group had taken action at that time, his father would not have gotten a better result. The evidence is conclusive and the facts are established. Even if the Golden Immortal came, he would not be able to stop my father's fate. I'll be there right away. After hanging up the phone and saying something to the security captain, he drove his Mercedes-Benz quickly towards Suching Hospital. At this time, the intensive care unit of Suzhou City Hospital was in chaos. Quick, give the patient CPR. Defibrillate immediately and start CPR. Tracheal intubation, ventilator-assisted breathing. Wang Qinglin led a group of senior doctors to perform emergency treatment on a middle-aged man. The patient was sent to their hospital yesterday. When he first arrived, his condition was stable, but because of his special status, all the senior doctors in the hospital came. His personal doctor was very dissatisfied, but when Wang Qinglin said that one more person means more strength, he tolerated it. What was unexpected was that so many doctors had no effective means to treat the patient's conditions, and during the examination, the patients became ill. The patient's family was furious. Wang Qinglin had promised them that he could cure his illness, but now the situation was much more serious than the private doctor had predicted. They are not just any random people, they are from Tianyao Group. Tianyao Group is one of the most powerful groups in the entire Suzhou City. They own shares in many companies, including Sioux City Hospital. How is father? After a round of rescue was finally completed, as soon as Wang Qinglin came out, a young man rushed to him. His name is Kai Tianyao, the patient's son. His father is Kai Kongyong, the chairman of Tianyao Group. Don't worry, Mr. Kai. The patient's condition is basically stable. We have notified the best doctor in our hospital and he will be here soon. Wang Qinglin wiped the cold sweat from his head. What he said just now was all nonsense. He had no idea what the patient's condition was. However, with the help of modern medical equipment, it is true that the patient's condition has stabilized. He had no idea what to do, but he believed that the young doctor from yesterday would definitely have a solution. 9. Death in young needle. What disease can't be cured by a needle? He had to say some encouraging words in front of Kai Tianyao. Kai Tianyao was famous for his bad temper. If he dared to say anything bad, he would be skinned alive. However, these words did not make Kai Tianyao feel relieved. Instead, his eyes widened with anger and he grabbed Wang Qinglin by the collar. You told me that last night, but what about now? Look at this bunch of losers. They don't even dare to look me in the eye. Do you think they can cure my father? You must be joking. I'm telling you, if anything happens to my father, I'll burn down your hospital. The private doctor also nodded. I understand Mr. Kai's condition. Although the methods just used can stabilize Mr. Kai, they are only emergency measures, not real solutions to the condition. Can your hospital really cure the disease? If not, we should quickly arrange for the patient to be discharged. Otherwise, the treatment time will be delayed and you can't afford it. Can it be cured? Give me a straight answer. Kai Tianyao grasped Wang Qinglin's hand and exerted a little force. The expression on Wang Qinglin's face said it all. Kai Kangyong's condition was complicated and it was not something that the doctors in their hospital could solve. Damn, what a bunch of rubbish. Kai Tianyao pushed Wang Qinglin away and said, it's all just a waste of money to invest so much in you every year. Starting tomorrow, our Tianyao group will no longer invest in you. Take the old man away and change the hospital. Kai Tianyao's words made Wang Qinglin's face change drastically. The hospital's needs for me are beyond people's imagination. Tianyao Group is their largest shareholder. If they withdraw their investment, I am afraid that Sucheng Hospital will become a second-rate hospital in Sucheng in the following year. Mr. Kai, calm down. We have no way to treat Director Kai, but our hospital recently hired a miracle doctor. His medical skills are the best I've ever seen. With him, Director Kai's condition will definitely be cured. Kai Tianyao looked impatient. Who the hell are you kidding? Aren't all the doctors in your hospital here? Is there a miracle doctor in Sioux City that I don't know? Get out of my way. Wang Qinglin grabbed Kai Tianyao. Mr. Kai, please believe me. If our hospital can't cure Director Kai, then other hospitals in the entire Sioux City will definitely not be able to help him. By then, Director Kai will be exhausted from the long journey and probably won't be able to make it to those big hospitals. I invited this miracle doctor to our hospital just a few days ago. Please trust my judgment. Kai Tianyao looked at the private doctor beside him inquiringly. Mr. Kai, your father's condition is indeed not suitable for any trouble. Kai Tianyao was extremely irritable. Why don't you quickly invite over that miracle doctor you mentioned? How capable is he? He even dared not be present when my father was ill. Wang Qinglin hurried to comfort her. This miracle doctor is a non-staff physician in our hospital. He is not under my jurisdiction. Our hospital only has a cooperative relationship with him. Kai Tianyao's expression finally looked better. People with great abilities tend to have bad tempers. If it is true as Wang Qinglin said, that this miracle doctor has such great abilities, it is understandable that he was not at the scene. Under the eager expectations of everyone, Chen Yu arrived at the scene. He was extremely anxious. Kai Kangyong and his father were good brothers, and he had the responsibility to cure his illness. As soon as he saw Wang Qinglin, he hurried over. Where is the patient? What is his condition now? He didn't notice that the moment he came in, Kai Tianyao's face instantly turned ashen. Chapter 23 Meeting an Old Friend. Where is the patient? How is his condition? As soon as Chen Yu saw Dean Wang, he hurried over to ask. Kai Kangyong was his father's friend. When he heard that the sick person was him, he rushed over in a hurry. But before Dean Wang could say anything, a sinister voice sounded beside him. Dean Wang? Is he the miracle doctor you mentioned? Kai Tianyao stared at Chen Yu with uncontrollable anger on his face. Wang Qinglin did not notice these details. When he saw Chen Yu coming, he immediately took his hand and introduced Kai Kangyong's condition to him. Dr. Chen, you are here. Can you please take a look at this patient? We checked for a long time and didn't have any clues. Chen Yu knew Kai Tianyao, But the situation was urgent at the moment, so he didn't bother to greet him and followed Dean Wang into the ward. But before he even entered the door, Kai Tianyao finally exploded. "Wang Qinglin, are you looking for death? Let him treat my father. Do you know who he is? I trusted you so much, but I didn't expect you to play a trick on me. Okay, now I'm going to burn down your hospital to prevent you from causing trouble for such a..." He signaled with his eyes, and several bodyguards behind him hurried forward, looking like they were going to arrest Chen Yu, Dean Wang, and others. Dean Wang panicked immediately, but he didn't realize that Kai Tianyao and Chen Yu had a past relationship, so he hurried to explain. "Mr. Kai, calm down. Dr. Chen is the best doctor I have ever seen. With his help, Mr. Kai's condition will definitely be cured. This is something that all the doctors in our hospital have seen. The 9 deadly yin-yang needle saved a dying patient. After Chen Yu saved the child in the hospital last time, Dean Wang promoted Chen Yu's medical skills in the hospital, so the doctors in Suching Hospital knew that there was such a doctor. In Wang Qinglin's words, Chen Yu's medical skills are superb, and his acupuncture therapy has convinced him. The doctors are also fascinated by him. In their opinion, a doctor who can be admired by Wang Qinglin must be a leading figure in China, or at least a hermit master." When that image was combined with the image of the young man before them, the doctors were all silent. Wang Qinglin specifically pointed out the doctor who was an expert in traditional Chinese medicine and acupuncture. In their minds, he must be an old man who had been fantasizing about this for decades. A young man's traditional Chinese medicine skills impressed even Wang Qinglin. Is this a joke? Their silence didn't matter, but it made Kai Tianyao even angrier. Wang Qinglin, that bastard, was really lying to him. What kind of miracle doctor? Even the doctors in his own hospital had never heard of him. What a coincidence that the private doctor rolled his eyes and spoke slowly. "If I remember correctly, the 9 deaths yin-yang needle is an acupuncture technique passed down by the great Dr. Bien Quebec. The acupuncture technique is so complicated and the needles are so sophisticated that even Mr. Qi, who is known as a national expert, is not sure he can perform it. Dean Wang keeps saying that this young man can perform it. Is he bullying Master Kai because he doesn't understand? Mr. Qi is a recognized expert in traditional Chinese medicine in China. By bringing him up, the private doctor was sentencing Wang Qinglin to death. Even someone like him can't perform the acupuncture technique, but the young man in front of him can. Isn't this bullying Kai Tianyao's ignorance?" Wang Qinglin needed to explain further. But Kai Tianyao didn't give him a chance. "Wang Qinglin, our Kai family must be blind to allow someone like you to become the director of Suching Hospital. You just found someone pretending to be a miracle doctor and wanted him to treat my father. Do you wish my father would die? I'm telling you, you don't know this person, but I know him very well. The former son of the Tianhua Group, apart from eating, drinking, and gambling, what else is he good at? Am I right? Chen Yu." He shouted the last sentence while looking at Chen Yu. At that time, Tianhua Group and Tianhua Group were the 2 most powerful companies in Suching, and the founders of these 2 companies were friends. It was natural that Chen Yu and Kai Tianyao knew each other, especially because their 2 families were old friends. Chen Yu almost became Kai Tianyao's brother-in-law. How could Kai Tianyao not understand him? Dean Wang's words of explanation were stuck in his throat for a moment. What's going on? The 2 of them are old acquaintances. Why doesn't Mr. Kai believe in Chen Yu's medical skills? Haven't seen you for a long time. There was a hint of a wry smile on Chen Yu's face. He could vaguely guess some of Kai Tianyao's hostility. At that time, when my father was not in prison, the 2 families' masters wanted me to marry Kai Qingqing, the eldest daughter of the Kai family. However, I was already in a relationship with Mu Xinyao at that time, so I naturally could not accept the kindness of the 2 masters. But in Kai Tianyao's view, this was an insult. Kai Qingqing was recognized as the most beautiful woman in Sucheng, with both beauty and intelligence, while Mu Xinyao was just an employee of a small company at that time. He did not marry such a woman of unparalleled talent and beauty, but had an affair with a woman of unmatched social status. In Kai Tianyao's view, Chen Yu looked down on their Kai family. It's better not to see you forever. What? The former dandy has now come to the hospital to eat and drink for free? There was a strong sense of sarcasm in Kai Tianyao's tone. In his opinion, the Chen family deserved their defeat. His sister was such a good woman, and yet this man in front of him dared to reject him. Tianyao, let's find a chance to talk about the past later. Uncle is still in the ward and we don't know whether he is alive or dead. Can I go and take a look? What if I really have a way to cure him? Kai Tianyao had a look of disdain on his face, but before he could say anything else, the instruments in the ward suddenly started making noises. Kai Kongyong, who was lying peacefully on the hospital bed, suddenly started coughing violently, as if he was going to cough his lungs out of his body. Kai Tianyao didn't bother to argue with Chen Yu and rushed in with his private doctor. Chen Yu also went in. This time, Kai Tianyao did not allow the doctors from Sucheng Hospital to intervene, and only allowed a private doctor to diagnose Kai Kongyong. The private doctor was a middle-aged man in his 40s. His surname was Huang, and his name was Huang Dingtian. He was dressed neatly and exuded a faint scent of medicine. When he was diagnosing Kai Kongyong, he opened a suitcase he carried with him, which contained all kinds of simple medical equipment. After listening to Kai Kongyong's heartbeat for a while, he put down the stethoscope with a serious face. Mr. Kai's condition has worsened. Next, I will use silver needles to seal the acupuncture points all over his body while I wait for someone who can treat Mr. Kai. Otherwise, Mr. Kai might not be able to hold out for half an hour. The faces of everyone in the ward changed. Sealing the major acupoints on the body was a method that would not be used unless it was absolutely necessary. The patient is already ill, and sealing the acupuncture points all over the body seems to be a way to prevent the disease, but isn't it also a way to block the way to survival? But at this point, they have no good solution at all. If you fight, there may be a chance of survival, but if you don't, the patient may die in the next second. Kai Tianyao's face was solemn. After thinking for several minutes, he nodded heavily. This decision is very difficult. But just when Dr. Huang was about to take action for Kai Kongyong, a voice sounded nearby. No, if he doesn't move, he can still be saved. But if the acupuncture points are blocked, I'm afraid the patient won't survive for more than 3 minutes. Chapter 24. He was right. Don't move. It's better if you don't move. If you move, the patient won't survive for more than 3 minutes. Just when everyone was at a loss and was about to do what Dr. Huang said, Chen Yu's faint voice rang out. Kai Tianyao turned around and grabbed Chen Yu by the collar. Mr. Chen, how has my Kai family wronged you that you curse my father so much? Kai Tianyao's face turned ashen, his eyes were filled with bloodshot, and his hands grasped Chen Yu's collar mercilessly. Kai Kongyong's condition was already worrying enough for him, and this person was still making sarcastic remarks about him. How could he not be angry? I'm telling the truth. Uncle Kai's condition looks serious, but this is because his body's resistance is fighting the virus. Once the acupuncture points on the body are blocked, Uncle Kai's body's resistance will not be able to gather, and he will soon be unable to fight. At that time, it will be truly impossible to save the situation. The moment Chen Yu was grabbed by Kai Tianyao, his body's instinct made him resist. He had a feeling that if he took action, even 10 people like Kai Tianyao would not be enough for him to defeat, so he suppressed the impulse in his body. His father was critically ill, so it was not surprising that Kai Tianyao viewed himself this way given his previous image. So he patiently explained to Kai Tianyao. But it was obvious that Kai Tianyao was not someone he could persuade. You dare to say that? You're looking for death. Do you really think you're a miracle doctor? Kai Tianyao raised his fist high. He wanted to let Chen Yu know the price of talking nonsense. Just as the fist was about to land on Chen Yu, a cold voice came from behind. Stop. Kai Tianyao, who was like an enraged beast, put down his fist immediately the moment he saw the person coming, and the hand that was grabbing Chen Yu's collar also dropped. Sister, you're here. Dad, he. Kai Tianyao, who looked like a masculine boy just now, burst into tears in the blink of an eye. Chen Yu turned around and saw a beautiful woman walking in. She wore a black suit with a miniskirt on the upper body, and black stockings with high heels on the lower body. If this dress is worn by other women, people will definitely take a few more glances. However, when it is worn by this woman, men dare not take a second look after the first glance. It's not that this woman is ugly. On the contrary, she is very beautiful. Her delicate facial features match her face perfectly. It's not an exaggeration to say that she is a fairy from heaven. It's not because this woman has a bad figure. On the contrary, this woman's body proportions are definitely the most attractive to men, and even Victoria's Secret models would feel ashamed. It's just that she is too perfect. Any man who takes one look at her will feel that he is not worthy of this woman. Such a woman can only be the deepest secret in one's heart. If she really appears in the world, she will only make a man feel inferior. Ta-da-day. The sound of high heels accompanied the woman's footsteps. Kai Qingqing ignored the other people in the ward and walked directly to Kai Kangyong's bed. After staring at him for a long while, she asked slowly, "Dr. Huang, tell me the truth, what is the possibility of saving my father?" Huang Dingtian's face was full of confusion. After a long while, he finally let out a long sigh. "If Mr. Kai can hold on until he reaches Kyoto, those old gentlemen will help, and there is probably a 20 to 30% chance of success. Mr. Kai's symptoms are weird. I have never seen such a case in my many years of medical practice. What does Dean Wang think?" Kai Qingqing turned her head to Wang Qinglin. Wang Qinglin could still say a few words in front of Kai Tianyao, but when facing Kai Qingqing, he was as if he had seen something terrible. Our hospital, is completely helpless." After he finished speaking, he broke out in a cold sweat. Kai Qingqing glanced around, seemingly unintentionally, yet also as if deliberately lingering on Chen Yu. "What you think?" The calm gaze made Chen Yu feel dazed. When he was with her before, he didn't think that gaze was so captivating, but when he was really out of that circle, he found that this kind of gaze was something some people could never develop in their entire lives. "Although Uncle Kai's condition is complicated, if I were to take action, it would probably take an hour or two to cure it." As soon as these words were spoken, the entire ward fell silent. "What do you mean you can cure it in an hour or two? Didn't you hear what Dr. Huang and Dr. Wang said?" One of them was at a loss, while the other believed that only if the top people in China took action would the patient have a chance to survive. How come in this young man's mouth it became a disease that can be cured in 1 or 2 hours? They had a little trust in Wang Qinglin's words before, but now they no longer believe him at all. What a miracle doctor! He is so young and has such great medical skills. Who are you kidding? Now it seems that he is just good at talking. I don't know how he deceived the dean. Wang Qinglin smiled after hearing what Chen Yu said, but when he saw the atmosphere in the room, he decisively shut his mouth. He is now a little confused as to whether he had seen it wrong yesterday. This young man did not actually perform such magical acupuncture skills. Was it just that he was under too much work pressure and had hallucinations? Arrogant. This is the conclusion drawn by Dr. Huang. Sister, you can't listen to this kid. You know what kind of person he is. It would be strange if he could tell the truth. Seeing that Kai Qingqing's expression had softened a little, Kai Tianyao hurried to comfort her. He didn't dare let Chen Yu treat his father. Seeing that no one believed in her, even Kai Qingqing showed a hesitant look on her face after being comforted by Kai Tianyao. Chen Yu shrugged. If he didn't know the patient and so many people questioned him, he would have turned and left long ago. There is no point in saying more. In 1 minute, the patient's limbs will twitch and foam will come out of the mouth. That will be the last chance for treatment. If you miss it, even a Daluo Jinxian will be hopeless. Chen Yu stared at the watch on his hand and said lightly. That calm tone made the doctors at a loss. Now the patient had calmed down under Dr. Huang's treatment, and even received several injections of sedatives. How could his limbs still twitch? 3, 2, 1. Under the doctor's incredulous gazes, Chen Yu slowly retracted his 3 fingers. And at the moment his fingers completely fell, Kai Kangyong, who had been lying quietly on the hospital bed, seemed to be stimulated by something, and his whole body began to twitch involuntarily. Not only that, but white foam kept coming out of his mouth as he twitched. There was no more hesitation. Kai Qingqing suddenly bowed 90 degrees to Chen Yu. Please save my father. Chapter 25 Xinyo in danger. Following Kai Qingqing's bow, all other doctors in the ward were asked to leave. Chen Yu began to treat Kai Kangyong, leaving only Wang Qinglin as his deputy. Of course, Kai Qingqing, as the patient's family member, had a place in the corner of the ward. As soon as Chen Yu first saw Kai Kangyong's condition, he already had a treatment plan in mind. This is a big problem for others, but it is a small matter for Chen Yu, who has mastered the 9 deaths yin yang needle. As the silver needle slipped out, Kai Kangyong's breathing gradually became steady, and the indicators on the surrounding auxiliary equipment slowly returned to normal. Only Wang Qinglin was left with his mouth wide open, a look of disbelief on his face. This is the real acupuncture therapy. This is the therapeutic effect that Chinese medicine should have. The 9 deaths yin yang needle is indeed the culmination of traditional Chinese medicine acupuncture. One needle determines life or death, and one needle separates yin and yang. As he exclaimed, Kai Qingqing was looking at Chen Yu's back in a daze. Of course she knew Chen Yu, but she and Chen Yu were 2 extremes at the time. She was devoted to work, while he was devoted to having fun. When she knew that her father intended to match her with Chunyu, she felt a little disdainful. In her life, has Kai Qingqing ever needed a man? But she knew her father's temper and did not reject him. Who would have thought that after she agreed to give it a try, Chunyu actually rejected her? That was the first time she was rejected in her life. Although it was not unforgettable, she still remembered Chunyu. Later, Tianhua Group went bankrupt. Chunyu disappeared without a trace. She still felt a little lost. She wondered what kind of man he was. He dared to reject her and even lost his own company. And today she met him again. His calm and composed appearance, and the scene of him quietly treating her father's illness seemed to have left some mark on her again. Shaking her head, she threw away the random thoughts in her mind. Chunyu has stood up. How's it going? Is it going well? Chunyu nodded calmly. Fortunately, I have fulfilled my mission. Uncle Kai is fine and will wake up soon. Kai Qingqing then went up to check. At the same time, Dr. Huang and Kai Tianyao also came to the front of the bed. When she received Dr. Huang's incredulous nod, Kai Qingqing breathed a sigh of relief. Thank you. She took Kai Tianyao and bowed deeply in front of Chunyu. Chunyu waved his hands hurriedly. No matter what, I will call him uncle. This is what I should do. After a while, Kai Kongyong woke up. When he saw Chunyu, he couldn't hide the surprise in his eyes. But Xiaoyu? Chunyu hurried forward. Although he had been unwilling to accept the Kai family's help over the years, his feelings were still there. Kai Kongyong was even happier after hearing that it was Chunyu who saved him. Good. Your father will be very happy to know that you are so successful. A forced smile flashed across Chunyu's face. Father. A noble word will always be diluted by these and those reasons. When my father got into trouble, I knew nothing and watched him go to jail and my mother leave. The comfortable life was shattered in the blink of an eye. There is some hatred, but after so many years, it has faded away. When you have time, go visit your father. Seeing Chunyu's expression, how could Kai Kongyong not know what he was thinking? But when it comes to other people's family affairs, he can only sigh and offer words of comfort. After giving Kai Kongyong some instructions, Chunyu said goodbye and left. Before leaving, Kai Kongyong gave Chunyu a bank card. The kind with a large amount of money. Chunyu originally wanted to refuse, but when Kai Kongyong asked if his life was not worth that much money, he accepted it reluctantly. After agreeing to keep in touch, Chunyu drove his Mercedes-Benz back to the company. It's time to get off work. Chunyu went upstairs directly to find Mu Xinyo and prepared to get off work, but his colleague told him that Mu Xinyo had left long ago. Chunyu didn't care. During the days when he was away, Mu Xinyo must have gotten used to living alone. If he wanted to take good care of her every day, he needed to let her get used to it slowly. When he returned home, it was time to feed the baby, but Chunyu did not see Mu Xinyo. He made a phone call, but the call showed no one answered. Chunyu frowned slightly. She should know at this time that it is time to feed the baby. He patiently prepared milk powder for several babies. After a busy period, it was already dark. He called again, but no one answered the phone again. Chunyu was a little panicked. No one answered the first call. Maybe they were busy with something, but so much time has passed and everything should have been done. Shouldn't they have found time to return the call? There was still no one answering the call, and he instinctively felt that something was wrong. Auntie Wang, please look after the babies. I'll go get Xingyao. After instructing Aunt Wang, Chunyu went straight to the company, but the call still could not be connected. He didn't have the patience, so he just called Wang Xiaohua and asked him to hand over the company's video. He wanted to know who Mu Xinyo left with. When he saw Mu Xinyo and Su Wen leaving together, he felt like there was a ball of anger in his chest. This silly woman, she was scolding others yesterday, why is she acting like a good sister to me today? Does Su Wen have such a broad mind? She must be up to something bad. But he only knew that Mu Xinyo and Su Wen left together, and he knew nothing else. Find it for me right now. At the command, the entire Junhua started moving. At this time, Mu Xinyo was sitting in front of a wine table. Opposite her was a pot-bellied man and Zhou Qiang, and next to her was Su Wen. Boss Lu, Lu Corporation must cooperate with Junhua on this order. Su Wen was holding a glass of wine, in high spirits. Boss Lu was a fat man in his early 30s. After hearing what Su Wen said, he narrowed his eyes. If he didn't know that there were eyes on the face, he really wouldn't have known where to look. Okay, I know about Junhua's business, but I have always signed the contract with your sister Hua. Hey, Boss Lu, you know that Sister Hua resigned from Junhua last week, so this season's partner company sent me here. Before Su Wen could finish her words in a coquettish voice, Boss Lu interrupted her rudely. Xiao Su, you know that it took a lot of effort for Sister Hua to get this order from me. Su Wen glanced at Mu Xinya inconspicuously. We also want to put in a lot of effort. Boss Lu was stunned. At Su Wen's signal, he looked at Mu Xinya. When he saw her, his tone became hurried. No problem. No problem. Chapter 26 The Child's Father. Mu Xinya was taken away by Su Wen as soon as she got off work. Although she did not believe in Su Wen's character, she believed in the public security of China. She believed that even if Su Wen had any bad thoughts towards her, she would be able to react immediately and issue a warning within the appropriate time. What's more, the place Su Wen brought her to was a hotel with a relatively large number of people. What could possibly go wrong in a place like this? It seems that he is really a normal wingman who helps her with sales. Mu Xinyao thought so in her heart. This must be Miss Mu. I have heard of you for a long time. Just when she was distracted, the man sitting opposite her brought the topic back to her. Mu Xinyao smiled politely and said nothing. Today she made up her mind to talk less, do less and ask less. She needs to finish this order quickly, she still has to go home to feed her baby. I heard that Miss Mu was also a sales elite of Junhua Company? Mu Xinyao didn't respond, but that didn't mean Boss Lu would let her go. After several words, she was at a loss what to do. And this Boss Lu seemed to be very familiar with her and wanted to toast with her whenever he was excited. Because Mu Xinyao had to breastfeed her child, she refused to drink alcohol at the beginning of the banquet and only drank beverages. Now, every time they clink glasses, others drink wine while she drinks a beverage. Although this stuff tastes good, it makes her hold her urine. In less than 10 minutes, Mu Xinyao felt the urge to urinate. This gave her an excuse to get rid of Boss Lu. Excuse me, I need to go to the bathroom. She politely apologized to Boss Lu. Boss Lu watched her go away with drunken eyes. When she disappeared from the sight of several people, his eyes suddenly became clear. Is this what you call a benefit? Is there some kind of trap? Su Wen quickly put on a smile. Boss Lu, look at what you said. Go check my reputation on the street. When have I ever treated a customer unfairly? I'm telling you, this is a newlywed lady, she will definitely satisfy you 100%. Besides, her husband is a security guard in our company. Even if something happens, it's just a matter of money. Boss Lu should be better at this kind of thing than me. Boss Lu touched his chin proudly. It looks like you came prepared. Well, if you can let this lady stay overnight tonight, this list will be yours. He is well known in the circle for being a lecher. Every time he talks business with others, men always disagree. He is willing to talk to young and beautiful girls. As they talk, they often talk about sex. He also particularly likes women who have just gotten married. According to others, he likes the kind of willingness in women who are willing to accept but still refuse. Especially a beautiful woman like Mu Xinyao. Of course, since we are here, we must be sincere. Su Wen smiled and put a pill into the middle of Mu Xinyao's cup. Make sure she sleeps till dawn, and then Mr. Lu can play however he wants. Under the action of the water droplets, the pill slowly evaporates and disappears in the drink, and soon no trace of it can be seen. The three people at the table burst into laughter at the same time. Mu Xinyao went to the bathroom not only because she felt like peeing, another important reason was that her breasts were swollen. Women who have raised children know that this period is the most embarrassing time for women. Fortunately, Junhua Company is quite considerate, and she is the manager of the Human Resources Department and has a separate office. Otherwise, she really doesn't know how to go to work. After taking out her own breast pump to squeeze out the excess milk, Mu Xinyao felt much more comfortable. She subconsciously took out her cell phone to ask Xingyu how the baby was doing. But when she took out her cell phone, she realized that she had brought the wrong one. She brought her work phone. It's full of the company's clients and some unimportant things. She let out a long sigh. Forgive her brain, she didn't even know Chen Yu's cell phone number. It's not that she didn't remember, but Chen Yu changed his cell phone number after the accident. When they met again, she saved his cell phone number in her phone. She was busy with 7 babies, so how could she have time to remember Chen Yu's cell phone number? Well, it looks like we'll just have to wait until the banquet is over. Mu Xinyao let out a long sigh. She hadn't seen her baby for a whole day and she was feeling anxious. Fortunately, it seems that Su Wen and the others are having a pleasant conversation, and it should be over soon. After tidying up her clothes, Mu Xinyao returned to her seat with a smile. It's decided then. I wish us a happy cooperation. Boss Lu picked up his glass. Cheers. Mu Xinyao was delighted. So fast? She didn't think much about it and drank the drink in the cup. All four of them smiled. As she laughed, Mu Xinyao felt something was wrong. How come the two figures in front of her turned into four? Did I pick up the wrong cup? Is this cup filled with wine? I am still breastfeeding. I can't drink alcohol. She struggled to bring the cup to her eyes. That's right. It's the cup you drink from, and some of the juice particles in it are naughty and stuck to the wall of the cup. In an instant, she understood a lot. No wonder Su Wen asked her to help her. There are so many employees in the company, why do I have to be the one who has no longer been in the sales department? The welfare benefits of the security department are all fake. Even if the boss of the security department insists on his own way, raising the welfare allowance by 10% is not something he can decide on his own. Su Wen had plotted against me. She looked at Boss Lu in front of her, who was becoming happier and happier, and she understood everything in her heart. Su Wen must have sold herself out in order to achieve cooperation with him. You. She stared at Su Wen with anger on her face, but her body softened and she became meek and powerless. Yes, it's all my fault. Look at you, if you can't drink, why don't you drink less? Su Wen took Mu Xinyao on her shoulders and followed Boss Lu closely. A king-size bedroom. Boss Lu's arrogant tone made Mu Xinyao feel desperate. I was just a little prey in their spider web. It was so obvious, but I still dived into it. Chen Yu, where are you? Come and save me. When people are in danger, they can't help but think of the most important person in their heart. And she naturally thought of Chen Yu. Even though she had been unfriendly to him these past few days, from the moment Chen Yu appeared and when he said he would be responsible for herself and the babies, she has already accepted him in her heart. The most important thing for a man is to have a sense of responsibility, isn't it? Chen Yu, if you don't show up again, I swear I will never forgive you in my life. Chapter 27, Seeking Help. Chen Yu was extremely anxious. It had been several hours since Mu Xinyao got off work, but none of the employees at Junhua Company knew what Su Wen was going to do tonight. Su Wen had done something wrong, so he naturally wouldn't publicize where he was, so the people in Junhua Company had no idea where he was doing. No, if we continue like this, if he really wants to harm Xinyao, we won't have enough time. As Chen Yu spoke, he called Kai Qingqing. Kai Qingqing's Tianyao group was the top group in Su City, with many connections and many acquaintances. Since Mu Xinyao had disappeared for less than 24 hours and he could not call the police, the only way Chen Yu could think of was to ask her for help. After hearing Chen Yu's request, Kai Qingqing took it very seriously and received news in less than 10 minutes. According to our people's report, Miss Mu was now in the Juanhao Hotel. At this moment, Boss Lu was looking at the lovely woman on the bed and couldn't help but feel his heart fluttering. From the moment Mu Xinyao entered the hotel, Boss Lu's mind was on him. For a man like him who has seen countless women, what matters most is the quality of the woman. He had long been tired of those vulgar women, but Mu Xinyao was different. Although she was the mother of several children, she had only experienced that kind of thing between husband and wife once. There is a hint of innocence in maturity, which is something that women can never learn no matter how hard they try. Beauty, here I come. As soon as he threw himself on Mu Xinyao, he saw tears in her eyes. Boss Lu was very clear about the effects of this medicine. At the beginning, it just makes people weak and incapable of movement. But as the effect of the medicine evaporates in the body, the whole woman will become like a different person, extremely enthusiastic and passionate. Boss Lu likes this medicine the most because he doesn't like dead people, he likes living things and responsive interactions. So when he saw the tears in Mu Xinyao's eyes, he felt annoyed. He didn't want to enjoy such a beautiful woman under such circumstances, as that would reduce the pleasure a lot. He stood up from Mu Xinyao's body. I'm going to take a shower. I hope you'll be in good shape when I come back. What I hate most is women with sad faces. I'm warning you, put away those little thoughts in your heart. You belong to me tonight. Even the golden immortal can't save you. After saying that, he hummed a little tune and walked to the bathroom. Mu Xinyao's tears flowed even more. She wanted to struggle, but her limbs seemed to be atrophied. Not to mention running away, even standing up was a problem. She wanted to shout, but no sound came out of her throat. She now felt a deep regret in her heart. Instead of being abused by this man, why didn't she agree to Chen Yu's request yesterday? Chen Yu, please, I've already forgiven you, please come here quickly. This time, I am all yours. I give myself and my baby to you. Please show up soon. The sound of water splashing in the bathroom made Mu Xinyao regard Chen Yu as the final savior. She hoped that Chen Yu could hear her prayers and come down from the sky. Since she could meet me when I was in the most difficult time, he would appear at this time too. Her eyes were fixed in the direction of the door, but the familiar figure did not come, and the bathroom door opened first. It only takes 3 to 5 minutes for a man to take a shower, let alone a man with a horny mind? Hey, baby, here I come. With a lewd smile and a lewd figure, Boss Lu walked towards Mu Xinyao step by step. Mu Xinyao's heart was filled with despair. Chen Yu, please take good care of these children. Her eyes were full of determination. I would rather die than be humiliated. Just when she was about to use all her strength to bite her tongue to commit suicide, her whole body suddenly felt hot, and her head seemed to be possessed by someone. All the weird thoughts she had before were replaced by some exciting images. With a moan, she saw the smile on Boss Lu's face widening through her hazy vision. It's over. Everything is over. A deep sadness rose in her heart. Now she had no say in anything. Just when she was about to rush towards the figure in front of her, there was a bang. The scene changed, and Chen Yu's face appeared in front of her. This is not an illusion, it is a real sense of touch. Husband. In an instant, her eyes were filled with tears. The moment Chen Yu received Kai Qingqing's call, he went straight to Juanhao Hotel. He imagined many scenarios along the way, and each scenario made him feel a piercing pain, and none of the situations in those scenarios was more painful than losing Mu Xinyao. He liked Mu Xinyao. Regardless of whether she gave birth to those children for him or not, Mu Xinyao had already taken root in his heart. At the critical moment, he finally arrived at the hotel. Without bothering to ask the front desk for the key, he kicked the door open, and the kick also hit Boss Lu with all its might. Looking at the condition of Mu Xinyao in his arms, Chen Yu felt a little scared. He used to be a rich man of Tianhua Group. Although he had never used this kind of medicine, many of his friends around him used this medicine to harm women. Known as the killer of innocent women. Honey, I'm here, it's okay, it's okay. He comforted Mu Xinyao and patted her back, but at this time the medicine in Mu Xinyao's body had already taken effect. Her hands were restlessly groping Chen Yu's body. Among the people who came was not only Chen Yu, but also Kai Qingqing. This man who had been rejected by Chen Yu in the past. Seeing the gentle look in Chen Yu's eyes when he saw Mu Xinyao, Kai Qingqing felt as if something in her heart was punctured. Wasn't this kind of look supposed to belong to me before? But she was not a pretentious woman. Seeing Mu Xinyao's condition, she knew that she must have been plotted against by someone. Take Miss Mu back first, leave this to me. Thanks, I'll treat you to dinner some other day. Chen Yu looked at Kai Qingqing with gratitude. The important thing at this time is to settle Mu Xinyao. Chen Yu drove quickly all the way and wanted to send Mu Xinyao to the hospital, but Mu Xinyao's restless little hands made a mess of herself along the way. The pink and white skin exposed on her body made Chen Yu unable to control himself. After thinking about it, he decided to go straight home. It was not appropriate for Mu Xinyao to meet outsiders at this time. As soon as he got home, he picked up Mu Xinyao and walked into the bedroom. He also has a solution to the problem. Chapter 28 Solution. When Mu Xinyao woke up, her whole body was in pain. It felt like being run over by a huge truck. It was a pain that made my body fall apart. There was not a single intact part of my body. What's going on? She rubbed her head, wondering why she seemed to have forgotten everything that happened yesterday. She straightened up from the quilt, and the coldness on her skin made her realize that she was not wearing any clothes. She hurriedly lifted the quilt. It would have been fine if she hadn't looked, but when she did, she was shocked. How did it become like this? She is not unfamiliar with this situation. When Chen Yu left me, my body was the same as it is now, with bruises all over, and some special parts were swollen. It took me several days to recover. Is it again? A large number of memories seemed to be forced into her mind, and she remembered what happened yesterday. Su Wen, Boss Lu, the hotel, and Chen Yu who appeared at the end. Call. She breathed a long sigh of relief. If Chen Yu said it, everything would be explained. He would not pity her anyway. Just as I was thinking about it, Chen Yu pushed the door and walked in from outside. Unlike Mu Xinyao, he looked refreshed, as if he had picked up several million. Are you awake? The baby has been fed. If you are awake, get up and have breakfast. The relaxed tone did not make Mu Xinyao feel at ease. When she saw Chen Yu coming in, she quickly pulled the quilt over herself. You, what did you do to me last night? When talking about this, Chen Yu looked a little embarrassed and scratched his head awkwardly. Last night was a special situation. I thought that we were already married anyway. As he spoke, he looked at Mu Xinyao's expression. Mu Xinyao felt mixed emotions at this moment. It is said that it is a very enjoyable thing for a man and a woman to sleep in the same bed, but she had done it twice and she didn't feel any comfort at all both times. Although I don't hate the man in front of me, and even like him a little, how could he be so uncaring towards me? How can I go to work in this state? Do I have to take a day off every time I do that with him? I know. She quickly interrupted Chen Yu. Chen Yu, you need my consent before doing this kind of thing, okay? Only then did Chen Yu realize that the expression on Mu Xinyao's face was not a happy expression at all. He hurried to Mu Xinyao's side. What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Mu Xinyao ignored him, but when she turned around, Chen Yu saw bruises all over her body. A look of deep guilt appeared on his face. He hasn't looked for a woman in the past few years. Last night, Mu Xinyao was extremely passionate under the influence of drugs. Chen Yu naturally couldn't control himself. After a crazy night, he could imagine how messed up Mu Xinyao was. I'm sorry, I'll definitely ask for your opinion next time. At this time, the man doesn't need to say anything, just admit his mistake. You're so beautiful, I can't help myself. Chen Yu added another compliment. These words made Mu Xinyao turn around. Looking at Chen Yu's guilty face, Mu Xinyao felt bitter in her heart. I'm not against it, it's just that you always use too much force, that place is swollen, now it's hard for me to even get out of bed. Chen Yu suddenly understood. I will be gentle next time. I will be gentle. These words made both of them blush. With the support of Chen Yu, Mu Xinyao went to see the babies and then sat at the dining table to eat breakfast. When An Wang saw Mu Xinyao staggering, she couldn't help but shook her head. She was an experienced person, so how could she not understand what was going on? Young people nowadays just don't listen to advice. I warned them yesterday afternoon, but in the blink of an eye they went crazy in the evening. It looks like Xiao Chen is very capable. Miss Mu is so lucky. Not only is the man she found handsome and responsible, he is also so strong in that aspect. She will definitely die of happiness in the future. Thinking of this, when she went shopping for groceries, in addition to some necessities for lactation, she couldn't help but buy some oysters, leeks, and other things. After breakfast, Chen Yu asked for leave for Mu Xinyao and went to work himself. Not resolving some issues at the time was already the best tolerance we could show them. Su Wen and Zhou Qiang are in high spirits when they are at work. Yesterday, to celebrate their success in getting Mr. Lu's order, the two of them started drinking again at the end of the banquet. As they drank, the two young people ended up in bed. It was naturally a beautiful night. When Su Wen came to the office, she took a special look at Mu Xinyao's office. Seeing that she didn't come to the office, a faint smile appeared on her face. Given Boss Lu's personality, it should have just ended now, right? Let us see how she can act so arrogantly in front of me in the future. A woman can't do whatever she wants just because she is beautiful. Now what she was waiting for was a call from her superior, informing her that she had received Mr. Lu's order. If she got the order, she and Zhou Qian would probably be able to change their cars. The last time I was looked down upon by Chen Yutaben in the shopping mall was still vivid in my mind. Thinking of this, she looked downstairs and saw Chen Yu getting out of the car alone. She couldn't help but sneer. This stinky loser probably doesn't even know what is happening to his woman now, right? In a short while, Su Wen received a call from her superior, which was from the president's office. Su Wen was pleasantly surprised. Could it be that her achievements were noticed by the top leader? She was pleasantly surprised. The president's office would not call a small employee like her for no reason. It must be a good thing for her to receive such a call actively. She straightened her clothes and strode towards the president's office with her head held high. On the way, she met Zhou Qiang, who was in high spirits. Did you also receive a call from the president's office? The same to you? The two smiled at each other, extremely excited. This is going to be great luck. The president's office was a very spacious office, and when they arrived, there were only two of them in the office. Please wait a moment, the president has a meeting and will be back soon. Su Wen and Zhou Qiang were flattered by the secretary's sweet smile, and they waved their hands quickly. The president's business is important. The president's business is important. They are indeed a couple, even their tone of voice is so consistent. The secretary smiled, handed over 2 cups of coffee, and walked out the door. The sound of the door closing made the two people relax. What do you think the president wants to talk to us about this time? It's hard to say, but it won't be a bad thing anyway. I think so too. The two smiled at each other, picked up the coffee on the table as a celebratory drink, and drank it all in one gulp. Chapter 29, Evil Will Be Rewarded. Su Wen and Zhou Qiang smiled at each other and finished the coffee in their cups at the same time. After a while, Su Wen was the first to frown. Brother Chang, I feel like something is not right. I can't use any strength in my body. What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Zhou Qiang stood up hurriedly, but before he reached Su Wen, he stumbled. I seem to be a little bit wrong too. My limbs feel weak. My whole body feels weak. The two looked at each other with shock in their eyes. They are familiar with this symptom. Sometimes they often take this thing to help them have fun. In some places, this kind of thing can make people forget shame and completely exude the charm of both men and women. It's just that they are in the company. They are in the company's president's office. How could there be such a thing? Could it be the cup of coffee just now? Call someone quickly. Su Wen reached into her pocket tremblingly, wanting to take out her cell phone to explain to others. But after searching for a long time, she couldn't find anything. She forgot that Junhua is a company with a very good working atmosphere and mobile phones will be confiscated during working hours. Knock on the door. Zhou Qiang struggled to crawl towards the office door, but these few short steps became a natural chasm. It was clearly right in front of him, but Zhou Qiang climbed for a long time without touching the doorframe. Oh no, Brother Chang, I'm starting to have a fever. Su Wen, who was very familiar with this drug, was the first to discover the abnormality in her body. She knew that once her body started to heat up, the situation would no longer be under her control. But this is in the office. Still in the president's office. The president is still waiting for them. Zhou Qiang turned around and glanced at Su Wen. It was like two people who had fallen in love with each other. Both of their eyes turned red instantly. Tear. The clothes were torn and shredded as if they were worthless. Bang. Shen Yu closed the surveillance computer in front of him. What a pair of bastards, just looking at them is an insult to his eyes. In 1 hour, notify the reporters. I want them to be ruined. Yes. The other people in the office saluted Chen Yu respectfully. They already knew from Chen Yu what Su Wen had done. They couldn't imagine that their colleague, who seemed like a decent person in normal days, could do such a dirty thing behind their backs. Fortunately, this time she wanted to frame the chairman's wife. If it had happened to them, they simply couldn't believe what would have happened to them. After finishing his work at the company, Chen Yu did not continue to work, but went straight home to accompany Mu Xinyao. Such a big thing happened yesterday. Although Mu Xinyao didn't say anything, it doesn't mean that the matter is over. She is hurt in the heart and should fill it with love herself. Why are you back so early? Mu Xinyao asked in surprise as soon as she got home. I've also taken a leave of absence and want to come back to accompany you. Chen Yu's words made Mu Xinyao happy, but there was a look of blame on her face. You just started working, oh, forget it, just take a leave. Chen Yu smiled and hugged Mu Xinyao and went to the baby room. The babies are not yet full term and can't do anything except eating, drinking, defecating, urinating and sleeping. When Chen Yu saw them, they were sleeping soundly. Look, how much those babies look like you. They say daughters look like their fathers and boys look like their mothers, but I see these babies all look like you. Mu Xinyao's words made Chen Yu chuckle. It is indeed as Mu Xinyao said, although the babies are still young, their eyebrows, eyes and noses are exactly the same as Chen Yu's, right? How about we give Aunt Wang a day off today and let us take care of the kids? It's so hard for Aunt Wang to raise 7 children alone. Chen Yu's words made Mu Xinyao look at him with sidelong eyes. Are you sure you can handle it alone? I see Aunt Wang is usually very relaxed with it, so it should be okay. Auntie Wang is a gold medal confinement nanny. Her skills are professional. How can a half-baked person like you compare to her? Aren't you still here? Chen Yu's subtle flattery made Mu Xinyo very happy. That's right. Aunt Wang has never had a rest since she came to our house. Let her have a rest today. Well, I want to hire a confinement nanny when the baby is older, otherwise Aunt Wang will be too tired. Well, I'll do as you say. Aunt Wang was very surprised to learn that today was a holiday when she came back from shopping. Xiao Chen. Raising a child is not as easy as you think. I'm not bragging, but if I weren't here, you would be so busy with 7 babies. And newborns are more fragile, so taking care of them requires professional training. Chen Yu has made up his mind. Auntie Wang, why don't you teach me? I've never been a father, I have no experience. Aunt Wang chuckled. Okay. Don't worry, everyone goes through this stage, it's just 7 babies, you will suffer in the future. In the next hour, Chen Yu received almost strict teaching from Aunt Wang. Only then did he realize that there were so many things to pay attention to when taking care of a baby. Simply put, listen more, watch more, and run more errands. Listening to the child's breathing can help you judge the child's sleep quality and sleep status. If there is anything wrong, make adjustments in time. The baby's body is fragile, and once the wrong sleeping posture is formed, it will be difficult to change it later. Second, listen to the children's crying. By the loudness of the voices, you can determine which child's matter is more urgent. For example, are you hungry, have to pee, have a bowel movement, or are you feeling unwell? Things have their priorities. When your baby cries, you should immediately distinguish the priorities of those things. Otherwise, a delay may cause irreversible consequences for the child. Watching more means always paying attention to the children's condition. Not only should you look at the child's condition, but also whether the temperature of the milk is suitable for the child, and whether his urine and feces are healthy. Chen Yu felt ashamed. He felt a little disgusted when changing the baby's diaper. Why would he stare at those things? Running errands more often requires you to be awake all the time. The child might cry at any time, and a qualified parent should nip the child's crying in the bud and develop good habits for the baby's schedule. After the lecture, Chen Yu was sweating all over. Fortunately, these children are his biological children, otherwise he would have given up halfway. Who would have thought that such a simple task of raising children would involve so many tricks? How is it? Do you think you can still take care of several babies without Aunt Wang? Aunt Wang's question made Chen Yu feel guilty, but once the words were spoken, they could be spilled. Don't worry, Aunt Wang. After all your teachings, I can no longer take good care of these babies. How can I take good care of this family? You have to take a day off today. Chapter 30 Daddy Chen Yu. Aunt Wang left, and as soon as she left, Mu Xinyo gave Chen Yu 2 thumbs up. Hubby, great job. The child is in your hands. Leave lunch to me. After saying that, she ran to the bed next to her to watch TV series. During this period of time, she had been on edge all the time. Now, finally there was someone who could make her relax. She felt very happy. Chen Yu nodded reluctantly. Isn't it just taking care of the children? He can do it. The 7 babies were sleeping peacefully, but Chen Yu was nervous. After a long while, Mu Xinyo came over with red eyes. Chen Yu was at a loss for a moment. Wife, what's wrong? Wife, who bullied you? Mu Xinyo didn't say anything, but handed the phone to Chen Yu. The message on it showed that Su Wen and Zhou Qiang from Junhua Group were not enterprising, abused their power, and had promiscuous relationships during their tenure at Junhua. They have been fired by Junhua, and Junhua has called on the entire industry to ban them. Below this message was a picture of Su Wen and Zhou Qiang making love. Although it was censored, Chen Yu could still recognize that it was a picture of the president's office. Chen Yu smiled slightly. Junhua Group is quite efficient. How many hours has it been? With this picture, it is a question whether Su Wen and Zhou Qian will have the face to live in Su City in the future. Their reputation is completely ruined. It was Su Wen who invited me to the banquet yesterday. I never thought she would be so vicious. Such a scumbag deserves such retribution. Even the usually gentle Mu Xinyo said something like scumbag, which shows that Su Wen really made Mu Xinyo sad this time. Chen Yu felt somewhat relieved that Mu Xinyo could take the initiative to tell him the whole story, which showed that his status in her heart had greatly improved. Xinyo, promise me that you will tell me first if anything happens in the future, okay? You don't know how worried I was when I couldn't find you last night." The two people looked at each other, and sparks seemed to be flying between them, but the baby's crying made them both feel like they were facing a formidable enemy. "Leave this to me, you go and take a rest." Shen Yu quickly kissed Mu Xinyo on the face, then hurried to take care of the crying baby. Seeing that there was only one baby crying, Mu Xinyo felt relieved and let Shen Yu take care of the baby alone. She has to pay attention to a man's self-esteem. She returned to her room, thinking about how good Shen Yu had been to her during this period. Her heart was filled with joy, and she fell asleep sweetly unknowingly. With such a man by her side, she could sleep peacefully and comfortably. After she fell asleep, the babies all burst into tears as if they had discussed it together. Shen Yu was confused for a moment. Although Ad Wang had already planned what he should do in such a scenario, the cries of the 7 babies rang in his ears and his mind went blank. Where is the space to think about the things Aunt Wang told me? He subconsciously wanted to ask Mu Xinyo for help. But he quickly stopped this idea. Aunt Wang only came to their house to take care of the baby during the day, which meant that during the time when she was away, Mu Xinyo had to take care of the baby alone every night. She is such a weak woman who can take care of 7 babies by herself for so many days. I have already boasted. Is it possible for me to call for reinforcements in such a situation? No. No. In an instant, he clearly remembered what Aunt Wang had told him to do. He listened, looked, and then ran around. He hurried over to the baby who was crying the loudest. Sure enough, he did pull it. After quickly dealing with the diaper, he hurried over to the baby who was crying the second loudest. "I'm a little hungry." He hurriedly took out the milk from the incubator and gave it to him to drink. He did the same thing and soon all 7 babies were taken care of by him. 2 of them were just trying to take advantage of the situation because they were crying because of the other babies crying. After he took care of the babies who really needed help, the crying naturally disappeared. Call. The nursery returned to peace, and Shen Yu let out a long sigh. It's so hard to take care of children. Drop. Congratulations to the host for successfully taking care of a baby by herself for more than 4 hours. Reward, 7 baby cradles. The long-lost system prompt in his mind made Shen Yu realize that the time had already reached past noon. After a busy morning, he felt a little hungry. When I pushed open the bedroom door, Mu Xinyo just got up from the bed with a dazed look on her face. As soon as she saw Shen Yu, there was a hint of mockery on her face. What's wrong? Can't you handle it? Shen Yu shrugged. Fortunately, I have accomplished my mission. The child has fallen asleep peacefully. I just wanted to see if the lazy little bugger who promised to make lunch is making lunch in his dream now. A blush appeared on Mu Xinyo's face. It will be ready soon. The dishes Aunt Wang bought were very rich. Shen Yu was originally looking forward to Mu Xinyo's cooking skills, but when he saw her unfamiliar look when handling the ingredients, he had a bad feeling in his heart. When he was about to push the door open to help, he was stopped by Mu Xinyo's words. I know you're a good cook. But the name of the kitchen owner today is Mu. Just let me make a safe lunch for the kid's father. These words made Shen Yu feel happy. He made up his mind that no matter what was brought out from the kitchen, he would eat it all. While waiting for Mu Xinyo's lunch, the cradle sent by the system had arrived via express delivery. Shen Yu didn't care much at first. It was just a cradle. What could the system do for him? When the goods arrived, his eyes widened. He recognized the logo of the cradle and did a casual search on the internet. He found out that a cradle of the same model costs 100,000 Chinese yuan. These 7 cradles cost 700,000. Shen Yu swallowed subconsciously. The system's product is truly extraordinary. He put a crying baby on the cradle. The cradle rocked slightly and the baby's crying slowly stopped. Looking at the happy look on his face, it was clear that he was using his body to express his love for the cradle. It turns out that there is a reason why it is so expensive. Look at the effect, it's immediate. Shen Yu made up his mind to make more money in the future. The things your baby uses must be the best. It's time to eat. Following Mu Xinyo's call, Yi Zixuan walked to the dining table. Looking at the 3 dishes and 1 soup that Mu Xinyo brought up, his eyes twitched slightly. As a professional chef, he saw at least 3 ingredients that were not fully cooked in the 3 dishes. Chapter 31 Warm Lunch. Come, how about trying my cooking? Faced with Mu Xinyo's enthusiasm, Shen Yu's heart twitched, but his face showed an expression of extreme joy. You can tell it's good just by looking at the presentation. Chen Yu made up his mind that these uncooked dishes were not poisonous ingredients and it would be no big deal to eat them raw. When you try the food later, you must pretend to be very surprised and think it tastes great. Then try it. Chen Yu nodded solemnly and stretched out his chopsticks towards the first dish. Well, just as he thought, not only was it not cooked, but the salt seemed to have been put in instead of sugar. It was clearly a sweet dish, but it was turned into a salty dish. How about it? Looking at Mu Xinyao's expectant eyes, Chen Yu swallowed the food directly into his stomach and gave a thumbs up. Good. Mu Xinyao smiled even more. How about trying this? Chen Yu stretched out his chopsticks towards the dish in grief and anger. Although it is also half-cooked, this kind of food and this way of eating it actually has a different flavor, much better than those foods that are cooked step by step. But maybe I forgot to add salt? Why do the ingredients taste so strong? Good. He gave another thumbs up. How about trying the last dish? Looking at Mu Xinyao's increasingly expectant expression, Chen Yu couldn't bring himself to say no. After taking a bite, I found this dish much more delicious than the previous two. There was no major problem, except that there was too much vinegar, which made it a bit toothache. Very good. He didn't let Mu Xinyao urge him anymore and directly extended the spoon to the bowl of soup. This is a simple tomato and egg soup. There shouldn't be any problems with such a simple soup. The more you look forward to something, the deeper and heavier the blow it often brings. Chen Yu just took a sip and he couldn't help but spit it out. Why do we add white pepper to tomato and egg soup? As soon as you take a bite, your mouth is filled with the taste of pepper and numbing. What's wrong? Is it not tasty? Before Chen Yu could stop her, Mu Xinyao had already put the spoon into her mouth. Her face suddenly changed and she hurriedly used chopsticks to taste the dishes. After tasting them all, her face was full of frustration. At this time, the spicy and numbing taste in Chen Yu's mouth had almost subsided. He stretched out his chopsticks and began to wolf down the dishes. Wife, I'm already very happy to eat the food you cooked. Most people don't have the blessing to eat food with this flavor. Mu Xinyao burst out laughing and hurriedly stopped Chen Yu from committing self-harm. Okay, honey. Stop eating. This is my first time cooking. I didn't even dare to taste it. It seems that these still need more practice. Chen Yu hugged Mu Xinyao with heartache. Who isn't a little princess in the arms of her parents? Mu Xinyao should be the freest and most unrestrained age at this age. And because of herself, she had to become a mother of several children and cook meals that she didn't like to cook. It's pretty good to be able to do this for the first time. The first time I cooked, I nearly burned down the kitchen. Mu Xinyao burst into laughter. You're lying. The meal you cooked last time was delicious. Mother kept praising you. Honey, am I really useless? I can't even do such a small thing. Chen Yu rested his head against Mu Xinyao's forehead. Remember, you are the mother of my babies. What you need to do is to take good care of them. As for these little things like cooking, washing clothes, and washing dishes, they are not what you should do. Leave them to me from now on. The two people looked into each other's eyes, their heartbeats were so close, and Mu Xinyao looked at Chen Yu with sincerity in her eyes. She nodded vigorously. Well, thank you for your hard work, husband. Do you have to clean up the mess after this meal? As she said that, she quickly kissed Chen Yu on the lips and then ran to the nursery. Feeling the sweetness on his lips, Chen Yu smiled. Isn't it a man's job to take care of the mess for his woman? About half an hour later, a table full of delicious home-cooked dishes was back on the table, making people salivate at the sight. Wife, it's time to eat. The meal passed quickly with the two of them having a pleasant conversation. In the afternoon, Mu Xinyao had finished her rest and she suggested going out for a walk. You were able to find me so quickly yesterday, it must have cost you a lot of favors. Let's go to the street and buy some gifts for them as our thank you. Mu Xinyao's reason made Chen Yu unable to refuse. It's easy to say to others, but he has to thank Kai Qingqing no matter what. If it was when Tianhua Company still existed, this would have been just a small matter, but now he is still far away from Tianyao Group. It is reasonable for him to express his gratitude. Although Kai Qingqing said that this was a small matter, nothing could compare to the kindness of Chen Yu saving her father. But Chen Yu thinks that these are two different things, and one cannot make endless demands on others just because he has helped others. Well, okay, but we should bring the babies with us, otherwise they will cry like crazy at home. Of course. Even if I lose you, I can't lose the babies. The two had a good plan, but when they went out, they were dumbfounded. Their Mercedes-Benz is a 4-seater car, so if they could squeeze a few children in, it would be able to accommodate them. However, in this case, the space for each baby to move around would become very narrow. What's more terrifying is that Chen Yu and Mu Xinyao simply do not have the ability to bring all 7 children with them. Even if you hold 2 in your arms and carry 1 on your back, there is still 1 child that you don't know where to put. What's more, if we use that method, let alone go shopping, it's still unclear whether we can move around. How about you go buy the gifts and I stay home to look after the kids? Chen Yu's suggestion made Mu Xinyao shake her head. Giving gifts is to show our feelings, so it must be bought by both of us. Oh, forget it. Let's go buy it when Aunt Wang comes over tomorrow. Mu Xinyao said it lightly, but Chen Yu felt a hint of regret and worry in her eyes. What a happy thing it is to go shopping on the street with your baby and your lover. However, due to their special circumstances, this wish can only be realized when the children have independent abilities. I heard that there are some customized nanny cars invented online recently, specially prepared for multiple babies. We will customize one in the future, so that we don't have to worry about taking the babies out in the future. Chen Yu's suggestion made Mu Xinyao eyes light up. But soon her eyes dimmed. Even if there is a nanny car like that, I'm afraid our car won't be able to fit it. Chen Yu was stunned. He was proud of owning a Mercedes-Benz before, but he didn't expect that it would be useless soon. It seems that I have to work harder to make money to meet the growing consumption needs of my wife and baby. Chapter 32 Sleep Quality. After the shopping plan was shelved, the two of them started taking care of the baby at home for an afternoon. In the afternoon, the babies were all very awake, and Mu Xinyao came up with many ways to make them happy. For example, tell the babies stories from fairy tale books and play some soft music to cultivate their musical cells. What's even more outrageous is that she actually played some foreign songs to help the babies develop a sense of language. Chen Yu stopped him at that time. It is a good thing to cultivate language sense for the baby, but how is Chinese worse than others? The nationwide campaign to learn foreign languages at that time was because China was very backward. If China wanted to overtake others on the road to economic takeoff, it needed to learn first-hand information and knowledge in foreign languages. But now, as the country's strength grows stronger, China is at the top in many technologies. We don't have enough time for those people to learn, so why do we use foreign languages to cultivate children's sense of language? What's the idea? Mother tongue is the most important. Although Mu Xinyao looked strong, when Chen Yu really made up his mind, Mu Xinyao did not stop him, not to mention that what Chen Yu said made so much sense. Hey, I've been busy all afternoon and it's already dark. It's rare that you care so much about the babies today. Tonight, the babies are in your hands. Ever since Chen Yu moved in with Mu Xinyao and Aunt Wang had been taking care of the babies every night. Chen Yu slept like a dead pig at night. In addition, the villa had good sound insulation, so Chen Yu could not hear the babies crying at night. To take care of the baby at night, you have to live in the baby's room and be fully alert. No problem, honey, you can go to bed after you finish cleaning up. Leave the baby to me, you can rest assured. Mu Xinyao smiled and didn't say much. Based on Chen Yu's performance these days, she could completely trust him. Night slowly fell. After coaxing the last baby to sleep, Mu Xinyao returned to her bedroom, leaving Chen Yu alone in the baby room. There is a faint scent of milk in the baby's room. This smell, combined with the body odor of the newborn, is very pleasant. Chen Yu smiled and lay down on the bed next to him. It was just one night and it would be over soon. Do you want to take this opportunity to get some sleep? Go to sleep, otherwise you won't have the energy to deal with the baby when he makes a fuss. But he couldn't sleep. It was only a little past 8 o'clock. Normally, when Chen Yu was alone, he would not be able to fall asleep until 11 or 12 o'clock at night. How can I sleep at this time? Force yourself. The more I want to sleep, the more I can't fall asleep. I try to coax the children, but they are all sleeping soundly. How can I coax them? Hold them? No, even though my arms are warm, how can the posture be as comfortable as sleeping in a crib? Aunt Wang said that the most important thing for children during this period is development, and forming habits is more important than anything else. He picked up his phone out of boredom, intending to read some information to kill time. Beep beep. A friend invited him to play with others. This is a multiplayer 5-on-5 competitive game. When Chen Yu was down and out, this game saved his boring life, and he also got to know several gaming friends through it. Friends who usually play games with me. Hey, brother Chen, you haven't been online for a long time. Can you play in the promotion match? Seeing that the babies were still sleeping peacefully, Chen Yu clicked the agree button without hesitation. Playing games is undoubtedly the best way to kill time. Click on the hero portrait and lock it directly regardless of the question marks sent by teammates. Okay, I'm going to get a pentakill this time. Chen Yu thought happily. What he didn't expect was that as soon as he entered the game screen, a baby started crying. The cry was like thunder. With a loud bang, Chen Yu immediately stood up straight. Peeing? He was just fed with milk, so he shouldn't be hungry. I opened the diaper skillfully and was about to change it, but he was stunned for a moment. The dry stuff inside was cleaner than his face. That might be due to incorrect sleeping posture. Chen Yu carefully held the baby in his arms and patted his back soothingly. After a while, the baby fell asleep peacefully. Chen Yu carefully placed the baby in the crib. Once he was sure there was no problem, he quickly picked up his phone. Sorry, the network fluctuated a bit just now. He certainly wouldn't say that the problem was caused by feeding the child. It doesn't matter, get online quickly. Chen Yu hurriedly controlled the hero, and when he looked at the levels of his teammates, he found that they were already level 6, while he was still at level 1. He had no choice but to hide under the tower and wait for development. Don't think that I'm a grandson now. When I become more powerful, I will make you kneel down and call me daddy. While hiding under the tower, Chen Yu carefully tried to avoid the opponent's tower crossing kill. Just when he saw his jungler crouching behind and the opponent was ready to make a move. With a wow sound, I don't know which baby started crying again. My little ancestor. Chen Yu hurriedly gave a retreat signal and then quickly ran to the crying baby. Before Chen Yu could figure out the reason, the baby smiled at him. That smile was so sweet that Chen Yu immediately suppressed the annoyance in his heart. Baby, what's wrong? Stop crying, okay? Wait until daddy finishes this game? It would have been fine if you didn't say anything, but as soon as you said it, the baby started crying again. This left Chen Yu puzzled. What's going on? Why does this baby start crying when the game is mentioned? Shouldn't they be unable to even tell what the game is at this point? Play games. After coaxing the baby, in order to test why the baby was crying, Chen Yu shouted in his heart. Sure enough, the baby stopped crying, but another baby next to him started crying again. Brother, I'm leaving, my house is on fire. Chen Yu quickly apologized to his friends who were still waiting for him to come online. I can't play anymore. It is said that father and son are connected by heart, and these little babies probably know it very well. I can only accompany them obediently. The magical thing is that since Chen Yu put down his phone, the babies only made a few normal noises throughout the night, and there was no such constant crying as before. Ha! I remember watching a movie before, where a father took his child to do something bad, but before he did anything bad, the baby started to make a noise. This was the baby's subconscious influence on the father. A 3-year-old's character is a reflection of an 80-year-old. The baby didn't want to grow up to be like his father, so he used crying to remind his father. Chen Yu felt a little scared. Fortunately, the baby and he were in tune with each other. Otherwise, if they became babies who only knew how to play games in the future, Mu Xinya would have skinned him alive. Chapter 33, Public Courtship. Drop. Congratulations to the host for successfully spending a whole night with the baby. I will give you a babysitting car and 3 sleep quality cards as rewards. As Chen Yu yawned, the sky gradually brightened, and the familiar sound of the system machinery also sounded. Chen Yu understood the nanny car, because this was what Chen Yu requested yesterday, but what was this sleep quality card? System, can you explain in detail what the sleep quality card is? The sleep quality card, as the name suggests, can help you get high-quality sleep after using it. The effect time ranges from half an hour to 8 hours, and it can be set freely. It is most suitable for parents. After the system's explanation, Chen Yu suddenly understood. The baby is still young, and the slightest movement may wake him up in the middle of the night, and as parents, we will not be able to sleep all night because of the child's crying. The sleep quality card can effectively alleviate this symptom. As long as you recite it silently in your mind, you can get enough sleep in as short as half an hour. Better than a whole night's sleep. And the most important thing is that this time can be set freely, that is to say, you can set it for half an hour to get a whole night of sleep quality, or you can set it for 8 hours of sleep quality. Chen Yu's brain raced. If this is the case, can it also be used for babies? If he's too noisy, just let him sleep for 8 hours? He quickly disowned himself. The best sleep time for adults is 8 hours because the energy in their bodies is enough to support them to sleep for such a long time. But babies are still young and the energy in their bodies cannot support such a long time. If this affects the baby, wouldn't it harm him? But in general, this quality card still plays a big role. Looking at the sleeping babies, Chen Yu silently said use it in his heart. He found a place to lie down peacefully for half an hour, and when he woke up, he felt refreshed. At this time, Mu Xinyo had also gotten up, and she was surprised to see Chen Yu's appearance. Did the baby make a fuss last night? She knows how difficult it is to take care of 7 babies. She has to take care of them for a whole night. Not to mention letting you sleep, it would be a blessing if she could let you have some peace and quiet for a while. But after Chen Yu took care of her for a whole night, he was in better spirits than her who had slept for such a long time. It was simply incredible. Chen Yu naturally wouldn't say it was because of his poor sleep quality. How could there not be a fuss? It's just that you are a man with a lot of energy. As he said this, he raised his eyebrows towards Mu Xinyo, and naturally, Mu Xinyo rolled her eyes in response. You stinky girl, go wash up quickly, there are a lot of things to do today. While he was having breakfast, the nanny cart was brought over. Chen Yu thought it was a small stroller, but with a few more seats for the multiple babies. When he actually saw the real thing, Chen Yu couldn't help but be stunned. Because this nanny car has a large interior space, you can bring 7 children in the car to play, but if you want to let several babies go shopping with their parents, that is still too much to think about. Where did you get the money to buy another car like this? Mu Xinyo was more surprised than him. She knew about the bankruptcy of Tianhua Group. She was already surprised that Chen Yu had a Mercedes-Benz at the beginning. She didn't expect that he actually had the money to buy such a large nanny car. Although she didn't know the price, looking at the exquisite workmanship, she knew that this car was probably more advanced than the Mercedes-Benz. Last night, when I was taking care of the kids, I complained to my uncle that our car was too small. I didn't expect him to give me a car like this. Chen Yu laughed it off and brought up the second master who had given him a villa. A villa can be given to you at any time, so a car is naturally a piece of cake. Mu Xinyo stared at Chen Yu with a suspicious look, which made his scalp tingle. I heard that Uncle Chen was in jail because of company matters. Second uncle compensated you like this, is it because he did something to offend Uncle Chen? Uncle Chen is Chen Yu's father. Chen Yu has not yet gone to the prison to inform his father about their marriage. So Mu Xinyo continued to call her that as before. Chen Yu's smile suddenly froze. A word startled the dreamer. Based on Chen Yu's understanding of his father, he doesn't seem like someone who would do anything illegal. I was in a bad state before, and my mentality was not as good as before, so I didn't notice anything strange about this. But now Mu Xinyo's words made Chen Yu's mind active. Yes. What if my father was framed by someone? He didn't have the ability before, even if he wanted to, he didn't have the strength to investigate this matter. But now he is fully capable of looking up the old case. It seems that the meeting with Kai Qingqing has to be arranged as soon as possible. If there is anyone in Sucheng who knows his father better than himself, it must be Kai Kangyong. And as the heir of Tianyao Group, Kai Qingqing must know more about her father. Besides, I haven't seen my father for so many years, it's time to go and see him. What's wrong? Did I get it right? Mu Xinyo saw that Chen Yu stood there like a fool after hearing her words, and she felt uneasy. I said this because I don't want you to get something for nothing. Second uncle is so kind to us, he will definitely not frame Uncle Chen. Mu Xinyao's supplement made Chen Yu sober up. He smiled. Of course I know. I will work hard. As for this car and house, you can just enjoy them with peace of mind. I just thought of my father and I lost consciousness. Mu Xinyo moved closer to Chen Yu's shoulder like a kitten. Since you miss him, go see Uncle Chen and tell him about your current situation. Uncle Chen will definitely be happy for you now. The two of them got back into the Mercedes-Benz and headed to Junhua Company. Junhua Company seems to be quite lively today. The open space in front of the building is covered with heart-shaped roses and pink balloons. There is also a banner hanging in front of the door in the distance of the building, which reads so and so like so and so. But the distance was too far, and Chen Yu couldn't see clearly for a moment. Wow, how romantic. I wonder what kind of woman would be publicly shown affection like this. When Mu Xinyo saw the scene at the door, her eyes were filled with little stars. No woman would remain indifferent to such a scene. Chen Yu curled his lips and smiled. Romantic ass. I'll have to clean up after you do it, right? Don't let me know who did it, or I'll teach him a lesson. Chen Yu is now a security guard for Junhua. With such an arrangement in front of the door, it will definitely be up to the security guards like them to clean up the situation in the end. Naturally, he was extremely unhappy. Mu Xinyao chuckled, she had thought of these things as well. But when the car slowly entered the door of the building and the words on the banner slowly appeared in front of the two people, their faces changed instantly. Chapter 34, The Boy with the Luxury Car. Ms. Mu Xinyao, you are so beautiful. Lin Zixuan likes you. Lin Zixuan likes Mu Xinyao and hopes that Mu Xinyao can be with Lin Zixuan. These words were clearly written on the banner at the entrance of Junhua building. The reason why Mu Xinyao's face changed was because she didn't expect that the person who was being confessed to would be her. She already has a husband and children, and if she is publicly shown love like this, what she gets is not happiness but humiliation. For Chen Yu, the reason why his face changed was not only because the person being confessed to was his wife, but more importantly, he knew the person. Lin Zixuan is the son of Lin Xiaoran, the former vice president of Tianhua Group. He is also the heir to the Lin Group, the most powerful group in Su City. Chen Yu and he knew each other, and not only that, he also knew clearly that Mu Xinyao was the person Chen Yu liked. Mu Xinyao had just reminded him that his father might have been framed by someone, and now this man named Lin Zixuan couldn't wait to jump out. He clearly remembered that the reason why Tianhua Group fell so quickly seemed to be because the deputy director turned against his father and tricked him. Chen Yu's face turned pale instantly. He didn't brake when the car arrived in front of the door, and ran over the flowers and balloons directly. Mu Xinyao looked at Chen Yu's face without saying a word. She was also very angry, especially when she saw the young man in a suit and tie in front of the building. Bang! As soon as the car stopped, Mu Xinyao rushed out. She didn't know the relationship between Lin Zixuan and Chen Yu. She had only met him once. Mr. Lin, please respect yourself. I've already told you clearly that I already have a husband, so please don't bother me with this kind of tricks again. Otherwise, my husband will be unhappy. Lin Zixuan is a graceful young man. In a suit and tie, he looks like a successful man, especially with his straight and shiny hair and elegant behavior. Countless onlookers are fascinated by him. Wow, so cool. Did you see the car he just drove? It's a limited edition Ferrari, and one costs tens of millions. He is so manly. Did you see the watch he is wearing? It is a Patek Philippe commemorative model. You may not be able to buy it even if you have money. I don't know who is so lucky to be favored by him. Lin Zixuan seemed not to hear Mu Xinyao's words, and took out a large bunch of roses from behind him. Ms. Mu, you misunderstood. Liking you has nothing to do with you. I came to Junhua just to do something. If this has caused you any trouble, I hope you don't mind. It's just a small token of my sincerity, I hope you will accept it. As he said that, he placed the rose in front of Mu Xinyao. Mu Xinyao's face turned red with anger. Aren't things between men and women based on mutual consent? She had already made her refusal so obvious, but she didn't expect Lin Zixuan to still cling to her. Mr. Lin, what can I say to make you understand that I will not fall in love with you? Stop wasting money. It's bad for both you and me. Lin Zixuan shook his head. It may seem like a waste of time to you, but it is sincere to me. A beautiful woman like you deserves all this. You should be surrounded by flowers every day. I know you have a husband, but can your husband give you these? I don't want to know what means he used to get you. I just want to prove to you that he doesn't deserve your love. It was clearly destroying someone else's marriage, but in Lin Zixuan's mouth it became a manifestation of his infatuation. Those crazy fans couldn't help but cheer for him. Miss, please accept the love of this gentleman. You are still young, you don't understand. I am an experienced person. If you want to marry a rich man. Otherwise, life will waste your youth. It will be too late when you regret it. Yes, miss, we know you already have a husband, but what car does your husband drive? What car does this gentleman drive? How can you be so foolish as to reject a man who is obviously in a better position? Promise him. Promise him. Mu Xinyao almost fainted from anger. What was wrong with these people? Are you looking for trouble? Can't you see that the person in front of you is just making trouble? Just when she was worried, she felt like she had fallen into a warm harbor. Long time no see, Lin Zixuan. It turned out that it was Chen Yu who supported her. He stopped the car and went to Muxinyo as soon as possible. When Lin Zixuan saw Chen Yu appear, the smile on his face became even brighter. So he is your husband. Don't be fooled by him. His father is a swindler. Like his father, he is like his son. You better keep your eyes open. One word caused 1,000 ripples, and those who were originally dissatisfied with Lin Zixuan changed their attitude in an instant. They used to think that Lin Zixuan was destroying other people's marriages, but if he robbed a bad guy's wife, it wouldn't be destruction, but saving her from suffering. Is this true? You actually married the son of a fraudster. Oh my God. Are you blind? Why would you marry such a tall, rich and handsome guy and marry a piece of trash? No wonder he pursued her even though he knew she was married. He was putting her in dire straits. The discussions of the people around made Muxinyo look at Chen Yu in disbelief. She was surprised that Chen Yu actually knew the person in front of him. A former colleague from my father's company. Chen Yu explained in a low voice. I didn't expect that after not seeing you for a few years, you're still so filthy. Listening to the ridicule from the people around him, Chen Yu seemed not to take it to heart. He walked in front of Lin Zixuan and looked down at him. Muxinyo is my wife. I told you this a long time ago. You used to call me Big Brother. You should know what crime it is to covet your sister-in-law, right? The surrounding discussion suddenly became quiet. They feel a little dizzy. What's going on? How did she become the eldest sister-in-law? I know. This brother must have been imprisoned for a crime. During his time in prison, he gave his wife to this man to take care of. Who would have thought that this man fell in love with his sister-in-law while taking care of her? So when the brother was released from prison, this brother expressed his love for her and wanted to fight with the brother for a woman. There are moments when one's imagination is rich and one can come up with a big drama, but in the blink of an eye, one is spurned. The one in jail is the father. What does it have to do with this eldest brother? When Lin Zixuan heard Chen Yu's words, he smiled lightly, with disdain written all over his face. Oh, you thought you were the son of Tianhua Group? Even if you once liked Miss Mu, didn't you ruthlessly abandon her in the past few years? Everyone knows that what you are best at is playing with women's emotions. Chapter 35 Cooperation Intentions. Everyone knows that what you are best at is playing with women's emotions. Lin Zixuan's words stunned the onlookers. Tianhua Group used to be a well-known company in Sioux City. Tianhua Group went bankrupt not long ago, so these people naturally heard of its name. If it is really as Lin Zixuan said, then Lin Zixuan did nothing wrong. Can love when there are flowers and bread be compared with love when there is only chaff? Even Muxinyo's face changed. She remembered the time when she was abandoned by Chen Yu. During that time, no matter what method she used to look for him, she could not find any trace of Chen Yu. If Chen Yu had not taken the initiative to appear in front of her, she would never have been able to find him. Moreover, he also used several children to tie Chen Yu to his side. Maybe he doesn't even have himself in his heart, and he only cares about those who are his blood relatives. As soon as Chen Yu saw Muxinyo's expression, he knew there was a big misunderstanding. The relationship between him and Muxinyo has been heating up rapidly during this period. He is confident that Muxinyo will accept him in the future, but he did hurt her too deeply before, and that is a fact that he cannot hide. We can't let Lin Zixuan continue talking for now. He can make the dead appear alive with that mouth. If we let him continue talking, who knows what kind of misunderstanding Muxinyo will have. Bang! A punch hit Lin Zixuan's face hard. I'm warning you, Lin Zixuan, from now on we are no longer friends. Chen Yu acted decisively, punched Lin Zixuan in the face, and characterized this behavior with words. I hit Lin Zixuan because he coveted my woman. Lin Zixuan was stunned by Chen Yu's punch. This happened in public, and he never thought that Chen Yu would dare to attack him. Chen Yu! Muxinyo was startled and hurriedly grabbed Chen Yu. Just when Lin Zixuan was about to say something, Wang Xiaohua, president of Junhua Group, came over. She glanced at Chen Yu but didn't say hello to him. After spending these days together, she had come to understand that Chen Yu liked to keep a low profile and didn't like to publicize his identity. Not only did he understand it, but the senior executives of Junhua Group also understood it. Hey, Mr. Lin, we have been preparing for such a long time, and you haven't gone up yet. So you've got your eyes on an employee of our company. Unfortunately, this employee is already married, and they're a perfect match. You're late. Wang Xiaohua is very good at speaking. With one sentence, he supported Chen Yu and reminded Lin Zixuan that he should not argue with Chen Yu on such an occasion because of his status. Sure enough, Lin Zixuan snorted coldly, looked at Chen Yu coldly, and followed Wang Xiaohua upstairs. After Lin Zixuan left, the scene quickly dispersed. Mu Xinyao's face was not very good. Anyone who heard from another man that her husband was such a person would not look very good. Xinyao, listen to me, this Lin Zixuan. Before Chen Yu could finish his explanation, Mu Xinyao covered his mouth. There's no need to explain our relationship because of an outsider. Even if you are the person he described, I will accept it. Who said I like you? Mu Xinyao's playful voice made Chen Yu unable to move for a long time. Finally, he smiled bitterly and watched Mu Xinyao leave. Chen Yu, how could you be so lucky to have such a woman like you? He was determined to give Mu Xinyao the best life. But, what is Lin Zixuan doing here? There should be no basis for cooperation between Lin Group and Junhua Company, right? One is a first-rate group in Sucheng, and the other is a second-rate enterprise in Sucheng. There should be no intersection between them. Is it because of myself? He recalled what Mu Xinyao had said. Could it be that someone had framed his father? Originally, he wanted to wait until after get off work to go and thank Kai Qingqing with Mu Xinyao, but now he couldn't wait any longer. What he wanted was to get the truth about what happened from Kai Qingqing. After casually taking a few cans of tea from the security room, Chen Yu asked Kai Qingqing to come out. The tea in the security room was sent by people who asked Junhua to do something for them. Although the quality was a bit low, it looked very good. Chen Yu didn't care about such details, so naturally he didn't pay attention to it. We soon arrived at the agreed coffee shop. Kai Qingqing was already sitting at a coffee table. It seemed that she rushed here as soon as she got the news from Chen Yu. She hadn't changed out of her work clothes yet. Her neat work clothes made her whole body charm fully exposed, attracting the men at the surrounding tables to look over there frequently. Hi. Chen Yu walked over and handed the tea in his hand to Kai Qingqing. Consider it as a thank you for helping me last time. You know I'm poor lately. It's just a small token of my appreciation. Don't mind it. He thought he had a good relationship with Kai Qingqing, so the gift he gave was casual, and this gift also met Mu Xinyao's standards and had to be carefully selected. Those who gave gifts had studied Junhua people's preferences before giving this kind of tea. Kai Qingqing's eyes lit up with disbelief in them. Chen Yu would give someone a gift? She had never heard of such a thing? But when you give a gift, there should be a gift in return, right? She pulled out a watch from her bag. It's just a small matter. There's no need to be so serious. The last time I looked at your watch, it seemed to be quite old. This is a gift from my father. In fact, this watch was carefully selected by her. The last time Chen Yu treated Kai Kangyang in the hospital, he said that in 3 minutes, Kai Kangyang would do something, but time went a little slower. To a workaholic like Kai Qingqing, this is simply unforgivable, so she bought him such a watch. This was made by a master from country F, and the error is only 0.01 milliseconds in 10 years. Thanks. Chen Yu didn't notice the little movements in Kai Qingqing's eyes. I came to you this time because of something. Oh, you said? Kai Qingqing sat up straight. Her life was like her work. When she heard something was going on, she would immediately become fully alert. Is what happened to my father true? After Chen Yu asked this question, he stared at Kai Qingqing without blinking. But after hearing what Chen Yu said, Kai Qingqing picked up the coffee cup from the table, took a sip slowly and said nothing. People who are familiar with her know that whenever she makes this kind of move, she is torn between her conscience and her desires. Do you want to hear the truth or a lie? After a long while, Kai Qingqing's answer made Chen Yu slowly straighten up. How do you tell the truth? How do you tell a lie? Chapter 36, Past Events. Do you want to hear the truth or a lie? Kai Qingqing's words instantly made Chen Yu sit up straight. What this sentence means is that the truth behind his father's imprisonment is really not what it seems? How do you tell the truth? How do you tell a lie? Of course, the lie is that there was irrefutable evidence that Uncle Chen was imprisoned, and everything Uncle Chen is going through now is his own fault. Chen Yu frowned. What about the truth? At this time, Kai Qingqing did not answer Chen Yu's question immediately, but took out a mobile phone from her bag. After fiddling with her phone for a while with her fingers, she slowly spoke. As for the truth, I can tell you, but are you qualified to listen now? From what I know, you have been depressed and drunk all these years since Uncle Chen went to jail. You should know that the company that brought down the then prosperous Tianhua Group was not just a nobody. Kai Qingqing's words left Chen Yu silent. Indeed, is he qualified to listen now? Before he met Mu Xinyao, he had fallen to the point where he had to find a job just to make ends meet. Although the system rewarded him with some things, those things were nothing compared to the Tianhua Group back then. Tianhua Group has been messed up by others, so what qualifications does he have to know the truth? What good would it do even if I knew? After being depressed for a few minutes, Chen Yu slowly raised his head. I want to hear it, even if I am not qualified now, but I will keep this truth in my heart and make it public when I am qualified. He was extremely determined in his heart. With the magic of the system, he believed that Tianhua Group was not an unattainable goal. He had been distracted by the babies in the past few days, but if he wanted the babies to grow up healthily, he absolutely could not tolerate the existence of such an enemy in the world. What if he has evil intentions towards me and my baby again? Do you still need to compromise with others like your father did? Therefore, he must firmly grasp his own advantages and keep Tianhua Group far behind him. Looking at Chen Yu's determined eyes, Kai Qingqing was in a trance. This look is the same as the one he gave me when I asked my father for management rights of the company, right? I made up my mind to ask my father for management rights because my father was in poor health and my younger brother was young, so I had to take on that task, and I was determined to get things done. Chen Yu must know the truth at this time. He believes that he will make the truth public, right? He is indeed different from before. Okay. I'll tell you. 1 year ago. Chen Yu listened quietly as Kai Qingqing recounted what happened at that time one by one. Some of the stories were true, while others were Kai Qingqing's guesses. But just these were enough to make Chen Yu gasp and his eyes burst into tears. Since you know all this, why don't you appeal for my father? His son is indifferent, so what right do we have to appeal? Kai Qingqing's words made Chen Yu unable to express his anger. He is really not worthy of being his son. His father was wrongfully imprisoned for so many years, and he just did nothing about it. Actually, these are just speculations. If you want to change your uncle's confession, you need some key evidence. It's a pity that I don't have any of that information. The key witnesses and evidence have all disappeared. This is a huge interest group. What I can be sure of is that these things are related to Lin Zixuan's father, Lin Xiaoran. Kai Qingqing's words calmed Chen Yu down. Evidence is the key to changing a confession, and since it was such a big case at the time, no one knew how many people were involved, so the best thing to do was to make those things disappear. I understand. I believe there must be some clues left. Chen Yu clenched his fists and remained silent. Only after knowing the truth did I realize how insignificant I was. Lin Xiaoran, the most prominent among them, is the goal that he needs to look up to now. The things I am so proud of are simply a joke. Just as the two of them were silently digesting this information, an attentive voice suddenly sounded beside them. Miss, can you add me on WeChat? Chen Yu frowned as he looked at the man next to Kai Qingqing. He was dressed in a suit and had a greasy face and hair. He was as annoying as Lin Zixuan. But he didn't say anything. This was Kai Qingqing's own business. If he remembered correctly, Kai Qingqing should not have a boyfriend now, right? My father's problem cannot be solved in a day or two, so it's nice to read Kai Qingqing's jokes now. Everyone has heard that Kai Qingqing is an icy beauty, but you don't feel that way, right? See how she rejects other men. Thinking of this, he looked at Kai Qingqing with a teasing look. Kai Qingqing originally wanted to refuse directly, but she happened to see Chen Yu's eyes, which seemed to be looking forward to the show. No one has ever dared to watch my show. It looked like he had totally laughed at what had just happened. She smiled slightly and took a sip of the coffee in her hand. Sorry, you need my boyfriend's permission to add me on WeChat. Chen Yu raised his eyebrows slightly. Boyfriend? Kai Qingqing has a boyfriend? This is really big news. The man was also stunned. Miss, are you kidding me? I just want to make friends with you. I am Chen Depeng, the general manager of Depeng Company across the street. He smiled and handed over a business card. Kai Qingqing raised her head. Give it to him. He's my boyfriend, he should be interested. Chen Yu's hand, which was drinking coffee, shook slightly and the coffee spilled onto the table. Are you kidding me? I am a married man. When did I become Kai Qingqing's boyfriend? Kai Qingqing should know this, right? His puzzled eyes met Kai Qingqing's smiling face, and he realized that he had been fooled by Kai Qingqing. They are using him as a shield. He wanted to teach Kai Qingqing a lesson. Oh, yes, I am her boyfriend. What do you want? His WeChat ID, right? Come. He took out his phone. Do you want to scan me or should I scan you? I recommend it to you more than her. In fact, he did not have Kai Qingqing's WeChat account. When his father got into trouble, he threw away his SIM card, so he naturally could not find the contacts in it. He thought that this move would make Kai Qingqing lose face. But unexpectedly, before Kai Qingqing made any statement, Chen Dapeng already had a look of contempt on his face. Are you kidding me? A rotten toad wants to eat stewed goose. Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? With your ugly appearance, are you qualified to carry shoes for this beautiful lady? Chapter 37, Dog Eyes. Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? Are you qualified to carry shoes for this beautiful lady? I thought my words would make Kai Qingqing at a loss, but unexpectedly, Chen Dapeng's words made Kai Qingqing laugh so hard that she shook with laughter. Chen, you looked depressed. Am I so unpopular? I'm really her boyfriend. At this moment, he could only use this weak argument to show that he was really Kai Qingqing's boyfriend. Who knew that Chen Dapeng's contemptuous look would sweep Chen Yu away completely? It seems that you don't know the gap between you and this beautiful lady. Do you know what brand the bag this beautiful lady is carrying is? It's the latest model from Louis Vuitton. A bag costs at least hundreds of thousands. Do you know what brand of clothes this beautiful lady is wearing? It's Christine's latest product. One piece of clothing costs at least several million. Do you know what brand of lipstick this beautiful lady is wearing? It's a limited edition from Yves Saint Laurent, and one tube costs at least tens of thousands. Look at you again. The only thing worth a few bucks on your body is the watch in your hand. It's a cheap product that costs no more than 500 yuan. And you still have the audacity to say that you are the boyfriend of this beautiful lady? You don't know how high the heavens are. Shame on you. As Chen Dapeng said this, he covered his face and acted ashamed. Chen Yu's face instantly turned the color of liver. He knew that the things on Kai Qingqing must be valuable, but he didn't expect that this man could find them one by one and match them with himself. After hearing these words, he felt that he was not worthy of Kai Qingqing, and that being her boyfriend was simply an insult to her. Bah! I was never her boyfriend. Kai Qingqing was laughing so hard that she couldn't stop smiling. She also didn't expect that Chen Dapeng was actually such a powerful person, and his words left her unable to refute. Believe it or not. If you don't believe it, forget it. Unable to find a weapon to fight back, Chen Yu could only sit in his seat silently and get angry. Snort! Chen Dapeng proudly turned his gaze back to Kai Qingqing. My beautiful lady, can you give me your WeChat message now? His eyes clearly said, I have seen through your tricks, don't use that imaginary boyfriend to make me back down. Kai Qingqing felt helpless. This Chen Dapeng was really a rogue. When an ordinary man faced a girl and that girl said she had a boyfriend, which man would not leave tactfully? It's really rare to see such a weird thing. But at this time, Chen Dapeng was in such a rage that she had already lost the initiative. There was no way she could give her WeChat message to such a man. With a determined heart, she kissed Chen Yu on the forehead. See? No matter how reasonable your words are, it can't change the fact that we are already boyfriend and girlfriend. Chen Yu was completely stunned. The moment the soft touch touched his forehead, he was completely stunned. He is not a novice in the love field, but that was Kai Qingqing's kiss. Let alone getting a kiss from her, even just a smile from her is enough to make a man smile for the whole day. He swallowed his saliva, wondering what Kai Qingqing was up to. Bang! He felt the sound of Chen Dapeng's heart breaking. Really? Really a boyfriend? FCK. He walked out of the cafe angrily. Seeing Chen Yu's inquiring gaze, Kai Qingqing's face became slightly hot. It was an expression of shyness, but the color was too light for Chen Yu to see it. Kai Qingqing couldn't figure out why she had behaved like that just now. Is there anything about this man that attracts me? Handsome? Although he looks okay, there is still some gap between him and the handsomeness in my mind. Mystery? Although he treated his father and he did have some curiosity about him, the word mysterious was far from enough. I must have been very angry with Chen Dapeng just now, which is why I kissed his forehead. Just think of this as a Western kiss on the cheek, done to get rid of boring people. She pretended to be calm and explained to Chen Yu. Chen Yu nodded in a daze. Well, the company is busy, and I have other things to do, so I'll leave first. If you need me in the future, please don't hesitate to ask for my help. After giving this warning, Kai Qingqing quickly left the scene. If she stayed any longer, she would not be able to hold back the redness on her face. A kiss on the cheek? Chen Yu shook his head and walked out of the cafe. When he returned to the company, Lin Zixuan had already left. He went straight to the top floor. He wanted to know firsthand what Lin Zixuan's purpose in coming to Junhua was. Cooperate? Chen Yu frowned as he listened to Wang Xiaohua's report. It seems that there is no business connection between the Lin Group and our Junhua company. Why would they come to our Junhua company for cooperation for no reason? Shen Yu was full of doubts. At first, he thought that Lin Zixuan had discovered his identity, but judging from Kai Qingqing's expression just now, she probably didn't know that he was the chairman of Junhua company. She hadn't even figured out the things, so Lin Zixuan probably wouldn't be able to figure them out either. It's like this. The Lin Group plans to develop a piece of land in the north of the city. This is government land, but the Lin Group's development rights for this year have been used up, so they plan to cooperate with us in the development. They support us behind the scenes, and we will get the development rights for this piece of land. Chen Yu frowned as he looked at the plan Wang Xiaohua handed over. The north of the city is the development focus of Sucheng in the next few years, so it is not surprising that the Lin family has set their sights on this piece of land. He looked at it again carefully. If there is no problem, then do it. Although Lin Zixuan made her unhappy, there was no reason to push them away since the money was right at her doorstep. Well, I'll go and reply to Mr. Lin right away. That afternoon, Junhua Group issued a notice. Junhua Group plans to develop a piece of land in the north of the city, but the development rights of that land are still in the hands of the government. A reward is offered. Everyone in the company counts. Whoever can obtain the development rights of that piece of land from the government will receive a bonus of 500,000 yuan. In an instant, Junhua's office was in an uproar. 500,000. That's several years' salary for most employees. I'll go. I want to go too. Shen Yu shook his head. He had to admit that Wang Xiaohua did have a good business sense. He was just worried that although Junhua had the support of Lin, this support was secret. With Junhua's size, it should not be able to compete for the development rights. But now, Shen Yu is shaken. There will always be brave men when there is a big reward. Maybe they can really take it down. But when he saw Mu Xinyao getting into the car with a pile of documents after get off work, he was no longer happy. Chapter 38 Wife's Participation. I'm going to give it a try, too. What if someone takes a liking to my proposal? That's 500,000. 500,000. It's enough for me to buy enough milk powder for my baby. Mu Xinyao's words left Yi Zixuan unable to refute. He now understood what it meant to shoot oneself in the foot. Judging from Mu Xinyao's attitude, she seems to be staying up all night, so the responsibility of taking care of the baby will fall on me again. Although I am not bored, children not only need the company of one person, but also the company of both parents. Are you going to buy gifts today? Shen Yu was testing how determined Mu Xinyao was about this matter. Yes. I almost forgot if you hadn't mentioned it. But this matter is quite urgent. How about this, go buy some gifts for your friend. After all, she's your friend, so you know her preferences better. Mu Xinyao's words made Shen Yu understand Mu Xinyao's determination. The most important thing now is to obtain the development rights for that piece of land. Apart from this, everything else needs to be put on hold. After understanding this, Shen Yu stopped trying to persuade him. It's a good thing for men that women have things they want to do. After returning home, he spent some time affectionately with the babies as usual. Just as he was preparing to take care of the babies all night, his cell phone rang. The voice on the other end of the phone made it impossible for him to refuse. Xiaoyu, are you busy now? I need your help with something. The voice on the other end of the phone was Kai Kangyong. After talking with Kai Qingqing this afternoon, he realized how much Kai Kangyong had done for his father during the time his father was in prison. He is an uncle worthy of respect. Uncle Kai, you said there's nothing to be busy about. It's like this, I have a friend here who has been suffering from insomnia recently. The doctor prescribed a lot of medicine but it didn't work. I would like to ask you to come and take a look. She is not just someone else, she is Director Fu's wife. Shen Yu's heart moved. Director Fu was one of the most famous figures in Sioux City. Many things in Sioux City require his final decision. The meaning of Kai Kongyong introducing such a person to him is self-evident. Okay, Uncle Kai, I'll be there soon. At that moment, he gave Mu Xinyao a few instructions and went straight to Director Fu's house. At this time, Kai Kongyong was playing chess with a middle-aged man. Old Kai, is the doctor you mentioned any good? I've been to many hospitals in Sioux City, and even to the doctors in Kyoto, but my wife's condition is more complicated. She hasn't slept for several days and has a very bad temper. Is your doctor any good? This is a very mature middle-aged man. Although he is younger than Kai Kongyong, the depth in his eyes is much deeper than Kai Kongyong's. Director Fu, don't worry, the doctor I recommended will definitely work. You know my condition last time. All the doctors in Sioux City were at a loss. He cured it for me in no time. I'm not exaggerating, if even he can't cure my sister-in-law's insomnia, then I guess there really is no cure for it in the entire Sioux City. After hearing what Kai Kongyong said, Director Fu nodded. I know about your last illness. It was really extremely dangerous. He was able to cure that disease. It seems that he is quite capable. Well, if he can cure my lover's insomnia this time, I will agree to it as long as it is not an excessive request. Director Fu, you are joking. That doctor is just one of my nephews. It is his duty to treat his elders. If he doesn't share his elders' worries at the first time, how dare he make such a request? While the two were chatting, the housekeeper of Director Fu's house came to ask Director Fu for instructions, saying that there was a young man named Chen Yu outside who wanted to see him. Look at me. I've forgotten the time while playing chess with you. Come in, please. No, I'll go and invite him myself. Director Fu stood up, and Kai Kongyong had no choice but to follow him out, talking as he went out. How many times have I found excuses for my failure? Director Fu laughed. I didn't lose. I just fell into a disadvantage. How can you be making excuses? Chen Yu met Director Fu, whom Kai Kongyong mentioned. From his point of view, Fu Ju is indeed a man who can make a great name for himself in Sioux City. His eyes are as deep as the sea, and his behavior is as strict as a clock. This must be Dr. Chen, please come in. If it weren't for Brother Kai's recommendation, I wouldn't have known that there was a medical expert like Dr. Chen in Sioux City that I didn't know about. Chen Yu waved his hands hastily. Director Fu, you are embarrassing me. Compared with Director Fu, my achievements are nothing. Director Fu deliberately put on a stern expression. It's good to be humble at a young age, but being overly humble is not a good thing. Young people are already brave enough to fight, so they should be as radical as possible. Chen Yu bowed hurriedly and said yes. Then he talked about his illness. Uncle Kai should have told you about your aunt's condition. She couldn't sleep all night, but the hospital couldn't find anything wrong with her. I used to be able to find time to sleep for a while, but it has become more serious in the past few days. The doctors said it was a sequelae of raising children when I was young. I don't understand. I could sleep well then, so why can't I sleep now? After listening to Director Fu's explanation and combining it with the medical knowledge in his mind, Chen Yu quickly understood what was going on. It should be because Auntie was very busy during this period. When she went to sleep, she couldn't help but think of her experiences during that period. The memory was unforgettable. The comparison between the two made her unable to sleep. Yes, that's what she said. She said that when she went to sleep, the child's face was always in front of her eyes. But it was no use calling the child back. She still couldn't fall asleep. Since you can explain it clearly, there should be a solution, right? Shan Yu nodded calmly. Of course, almost. As long as I give Auntie a massage or acupuncture, I think I can relieve Auntie's symptoms. As they were talking, they had already arrived at the door of Fu Ju's wife. After listening to Chen Yu's words, Director Fu shook his head. Your aunt has done all the things you mentioned, but the effect is not good. Instead, your sister-in-law hates these methods. Now she won't allow anyone to touch her. So your methods probably won't work. Chen Yu was stunned. Acupuncture and massage didn't work, so what method would work? Just as I was thinking about it, the bedroom door was opened and a middle-aged woman who still had charm opened the door. Didn't I tell you not to bother me? Which doctor did you see today? Chapter 39 There is always a way. Didn't I tell you not to bother me today? Following an impatient question, the bedroom door was opened, and a charming woman appeared in front of Chen Yu. She was in her 40s, wearing a one-piece pajamas, had a good figure and was pretty, but she had dark circles under her eyes and didn't look very well. Xiao Zhua, this is Dr. Chen. He treated Brother Kai's emergency. If you let him take a look, maybe it will have some effect. Director Fu hurriedly greeted the woman, Kai Kongyang also nodded and greeted the woman, and Shen Yu naturally performed the etiquette as a junior. He's a doctor? A young man? Mrs. Zhuo looked Shen Yu up and down. What medical skills does such a young doctor know? Could it be that he is another medical student who has spent a lot of money abroad and thinks he is ready to become a doctor? A doctor is like a caring person. Although Chen Yu did not have that thought, he patiently introduced her because she was introduced by Kai Kongyang. Mrs. Zhua, you are joking. I did not learn my medical skills from abroad, but from traditional Chinese medicine. Although Chinese medicine is declining, I think I will not lose to those foreign medical skills. Why should I go far away to learn those foreign medical skills? After hearing what Shen Yu said, Mrs. Zhuo looked at him seriously. It's great that young people have such insights. It suits my taste very much. It's just that I don't look down on you. Chinese medicine emphasizes observation, auscultation, inquiry, and palpation, and these require long-term exploration and summary and practice. You are so young, even if you have been treating patients since your mother's womb, your experience cannot be more than 20 years, right? Are you sure you can cure my illness? Before Chen Yu could say anything, Director Fu was helping him. Xiao Chen is amazing. I just described your symptoms and he was able to cite a lot of evidence to diagnose your condition. He seems much more reliable than the doctors in the Chinese medicine hospital. Mrs. Zhuo nodded at Director Fu's words. Since Lao Fu has spoken, I will let you take a look at it for me. But if you keep me awake and bother me for a while, wasting my time, don't blame me for turning my back on you, right? Mrs. Zhuo's words made Kai Kongyang and Director Fu look at a loss whether to laugh or cry. It was no secret that Mrs. Zhuo couldn't sleep. Director Fu was in a high position, so naturally there were many people who fawned on him. Some people even sent famous doctors to fawn on Mrs. Zhuo because of her poor sleep. However, those famous doctors were just in name only. They just wanted to try their luck. If they were lucky and the treatment was good, they would get the favor of Director Fu. If the treatment is not good, it can be said to be an intractable disease, so you lose out either way. Therefore, Mrs. Zhuo has been very disgusted with those people for a long time. It would be fine if they had abilities, but they were incompetent but still tried to curry favor with others. Disgraceful. Please hold out your hand, Madame Zhuo, so I can feel your pulse. Shen Yu naturally heard Mrs. Zhuo's complaints, but there was no special expression on his face. Although doctors cannot guarantee 100% success in treating patients, once they prescribe a prescription, they can be sure that the prescription can relieve the patient's symptoms. He also despised doctors like those Mrs. Zhuo mentioned. There were so many difficult and complicated diseases, and he should not pry into the patient's privacy just because of his momentary curiosity. And he regards treating patients as the reason for openly seeing the disease. Shen Yu placed his hand on Madame Zhuo's pulse. After feeling it carefully for a while, Shen Yu suddenly came up with a treatment method. Madame Zhuo, your insomnia is not a big problem. As long as I give you a set of acupuncture or massage, your insomnia will naturally get better. Although Chen Yu heard from Director Fu that Mrs. Zhuo was not interested in either of these two treatments, this was the best method he could think of at the moment. He felt the need to speak to the patient in person. Who knew that Mrs. Zhuo sneered after hearing what Chen Yu said? It's the same trick again. What is acupuncture and massage? It's just a familiar formula. You just randomly insert a few needles into the patient's body, thinking that it relieves the patient's pain. But you know clearly that it's just an illusion. You just relieve the fatigue, but you don't know the cause of the disease at all. It's the same with massage. Everyone has fatigue in their body. After a while of massage, they will naturally feel much better. But what does that have to do with the disease? What I want is a cure for my insomnia, not those messy things inserted into my body and those dirty hands caressing me. Mrs. Zhuo's temper came without warning, and Shen Yu was shocked, but he quickly realized that Mrs. Zhuo must have suffered a lot in this regard before, so she was particularly averse to these things. Director Fu hurriedly comforted him. Xiao Zhuo, since Xiao Chen has opened his mouth, he will definitely not be like the doctors before. If he says he can treat it, then it must be a thorough treatment. Kai Kongyang also hurriedly said, yes, sister-in-law, Xiao Chen is a very good doctor. Even Director Huang of Suzhou City Hospital is impressed by his acupuncture skills. He will definitely not be like those doctors before, who will only add to your psychological burden. The two people's persuasion at least calmed Mrs. Zhuo down, but she still didn't have a good face towards Chen Yu. Although I like Chinese medicine, I also hate this point about it. They always ask for acupuncture and massage. Can you just do acupuncture and massage on a person? Especially on a woman. Mrs. Zhuo's words made Chen Yu smile bitterly. He had to admit that some people had brought bad reputation to Chinese medicine. Let's put it this way. Madame Zhuo, since you don't like acupuncture and massage, my treatment must use one of them to completely cure you. How about this? If I can help you sleep peacefully tonight, will you let me choose one of these methods to treat you? This method is a last resort. It can ensure that you get 8 full hours of sleep. You can consider what treatment method to use at this time tomorrow. Chen Yu's words stunned the three of them. Xiao Chen, do you think you can let me sleep peacefully for 8 hours tonight? You have to know that I haven't had a full night's sleep in several years. You can't lie to me. Chen Yu was full of confidence. Of course, the most important thing for a doctor is not to tell lies. If I say I can let you sleep for 8 hours, then I can let you sleep for 8 hours. Okay, if you can let me sleep for 8 hours, I will trust your medical skills and will cooperate with whatever treatment you give me. Once the word is spoken, it's hard to catch up with him. Chapter 40 Parenting Encyclopedia. An agreement was reached between Chen Yu and Mrs. Zhuo. After the agreement, the three of them stared at Chen Yu without blinking. Besides massage and treatment, what other methods can a Chinese medicine practitioner use to help people sleep peacefully for 8 hours? Let me make it clear first. You are not allowed to prescribe sleeping pills or anything like that to me. If I take too much of that stuff, I'll develop drug resistance. Besides, that stuff tastes so bad. Don't worry. Chen Yu is full of confidence. Would it be convenient for me to visit Madame Zhuo's bedroom? I suspect that Madame Zhuo is not sleeping well, and it may be related to the layout of the bedroom. What? You're also a feng shui master on the side? Mrs. Zhuo had a sarcastic look on her face. It's not inconvenient at all. There are only a few things in the bedroom. Just take a look. Chen Yu and a few others walked into Mrs. Zhuo's bedroom. It was indeed a bedroom that was extremely simple. Apart from a large bed and a dressing table, there was almost nothing extra. Does Madame Zhuo usually sleep on this big bed? Chen Yu walked to the bed, pointed at it in confusion, and asked Mrs. Zhuo. You are such a weird person. You sleep in the bedroom instead of on the bed. Then tell me where you sleep? Mrs. Zhuo smiled and sat on the bed, then she leaned back. See? I usually sleep in this position. Oh. Chen Yu nodded, then quickly touched Mrs. Zhuo's forehead with his fingers and silently recited in his mind, use it for 8 hours. Then he quickly took his hand away and looked at Mrs. Zhuo again. She was already lying on the bed with her eyes quietly closed. Director Fu was startled and hurried forward. Xiao Zhuo. Chen Yu stopped him before he finished shouting. Don't worry, Director Fu. Aunt Zhuo has fallen asleep. I just pressed the intersection of your Yinming meridians. That location has no other use. It can only help you sleep well. Don't worry, Director Fu. That position is not harmful to my health. When I wake up tomorrow, I will be full of energy and in high spirits. Chen Yu's behavior clearly made Director Fu look unhappy. This method is not something shameful, just say it out loud. Why do it in secret? Chen Yu, however, had a hard time speaking out. He wanted Mrs. Zhuo to give him a method to completely cure his insomnia. He had some, but they were all related to acupuncture and massage, and Mrs. Zhuo was not interested in either of these two things. Fortunately, he remembered the sleep quality card that the system issued to him yesterday. When he used it in the morning, it worked very well, and this item could work on other people, so he thought of using it on Mrs. Zhuo. However, if he didn't touch Mrs. Zhuo and let her fall asleep out of thin air, it would be too scary, so he deliberately touched Mrs. Zhuo and pretended to have pressed her important position. In fact, he was indeed secretly using the sleep quality card. As long as he established trust with Mrs. Zhuo, he was confident that he could cure Mrs. Zhuo's insomnia. This treatment method can be used to give me a head start in the future. Director Fu was relieved when he saw that there was nothing wrong with Mrs. Zhuo's health, and spoke sternly to Chen Yu. It can be seen that he was also very scared just now. Don't worry, Director Fu. I will inform you immediately if anything happens in the future. I had no choice but to do this time. I am a traditional Chinese medicine practitioner, and my aunt subconsciously rejects me. Shen Yu hurriedly apologized, and a few words finally made Director Fu's face turn from cloudy to bright. Okay, I'm not really angry. As long as Xiao Zhuo can fall asleep, I can also have a good sleep tonight. The two exchanged mobile phone numbers and said goodbye to each other. If Shen Yu's method was effective, Mrs. Zhuo would contact Shen Yu tomorrow. Otherwise, if it was ineffective, this number would be an empty number and would be useless. Are you confident? Kai Kangyong asked Shen Yu before leaving. I can cure all your illnesses, not just this little problem of insomnia. Kai Kangyong nodded. I heard that you want to overturn your father's verdict? Yes, I didn't know it before, but now that I know it, I can't just sit there and do nothing. Shen Yu's tone was firm. Kai Kangyong silently gave Shen Yu a thumbs up. I may not be able to give you any overt help in my current position, but if you need anything, you can contact Qingqing at any time. Shen Yu hurriedly thanked him. After returning home, the babies had already fallen asleep. Shen Yu saw that the light in Mu Xinyao's bedroom was still on. He walked over quietly and saw Mu Xinyao in her pajamas, writing and drawing seriously on the workbench. Under the light, that thin body looked so frail, helpless, yet stubborn and strong. Why are you still awake so late? What are you busy with? Shen Yu hugged Mu Xinyao from behind. But Mu Xinyao broke away from him in disgust. Stop joking. I'm working on a plan on how to develop and utilize the land in the north of the city. Whether we can acquire the land or not, this plan is extremely important. Shen Yu smiled and said, go to bed early, don't stay up too late, it's just 500,000 yuan. I'm your husband. Humph, who would complain about having too much money? Okay, go to sleep first, I'll be done in a minute. Shen Yu walked out of the room helplessly. He was still thinking about further development, but now he has been ordered to leave. What's the point of further development? Another morning woken up by the baby. Shen Yu felt that these babies were like alarm clocks, starting to cry at this time every day. It will not be early or late, and even if there is an error, it will not exceed a few minutes. Is it true that when a person is born, it is determined how many hours he should sleep a day and how much work he should do? Can't do what you want? Can't sleep when you want? Can't work when you want? While feeding the babies, Shen Yu discovered that the hair of several of the babies had begun to grow. The tender layer of fluff looked so tempting that one couldn't help but touch it. By the way, Shen Yu, the baby will be 1 month old soon, and it looks like we need to go to the hospital to get some vaccinations. This is the key point today, don't forget it when you get off work. Before going to work, Aunt Wang explained it to them, and they both naturally agreed. After having a baby, everything about the baby becomes the focus of life, especially such important things as vaccinations. Is it time to get the hepatitis B vaccine today? I remember I got 1 shot when I was just born, and I had to get the second shot when I was 1 month old, and the third shot when I was 6 months old. Shen Yu seemed to be listening to a foreign language. He had no impression of such things. You don't even know this, do you? Shen Yu shook his head. He felt like a father who was brought in temporarily to take on the job. How could he know the details of parenting? See that book stand over there? It's called Encyclopedia of Parenting. I want to see you reading that book tonight. Chapter 41. I pressed the wrong person. After being scolded by Mu Xinyao, after Mu Xinyao went upstairs, Shen Yu went to the bookstore and bought a copy of Parenting Encyclopedia. The knowledge in it is detailed from what you need to pay attention to when the child is just born to when the child grows up. Different celebrities also like to write about their own parenting experiences. In addition to this book, there are many parenting encyclopedias with people's names added. Shen Yu read the book with great interest. Now he felt that he was becoming a father. Changing diapers and feeding the baby every day, isn't that what a nanny should do? As a father, you should designate future education plans for your children when they are still young, and train them to become talents that are useful to the country and society. After indulging himself for a while, Shen Yu was awakened by a phone call. Hello, how are you? May I ask who you are? The phone number is an unfamiliar number. Oh, have you forgotten about your aunt so quickly? Mrs. Zhua's voice with a unique charm rang in Shen Yu's ears. Mrs. Zhua, how did you sleep last night? When Shen Yu heard that it was Mrs. Zhua calling, he immediately smiled. The fact that she called him meant that the sleep quality card he used yesterday had worked. Xiao Chen. Your method is really effective. I slept until 7 in the morning today. I have never felt so energetic. You said yesterday that acupuncture and massage can completely cure my insomnia? Chen Yu nodded. Yes, Auntie, both methods can cure your insomnia. It depends on which one you choose. I recommend massage therapy. Acupuncture can also cure it, but insomnia involves many acupuncture points and it may take a long time. During this time, you can't do other things, and you will be very irritable. As for massage, firstly, it is gentler, secondly, it is more beneficial to the body, and the time is relatively short. He explained the pros and cons of both methods to Mrs. Zhua. I see. Mrs. Zhua was silent for a while. I'm not a big fan of acupuncture. The idea of a shiny silver needle inserted into the body is scary. Let's go for a massage. Do you have time now? In my own company, there is no such thing as time or no time, Chen Yu replied immediately. I do have time, of course I do. When I treated you yesterday, I knew you would come back to see me today. This leaves you plenty of time. Mrs. Zhuo laughed and cursed. Okay, room 502 in Kwazuyuan Community, come find me there. Chen Yu immediately drove the car quickly towards that place. If I remember correctly, Kwazuyuan Community should be the community that is about to be developed in the north of the city. Why would Mrs. Zhuo arrange to meet there? Chen Yu shook his head, without thinking too much, and went straight to the door of the room. The door of the room was not locked. Mrs. Zhuo had told him to just come in. Chen Yu didn't hesitate, changed his shoes and walked straight into the house. This is a relatively large apartment in a residential area. Chen Yu walked around a long corridor before entering the living room. At the facade of the living room, there was a woman with her head wrapped in a headscarf and a bath towel wrapped around her body. She was lying on the sofa, and it looked like she was waiting for something. Hearing footsteps, the voice muttered, "Why are you here now? Hurry up, I'm ready, press it for me." Because she was lying on the sofa, her voice was hesitant and somewhat similar to that of Mrs. Hezhua. Chen Yu didn't think much about it. He simply nodded, washed his hands, and gave a massage to the woman on the sofa. As soon as Chen Yu's palm touched the skin, he was secretly puzzled. Although Mrs. Zhuo looked to be in her early 40s, her actual age must be over 50, right? Although there is no difference on the face, the skin of the body cannot lie. Why is the skin of this body so smooth and delicate? I can feel the silkiness of the skin even through the bath towel. Is there really such a thing as an ageless beauty? Chen Yu shook his head and put his hand on the neck of the body. There are many reasons for insomnia, and the most common reason is insufficient blood supply to the brain at night, causing some brain cells that should be active to become inactive, while those that should not be active remain active. One of the main causes of insufficient blood supply to the brain is sitting or standing for a long time, which causes compression of the blood vessels in the neck, leading to insufficient blood supply. If you can sort out the blood vessels in this area, the insomnia problem will naturally be solved. Who knew that as soon as his hand touched the man's neck, the man suddenly turned over as if he had been electrocuted, and his eyes suddenly widened when he saw Chen Yu. Who are you? Why are you in my house? This is a very beautiful woman, about 20 years old, like Mrs. Zhuo when she was young, beautiful, and with a good figure. While questioning, the pair of feet kicked towards Chen Yu fiercely. Chen Yu was half squatting on the ground giving this person a massage. Caught off guard, he had only two choices. One option is to roll on the ground to avoid the attack, but there is a coffee table next to him. If he dodges it, he will have nowhere to hide. The second method is direct resistance. Because of the body refining technique, Chen Yu's physical fitness has reached a very high level. He believes that it should be no problem for him to resist a kick from a girl. He thought so and did so, crossing his palms to block the woman's kick. But he only cared about his own comfort and didn't think about the woman kicking on the sofa. When he blocked the kick, where should her center of gravity be? Ouch! With a sudden stumble, the woman's other leg slipped off the sofa. This was something Chen Yu had not expected, and he subconsciously reached out to grab it. The effect of inertia caused him to fall backwards. There was a coffee table behind Chen Yu. When Chen Yu's back fell on the coffee table, his forehead was also hit. It's just that the impact point is a bit awkward. He held the girl's legs with both hands, and when he fell backwards, his hands and legs stretched out, and he almost ran head-on into the legs. He was almost unable to breathe. The girl reacted. With a sudden force of his left leg, Chen Yu and the coffee table were kicked several meters away. Chen Yu gritted his teeth in pain. The sound here finally attracted Mrs. Zhuo's attention, and she ran out from a bedroom next door. What's wrong, Xiaoyin? Mrs. Zhuo was a little confused when she saw the mess in the living room. Xiao Chen, you're here? This? What's going on? Chapter 42 Planning Competition. Xiao Chen, what's going on? Fu Yining is the daughter of Mrs. Zhua. She usually has to work, so she doesn't live at home. Mrs. Zhua knows that if she invites a man to her home for a massage, it is inevitable that some people with ulterior motives will gossip. It just so happens that her daughter is off today. Her daughter is her little cotton padded jacket, so of course she should share the worry about this matter, right? Besides, her daughter works hard, and she thought that since Chunyu could help her cure insomnia, could he help her daughter relieve fatigue? So she lied to her daughter and told her that she had recently learned a set of massage techniques, and asked her to lie on the sofa so that she could try it out. Unexpectedly, while she was changing clothes, Chunyu came to the door and coincidentally mistook Fu Yining for himself. She knew her daughter's temper very well. Not to mention being massaged by a man, even if he touched her hand, she would make the man unable to get out of bed for 10 days or half a month. Chunyu also realized at this time that it was a big misunderstanding. This matter is all my fault. If I had asked at that time, wouldn't so many unexpected things have happened? Miss Fu, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it, I thought you were Mrs. Zhua. Fu Yining's eyes widened. What do you mean you thought she was my mother? Can you do whatever you want to my mother? Today I will chop your hand off. Fu Yining was furious, especially because of the pain caused by the collision, which made her dislike Shenyu more and more. As he spoke, Fu Yining picked up a bench nearby and used it as a weapon, then walked towards Shenyu aggressively. Shenyu was startled. What kind of thing is this? I was originally trying to help someone, but now I'm busy and not only can't help them, but I've made an enemy of them. Calm down, I just realized I was wrong. When Fu Yining was about to walk in front of Shenyu, Mrs. Zhua finally couldn't bear it anymore. Xiaoyin, what are you doing? Put down the bench immediately. Xiao Chen is the doctor I hired to help me with my insomnia. What happened just now was a misunderstanding. Didn't he apologize to you? There was frost on Fu Yining's face. Mom, why do you still believe what this guy says? How old is he? Even those famous doctors are helpless with your illness, what can he do? He must be a liar. Shen Yu was speechless. These were truly a mother and son. Remember that Mrs. Zhua also questioned him in the same way last night? Xiaoyin, what are you talking about? I came here today, didn't you notice that I am different from before? I slept for 8 hours yesterday, all thanks to Xiao Chen. When I came here just now, didn't I tell you that a doctor would come to treat you at home? I was talking about Xiao Chen. Fu Yining then turned around in confusion. Real? Real. Fu Yining clenched the bench in her hand tightly, then slowly let go. She glared at Chun Yu fiercely. Her mother's illness has troubled her for a long time. If this is true, she cannot let her mother suffer from illness because of her. Then why didn't you say so earlier? The coquettish tone made Mrs. Zhua realize that the child had accepted the misunderstanding just now. I didn't expect Xiao Chen to come so quickly. And even if Xiao Chen gave you a massage, with his skills, he shouldn't have made you feel uncomfortable. Why do you feel like you have a grudge against Xiao Chen? Fu Yining said unhappily, can you imagine how it would feel when you woke up from sleeping on the sofa and saw a strange man standing next to you? That is how I felt just now. Of course she wouldn't say that it was because Chen Yu hit the wrong part. Alright. You two are young people. Young people, just talk it out. Mrs. Zhua was busy trying to smooth things over for the two of them. Xiao Chen, does the treatment require any preparation? Chen Yu hurriedly shook his head, no. 10 to 15 minutes will be enough. You need to do it about 3 times. The first time will give you a short break. The second time will basically guarantee you some rest time. The third time you can live a normal life. Okay. Let's get started. As she spoke, Mrs. Zhua lay down on the sofa, covered with a thin blanket to ease the skin contact between the two of them. Shen Yu gave Fu Yining an awkward smile and began to massage Mrs. Zhua. During this massage process, the two people took the initiative to communicate, so it was naturally very smooth. Only Fu Yining sat next to them with an unhappy look on her face. Looking at my mother's appearance, her sleep yesterday was indeed much improved, but is it related to this person? No matter how I look at him, he seems like a pervert. How could he just give someone a massage right away? Besides, the neck is a sensitive part of my body and even my family members don't dare to touch it. He touched that again, oh. If he fails to cure my mother's illness, I will show you how I will deal with him. Half an hour later, looking at her mother sleeping soundly on the sofa, Fu Yining realized that she had wronged Chen Yu. She knew her mother's illness best. When had she ever seen her fall asleep during the day? "I'm sorry, I just wronged you." She apologized to Chen Yu in a low voice. Chen Yu was flattered that a child who grew up in such a family apologized to him. "It's my fault. It's my fault that I didn't reveal my identity right away." The two people looked at each other's funny apology and couldn't help laughing quietly. "Hey, this looks like a development map for the north of the city." In order to ease the embarrassment, Chen Yu casually picked up a map from the table. When he took a look at it, he immediately found it very strange, because what was marked on it was exactly the plan of the land that Junhua wanted. "Is your company also interested in this land?" Chen Yu asked tentatively. "How is that possible?" Fu Yining shook her head. "This piece of land is under the jurisdiction of our bureau. You have no idea how many people have asked me for the development rights for this piece of land. I am overwhelmed by the number of companies I have to choose from. I don't know which one to choose." Chen Yu touched his chin and asked tentatively. "I think Junhua Company is good." "Hmm." Fu Yining immediately became serious. "Junhua?" "Well, to be honest, Junhua has the ability to develop this land. My wife works at Junhua. Yesterday I took a look at her development plan for this land. It's very well done. Even I can't help but admire it. Look, this piece, and this piece." Chen Yu explained Mu Xinyao's plan to Fu Yining on the map. After listening, Fu Yining nodded repeatedly. Good. Great. Isn't this exactly the plan I need? The development rights for this piece of land are given to Junhua. By the way, what's your wife's name?" Chapter 43 Believe in Yourself. During the time when Chen Yu was treating Mrs. Zhua, Mu Xinyao and some personnel from the company's project department came to the development company of the land in the north of the city. This land is currently in the hands of a company called Zhenyu, and the government has entrusted them with full authority to handle the development of this land. The entire process must be fair, just and open. Mu Xinyao, a staff member of the Human Resources Department, stood out in Junhua's team. "Talking about projects with other companies has always been our project department's business. Why is someone from the HR department getting involved?" The Human Resources Department and the Project Department do not have much contact on weekdays. When they saw a stranger appear in the team, some people started pointing fingers at Mu Xinyao. "Why would you come to join in the fun? It's all about the 500,000 yuan bonus. Do you really think that anyone can come into the project department? Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? Do you have the ability?" Money talks. With a huge reward on the line, all kinds of people have come forward. This one is pretty, but not very smart. If she can get the project done, I'll stand on my head and eat shit. At this time, this group of people were queuing outside the door of Zhenyu Company. The project in the north of the city has been a hot topic these days, and all the companies in Sucheng know about it. This is a hot commodity, and the people in Zhenyu Group are very proud. What? If you want to obtain the development rights for the land in the north of the city, the company's development qualifications are a must, and secondly, there must be a plan for the development of the north of the city. If you don't have these two, you can leave now. Don't think about using backdoor connections. Our President Fu has said the result this time. Everything is fair and just. As Zhenyu's staff gave specific requirements, the crowd in the team suddenly dispersed. These are the project department staff who usually take shortcuts. They think that discussing projects is all about building relationships, and that things can be done while drinking wine and singing songs. Who knew that this time, they couldn't even get through the main gate and were beaten back? Looks like this is the time to test their true abilities. A bunch of rubbish. They didn't even ask whose territory this is before coming here. President Fu of Zhenyu Group is famous for his strictness. He can't tolerate any injustice. A very charming-looking woman curled her lips unconsciously. She was also one of the people who wanted to get the cooperation from Changbai this time. Seeing so many unqualified people at the scene, she felt a little disdainful. Is it this group of people who want to compete with me for the development rights in the north of the city? Even if she won, she wouldn't feel any sense of accomplishment. In Junhua's team, the man who had previously mocked Mu Xinyao saw the charming woman and his eyes lit up. "Senior Sister Lu, your company is also participating in this competition. With your company Tonghua taking action, Aren't we just here to run with them? Lu Yaoyan turned around and saw a man with a name tag that read Chen Yiming from Junhua Company looking at her with admiration. She nodded lightly. You're right. With our Tanghua taking action, this matter is basically a sure thing. But who are you? Chen Yiming's face suddenly froze. Lu Yaoyan was his senior in college and he had even had several meals with her. How could she have forgotten him so quickly? Senior sister, I'm Chen Yiming. From Junhua Company. The cases you worked on before were typical ones that our Junhua project department used for research. Tanghua Company is indeed one of the top 10 companies in Sioux City. They even sent someone as strong as you to discuss the project. The conversation between the two people was not concealed, and people around them couldn't help but whisper. Wow, it belongs to the Tanghua Group. Didn't they say that the development rights of the top 10 companies have been used up? So this piece of land can only be used by second and third-rate companies like us. Who can withstand the fate of the Tanghua Group? What's wrong with Tanghua? This bidding is different from the previous ones. This time it all depends on the strength of the plan. I admit that Tanghua is more capable, but we are not pushovers either. Are all the people from Tanghua so arrogant? That Junhua guy is also despicable. It's okay that they are inferior to others, but they have to drag us into it. What a mean person. Lu Yaoyan had no interest in paying attention to Chen Yiming, but Chen Yiming kept chattering. Sister Lu, do you know that our company attaches great importance to this project? We even called on all our employees to write a planning proposal. Don't you think it's funny? Can a planning proposal be written by those laymen? Even those of us who specialize in planning cannot guarantee that we can write a plan that will satisfy the Jinyu Group. Oh, there's one person in our team who used to work in the HR department. When she heard about this opportunity, she rushed over right away. She thought this was a job fair, and everyone wanted to get in. As he spoke, Chen Yiming pointed his finger at Mu Xinyao, as if it was embarrassing for him to have an outsider here. I don't know what Chen Yiming was thinking. If he wanted to get close to her, he could just go and do it himself, but he chose to bring Mu Xinyao up as a topic of conversation. As soon as he finished speaking, more or less everyone in the audience stared at Mu Xinyao. Mu Xinyao's face changed, and she tightly grasped the planning proposal she wrote in her hand. Although she knew a little about planning, everyone here was a professional. She was not very confident to begin with, and became even less confident under the pressure of so many people's eyes. The knuckles of her fingers that were holding the plan began to turn white, and her lips began to turn blue. She wondered if she should turn around and leave now, and not continue to humiliate herself. But somehow, the squeaking sounds of several babies emerged in her mind, and she remembered that Chen Yu was originally a rich man, but now he worked as a security guard in his own company to earn money for milk powder for his children. Call. She let out a long breath. What's wrong with bringing humiliation upon herself? As long as she can earn back the money for her baby's milk powder, she can do anything. What if my plan works? Oh. Lu Yaoyan was indeed attracted by Chen Yiming's words. Her eyes also turned to Mu Xinyao. What I saw was a woman who looked to be in her early 20s. She still had a youthful look on her face and her body was trembling slightly amid the discussions around her. This is clearly the image of a beginner, who can't even control his emotions. I guess it's really like what my junior said, he's just trying his luck. She unconsciously raised her head upwards again. Why do I feel like I'm here to bully people this time? With just this group of misfits, her plan will surely crush them in a matter of minutes. Chapter 44 full of disappointment. Why? Why are you so strict? Fuck, this is totally perverted. As the number of people in the team decreased, the complaints of those who came out became louder and louder. The people who came out one by one had pale faces, as if their parents had died. What's going on? Is Jinyu Group so strict? Someone familiar with the matter hurriedly asked those who came out. The people who came out were not all random people. Some of them were seniors who became famous earlier than them. That group of people came out sighing, which naturally caused a lot of pressure on them. Strict? That's strict? It can be called abnormal. Although our plans are not as good as those of the top planners, they should be pretty good anyway. That group of staff actually took a plan that they got from somewhere and compared it one by one. My plan was thrown out right after I submitted it. They said that my plan was too different from what they expected. Fuck him, they already have a plan, why are they asking us to write one? They can just start developing it directly. The voice of this person speaks out to resonate with those who have come out. They said they were looking for a plan that would satisfy them, but in fact the other party had already come up with a plan. All they had to do was compare their own plan with the other party's plan. Whoever had a higher degree of fit would get the land. Are you kidding? There are 1,000 hamlets among 1,000 people. Who came up with this method of asking them to compare the plan in their hands with another person's plan? Some of the top planners looked unhappy. In terms of quality, the planning proposals they have are certainly not inferior, but when it comes to guessing the level of another planner, they are very nervous. From Junhua Company, please hand in all your plans. As the sun rose higher, the people from Genyu Group began to get annoyed. Among so many plans, there was not a single one that was even remotely similar to theirs. They had lost their patience a long time ago, so before they called everyone in one by one for comparison, but now they started to collect the plans of each company directly. This project was outside the original plan development plan. All the project departments of each company basically worked independently and failed to reach a unified consensus. This is why Genyu Company did this. They have realized that originally it would be fine for a company to come up with one or several plans, but now basically anyone in the company who can write a plan wants to join in the fun. Isn't this funny? Mu Xinyao nervously handed the plan in her hand to the supervisor. Lu Yaoyan, who was just flattered by Qing Yiming, has left in shame. Even a gold medal planner like her could not get the favor of Genyu Company. The people in Junhua Group have completely lost their fighting spirit. They believe that their level is simply not up to that person's level. With nervous heartbeats, the staff of Genyu Group came out. Congratulations to Junhua Group for obtaining the development rights this time. Who is Mu Xinyao? Mu Xinyao stood up with a look of disbelief. Calling out my name alone at this time, could it be? Congratulations! Your proposal made us choose you in the end. Mu Xinyao was excited. She had already prepared herself to see the world, but she didn't expect that she would actually get lucky. My efforts were not in vain, and the results of my all-night work were recognized by others. Then in the afternoon, please send a representative from your company to sign a contract with our people. The voice of the Genyu Group employee finally made Mu Xinyao grin. She succeeded. She really succeeded. Everyone else in Junhua Group was stunned. Is this okay? What a shit luck. I guess he was just trying to curry favor with the planner in the plan, and guessed the planner's intentions. As expected of someone who can become a human resources manager at such a young age, he is really good at reading people's minds. But there are also people who sincerely wish you well. Congratulations, Manager Mu. I didn't expect you to be so good at planning. Congratulations. Manager Mu's position will probably be moved again. The development manager for the North City project is in need. Mu Xinyao excitedly responded to those who congratulated her. She also knew that the person who got this project was basically the development manager of the North City project. In addition to the 500,000 yuan bonus, this position was also what she longed for, and the salary was much higher than her previous position. And being able to realize what you plan with your own hands, what else can compare to this sense of accomplishment? Snort! Chen Yiming snorted coldly and walked past Mu Xinyao. He had just mocked her so many times, but now it was Mu Xinyao who got the favor of Genyu Company. What's the difference between this and slapping him in the face in public? Mu Xinyao stuck out her tongue helplessly. This is really not her fault. Who told her not to be kind to her before? Hey! Husband! I did it! I did it! My Changbei plan has been approved by Genyu Company. Mu Xinyao couldn't help but share this matter with Chen Yu immediately. Congratulations! Honey, you're awesome. Although Chen Yu already knew the result in advance from Fu Yinin, he still sincerely congratulated Mu Xinyao. How can anyone resist praising such a good wife? Then Madame Zhua, Miss Fu, I'll take my leave. Mrs. Zhua had already woken up at this time. Last night's sleep and this morning's catch-up sleep made her feel refreshed and energetic. Thank you, Xiao Chen. If you need any help in the future, just ask your Uncle Fu. His words carry some weight in Sioux City. Chen Yu was overjoyed in his heart, but his face remained expressionless. You are too polite, Auntie. It's just a small matter. Not worth mentioning. After leaving Fu Yinin's home, Chen Yu returned to the company. While flipping through the parenting encyclopedia, he was thinking in his mind how to investigate his father's affairs. After thinking for a long time, he still had no clue. He sighed and realized that this matter could not be rushed. I have to take my baby to get vaccinations in the afternoon. This is the most urgent matter. Mu Xinyao encountered some problems. She was ready to sign the contract with Zhenyu Group, but Chen Yiming stopped her. Manager Mu, I'm sorry, you can't sign the contract with Zhenyu Group. The company has assigned me full responsibility. Why? Mu Xinyao couldn't believe it. Wasn't it agreed that whoever negotiated for the development rights would be responsible for the project? No reason, this is the company's decision. A deep voice came from behind Chen Yiming. Chapter 45. It's yours. Chen Yu's original plan was to wait for Mu Xinyao to sign the contract, and then go home with her to take the child for vaccination. After all, he has 7 children. If he were asked to take care of them all by himself, he would collapse. He guessed that the time was around 4 or 5 in the afternoon. In order to prevent them from leaving get off work early, he even made a special phone call to Director Huang, hoping that they could get the child vaccinated today. Dean Huang naturally agreed readily. When Chen Yu treated Kai Kangyan last time, he had already become a specially appointed doctor of Suching Hospital. There are no responsibilities on weekdays, but the salary will be paid as usual. All I have to do is to help Suching Hospital in emergency moments. Both of them were very satisfied. Chen Yu was satisfied with the extra salary. Money was all he could think about now. It would be a waste not to make money. Dean Huang was simply amazed at Chen Yu's medical skills. If he were not the dean, he would have wanted to follow Chen Yu and learn medical skills. Everything was planned well, but when Mu Xinyao opened the car door, everything changed. Go home and take your baby to get vaccinated. Mu Xinyao slammed the car door shut, and anyone could see the unhappiness on her face. Chen Yu carefully placed the parenting encyclopedia where Mu Xinyao could see it. Wouldn't it be helpful for her to calm down when she sees how hard I'm trying to learn parenting knowledge? What's wrong, honey? Who made you angry again? Weren't you so cheerful when you called me just now? You're going to be the North City project manager soon, you can't just look at me so casually. Chen Yu kindly comforted her, but it would have been better if he hadn't said this. As soon as he said this, Mu Xinyao's originally livid face instantly shed a few tears. And the tears soon formed into a line, flowing down his face. Chen Yu panicked and quickly took out the tissue. Don't cry, my dear. Which little bastard dared to make you angry? You don't want to live anymore. I'm going to rush in and beat him out of the company. Mu Xinyao rolled her eyes at Chen Yu. Although these words didn't make her laugh, at least her tears stopped. A small security guard has such a big tone. How dare you beat him up? Do you know who he is? He's the head of the project department, Chen Bowen. You'll be in big trouble with just one word from him. Chen Yu patted Mu Xinyao's back with a smile. What's wrong? Did that bastard bully you? Mu Xinyao shook her head. It's not bullying, he's right. I am originally from the HR department. It is not right for me to interfere in the affairs of the project department. Forget it. If I can't be the manager of the Changbei project, then I won't be one. Anyway, I've got 500,000 yuan in my hands, which is a great achievement. Chen Yu frowned, vaguely guessing something. That's right. A project manager in Changbei must be much more tired than a human resources manager. You are already tired enough taking care of your child. There is no need for you to be a crappy manager. Mu Xinyao was a little angry. What do you know? This is not a matter of effort or not. When you put the contents of the plan into practice with your own hands, turning things on paper into reality bit by bit, what a sense of accomplishment that is. The company clearly said yesterday that whoever gets the development rights will be the manager of the North City project. I didn't expect them to change their mind today. It's disgusting. She couldn't help but think of the scene upstairs just now. Nothing, this is the company's decision. A man appeared behind Chen Yiming. Mu Xinyao knew him. He was Chen Yiming's uncle and also the manager of the project department. Although both were managers, his position was much higher than Mu Xinyao's. Who says the project department is the most profitable project in the company? Manager Mu, I know that you were the one who obtained the development rights for the Changbei project. Let's be frank. You can't sign this project. If you sign it, where will our project department save face? So I hope Manager Mu can give this project to Yiming. Don't worry, the 500,000 yuan reward is still yours, and you will also gain the friendship of our project department. Mu Xinyao bit her lip. There was no way she would agree to this condition. What does it have to do with you if your project department does not receive other people's favor? You are incompetent and you want to blame others for being competent? How can this be possible? Just when she was about to refuse, Chen Bowen spoke again. Ms. Mu, please don't rush to refuse. I know this is the result of your hard work, and I also know how unpleasant it is to have your work monopolized by others. But this is what Minister Chen meant, I hope you can understand. Mu Xinyao was shocked. Minister Chen? Which Minister Chen? There is a Director Chen in the company, his name seems to be Chen Boqiang. His name is similar to Chen Bowen's. In an instant she felt cold from head to toe. She could not care about Chen Bowen, but she could not care about Chen Boqiang. He was one of the company's senior executives. Dealing with a small manager like her was like dealing with an ant. Okay. I got it. She reluctantly agreed to Chen Bowen's request. When he left, she clearly saw the disdainful expression on Chen Yiming's face. Why? After all, this is a society based on personal connections. Without personal connections, it is impossible to gain a foothold in the company even if you have the ability. It's impossible for the company to change its decision overnight. It must be a personal decision of some people. Mu Xinyao rolled her eyes at Chen Yu. Although some people make their own decisions, their decisions are not something we can change. Chen Yu smiled. Honey, do you really want to get that project? That project is very hard. Mu Xinyao leaned weakly on the passenger seat. Of course I really mean it. In addition to the bonus, it has always been my dream to complete a project on my own. This time can be regarded as the closest I have ever been to my dream, but it was still ruthlessly shattered. Mu Xinyao was a little bored. Chen Yu comforted him. What belongs to you, no one can take it away. Believe me, you will definitely realize your dream this time. Mu Xinyao forced a smile. Okay. Let's stop talking and take the baby to get vaccinated. The car slowly drove away from the company. During the startup process, Chen Yu silently sent a text message. He will protect Mu Xinyao's dream. It didn't matter that he didn't have the ability before, but now, as long as it is something Mu Xinyao wants to do, as long as she works hard and has a chance to do it, he will definitely do his best. This is a promise as a husband. We returned home, changed to the nanny car, took the children in, and started the car again. But this time, everything is completely different from before. Chapter 46 Sorry. Chen Yiming enthusiastically led the project team members to Zhenyu Company to sign the contract. Just on the way here, he took the time to read Mu Xinyao's plan. I have to say that Mu Xinyao is indeed a capable person. This planning proposal makes him feel very good. It is worthy of being favored by Zhenyu Company. I used to think she was just lucky, but now it seems that she has the ability. But what if you have the ability? Isn't it better to just give up the project with all your strength? Thinking of this, he felt so happy that he could fly. Hello, our Junhua is here today to sign the contract. The people at Zhenyu Company are very enthusiastic, completely different from their coldness in the morning. Come to think of it, the company has emerged from thousands of enemies. Although Party A is the boss now, it depends on the situation. I have such an excellent plan in my hand. What does it matter to the client? Don't you still have to lick it obediently? This is Mr. Liu from our Zhenyu Group. He is the one who is responsible for cooperating with the people from Junhua Company. Mr. Liu is a middle-aged man with a slightly bald head. He feels more close to the people of Junhua Group than to his own mother. Nice to meet you. Please come in. Since there was a need for cooperation and Junhua Group had such an excellent planning proposal, the entire negotiation process went very smoothly. The two parties basically reached agreement on the main issues. Then, wish us a pleasant cooperation in advance? Mr. Liu stood up, stretched out his hand and handed over a contract. This contract had just been printed out. As long as both parties signed on it, the contract would officially take effect. In other words, at that time, the cooperation between the two companies would be officially reached. Chen Yiming took the contract with a smile. This contract can be said to be the largest contract signed by their Junhua company in recent times. He was the one who was in charge of this contract, and he could imagine that with this contract, his position in the company would be further enhanced. I wish us a happy cooperation. Chen Yiming quickly signed his name on the contract. Mr. Liu took the contract with a smile. But we have a request. You say? Chen Yiming's heart skipped a beat, but he still kept a smile on his face. Our company hopes that the owner of this plan can serve as the manager of the Changbei project. Mr. Lu pointed at the plan with an unquestionable look on his face. Of course. The thump in Chen Yiming's heart calmed down. Our company thinks so too. Mr. Lu may not know this, but this plan was written by me. I hope you can give me more advice in the future. Mr. Lu is the person in charge of the handover of the North City project. What Chen Yiming meant by this is that the two of them will have a close cooperative relationship in the future. He had already made preparations before he came. Although this plan was from Mu Xinyao, she was not here now, so what he said had to be the final word, right? A look of doubt appeared on Mr. Lu's face. As far as I know, the planner of this project is Miss Mu Xinyao. To be honest, our company chose to cooperate with your company based on this project. Therefore, we hope that Miss Mu can serve as the manager of this North City project. Chen Yiming's heart was churning, but he still had a friendly smile on his face. Boss Lu is right. Miss Mu Xinyao's plan was completed under my guidance. She thought she was not capable enough, so she gave me full authority to be the manager of the Changbei project. Mr. Lu's face became more suspicious. We still hope that Miss Mu will be the manager of the Changbei project. We admire Miss Mu's talent. Chen Yiming felt a little unhappy. He had explained it so clearly, why didn't the other party understand? His tone couldn't help but become heavier. Ms. Mu Xinyao is just a little-known person in our company. The company actually appointed me as the manager of the Changbei project, which means I am better than Mu Xinyao. If your company can't even understand this, I think it will be difficult for our cooperation to continue. Chen Yiming's original intention of saying this was to force Jinyu Company. He asked his friends in the industry to inquire, and found out that the people in Jinyu Company were very satisfied with Mu Xinyao's plan. The quality of this plan is indeed very high. In a short period of time, it is probably difficult to find a plan that can be compared with this one. That's why he thought of using this method. You can't always be weak in business negotiations. Sometimes being tough is also a strategy. But what he never expected was that Mr. Lu actually returned the contract he had just signed. If that's the case, I'm afraid I'm very sorry. Our company hopes that Ms. Mu Xinyao can serve as the project manager. If she doesn't have the ability, it would be a pity. As soon as he finished speaking, he walked out of the meeting room without looking back. Chen Yiming was dumbfounded. Mu Xinyao was just a person in the Human Resources Department. Before today, he had never heard that Mu Xinyao could write a planning proposal. And this plan actually conquered Jinyu Group? It has to be her? He was a little confused and chased after him in a hurry. From the company's attitude yesterday, we can see how much importance the company attaches to this cooperation. If this cooperation is ruined in his hands, his career will probably be over. Mr. Lu. Let's talk more. Don't worry about how Jinyu Company argues. Mu Xinyao and Shenyu have already brought their child to the hospital. Sucheng Hospital is the best hospital in Sucheng. There are a terrifying number of people coming here to get vaccinated, but because of the relationship with Director Huang, they naturally don't have to queue and can easily get to the place for injection. Mu Xinyao had asked before why the people at Sucheng Hospital treated Chenyu so well. Chenyu explained that he helped Sucheng Hospital save the baby last time and restored the image of Sucheng Hospital. Mu Xinyao was present at that incident, so she had no doubts. But she couldn't quite believe Chenyu's medical skills. Chenyu naturally couldn't explain the relationship between the systems, so he could only perfunctorily say that it was a case he saw in some ancient books, and that day it was just a blind cat catching a dead mouse. Mu Xinyao wanted to ask more questions, but the crying of the child made her unable to concentrate. It could be the unique smell of medicine in the hospital, or it could be that the children were already aware of their fate. As soon as they entered the hospital, they burst into tears one by one. The crying of 7 children was naturally spectacular. Fuck, septuplets, what a blessing. 7 kids. 1 at home is enough to give me a headache. 7 kids, I can't even think about it. Now the parents have something to do. Chapter 47 Wedding Invitation. Several babies cried together, and for a moment Mu Xinyao and Shenyu looked at each other in confusion. Fortunately, this situation has been practiced many times at home. The two of them were busy but not panicked, but this time for some reason, the baby's crying seemed to never stop, and no matter how they tried to comfort him, it wouldn't stop. The nurse who gave the baby the injection was also helpless. Giving babies vaccinations is actually a very simple thing. How can a child who is not even a month old know what is going on? They only cry after getting the injection, and some babies even keep their eyes wide open throughout the whole process and don't seem to be afraid at all. Some are just curious. Of course, there are also children like the ones mentioned above, who start crying as soon as they arrive at the hospital and no amount of comforting can help. Maybe they also know that the hospital is a place they should go to as little as possible? What to do? Although Mu Xinyao didn't say anything, there was a questioning look in her eyes. 2 fists are no match for 4 hands. The 2 of them plus Aunt Wang couldn't comfort the 7 crying babies. There's no other way but to come one by one. Take them to the car first, beat them one by one and then beat the next one. Mu Xinyao nodded helplessly. It seemed that this was the only way at the moment. Otherwise, if several babies keep crying, although they can be forced to receive injections, it is obvious that the crying of children is contagious. The children who had been waiting quietly at the back had already started crying like the 7 babies. Even though those parents didn't say anything, their eyes already showed their dissatisfaction. This is the first time for these people to take care of a child. They have already given all their attention to the children and cannot stand the stress caused by the children. Strangely enough, when Shenyu and Mu Xinyao brought the child out, they simply rocked the baby a few times in their arms, and the baby actually stopped crying. The 2 people looked at each other. How about inviting the doctor to your home next time you get an injection? Mu Xinyao rolled her eyes at Shenyu in annoyance. You really think the hospital is your own home and you even invite the doctor to your home? Let's start with Dabeo. Being the eldest has to be responsible. Shenyu took Dabeo out of the bassinet. Shall we go in together and let Aunt Wang watch outside? Originally, Shenyu wanted to go in and watch the child get the injection himself, but after looking at Mu Xinyao's expression, he understood. Although Mu Xinyao couldn't bear to watch the child get the injection, she was unwilling to give up participating in every part of the child's growth process. Giving children vaccinations is something they must experience in their lives, and this experience is very precious. There was no way she was waiting outside. Aunt Wang is an experienced person, so she naturally understands her mother's thoughts. Yes, you should go in together, otherwise the baby will be crying in there and it will be difficult for one person to handle it. These babies are much quieter outside. Aunt Wang's words finally made Mu Xinyao make up her mind. Sure enough, as expected, the child started crying again not long after entering the door. Shenyu tried his best to talk and made Mu Xinyao laugh out loud, but the baby just wouldn't listen. Still crying there. There is no other way, we can only use force. Mu Xinyao nodded, getting vaccinations was necessary. It is because of these vaccinations that children can grow up healthily and have a higher survival rate than before. The doctor's needle easily passed through the baby's arm. The whole process was smooth and fast. If Shenyu hadn't been watching him the whole time, he would have even doubted whether the injection was given. All right. The doctor's relaxed smile made the 2 of them feel relieved, and the magical thing was that the baby stopped crying. The puzzled expression on that face seemed to be saying, "Were you getting an injection just now?" I had prepared so much crying and tears, but it turned out that nothing happened at all. The baby's expression made the 2 of them laugh. You know what, their baby really has personality. Do you think the other babies will be like Dabeo? I was so nervous before the action, but when the real thing happened, I became extremely calm. Ha, if that's true, I'd suspect that the eldest brother is bewitching his younger brothers and sisters. When the 2 of them were carrying Dabeo out of the hospital, they chatted casually. The 2 of them were not as awkward as before. They talked freely. Unlike when Shenyu first came, he had to think about what he said, wondering if there was any special meaning in what he said. Would it make her think too much? Now they get along very well, without so many ambitions. They feel free as if they are alone, and there is someone next to them who is willing to listen to their unnecessary emotions. Just as the 2 were enjoying this warmth, a surprising voice was heard beside them. Mu Xinyao, is it really you? I couldn't recognize you when I saw you holding a child in your arms. Shenyu turned around and saw a woman about the same age as Mu Xinyao walking towards him, holding the hand of a young man who was obviously in a suit. Shenyu could clearly feel that Mu Xinyao's body suddenly tensed up. Lu Hui, why are you here? Lu Hui was her classmate and they used to have a good relationship. But ever since Mu Xinyao got pregnant before marriage, she cut off contact with them. It wasn't that she didn't want to see them, but the situation at the time didn't allow her to see them. She was pregnant with a big belly, but she didn't know where the father of the child was. How could she have the nerve to meet her former classmates under such circumstances? My husband and I are doing a premarital checkup. We're getting married next week. I was just about to inform you, but I didn't expect to meet you here. The smile on Lu Hui's face was very sincere. Who is this? She looked at Chen Yu with a puzzled look. She had never seen this man before, but judging from the relationship between him and Mu Xinyao, they were obviously very good friends. More importantly, Mu Xinyao was holding a child in her arms, and the child's outline was somewhat similar to the man next to him. Hello? Chen Yu. Mu Xinyao's husband. Before Mu Xinyao decided how to introduce Chen Yu had already generously extended his hand. Lu Hui's face was full of surprise, followed by a little blame. Xinyao, you're married. Why didn't you tell me such a big thing? Looking at the age of your child, you should have been married for a year. I was wondering why I didn't hear from you in this year. It turns out you were concentrating on being a mother. There was embarrassment on Mu Xinyao's face. It had not even been a week since she and Chen Yu got their marriage certificate. But at this time she had no choice but to agree. Yes, we were in a hurry to get married, and I didn't have time to call you. When the baby is 1 month old, I will definitely treat you to a full month celebration. Only then did a smile appear on Lu Hui's face. It's a deal then. We'll meet at the baby's full moon party. But before that, you have to come to our wedding. She smiled and handed over an invitation. The man next to her didn't say a word until they left. Chapter 48. The baby is 1 month old. After Lu Hui left, the two of them were silent when they gave the child an injection. There seemed to be a gap between the two people. That gap seemed like a wedding, but also like a full moon banquet. When it was almost time for the last baby, Mu Xinyao finally couldn't stand the depressing atmosphere anymore. Okay, Xinyu, I know we don't have much money right now, so it would be a bit too much to hold a full month banquet for the child. But according to our custom, the baby's full moon should be shown to relatives and friends to announce that we have offspring, and our family will be stronger. If you don't like it, we can just invite familiar friends and a few close relatives over. Mu Xinyao thought Xinyu was worried about the baby's full moon banquet. What she just said was just a subconscious answer. After all, the full month banquet would be held after the wedding. If there was no banquet at the wedding, the next big event would definitely be the full month banquet for the child. She was completely on Chen Yu's side and considered it for him. She knew Chen Yu's situation. Although he didn't have to worry about food, clothing, housing and transportation now, that was just a gift from others. He was just a small security guard. In this city, the salary he earned was barely enough to support himself and several children, let alone hold a decent full-month banquet. But they have to do it, as this is the custom in their hometown. The wedding was not held and my parents have already been criticized in the countryside. If the full moon banquet is not held, it would be really inappropriate. It's okay if you really don't want to do it. I don't have that many friends in Sioux City anyway. I can just take the kids back to meet some relatives. Mu Xinyao's voice sounded a little humble. Her family knew her situation. If Chen Yu really didn't plan to hold the full moon banquet, there was nothing she could do. He was the father of the child. Although she believed that Chen Yu would be a good father in the future, time was too short now. Suddenly, the burden of 7 children was placed on him, and now the pressure of the full moon banquet was placed on him too. He would not be able to bear it. What if he disappears again? Chen Yu was slightly stunned after hearing what Mu Xinyao said. He turned his head and looked at Mu Xinyao's expression. Although I pretend to be calm, I am actually a little nervous, which is caused by the fear of losing something. He couldn't help but find it a little funny. What are you thinking about? The baby's full moon banquet is a big event, so of course we have to hold it. What's more, our baby is so cute, of course we have to let relatives and friends see it. I was just thinking about our wedding, even though we got the marriage certificate. But in China, especially in the eyes of your parents' generation, our wedding is not recognized at all. I'm just thinking about the wedding banquet. I have to make up for what I owe you. Mu Xinyao stared at Chen Yu blankly, and she didn't react until tears ran down the corners of her mouth. The wedding banquet and everything else are not important. As long as the full moon banquet is done, I will be satisfied. It's easy to say, but how much does a wedding banquet cost? She was already very happy that Chen Yu had this intention. Well, we'll start preparing when we get back. We'll have a full moon party and a wedding. Isn't your friend getting married next week? Let's go over and learn from him. Now the most important thing is to give our little treasure an injection. Shen Yu smiled and took Qibao from Mu Xinyao's arms. Originally she didn't get the injection and was crying, but when she heard her father and mother discussing the wedding and the full moon banquet, she danced with joy, and it seemed like she was saying something. If you want to hold a wedding and a full-month banquet, I fully support it. After giving Qibao the injection, the emotionless mechanical voice rang in Shen Yu's head, which Mu Xinyao couldn't hear. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the vaccination for the baby. I will reward you with 51% of the shares of the Sky Garden restaurant. Shen Yu was stunned. It was shares again. But what is this Sky Garden restaurant? He did not check it out immediately, but took several babies in the nanny car. Mu Xinyao came into the car, staring at her phone, frowning. What the hell? Why are there so many missed calls on my phone? Previously, she put her cell phone in the car in order to give her child an injection. Unexpectedly, after not touching it for a while, there were more than a dozen missed calls. It really is true that when you keep staring at your phone, no one may contact you for days or months, but once you put your phone aside for a while, it is guaranteed to be full of messages when you touch it. It was getting dark, and the number on the phone's notes was not an emergency number, so Mu Xinyao did not call back immediately. Anyway, she had taken a leave of absence in the afternoon, and the most urgent thing now was to take care of the baby. During the time when she didn't answer the phone, Junhua Company's project department was extremely busy. How's it going? Still haven't answered? Call again. Damn it, is he angry? It doesn't make sense that he made so many calls and didn't answer any of them. Chen Yiming sat on the office chair, his whole face was distorted. He never expected that things would turn out like this. Although Mu Xinyao is the manager of the Human Resources Department, everyone knows that her position is just an unnecessary one. She is only responsible for connecting job seekers to the corresponding departments. The specific job interviews depend on the opinions of the bosses of each department. This kind of thing is highly replaceable, which means that Mu Xinyao is not a key figure in the company. She was a nobody who had worked in the company for a few years and got that position by virtue of her hard work and diligence. Originally, Chen Yiming thought that with the help of his uncle and his father's name, the position of manager of the North City Project Department would definitely be his. Mu Xinyao had no qualifications or ability to compete for it, even though it was her plan that allowed the company to get the project. The fact was exactly as she thought. Mu Xinyao compromised under her pressure, but she never expected that there was trouble at Jinyu Company. He actually required Mu Xinyao to be the manager of the North City project. Otherwise they will give up cooperation with Junhua Company. Chen Yiming couldn't figure it out. Why? On what basis? There are so many successful cases planned by herself, and she, Mu Xinyao, is just a newcomer who has never been involved in planning. Why does she get people's favor? And she had to be there. When she went there for the first time, they were very polite to her, but when she went there for the second time, they almost kicked her out. He also gave himself an ultimatum. At 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, if they cannot see Miss Mu Xinyao come in person to sign the contract and confirm that she is the person in charge of the Changbei project, their cooperation with Junhua will end. What to do? He looked blankly at his uncle Chen Bowen, who was walking over. What else can I do? Who knew that Mu Xinyao would have such a great weight in the eyes of the other company? Go and apologize. We can't let this matter fail in our hands. Chapter 49. I can't believe it. Apologize? Let me apologize to her? Chen Yiming was immediately furious. Are you kidding? Who is he? Chen Yiming. His father is a senior executive in the company. He has never been afraid of anyone in the company. Now ask him to apologize to an invisible person in the company? Is he going to continue to mix with the society in the future? No. He refused outright. I don't believe there is no other way. For example, let her sign the contract, but the position of project manager is still mine. His mind became active. Although Jinyu Company said that the person who had to sign the contract must be Mu Xinyao, it wouldn't mean anything if she went there. Could she still be a tool? Chen Bowen shrugged. It's not enough to ask them to give up their position, but now you are rubbing salt into their wounds. Isn't that too bad? Chen Yiming smiled slightly. Of course I can't do it with my weight, but I can ask my father to help. Why doesn't he just give her some compensation in other jobs? Mu Xinyao and Shen Yu returned home with the children. After a whole day of hard work and being in a bad mood,
she went into the bathroom immediately. Not long after she entered, her cell phone rang.
Chen Yu answered the phone.
In the afternoon, he could tell from Mu Xinyao's tone that she was a little emotional.
Are they a couple? They clearly have a child and they clearly have obtained a marriage certificate.
But except for Mu Xinyao's parents, it seemed that no one knew that they were married. Although Mu Xinyao didn't say it, she still cared a lot in her heart.
After women have men, they subconsciously want to declare their sovereignty to the world. This is women's nature. Hello?
The call was connected, and there was a mature male voice on the other end.
Xiaomu, I'm Chen Boqiang. Chen Yu frowned. Chen Boqiang? Who is this?
If Mu Xinyao were here, she would be terrified at first, because this Chen Boqiang is Chen Yiming's father, a senior executive of Junhua Group. Although Chen Yu had participated in high-level meetings, he only remembered the president and several vice presidents. As for the others, he had only seen some photos and some brief introductions and did not remember them at all.
Sorry, I haven't heard of it. Maybe you dialed the wrong number.
Chen Yu's bland voice stunned Chen Boqiang for a moment, and then he became a little annoyed. The person who could answer Mu Xinyao's call must be someone very close to Mu Xinyao. Such a big thing happened to Mu Xinyao in the company today.
How could she not tell her closest person? This person must be angry about Mu Xinyao and is pretending not to know me. I'm Director Chen from Junhua Group. Please ask Mu Xinyao to come over and answer the phone.
As soon as Chen Boqiang finished speaking, Chen Yu understood. This is what Mu Xinyao complained to herself about this morning. It was said that because of something that happened to Minister Chen, the order that should have been his ended up in someone else's hands. Chen Yu was in a hurry to vaccinate his baby at the time, so he sent a text message directly to her, asking her not to give the order to others for the time being and wait until he had dealt with it. He didn't expect that before he had dealt with it yet, Chen Boqiang jumped out impatiently.
Oh, it's Minister Chen. I heard that Chen Yiming is your son?
He naturally knew that the person who snatched Mu Xinyao's order was called Chen Yiming.
Chen Boqiang was a little confused.
Since he heard that Chen Yiming was his son, it meant that Mu Xinyao had already told the person opposite about this matter.
And now the person opposite looked calm after hearing his name.
Although he was not Mu Xinyao's direct superior, his words could decide Mu Xinyao's fate in the company. But now the person opposite him seemed to not care at all, and did not change his tone when talking to him because of his identity.
Why should he?
His years of business experience prevented him from getting angry at the first sign.
Who are you?
He frowned, his tone full of temptation. Anyone who dares to speak to me in this tone is either someone who doesn't take me seriously and whom I can't afford to offend, or someone who is on an equal footing with me and doesn't care about his or her own importance. My name is Chen Yu, I'm Mu Xinyao's husband, and I'm currently working as a security guard in your company. Chen Yu was very honest and explained in detail the reasons why he had a relationship with Chen Boqiang.
However, Chen Boqiang felt that his breathing had stagnated.
He doesn't care about Chen Yu, he doesn't care about Mu Xinyao's husband, and he doesn't care even more about the company's security guard. But when he put these words together, he thought of a horrible thing. The last time a high-level meeting was held in the president's office, a company security guard rushed in. And he is the company's largest shareholder. He was the company's security guard. Later investigation revealed that he got in through Mu Xinyao's relationship. But later it was rumored that he was Mu Xinyao's distant cousin. Chen Boqiang slapped himself in the face.
Why am I so stupid?
She had clearly been told that Mu Xinyao had a special relationship with the new major shareholder, yet she still rushed forward stupidly. I have been led astray by my son. I lost my basic judgment for my son's future.
It turns out to be Mr. Chen. Chen Boqiang's tone instantly changed to flattering. It's like this. Today at the company, my unfilial son had some conflicts with Mrs. Chen. I'm here to apologize to him and you. I'm so sorry.
I didn't expect my son would rely on my name to do such atrocities in the company.
Don't worry, I will deal with it seriously. Do you have time now?
My son wants to apologize to Mrs. Chen in person. The rapid change in tone caught Chen Yu off guard. These company executives who could stay in that position were indeed extraordinary people. At this time, Chen Boqiang was sweating coldly. He was glad that he did not question Mu Xinyao the moment he answered the phone, otherwise he really didn't know how to end it. The person opposite is the major shareholder of Junhua Group, who can decide your fate in the company with just one glance.
You don't have to apologize, but I don't want this to happen again. Also, you have to return things that don't belong to you. After saying this, Chen Yu hung up the phone.
This kind of thing was not worth his worrying about at all. If it weren't for what Mu Xinyo said in the afternoon, he would even think that Mu Xinyao's project had been snatched away by someone else. What Mu Xinyao needs right now is definitely not high-intensity work.
Who is it?
Mu Xinyao walked out of the bathroom.
No one? A salesman. The salesman that Chen Yu mentioned went to Chen Yiming immediately after hanging up the phone. Get down on your knees, you bastard. Bang!
The crisp sound of slapping echoed throughout the villa.
Chapter 50 Full Moon Arrangement.
After taking a bath, I took advantage of the babies who were sleeping soundly.
Mu Xinyao finally talked to Chen Yu in detail about the baby's full moon. China has a tradition since ancient times.
Birth, aging, sickness and death are big things. When the baby is 1 month old, it can be basically confirmed that the baby has passed the initial dangerous period and is capable of surviving in this world. At this time, the existence of this baby is announced to the world. Tell your relatives and friends your baby's name, what position he or she holds in the family, let him or her meet his or her brothers and sisters, and let the aunts and uncles give the baby some blessings.
These are all things that must be done. Only with popularity can the baby live better in this world.
What's more, Mu Xinyo is a rare septuplet.
Although this is not unique in the world, it is one of the few.
At times like this, we need the blessings of our relatives and friends even more.
The baby's full month is next week.
I think we can start preparing for the baby's full month banquet after we attend Lu Hui's wedding.
By then, we need to prepare everything, including the invitations and banquets. Chen Yu had no objection to these.
He used to have many relatives and friends, but ever since his father got into trouble, they rarely contacted Chen Yu.
Chen Yu didn't plan to invite them this time. He just wanted to take good care of Mu Xinyao's family. Mu Xinyao looked at Chen Yu's gloomy face. She certainly knew what Chen Yu was thinking.
She walked over and held Chen Yu's hand. The most important thing for a baby's growth is the blessing of the elders.
Although Uncle Chen is in prison, I still want his blessing. The children also need it. Chen Yu nodded.
Don't worry, I will tell him before that.
He can't give you money to change his name in prison, and now he's still calling you Uncle Chen. Mu Xinyao smiled. Let's go see Dad together. But this time Chen Yu shook his head.
I'll go by myself this time.
You are the child's mother. Prison is not a good place after all. It would be bad if you were to be contaminated by bad luck. I have discovered some suspicious points about my father's imprisonment. Maybe he will be released in a while. By then, it won't be too late for you to see him again. And after he comes out, can we hold a wedding ceremony together? I want to give you the best wedding in the world and make you the happiest person in the world.
Mu Xinyao was excited and felt sweet in her heart, but when Chen Yu's mouth came close to hers, she ran into the bedroom in a hurry like a frightened little rabbit.
You promised me last time that you would get my consent. Ah?
Chen Yu touched his head in confusion.
He just wanted a kiss.
However, he could not hear the complaints in his heart from the sound inside the door. He shook his head and went into his bedroom.
There are really a lot of things happening during this period of time.
But the most important thing is the incident of his father being imprisoned, and he still has no clue about it. The next day, the sky was clear and the baby cried especially loudly. The moment Chen Yu heard the baby crying, he immediately put everything in order and started his daily work.
Raising a child is like playing a game and completing tasks.
Only by logging in every day, spending time, and reading the details and strategies carefully, can you complete the game perfectly. When Mu Xinyao got up, Chen Yu had already started teasing the child.
The knowledge I learned from the parenting encyclopedia yesterday came in handy today.
At this time, Chen Yu was practicing language sense with the children according to the knowledge on the mobile phone. When Mu Xinyao saw Chen Yu like this, a happy smile appeared on her face.
No matter what the future holds, at least you are happy now, aren't you? She completely forgot about yesterday's unpleasantness and went to work happily.
What she didn't expect was that before she reached her office, she saw a lot of people crowding in front of her office door.
What's going on?
Mu Xinyao was confused.
Now was not the time for the company to recruit people, so why were there so many people gathered in front of the office? Make way, make way.
She reluctantly pushed through the crowd, wanting to see what was happening inside, but before she could do so, the people outside saw her.
Manager Mu is here, get out of the way. Hurry up. Hurry, Manager Mu is coming.
A path was immediately made through the crowd, but when Mu Xinyao saw what was happening inside the circle, she felt terrible.
Chen Yiming was seen kneeling at the door of Mu Xinyao's office, shirtless with a few canes on his back, looking as if he was asking for forgiveness.
When he saw Mu Xinyao coming over, Chen Yiming turned his face away. His face was so swollen that it looked like someone had whipped his face until it was swollen. "Manager Mu, I was wrong yesterday. I shouldn't have been greedy and snatched your proposal for the North City project.
After a night of reflection, I have decided to return the North City project to Manager Mu.
If Manager Mu is dissatisfied with anything, you can punish me. I hope you don't hold any grudge against me because of this matter." As he spoke, Chen Yiming lowered his head, revealing the vines behind him. They were some wet willow branches, with several clearly visible willow whip prints on the back.
Mu Xinyao waved her hands hurriedly. "Mr. Chen, what are you doing? I don't hate you at all. You were right yesterday. Every profession has its own expertise. Your project department is the expert in discussing projects and planning.
I was just a blind cat that caught a dead mouse this time.
I'm not at that level."
As she said this, she stepped forward and tried to help Chen Yiming up. Although she didn't know why Chen Yiming's attitude today was so different from yesterday, she knew that this matter needed to be dealt with quickly.
What's going on? Why would Chen Yiming apologize to Manager Mu Xinyao? Their two departments have nothing to do with each other, right? You don't know this?
Yesterday, Zhenyu Group chose Manager Mu's proposal and specifically asked Manager Mu to be the person in charge of the North City project, but Chen Yiming intervened and took the project away from Mu Xinyao.
I don't know what happened today. They are willing to return the project to Manager Mu. Ah? So complicated? But I remember that Chen Yiming's father seemed to be Minister Chen. Even someone like him bowed his head. What is the origin of Mu Xinyao?
I'm not sure, but the wound on Chen Yiming's face seems to be caused by Minister Chen.
Maybe Minister Chen couldn't stand Chen Yiming's behavior, so he taught him a lesson. Manager Mu is so lucky.
The person in charge of the North City project earns much more than the HR manager.
Who says it's not? Chapter 51 Confused.
Amid the discussions of the crowd, Mu Xinyao finally figured out the whole story. Zhenyu Company actually appointed me as the project manager of the Changbei project. I was ready to give up, but I didn't expect there would be such a reversal.
Mu Xinyao looked at Chen Yiming kneeling on the ground and felt inexplicably relieved.
Although Chen Yiming looked very hateful, his father, the minister, was still very reliable.
Know how to consider the company's employees. Get up, get up. Look what you said. I've already forgiven you. We are all from the same company. It's normal to have some minor frictions. You are making a big deal out of nothing.
The company's affairs soon came to an end. Although Chen Yiming said that his father asked him to apologize to Mu Xinyao because the incident itself was his fault, none of the onlookers thought so. Chen Yiming is used to being arrogant in the company, and I have never seen Minister Chen ask him to apologize to anyone, let alone in such a solemn manner.
There must be someone behind Mu Xinyao. I just don't know who it is.
No matter what the company said, Mu Xinyao had already set out on the road to Zhenyu Company to sign the contract. This time it went smoothly and the people from Zhenyu Group were very respectful.
When Mu Xinyao got the contract, she was completely in disbelief. Is my plan so good? If you can't figure it out, don't think about it. Anyway, it's all good for you.
The salary of the North City Development Project Manager is several times that of the Human Resources Manager.
But soon she couldn't laugh anymore.
Because the development of the northern part of the city is jointly developed by the Lin Group, both parties will send representatives to participate. The one from Junhua Group is Mu Xinyao, and the one from Lin Group is Lin Zixuan. As the son of a group, he actually got involved in such a project. This project was a big project for Junhua Group, but it was a drop in the bucket for an enterprise like Lin Group.
I don't know what he was thinking, to actually get involved in such a project.
Naturally, Chen Yu was the first to know about this.
No good intention. He definitely has bad intentions.
This was Chen Yu's first thought, and then he wanted to call Mu Xinyao to persuade her to give up this project. But as soon as he touched the phone, he knew he couldn't make the call. He had already gotten a very clear idea of Mu Xinyao's personality during this time. Be strong, tenacious, kind, and never look back on something you have decided on. Not to mention that the other party's partner is Lin Zixuan. Even if there are mountains of swords and seas of fire on the other side, she will go and give it a try. Not to mention that they are currently holding a full-month banquet for their child, and the salary of the Changbei project manager gives her no reason to back down.
Chen Yu couldn't help but slap himself. Isn't this just shooting himself in the foot?
At that time, Chen Yiming took her position, so let her take it.
Why not do it if you can get a bonus of 500,000 yuan without paying any price?
Now that he knew Lin Zixuan had bad intentions, he had no reason to stop Mu Xinyao. Mu Xinyao was also very conflicted.
The person I'm working with is Lin Zixuan. Should I tell Chen Yu about this?
If he didn't tell me, he would be furious if he knew that the partner was Lin Zixuan. The last incident had already proved that the two of them were incompatible now.
And what if Lin Zixuan pestered me?
But if I tell him, Chen Yu will definitely not agree to cooperate with me. Although I don't know why what happened last time, I can see that Lin Zixuan has no good intentions towards me. If Chen Yu knew about this, perhaps her job as the Changbei project manager would be ruined. But now her family is in urgent need of money, and urgently needs her salary as the project manager.
She is very conflicted.
Until she was going to meet Lin Zixuan. Before cooperation, the leaders of both parties need to meet. Finally, she made up her mind to tell Chen Yu. She believed that Chen Yu knew what to choose, and telling him would also let him know that there was no relationship between the two of them.
The happy life that the two of them had worked so hard to obtain cannot be ruined by a little Lin Zixuan. The call is connected.
Both sides were silent. Normally, he would call her his little darling, but now he doesn't know what to say because of Lin Zixuan's matter. Mu Xinyao knew that she had made the right decision. Chen Yu definitely cares about this matter, and he has the right to know about it.
Honey, I don't know why I'm the manager of the North City project again today. But my partner at the Lin Group is Lin Zixuan. What do you think I should do?
Mu Xinyao took a step back and gave the choice of the issue to Chen Yu. Whether he agrees or not, I can do it with a clear conscience.
What a coincidence!
Today the company notified me that I would be responsible for the safety of the Changbei project manager. I didn't expect that the manager was you. Mu Xinyao was shocked by Chen Yu's words, but soon she was overjoyed. In this way, she doesn't have to worry about Chen Yu getting jealous, nor does she have to worry about Lin Zixuan harassing her.
Really? That's great.
Mu Xinyao's cheerful voice on the other end of the phone made Chen Yu couldn't help but smile bitterly. This was the only solution.
He couldn't stop Mu Xinyao directly, as that would cause her to resist fiercely.
Since I can't stop her, I'll just use my best efforts to help her.
With him around, Lin Zixuan probably wouldn't dare to do anything to him.
The meeting between the two parties took place in a conference room of a subsidiary of the Lin Group. In addition to Mu Xinyao and Chen Yu, Junhua Group also sent several other representatives.
Lin Zixuan sat in the first seat.
He is qualified because their Lin Group has invested the most in the project developed in the north of the city.
Party A is the father.
When he saw Mu Xinyao, the corners of his mouth curled up slightly. When he saw Chen Yu, who had changed into a suit behind Mu Xinyao, the smile on his face grew even wider. Because the purpose was to protect Mu Xinyao, Chen Yu changed into a suit instead of the security uniform. Okay, first of all, congratulations to Junhua for winning the development rights for the Changbei project.
When everyone arrived, Lin Zixuan spoke first. I have to say that he is very charming.
He is handsome and rich, and his voice is charming when he speaks. This attracted some of the young girls present to look at him frequently, and even the older girls would steal a glance at him from time to time.
Appearance has an irreplaceable killing power on women of any age.
During the entire meeting, Lin Zixuan did not do anything excessive towards Mu Xinyao, and they only talked about normal business matters.
However, the more this happened, the more uneasy Chen Yu felt.
Lin Zixuan was not the kind of person who would not take revenge. The last punch still left him with a bruise at the corner of his eye. It was impossible for him to forget it so quickly.
He hasn't made any trouble yet, and I don't know what bad things he is thinking.
Instead, Mu Xinyao breathed a sigh of relief.
Chapter 52 Romantic Restaurant.
Mu Xinyao was very excited. Before she came, she was wondering whether Lin Zixuan would take the opportunity to make things difficult for her. She realized she was overthinking.
Who is that person?
The young master of the Lin Group.
And I am just a small employee of a small company.
It was embarrassing enough that people did that last time, especially when there was no effect.
It was simply an insult and people would not spend any more time on themselves.
She let out a long sigh and looked at Chen Yu beside her. The big stone in her heart finally fell to the ground.
To celebrate my getting the position of manager of the North City project, how about we go out for a meal?
Mu Xinyao's words made Chen Yu excited. This is the first time he has eaten with Mu Xinyao alone since he returned to her. After having children, although they are very cute, it also greatly reduces the time the two adults can spend alone.
Is this a date? Chen Yu asked in a mean tone.
What the hell? This is to reward you for your hard work in taking care of the kids.
It just so happens that I got another pay raise.
Now that this meeting is over and there's still time, let's treat ourselves today.
Mu Xinyao's words made Chen Yu laugh. He could see the expectation on Mu Xinyao's face when she said this.
Although Mu Xinyao looked like a normal person during her pregnancy and when her child was not yet a full month old, she had to avoid many foods because of the child.
The same is true when we eat at home. Aunt Wang is a gold medal confinement nanny.
The ingredients she buys every time are suitable for mothers to eat, but those ingredients are not suitable for women to eat. Spicy and irritating foods are never seen at home.
That's not good. You're still breastfeeding. Eating those things is not good for the baby. I can't eat, but can't I just watch you eat? I'm happy watching you eat too. Mu Xinyao's reply made Chen Yu not know how to refute.
She has been too busy during this period.
Okay. Let's go. Wait, let me see if there are any popular restaurants on the internet recently. Let's go there to eat.
The car started, and Mu Xinyao sat in the passenger seat and began to search for those internet-famous restaurants. The restaurant they went to was the #1 restaurant on the list. It was said to be a holy place for dates between men and women and was known as the most romantic restaurant in Suzhou. Looking at the happiness on Mu Xinyao's face, Chen Yu did not discourage her enthusiasm. It stands to reason that these things on the internet are more or less adulterated. Things like competing for rankings and using money to buy homepages are all very normal things. It's already very high if you can trust 50% of the things on the internet. However, if you spend money to buy a woman's happiness, then if you get cheated, then it's nothing. But when he really got there, Chen Yu realized that he was too petty. The exterior structure of this restaurant is exactly the same as the photos on the internet. The gorgeous lighting and unique restaurant structure made a grown man like Chen Yu fall in love with it at first sight, not to mention Mu Xinyao, whose eyes were already sparkling with stars.
I'm sure it will be a very happy evening tonight. Chen Yu held Mu Xinyao's hand and walked into the door.
Dear guest, please show me your membership card. Who knew that before they even entered the door, the voice of the doorman made the two of them stunned. This is actually a membership-based restaurant, and you are not allowed in without a membership card.
We don't have a membership card. We came here because we heard about it online. Can't we get in?
Mu Xinyao has already liked this restaurant from its appearance, and she really wants to go in and see it for herself.
Excuse me, both of you. Our restaurant has limited seats.
Only members can enjoy our restaurant's services.
The doorman's persistence made Mu Xinyao look regretful.
I finally became interested in a restaurant based on its appearance, but I didn't expect it to be a membership-only restaurant.
Chen Yu smiled beside him. How do I apply for membership? Mu Xinyao's thinking fell into a misunderstanding.
Only members can enter the restaurant, although they are not members now.
But membership is not something that is innate, they can also apply for it. Mu Xinyao's eyes lit up. How could she have forgotten this?
Hello, sir. Our members are divided into ordinary members and platinum members.
Ordinary membership only requires 1 million. And platinum membership requires spending 1 million in our restaurant before you can apply.
The words spoken by the guard made Mu Xinyao tighten her grip on Chen Yu's hand suddenly.
Oh my god, 1 million? Why don't you just go and rob it?
That's enough to buy so much milk powder. Mu Xinyao's complaints made Chen Yu's hand, which was about to take out money, freeze in the air.
He could take out 1 million, but how to explain it to Mu Xinyao? Was it drawn through system lottery? Or was it given by his imaginary second uncle? Let's go, we can't afford it.
Mu Xinyao's face turned slightly red, and she pulled Chen Yu to walk outside.
A sign of maturity as a parent is the ability to recognize one's place.
I won't force myself to consume just for the sake of so-called face. The money they have is used to support a whole family, not just themselves.
TSK, why didn't you tell me earlier if you didn't have money?
You're wasting so much time up here.
Why didn't you ask before coming to eat? Is this a restaurant that ordinary people can enter?
That's right, why don't you take a piss and look at yourself to see if there is anything about you that makes you worthy of this restaurant? The discussions of the people around her made Mu Xinyo move more hastily. Although she could recognize her position, she still couldn't stand it when those real words of ridicule were directed at her. After all, she is still a young mother. However, Chen Yu didn't want Mu Xinyo to embarrass herself in front of so many people. Instead of embarrassing yourself in front of others, what's so scary about going back and facing Mu Xinyo's questioning? If you have money but can't give your wife the best, what's the point of having money? He paused and was about to speak when a surprised voice sounded beside him. Ha? Mu Xinyo? Why are you here? Long time no see. When Mu Xinyo looked up, a handsome tall man was standing in front of him. She knew him, Wang Dongming, her college classmate who had pursued her before. But later, as I entered society, such connections gradually broke down. Are you going to this restaurant to eat? Together? Wang Dongming's words made Mu Xinyo wave her hands hurriedly. No, let's go eat at another restaurant. That anxious and mischievous look, coupled with the pointing and whispering of people around him, instantly made Wang Dongming realize what the problem was. It's okay, let's eat together. I'm a platinum member, so I have the right to bring friends in to eat together. Chapter 53, Meet the Store Manager. I'm a platinum member, so I have the right to bring friends in to eat together. As soon as Wang Dongming's words came out, the people around him were immediately surprised. To become a platinum member, one must spend 1 million to upgrade. How could an average person spend so much money in a restaurant? Although the membership threshold here is quite high, most people come here to join together. Several people pool their money together to become a member, and the money is deposited in the account, and whoever needs it can use it. It's different for a platinum membership like this, you have to spend a lot of money to upgrade. Wow, tall, rich and handsome. I wish I could be his girlfriend. You? Don't you even look at what you look like? I think that woman is worthy of him. Now it's time to watch something interesting. The man this woman is following can't enter without a membership. Now it's obvious that this man is interested in this woman. How should this woman choose? The discussions of the onlookers were also the issues that Mu Xinyo was thinking about. But she didn't think much about it. She was already a married woman. Marry a chicken and follow the chicken, marry a dog and follow the dog. Her man will naturally give her what she wants. As for others, just refuse. Sorry, my husband doesn't like the food here, so let's go to another restaurant. Her words were ambiguous, pointing out that she was already married and at the same time tactfully rejecting Wang Dongming. Wang Dongming was stunned, and his expression looked a little unhappy. Mu Xinyo is a great beauty. Any man who sees her will have some thoughts about her, and Wang Dongming is no exception. Not long after graduation, he saw Mu Xinyo walking with another man. He subconsciously thought that the man was her boyfriend. He didn't expect that they were actually married. And with a man who doesn't seem to have any special features. Are you kidding me? Even if a woman like Mu Xinyo gets married, her partner should be one of the most famous people in Sucheng, right? Anyone would feel unbalanced if an unknown boy married a beautiful woman. Xinyo, are you kidding me? How old are you? Why are you married? You still remember that I pursued you when we were in school. Don't worry, that matter is a long time ago. I just want to treat you to a meal now. You won't even give me this little bit of face, right? In an instant, Wang Dongming's resentment was revealed. Even if the woman in front of him was married, so what? Her man is a coward. Such a man can't protect such a beautiful woman. I just need to let them in to see the luxury of this restaurant. There will definitely be conflicts when they return. It is easy to go from frugality to extravagance, but it is difficult to go from extravagance to frugality. 1 or 2 conflicts are enough to cause cracks in their marriage. It has to be said that Wang Dongming's thoughts fully illustrate the proverb that if you can't get the grapes, they're sour. A trace of embarrassment flashed across Mu Xinyo's face. Why is Wang Dongming so ungrateful? Even though I had rejected him so clearly, he still clung to me like a dogskin plaster. Sorry, I really don't want to eat here. Several babies at home are still waiting for me, so we'll leave first. There was no other way, so Mu Xinyo had to state her reasons frankly. Now, he won't be able to continue to bother me. What she didn't expect was that Wang Dongming sneered and turned to Qinyu. Even if you want to reject me, you don't have to make such a lame excuse, right? How many years have you only graduated? You have a child so soon? And look at your figure.
Is there any sign of having given birth?
I have to say that Wang Dongming's eyes are sharp. Although Mu Xinyo has given birth to 7 children, her figure has not changed at all. She is still the same as when she was in school. More importantly, the only visible change is that her chest has become bigger.
How can she have the nerve to talk about that area? Could it be that your man can't afford to spend money in this place? Don't worry. Since I told you I'd treat you, I won't ask you to pay. Finally, he changed the subject and brought the topic to Chinyu. His meaning was obvious: you rejected me because this man is useless. I can't bring you to such a high-end place for dinner.
Now, Mu Xinyo was in a difficult situation. If she turned around and left, it would mean that she acknowledged what Wang Dongming said, and the reason she did not agree to Wang Dongming's request was because her man had no money to spend in this place. It doesn't matter if other people look down on her, but if the way she looks at Chenyu changes as well, that is something Mu Xinyo doesn't want to see.
If he didn't leave and really accepted Wang Dongming's invitation, Chenyu didn't know what he would think. This, she murmured, not knowing what to say.
But at this moment, Chenyu spoke with a smile. We appreciate your kindness, Mr. Wang, but since we want to eat at this restaurant, we must rely on our own abilities. You don't need to worry about the qualifications to enter, young Master Wang.
Mu Xinyo looked at Chenyu with eyes wide open. She felt a little disappointed. Is he still the same face-conscious person as before?
In the past, he couldn't stand it if others provoked him and he had to compete with others. At that time, his family was well off and he had the capital to compete with others.
But what does he have now? He has nothing. For the sake of so-called face, has he ignored his own life and the lives of his babies? 1 million, where does their family get so much money? Even if we add the 500,000 bonus just distributed today, the money in their pockets is still half of what the members have. But she gritted her teeth and stuffed the bank card into Chenyu's pocket. This is all the money she can give him. She has to use the rest to buy milk powder for her baby. Chenyu felt Mu Xinyao's actions, his heart warmed, and he stopped Mu Xinyao's actions. Although I'm not a member, I'm a friend of your store manager. Tell him to come out and see me. When he sees me, he'll let me in to eat.
As soon as Chenyu finished speaking, before anyone else reacted, Wang Dongming burst into laughter.
Hey, even if you don't want to admit that you have no money, you don't have to use such an obvious excuse that will be exposed, right? Do you know who the manager of this store is?
This is James, the store manager from Country M who was invited from abroad a few days ago.
You said you know him? Mu Xinyao's expression changed instantly. Chenyu, how did he become like this?
It would be fine if he just cared about his reputation, but now he can even tell lies easily.
Wang Dongming is a well-known rich second generation in Suzhou, and what he says is basically correct.
Since he said that the store manager just came here 2 days ago, then he must have just come here 2 days ago. And Chenyu had been by his side for the past 2 days.
How could he have the time to get to know the store manager from Country M? Chapter 54, Sky Garden. Mu Xinyao's ugly expression was caught by the onlookers. Isn't her husband bragging? If he knew the manager, why didn't he tell her at the beginning? Why do you even need to ask? He definitely doesn't know her. Didn't you see how pale that woman's face turned? If she knew him, would she be so scared? This man is really something. He kept pestering people even though they clearly didn't want to eat with him. Now that he sees that they are embarrassed, is he happy? How can you blame them? If you want to blame someone, blame the woman's husband. Why would he bring his woman to a place like this when he has no money? Isn't that asking for a slap in the face? The discussions made Mu Xinyo's face even uglier. She pulled Chenyu and whispered, "Don't be so arrogant, let's go." However, Chenyu did not listen to her, but gave her a reassuring look. I'm really a friend of your store manager. If you ask him to come out, he will let us in. He looked at the guard, his tone firm. The guard hesitated. If he was the store manager's friend, he naturally couldn't stop him, but how could the man in front of him look like someone who knew their store manager? After hesitating, Wang Dongming spoke again. Hey, brother, please don't make things difficult for the security guard. If you really know the store manager, why don't you just give him a call and ask him to pick you up? You are his friend, don't you have his phone number? Oh, that's right. After Wang Dongming finished speaking, he slapped his forehead. I heard that recently many people have come to dine here pretending to be the store manager's friends. They are not members at all, but they claim to be the store manager's friends.
Once the store manager comes out, it's impossible for him to refuse the customer's dining suggestion, otherwise their restaurant's reputation will be ruined. So that group of people will naturally be able to enter the restaurant without a membership. You're not that kind of person, are you? As soon as Wang Dongming finished speaking, Chen Yu was stunned. Is there such a way to play? Naturally, he didn't have the store manager's number in his phone. He said he was the store manager's friend based on what the system gave him, which was a stake in the Sky Garden restaurant. That's right, the name of this restaurant is Sky Garden Restaurant. This is a reward given by the system after vaccinating several babies. He owns 51% of the shares. In other words, the restaurant basically belongs to him. His every word and action determines the life or death of this restaurant. He didn't know the store manager, but he was sure that the store manager knew him. This was the sense of security that the system gave him. But after Wang Dongming said this, he was speechless. He really doesn't have the store manager's cell phone number. What's wrong? You're not talking anymore? Is it because your lie was exposed? Wang Dongming looked at Chen Yu standing there in silence, his tone full of sarcasm. It seems like you really don't have James's phone number. Then I'll help you. Call him out and let him see if he recognizes you. As he said that, he took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Hi, James. He didn't mind adding insult to injury and wanted to let Mu Xinyao see how despicable the man she found was. Mu Xinyao lowered her head deeply. Hurry up and leave. She felt so ashamed that she couldn't face anyone. I thought Chen Yu wanted to become a member of this store, but I didn't expect him to choose such a stupid method. Wang Dongming knows the store manager. When the store manager comes out later, how will they end up? But Chen Yu was like a stone and couldn't be moved away no matter how hard we tried. If you don't leave, I'll leave. Mu Xinyao's low voice showed that she was really angry. Believe me. Chen Yu could no longer estimate Mu Xinyao's feelings. He lowered his head and looked into Mu Xinyao's eyes. There was a look of reassurance in his eyes. Mu Xinyao tried every possible way to save them from embarrassment, but she had no idea. However, Chen Yu's gaze calmed her down. Stay where you are quietly, no longer anxious. If he can't come up with a good solution, I'll make him pay when I get back. This is what she thought in her heart. But the onlookers were not so easily comforted. Hey, why aren't you leaving yet? Wait for the store manager to come out and slap you in the face. I've never met this store manager before, how could he be his friend? I'm a regular customer of this store, and I'll be able to upgrade my card to a platinum card soon. You're asking for trouble. Not only do you embarrass yourself, you're also bringing shame to the whole family. You should be careful when you get married in the future. You must not marry a man like this. Amidst the discussions, a bearded man from M Country walked out of the store. Hi, Mr. Wang. He stretched out his hand and greeted Wang Dongming. Wang Dongming greeted him with a smile and waved to James. He wanted to see what the man would look like when he met the store manager. What he didn't expect was that the man didn't panic at all when he saw James. Instead, he straightened his clothes and looked at James with a smile. Wang Dongming subconsciously felt that something was wrong. This was not the reaction he should have. When his lie was exposed, shouldn't he be panicked and anxious? Boss Chen, why are you here? Not very standard Chinese came out of James' mouth. Wang Dongming saw that James missed him and greeted the man with an attentive look on his face. Wang Dongming couldn't believe what came out of his mouth. James, what did you call him? Mr. Chen? James reacted. Mr. Wang, come here, let me introduce you to this person, Chairman Chen Yuchen, the largest shareholder of our Sky Garden restaurant. James then introduced Wang Dongming to Chen Yu. Everyone opened their mouths wide. The biggest one is the security guard. He was somewhat fortunate that he did not say anything when Wang Dongming mocked Chen Yu, otherwise, his career would be in jeopardy. The onlookers opened their mouths wide. I finally understand why he doesn't have the store manager's phone number, because people of this level don't need him to note it, it's a waste of space. If there is anything, people will find him. We were just outside their store, mocking them for not being qualified to come in? I must be crazy. If the largest shareholder doesn't have the qualifications to come in, what are we? I thought about it and didn't expect that the clown was actually me. Mu Xinyao also opened her mouth wide. Didn't they say that Chen Yu's father's company was confiscated by the government? How come he still has a restaurant with such a great reputation?
The market value of this restaurant is several $100 million, right?
She used to worry about the money for her child's milk powder.
Was she worrying too much? Please, beautiful Mrs. Director.
Mu Xinyao finally came to her senses at James' invitation.
No. Something must have gone wrong. I must question my husband. Chapter 55 Reveal.
Mu Xinyao was respectfully invited into the restaurant by James. She still looked dazed until the food was served.
Wang Dongming is her classmate. She knew during her school days that Wang Dongming was a rich second generation. His family's wealth, though not enough to rival a country, was at least enough to rival a city.
But just now when he heard that Chen Yu was a shareholder of this store, look at the expression on his face.
It's just like eating DeBao's poop.
And the words that came out of his mouth made her unable to calm down.
This restaurant is worth hundreds of millions.
And her husband is the largest shareholder.
Then weren't all her previous worries about money just unnecessary? Shen Yu, I need an explanation. Mu Xinyao couldn't bear it any longer and started questioning. She didn't understand Wang Dongming.
He might be too ashamed to dare enter the restaurant again, but the man sitting opposite her was her husband.
I can't be so ignorant of him. I should know everything about him. Actually, I should have told you this a long time ago. Shen Yu gave a bitter smile. To be honest, it was impossible for him to tell the truth, but he had an omnipresent second master. Aren't you going to hold a full-month banquet for the baby? I informed the second master of this news. You also know that the second master is a respectable man. After all, I am his junior. When he heard that I was going to hold a full-month banquet for my child, he insisted on transferring the shares of this restaurant to me. You know, I really don't want it. I hope I can earn money with my own hands. Only money earned in this way can I spend it comfortably and happily. So later, I reached a deal with the second master. If I can double the restaurant's turnover within a month, he will let me manage this company. And pay him dividends every year. You also know that it is hardest to refuse the favor of an elder. I can't refuse, so I have to agree. After Chen Yu finished speaking, he observed Mu Xinyao cautiously and with a distressed look. The last time he said that his second master gave him a house, he clearly remembered how Mu Xinyao scolded him. Don't you have hands? You take other people's things and think they are your own. They don't owe you anything. Whatever you want to do in the future, you have to work hard on your own. Even if it's second master who gives you the family property, you can't accept it. He knew that Mu Xinyao didn't want him to be idle like before. She hoped that he could earn enough money for her and her baby's milk powder with his own hands. Only that kind of money can make her feel at ease spending it and also set an example for her baby. So he was very nervous this time. The system gave him more and more things, and he couldn't use Eri as a shield everywhere. So this time he just made it big, so that if any extraordinary things happened in the system in the future, he would have a place to explain it to her. Mu Xinyao looked at Chen Yu with suspicion, as if she was examining whether Chen Yu was lying or stating a fact. Okay, this time it's for the baby's full moon banquet. I trust you this time, but don't forget what you promised me last time? Don't make a habit of getting something for nothing. Chen Yu quickly nodded and promised. I swear this is the last time. Even if the second master dies and wants to give me his inheritance, I will not accept it. I will donate it to those in need. What are you talking about? Ba ba ba. How can you curse your own master like that? Mu Xinyao's face turned from cloudy to sunny, and Shen Yu felt relieved. Come on, try this dish. This is your favorite. Let's see how it tastes. Chen Yu's attentiveness made Mu Xinyao happy. Although she has to avoid too many foods due to breastfeeding, the reason why a chef is that he can make simple ingredients emit different flavors, and this flavor is what Mu Xinyao has been thinking about these days. How beautiful. While eating, Mu Xinyao turned her gaze to the window. Shen Yu followed her gaze and saw that the city lights surrounded the entire restaurant. The surrounding lights were specially designed, and when they were all lit up, the shape they formed looked like petals. Red, green, pink and white, just like the flowers competing for beauty in a garden. Although they couldn't see what color the lights outside the restaurant were. But everyone knows that this restaurant is the brightest and most beautiful flower in this garden. It deserves the reputation of Sky Garden Restaurant. A waiter came to our seat and explained the story and origin of the Sky Garden Restaurant. The Sky Garden Restaurant is so named because it is a landmark building that is visible from all angles.
Due to the surrounding urban planning, the restaurant is located like the most beautiful flower in a garden.
And the sceneries you see in the restaurant are different at all 3 meals a day, all year round, hence the name. The waiter's explanation made Mu Xinyao's eyes appear intoxicated.
She had never seen such a beautiful scenery. She has lived in this city for many years, but she is busy with her life every day, and she has no energy to explore the beautiful side of this city in her occasional free time. In her opinion, it was incredible that there was such a beautiful place in this city.
How about we book this restaurant for our baby's full-month banquet?
Mu Xinyao's words brought Shenyu back to his senses from his thoughts.
Okay? Why not?
He had not imagined such a scene before he came, but now such a situation has happened.
Not only did he have a good meal, but he also solved the problem of the venue for holding the child's full moon banquet. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Under the influence of the romantic atmosphere, the two people felt that the distance between them was shortened a lot.
But if you want to run this restaurant, what about the company's security?
Mu Xinyao drank a little bit of fruit wine, and the blush on her face made her look like she was drunk.
Keep going to work. I know nothing about restaurants.
If I were to run one, I would definitely not be able to produce that much sales in a month.
Professional issues require professional talent. Besides, I went to Junhua to be a security guard so that I could be closer to you and protect you. Chen Yu's answer was firm and decisive. What achievements? These are all fake. As long as you take care of the children, none of this will be a problem.
And the most critical step in taking care of children is to deal with the child's mother.
You're just being ridiculous.
I believe you when I say you don't have the ability to accomplish so many projects.
But you said you wanted to stay closer to me and protect me. I don't believe you. Don't think I don't know that you're just worried that I'll put a cap on you. I saw the way you looked at Lin Zishuan in the afternoon. Shen Yu couldn't help but smile. If you count it this way, there's nothing wrong with it. Chapter 56 Work Problems. When the two returned home, the babies were already asleep.
In fact, taking care of a child is like completing a task. When a child cries, it is like you have to log in online.
It is something you must do.
But there is someone who can do this for them, someone who can sign in for them, and Aunt Wang is the person who can sign in for them. They went out to eat just to avoid this sign in, but in the end they still had to return to reality and take care of their children.
Thank you for your hard work, Auntie Wang. Mu Xinyao stuck out her tongue.
She felt bad that an outsider took care of their child more than they did.
It's not hard. The relationship between husband and wife is also important.
Aunt Wang smiled as they watched Shen Yu walk in holding Mu Xinyao's hand. She clearly remembered their first meeting.
Not to mention holding hands, it seemed as if there was a mountain and sea between them. Then you two are busy, I'll go back first. After Aunt Wang left, the babies were very cooperative. They didn't cry or make a fuss. They quietly spent this romantic evening with Chen Yu safely. The next morning I was full of energy again.
Mu Xinyao didn't know if it was because she found out about Chen Yu's worth yesterday, but she felt much more relaxed at work today.
She didn't have the anxiety she had before, thinking, what if I don't work hard and lose my job? What will happen to me and my babies? But she was no longer anxious, as Lin Zishuan came to her door.
Something seems to have gone wrong in one part of the Changbei project.
Come over and take a look.
This was a normal work communication. Mu Xinyao didn't think much about it and ran directly to the place where Lin Zishuan had agreed to meet.
Shen Yu followed, but as a security guard, he was stopped this time. The reason is very simple.
This is a confidential meeting for the development of the North City project and no outsiders are allowed to enter.
Shen Yu knew that there was nothing that could be done about it.
Since he had accepted the project, this kind of situation was something he might encounter. There were many people sitting in the conference room, and Mu Xinyao became nervous as soon as she entered. This was her first time to be in charge of such a large business, and her expertise was not relevant to the field. It was remarkable that she was able to keep up until the download without any problems. But the company is a place that values ability, and those who are not capable are destined to be criticized.
Manager Mu, can you explain to me what's going on?
The Changbei project is about to start, but the preparatory work has not been completed yet.
Are Junhua Group kidding me? You can't even complete such a small task?
I doubt your ability as a project manager. Most of the people present were from the Lin Group, and they didn't know that Mu Xinyao got the manager position because of Jinyu Company's insistence.
That's right.
If I hadn't gone there this morning, I wouldn't have known that Junhua Company was so slow in doing things. If it were our Lins, they would have started work a long time ago. Every day of delay means the loss of our Lin Group's money.
Do you think your company can do whatever it wants just because it has investment? Mu Xinyo was speechless.
She only found out about this situation this morning. The engineering team she had contacted had been delayed on the previous mission, so they would come a few days later. Please rest assured, I have already contacted the new construction team.
It will take at most 1 day.
No, I will definitely have them start construction today. Mu Xinyao's sullen promise made those people from the Lin Group sneer at her. If there was a guarantee that things could be done, the company wouldn't have so many reward and punishment systems. Manager Mu, I remember you made the same promise to us during the last meeting. But the date last time was today.
How can we know whether your promise is true or not if you make it again today? Why would Junhua Group let this little girl take up such an important position?
They simply don't care about the cooperation with our Lin Group. I heard that he knows our general manager Lin.
The whispering made Mu Xinyao clench her teeth.
She knew that she was not capable enough, so she worked extra hard. However, some things could not be achieved just by hard work.
Some things still required some understanding and tolerance.
Well, since they have chosen to cooperate with Junhua Group, our Lin Group cannot demand them to follow our standards.
Manager Mu, I'll give you 1 day. If you fail to complete the task by then, don't blame me for getting mad. Lin Zixuan, who was sitting in the first seat, spoke.
His words were final and no one dared to refute. Please rest assured, Master Lin, I promise to complete the task.
People from the Lin Group filed out of the conference room.
When Lin Zixuan came out, he didn't even look at Shenyu.
Shenyu couldn't help but wonder if he was being too suspicious.
He and Lin Zixuan did not get along, but at this point in time, his and Lin Zixuan's status were as different as heaven and earth.
Perhaps others don't even take your importance seriously.
After changing his mind, he felt relieved and strengthened his determination.
His father's imprisonment was closely related to them. He must be up to something bad.
He walked into the meeting room and saw Mu Xinyao talking on the phone with a serious look on her face. The way she looks when she's working hard is completely different from her expression when she's taking care of children.
Like a tigress. Shenyu stood quietly by the side waiting for her. I still remember the first time I got together with Mu Xinyao.
She knew that she was a rich second generation, but she did not slack off at work because of her relationship.
Instead, she worked even harder. When asked why, she wouldn't tell me. And now, he understood.
Mu Xinyao is a good girl who is self-reliant. From the bottom of her heart or in her bones, she looks down on those who get something for nothing.
A person should do things within his ability. If you feel you can't keep up the pace, just work harder. What's wrong? Is there something wrong with the project? After hanging up the phone, Shenyu asked with concern. Mu Xinyao shook her head. It's just a small problem and it will be dealt with quickly.
She didn't want Shenyu to worry about her, and she didn't think Shenyu could help if she told him.
Why not tell it out loud and make two people worry? Shenyu didn't ask any more questions. He knew Mu Xinyao's character. She wouldn't say anything she didn't want to say no matter what he did.
The little thing Mu Xinyao mentioned was not resolved until the company was almost closing time. It's not that she doesn't work hard, but it's a matter of connections.
She is new in this industry, how can she have so many connections?
A phone call came in, and the person on the other end wanted to introduce her to a new construction team. Mu Xinyao should have been ecstatic at the news, but when she looked at the note on the phone, she fell silent. Manager Mu, please don't misunderstand me. I am only introducing this construction team to you from the perspective of a partner. I heard that you haven't found one yet, and you're just worried about our project.
If you don't want to accept it, it doesn't matter. At worst, Junhua Group can just change a project manager tomorrow. We at Lin's don't mind wasting a day or two, but Junhua.
The voice on the other end of the phone didn't finish speaking, but Mu Xinyao already understood what he meant.
Lin can wait, but Junhua can't. Chapter 57 Indiscriminate.
You go back and take care of the baby first, I still have some things to take care of. After Mu Xinyao answered the phone, she spoke to Shenyu who was waiting for her. She didn't want Shenyu to know that it was Lin Zixuan who called. Judging from Shenyu's attitude towards Lin Zixuan in the past few days, he was wary of Lin Zixuan.
But this time it really wasn't his problem.
It was because of his own mistakes that he had to resort to Lin Zixuan introducing a construction team to him. She was afraid that after she said this, Chen Yu would become suspicious and thus delay her work.
This is the first time that the company has given her such an important position.
It is also the trust of Jin Yu Company.
She does not want to disappoint so many people because of herself. What's wrong? What happened? Do you need my help? Chen Yu's words made Mu Xinyao firm in her determination.
Why should I help? I, Mu Xinyao, am not a vase.
No need, it will be done in a moment. Well, then the baby and I will wait for you.
Chen Yu did not suspect anything and drove straight home.
He could not be blamed for not caring about Mu Xinyao.
When you have two equally important things in your heart, you will always neglect the other thing at some point because you overemphasize one of them. But now, because Chen Yu hasn't seen his child for the whole day, the baby's proportion prevails at this moment.
Feiyun Club. This is the place where Lin Zixuan agreed to meet.
If the previous Mu Xinyao heard this place, she would definitely refuse it immediately.
Club. It doesn't sound like a good thing.
But she had been in contact with the construction teams these days and she knew those workers a little bit. Except for those workers who have families and can control themselves after get off work, those young guys are those who want to seek excitement. As soon as I get off work, I completely let myself go and do whatever stimulation I can.
The club is their only choice.
The leader of the construction team also took a special liking to this kind of place.
Think of them as a haven for mind and body care.
As soon as she entered the door, the foul smell made Mu Xinyao frown subconsciously. There was a special fragrance in the club. The fragrance mixed with the smell of alcohol and cigarettes made Mu Xinyao very uncomfortable. But she did not back down.
Even a young man like Lin Zixuan could accept such a taste. She was just a worker, so why couldn't she accept it? Pushing open the door, Lin Zixuan and two men who looked like contractors were sitting on the sofa.
There were a few women around them, wearing heavy makeup and having seductive postures. The voices in their mouths sounded as if sugar was added, so soft and sticky that it made people feel pity for them. As soon as they saw Mu Xinyao, the two men's eyes lit up, and they swore that Mu Xinyao was really the most beautiful woman they had ever seen. There is a hint of maturity in her youthfulness, and that kind of look can make men feel distressed the most.
Manager Mu, please sit down, please sit down.
Lin Zixuan entertained them warmly, and the two men stood up, which attracted dissatisfied glances from the women around them, but they didn't say anything. They are all here to work, and women coming here just steal some of their wages.
Let me introduce you to Foreman Chen and Foreman Lu. Their construction team is one of the best in the entire Sioux City.
Mu Xinyao greeted them despite her discomfort. Speaking of which, our construction team usually wouldn't take on such a rushed project, but for Mr. Lin's sake, we're still willing to take on this job. These are the specific details. Take a look. If there are no problems, just sign them.
Foreman Chen threw a document over. Mu Xinyao frowned subconsciously. What kind of partner is this?
Although Junhua Company is in a hurry, the construction team depends on them for their survival.
They are the party A. These people have such an arrogant attitude. How can the work go on in the future? However, this was the engineering team introduced by Lin Zixuan.
She suppressed her discomfort and opened the document thrown to her. Seeing this, she stared at the two contractors in front of her in astonishment. This document can be said to be a great benefit to their Junhua Company. She has also visited many construction teams in the past few days. This scale and price are like a bargain. This is too harsh for you. Mu Xinyao stared at the construction team's qualifications on the document and vaguely understood why these two people were so impatient. It's usually hard to find an engineering team of their level at this price, let alone one with such a tight schedule.
Manager Mu, you have a good friend.
If Master Lin could be so kind to us, we would be very rich in the future.
The foreman's answer made Mu Xinyao look at Lin Zixuan with gratitude. No matter what Chen Yu said or how he portrayed Lin Zixuan as a bad person, at least, Lin Zixuan helped a lot in today's incident. These are just minor issues. As long as you complete this project, our Lin group may consider cooperating with you in the future. Lin Zixuan's words made Mu Xinyao sigh deeply in her heart. This favor is really huge. Lin Zixuan actually used the Lin group's project to promote their cooperation with Junhua. Thank you. This time he thanked Lin Zixuan from the bottom of his heart. Just some small things. Lin Zixuan smiled. Now that the initial cooperation has been reached, I wish us a successful cooperation.
He raised his glass, and several others raised their glasses.
Mu Xinyao subconsciously felt a little resistant. The last time she was framed was still a nightmare to her.
However, when she saw several women in the club next to her raising their glasses, she had no choice but to pick up a bottle of drink next to her.
I'm sorry, I don't drink alcohol, so I'll have tea instead. Thank you for your kindness. A few people didn't care.
Both the host and the guests were having a great time, and the box was filled with a joyful atmosphere. After drinking, Lin Zixuan called a few women over, mainly to dance to liven up the atmosphere.
During this period, he did not do anything inappropriate towards Mu Xinyao.
Mu Xinyao gradually felt relieved.
It seems like this is just a normal party.
Lin Zixuan really wanted to help him, after all, this was also their company's project. Just as they were about to end the party, an accident happened. The door of the box was opened with a bang.
A familiar figure walked in angrily. Chen Yu, why are you here?
Mu Xinyao was full of surprise, but Chen Yu did not respond to her. Instead, he hit Lin Zixuan in the face with his hard fist.
Bang! Lin Zixuan fell to the ground. Let's go!
He came over and held Mu Xinyao's hand.
But Mu Xinyao's eyes were full of disbelief. What are you doing? She broke free from Chen Yu's hand and went to help Lin Zixuan. Chapter 58, Trapped.
Chen Yu entered the box and punched Lin Zixuan in the face, but Mu Xinyao did not look grateful. Instead, with a look of disbelief on her face, she hurriedly went over to support Lin Zixuan.
Boss Lin, how are you? Are you okay?
Before, when Chen Yu said goodbye to Mu Xinyao, everything was normal. Although Chen Yu had some complaints about Mu Xinyao working so hard, since this was something she liked to do, he did not stop her. He simply made a phone call to the company and inquired about the situation.
Because the construction team could not be found.
This was Mu Xinyao's own problem, and Chen Yu didn't take it to heart.
How can everything go smoothly when you start working?
When he got home and changed his child's diaper, his cell phone rang.
It was a video, a scene where Lin Zixuan toasted Mu Xinyao. Chen Yu was no longer calm at that time. This little girl was set up by Su Wen last time. If I had gone a little later, who knows what unimaginable things would have happened. How long has it been?
I have already told Mu Xinyao so clearly that there is something wrong with Lin Zixuan, so how could she still drink the wine he offered her? So the first thing he did was to find out where Mu Xinyao had gone. Fortunately, Mu Xinyao's itinerary this time was not as secretive as last time. With a simple search, the location was found.
It's also a club. Is this a place for decent women to go? Lin Zixuan was so blatantly trying to do something bad to Mu Xinyao, how could she still be fooled?
So he didn't hesitate to kick the door without saying anything and came in to teach Lin Zixuan a lesson. What he never expected was that things didn't seem to be as he imagined.
Mu Xinyao went to support Lin Zixuan.
This means that at least for now, Lin Zixuan has not done anything improper towards Mu Xinyao.
This time I might have hit the wrong person. Who are you? What do you do?
The two contractors immediately stood up and were about to be rude to Chen Yu.
It's okay, it's my fault. Lin Zixuan stood up with the help of Mu Xinyao. This is my friend.
I'm sorry, I didn't know Miss Mu was here and didn't inform you.
Simple words can often lead to more misunderstandings than hysterical quarrels. Mu Xinyao glared at Chen Yu. What are you doing?
I'm working, hurry up and apologize to Mr. Lin.
Chen Yu did not hold back when he punched Lin Zixuan just now. That punch made Lin Zixuan's eyes turn blue.
Of course, it was impossible for Chen Yu to apologize to Lin Zixuan. He would have to be crazy to apologize to Lin Zixuan.
Let's go.
He pulled Mu Xinyao and was about to leave the private room with great force.
Mu Xinyao couldn't break free, so she had to follow Chen Yu away, apologizing to Lin Zixuan as she left.
I'm sorry, Mr. Lin, my lover didn't mean it.
After they left, Lin Zixuan showed a mysterious smile on his face.
He stretched out his hand, and the two contractors put their ears close to his mouth. There was a whisper, and all three of them smiled slyly. However, Mu Xinyao's affectionate address did not calm Chen Yu's expression. When they were alone, his face was still ashen.
Mu Xinyao's face looked equally ugly. Chen Yu, what are you doing? Let go.
After letting go of his hand, Chen Yu's expression still did not improve.
Haven't I told you many times? Lin Zixuan has bad intentions. I told you not to have too much contact with him. Why didn't you listen?
Mu Xinyao was angry and could not hear the worry in Chen Yu's words.
Why didn't I tell you that Lin Zixuan and I were discussing work? I'm just afraid of you being like this. Yes, I admit that Lin Zixuan did have some thoughts about me before. But didn't I explain it clearly at the time? He didn't know I was married. This job is just a coincidence. He is a serious person, he won't do anything to me. My construction team has been searching for it for quite some time but couldn't find it. He was just helping me with this matter. But what about you? You just beat someone up without knowing the reason. How can I carry out my work in the future?
Chen Yu looked at Mu Xinyao, who did not have a single scratch on her body, and knew in his heart that it was his fault this time. But he still insisted. Humph, tell me about this kind of thing, I can handle it.
Lin Zixuan has bad intentions.
If I had gone a little later, who knows what might have happened?
Haha, how do you solve this? How can a security guard like you solve this kind of thing? Instead of being jealous, you might as well do something positive.
Mu Xinyao sat in the passenger seat angrily. Chen Yu felt very uncomfortable after hearing this, because he clearly had the ability to give Mu Xinyao a better life.
But I couldn't tell her directly, it was so painful.
The two of them returned home silently, and even the tacit understanding in taking care of the children was gone as before. The next day, Chen Yu was the first to give in. The two of them shouldn't have been unhappy over such a small matter.
I'm sorry, it was my fault yesterday.
I didn't know you were talking about work, but Lin Zixuan really has no good intentions.
How about you quit your job at the company and I'll support you?
Oh. Mu Xinyao responded with a cold smile.
Support her? I can't even raise 7 children, so why should I raise her?
The first time Chen Yu went to work, Mu Xinyao did not take his car. She thought Chen Yu was too patriarchal and that she would have to spend a lot of time in contact with other men in her future work.
If Chen Yu is so wary of a man, how can she work in the future?
We must not tolerate his unreasonable behavior.
After work, Lin Zixuan had already arrived at the office.
As soon as he saw Mu Xinyao, he looked guilty.
You didn't quarrel with Chen Yu yesterday? It's all my fault. I asked you to go out to discuss work so late. Didn't Chen Yu misunderstand me? Compared to Chen Yu's pettiness, Lin Zixuan's words made Mu Xinyao feel warm in her heart. This is what your husband should say. Look what Chen Yu said. It sounds like he admitted his mistake, but what is the reality? He has no remorse at all. How can he quit this position? How much effort did it take to get this job? It's okay. He has realized that he was wrong. He even asked me to apologize to you. Thank you for what you did yesterday. If it weren't for you, I don't know when we could start work here.
Mu Xinyao admitted her mistake seriously, she really felt that Chen Yu was wrong.
It's okay, this is what I should do. After punching in at the company, Mu Xinyao went to the construction site.
Unexpectedly, as soon as she entered the site, the person in charge of the site came up to her.
Oh no,
Manager Mu, the construction team that signed up this morning doesn't want to work. They have to see you before they're willing to work.
You should go and have a look.
The whole construction site is waiting for them.
Chapter 59 The misunderstanding deepens.
As soon as Mu Xinyao arrived at the construction site, the person in charge brought her bad news.
Mu Xinyao rubbed her head with a headache. What happened?
At this time, Foreman Chan and Foreman Lu had already brought the workers to the land of the North City project. Brothers, we came to work at Junhua Company for Mr. Lin's sake, but the husband of the person in charge of Junhua beat Mr. Lin up.
Oh, who does he think he is? If it weren't for Master Lin's sake, would we take this job?
Now that Master Lin has been humiliated, I heard that person still acts as if it has nothing to do with him and hasn't even apologized. I am a rough man, I don't know so many things, I just know that Master Lin is very good to us, we can't let him be insulted like this.
It's easy to get us to work.
We must make Manager Mu's husband apologize to our Master Lin. When Foreman Chan raised his arm and called out, all the workers followed him. Since they were the people who worked for him, what he said naturally carried more weight.
Yes, how could this be possible?
We hadn't had time to rest when the last project was just finished, but we came to this construction site. Not only are they not grateful to us, they also went to beat up Master Lin.
How could such a good thing happen in this world? That's it. You have to apologize, or we won't start work. Anyway, the contract has been signed. If we don't start the work, it's Junhua's money that will be lost.
Mu Xinyao's head hurt even more when she heard these discussions.
This problem is actually very simple to solve. Just let Lin Zixuan make a phone call and all problems will be solved. Even if they don't consider Mu Xinyao's face, they have to consider Lin Zixuan's face.
But Mu Xinyao had already subconsciously thought that Chen Yu was the one who did something wrong in this matter, and she was feeling guilty towards Lin Zixuan.
How could she make this call? You can only solve it yourself.
Foreman Chen, I have already apologized to General Manager Lin, and he has forgiven me.
If you don't believe me, you can ask him.
Our project has been delayed for several days.
Do you think you can start work immediately?
Foreman Chen raised his head and turned his chin towards Mu Xinyao.
Apologize? You apologized.
Your husband apologized.
You didn't hit anyone.
Don't think I don't know that your husband is acting like nothing happened.
Not to mention apologizing, he didn't even show up.
I'm telling you, as long as your husband doesn't apologize to General Manager Lin, we won't start work.
Mr. Lin is generous in forgiving you. But you are wrong if you don't apologize.
Foreman Chen's attitude was firm, and the workers under him looked like they were ready to do whatever the foreman said.
Mu Xinyao took a long breath.
The person who tied the bell must untie it. It seems that Chen Yu is involved in their work.
She called Chen Yu. Chen Yu, it's me. Go apologize to Mr. Lin right now.
Yes, for your impulsiveness yesterday.
Why should you apologize? Shouldn't you apologize if you hit someone?
She glanced at the contractors and lowered her voice. If you don't apologize, these guys won't work.
You know this job was introduced by Mr. Lin.
Who would have thought that after hearing this, Chen Yu not only did not feel a sense of urgency but instead laughed out loud.
Really?
If they don't want to work, just get rid of them.
I'll introduce someone to you.
He was just wondering how to make the relationship between Lin Zixuan and Mu Xinyao fade, and now it was delivered to his door.
Mu Xinyao was furious.
This Chen Yu really thinks that this world belongs to him.
He can find a construction team just like that? If it was so simple, why would she have been so anxious before?
If you don't go and apologize, you don't have to go home tonight.
Just go wherever you have to go. Mu Xinyao hung up the phone angrily. She was very angry. Chen Yu was really too ungrateful. He wouldn't even give in when given the chance. Chen Yu panicked. How did it come to this? It seems that Mu Xinyao really cannot be given this job.
Although Lin Zixuan doesn't know what bad things he is planning, based on his understanding of him, he will definitely not be nice to Mu Xinyao for no reason.
He called Wang Xiaohua directly. Remove Mu Xinyao's manager position.
Yes.
Just find any reason.
I was afraid that Mu Xinyao would be unhappy before, but now it seems that her unhappiness is only temporary. If Mu Xinyao falls into Lin Zixuan's trap and gets deeper and deeper into it, that would be a big accident.
If your wife is unhappy, it is your job to make her happy.
And no other man can have that idea.
A text message was sent. Wife, I was wrong. I will go and apologize to Mr. Lin right now. Isn't it enough to apologize?
Chen Yu's text message made Mu Xinyao breathe a sigh of relief.
How could those words come from the heart?
Okay, my husband will go and apologize to Mr. Lin right away. Everyone, let's get back to work.
Mu Xinyao smiled.
No, we have to wait for our brothers to confirm.
The smile on Mu Xinyao's face froze. Good.
She gritted her teeth.
Apologies wouldn't take long anyway. Wait.
But what she waited for was not the news of Chen Yu's apology, but the person sent by the company to replace her. I'm sorry, Manager Mu, due to your lack of ability, the current company assigned me to take charge of the North City project.
Chen Yiming took out the certificate issued by the head office. A piece of document was placed in front of Mu Xinyao's face.
Not only was Mu Xinyao stunned, but even Foreman Chen was stunned.
What are you looking at? Get to work.
He didn't expect Junhua Company to be so ruthless and replace people without any hesitation.
Mu Xinyao was stunned. She looked at the document from left to right.
The formalities were complete and it was indeed an order from the head office, not an opportunity for Chen Yiming's father to cause trouble. The reason for removing her was very simple. The construction site had not started for such a long time.
Mu Xinyao was really angry. Chen Yu.
They are all Chen Yu. If it weren't for his punch yesterday, would she still not have started work at the construction site?
As for now, has she been replaced?
She rushed to the company angrily and became even more furious when she saw Chen Yu. He was casually chatting with the other security guards. Chen Yu! The roar gave Chen Yu a startle. Seeing Mu Xinyao's actions, he immediately became serious. Looking at her expression, Junhua Company is still very efficient. Have you apologized to Mr. Lin? Chen Yu shook his head. I was originally planning to apologize, but halfway through I found out that the company was planning to replace you. I thought, once you change your position, you won't have anything to do with Mr. Lin anymore. Why should we bow down to the ground if that is the case? So I came back. Chen Yu stepped forward and held Mu Xinyao's hand. Don't worry, based on my performance during this period, the company has made me a regular employee, and my salary has increased a lot. It's just a crappy position. It's no big deal if it's gone. I'll support you. Chapter 60. It's hard to explain. Chen Yu grabbed Mu Xinyao's hand and began to persuade her. But Mu Xinyao was angry and didn't buy it at all. She shook off Chen Yu's hand. You support me? How can you say that? Is the money from becoming a regular employee enough to buy milk powder for the child for a month? Do you know how much more that project manager position pays than my current position? It was ruined because of your impulsiveness. I don't blame you for hitting someone. I can understand you, but why don't you change your ways? You hit someone, but they didn't ask you to do anything. Is it so difficult for you to apologize? Chen Yu did not continue to provoke Mu Xinyao. How could I know that my impact would be so great? Didn't I plan to apologize? I'm sorry, I swear I won't be impulsive again. He was the one who got this position, and after he removed Mu Xinyao from her position, he had already prepared himself to accept her questioning. Lin Zixuan is a man with bad intentions. We must not let him have any contact with Mu Xinyao again. Snort! Mu Xinyao had no way to deal with Chen Yu. He had already admitted his mistake, but things had already happened. What was the point of blaming him? It just adds to her troubles. She is not the kind of person who makes trouble for no reason. Where are you going? Seeing Mu Xinyao turn around and leave, Chen Yu asked hurriedly. Explain it clearly to Mr. Lin. He helped me so much. Even though I was dismissed, I still have to accept the favor. Looking at the direction Mu Xinyao was going, Chen Yu gritted his teeth and followed. This should be their last meeting, and he must make sure that nothing goes wrong with Mu Xinyao. In Lin Zixuan's office, Lin Zixuan was stunned after hearing Mu Xinyao's words. What did you say? Junhua Company dismissed you from your position? He was full of disbelief. According to the information he had obtained, Junhua Group was Chen Yu's property, and Mu Xinyao was his wife. Since such a lucrative and pleasant job has been given to her, we must hope that she can learn something from this opportunity. How come she was removed in such a short time? Didn't you see that I was beating around the bush when I wanted to deal with Mu Xinyao instead of dealing with her directly? His original intention was to make Chen Yu lose Mu Xinyao. With his personality, it would be easy for a misunderstanding between the two of them as long as he used a little trick in his hostility towards him. But now it seemed that a bigger stage was waiting for him. What's going on? Why would they just withdraw when they were told to? Lin Zixuan's face was very serious and he looked very confused. Is it because of the construction team? Wasn't the construction team's problem solved last night? Mu Xinyao naturally couldn't say that it was because of Chen Yu's incident that the leaders of the construction teams had become hostile to their company. It's not because of this problem. This is my first time working on this project, so it's inevitable that there are some flaws. So the company considered it comprehensively and removed my manager. But don't worry, even if I am fired, our company's new manager will definitely complete this project in my place. Lin Zixuan stood up from his seat, looking somewhat embarrassed, as if he had hesitated for a long time before he spoke slowly. Manager Mu, do you know why I came to Junhua Investment at that time? Mu Xinyao was stunned. Is there any need to explain the purpose of the investment? Didn't they say that it was because the development quota of the Lin Group had been reached? Our company's qualifications are better? Lin Zixuan shook his head. Do you remember what I did at the gate of Junhua when I came to the company to discuss the contract? Mu Xinyao's face looked a little ugly. What did you do at Junhua's door before discussing the contract? She remembered, wasn't that a declaration of love to her? Later, it was a punch from Chen Yu that made him give up. I don't think that matter has anything to do with Lin's group's investment in Junhua, right? No.
There is. Lin Zixuan's affirmative answer made Mu Xinyao dazed. What did he mean by saying this?
As expected, Lin Zixuan's next words made Mu Xinyao a little at a loss.
To be honest, I came to Junhua to invest entirely because of you, Miss Mu.
There are countless companies like Junhua Group and Sucheng.
Why should I choose Junhua? It's because Miss Mu is in Junhua.
At that time, I courted Miss Mu with the goal of getting her to be the person in charge of the Changbei project. Later, Junhua announced the list of persons in charge.
I think the top management of Junhua understood what I meant. I didn't expect that they would remove you now. To be honest, I don't understand. You didn't do anything wrong, why would you be fired?
If they insist on doing this, I think I should consider whether I should continue to invest in this project. Lin Zixuan's words left Mu Xinyao stunned.
Is he investing in Junhua for himself? You must be crazy.
No wonder Qin Yu said that Lin Zixuan had bad intentions, his motives were indeed not pure. But if Junhua Company lost this investment because of her own reasons, Mu Xinyao would absolutely not be able to accept it.
Boss Lin, business is business, and love is love. The two cannot be confused. Mu Xinyao hopes she can persuade Lin Zixuan to come back. What's going on? If this gets out, will I still be able to work in Junhua in the future? Lin Zixuan walked out of his office chair and went to the opposite side of Mu Xinyao. With every step he took, Mu Xinyao took a step back. Why not have it both ways? You said you don't like publicity, so I didn't pester you in the same way after that day. I thought about it carefully. Since you don't like being high profile, why can't I use my position to create a common working environment for us?
People often say love grows over time.
I just hope that if you and I work in the same department, you can discover my goodness and accept me. I am a rich man. I have not committed any crime or cheated. I am just using what I have to pursue the person I like. Is there anything wrong with doing this? Lin Zixuan's sudden confession left Mu Xinyao at a loss.
From childhood to adulthood, Chen Yu had only confessed his love to her once, and they had been together since then, but her subsequent experiences made her afraid to look back. And now someone confessed to him. To be honest, Lin Zixuan is not ugly and his family is well off. From his words, we can see that he is very considerate. If someone else had received such a confession, they would have been ecstatic. At least there will be ripples in your heart, especially after a quarrel with your husband.
But Mu Xinyao didn't feel anything at this moment. She just thought it was ridiculous. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, I'm married. She rejected Lin Zixuan again. Chapter 61, Not Knowing What's Good for You.
Mu Xinyao found Lin Zixuan's words ridiculous. Before, she thought that Chen Yu had really wronged him, and that Lin Zixuan was actually a good man, and that everything he did was only for work reasons. But after hearing these words, she realized that it was Chen Yu who understood Lin Zixuan. She admitted that apart from the initial time when Lin Zixuan confessed his love to her, which was a bit exaggerated, his other actions were quite normal. When a rich man pursues a girl, it is naturally not the same as the relationship between him and an ordinary person. It is also normal for him to invest in a project for a woman.
But Mu Xinyao is a married woman. Wouldn't pursuing myself again be destroying my family? No wonder Chen Yu was so angry. And I am so charming that a man would do this for me?
She was very skeptical.
I'm already married.
I don't think I'll be on good terms with you even if you buy the entire Junhua, let alone invest in me. Mu Xinyao rejected Lin Zixuan decisively.
Lin Zixuan was a little unexpected.
To be honest, what he just said was just nonsense.
His purpose of coming to Junhua was very simple. It was indeed for investment at the beginning.
But later, when he went back to look up information and unexpectedly found out that Junhua was Chen Yu's company, his interest changed.
He doesn't wish Chen Yu well. So he tried every possible way to embarrass Chen Yu.
Mu Xinyao is Chen Yu's weak spot. He wants to create a misunderstanding between Chen Yu and Mu Xinyao so that he can take the position himself and publicly humiliate Chen Yu. But when he learned that Mu Xinyao didn't know that Chen Yu was the boss of Junhua, he changed his mind. He didn't even tell his wife such an important thing. Maybe Mu Xinyao is not that important in Chen Yu's heart. So he was testing Mu Xinyao's bottom line to see how he felt about Chen Yu. He wouldn't mind taking advantage if he could.
If that's the case, then I'll withdraw my investment. Lin Zixuan shook his head and said something casually. If the senior executives of Junhua Group knew that I withdrew my investment just because the project manager's husband did not apologize to me, I wonder what they would think. I think he will be dismissed, right? He did it on purpose. Since Chen Yu didn't tell Mu Xinyo his identity, he could take advantage of it. Sure enough, Mu Xinyo was stunned when she heard Lin Zixuan's words. Boss Lin, are you kidding me? What does your withdrawal of investment have to do with Chen Yu? She subconsciously wanted to protect Chen Yu. She was so happy to hear that he had been promoted to a regular employee. Who knows what would happen if he was dismissed the next day? How is it not related? First of all, he is your husband, and he is my subconscious enemy. Secondly, you lost your position as a project manager because of him, which indirectly hindered my pursuit of you. Doesn't this have anything to do with him? Mu Xinyo was a little overwhelmed by Lin Zixuan's words. This is the truth, but can this matter be handled in this way? It doesn't make sense. Boss Lin, how about you reconsider it? Our Junhua Group is actually a company with very good qualifications. Mu Xinyo didn't know what to do, so she could only say some polite words. If she refused directly, it would affect the company and Chen Yu. If she didn't refuse, she would feel uncomfortable. She was in a dilemma. While she was hesitating, Lin Zixuan spoke again. Of course I know Miss Mu is a kind person, and this choice is very unfair to you. How about this, Junhua Group has decided to fire you, why don't you just switch to my company? I'll give you a 50% salary increase. Mu Xinyo looked at Lin Zixuan as if he were a fool. How could he open his mouth? Before Lin Zixuan had his own intentions, Mu Xinyo might have chosen to agree to him based on her impression of Lin Zixuan the previous 2 times. But now he has made a blatant move, and his purpose is to pursue me. I must be crazy to work in his company. Of course, Miss Mu, don't get me wrong. I'm only offering you this price because of your work ability. Although I like you, you should also be able to see that I'm not someone who would threaten you with your job. You go to work, and I'll pursue my people. Miss Mu is a modern woman. You won't give up such a good working condition in our Lin Group just because you are afraid of being pursued by me, right? You should know that our Lin Group is definitely one of the best companies in Suzhou. Mu Xinyo was a little shaken. She is now obsessed with making money. The baby has full month banquet, milk powder money, diaper money, all those cost money. Isn't the reason why she was willing to come to this project in Changbei just to earn more money? Now that there is such a good opportunity in front of her, how can she not be tempted? It's just that Chen Yu repeatedly emphasized that Lin Zixuan had no good intentions. Before she could finish her thought, the office door was pushed open. Chen Yu walked in with a sneer on his face. Lin Zixuan, that's all you can do. Junhua removed Xinyao's position because there is a better position waiting for her. You are poaching people so blatantly. Aren't you afraid that Junhua will cause trouble for you? Xinyao, let's go. They can withdraw their investment if they want. If I get fired because of his withdrawal of investment, the worst that can happen is that I can just get another investment. Don't think that your husband is just a security guard now, but he was once a powerful figure in Sioux City. There are still people willing to give him this little bit of face. Mu Xinyo was pulled away by Chen Yu. She didn't say much, but in her heart she disagreed with Chen Yu's words. This person is most likely to curry favor with the powerful. When you are rich, everyone around you has a kind face, but when you are down and out, you will experience all the evil in the world. But just when she was worrying about what to choose, Chen Yu's appearance gave her a choice. Just let it go. After they left, Lin Zixuan curled his lips slightly and made a call on his mobile phone. He acted very quickly. Even before Mu Xinyo and Chen Yu left Junhua Company, the entire company was already in a state of panic. The Lin Group has withdrawn its investment in the Changbei project. They were the ones who took the initiative to invest at the time. Now that they have withdrawn their investment, how can the project continue? Yes, the preliminary work has been prepared and completed. What should we do after the final withdrawal of investment? Isn't there a penalty for breach of contract? Lin's company took the initiative to withdraw its investment, and the penalty is enough for us to complete the rest of the project. I heard that it seems that they didn't withdraw their investment voluntarily, but because someone from our company seemed to have beaten up Mr. Lin. That's why they want to withdraw their investment. This kind of thing is the most troublesome. If it can't be properly resolved, I'm afraid the Changbei project will be delayed again. The Lin family is big and can afford the delay, but Junhua can't afford it.
The Changbei project is the most watched project of Junhua Company in recent times, so the news of Lin's withdrawal of investment quickly spread throughout the company.
Mu Xinyao naturally also knew the news. Chapter 62, In the Clouds.
When Mu Xinyao heard the news that Lin was going to withdraw its investment, she pursed her lips, not knowing what to do.
She used to only know that rich people were willful. But I didn't expect them to be so willful.
The Changbei project is a project that can support the entire Junhua Company. The investment amount of such a project can be imagined, and its rate of return is also amazing, but Lin Zixuan just left like that. In her heart, she believed Lin Zixuan's words a little bit. It is possible that he really invested in Junhua just because he was pursuing me. Chen Yu followed Mu Xinyao closely, so he heard the conversation between Lin Zixuan and Mu Xinyao. He thought Lin Zixuan was going to do something, but he didn't expect that after all the hesitation, he would end up with such a stupid move. Wife, you don't have to take Lin Zixuan's words to heart.
He used to be at odds with me, and he was just teasing you when he said he wanted to pursue you. Don't be fooled by him. Don't worry about his withdrawal of investment. I will take care of it.
Chen Yu's words made Mu Xinyao turn her head and look at him.
This was a look that Chen Yu had never seen before. Oh, really? In your eyes, I am a woman who loves no one else but you, right? Having 7 children gives you control over me, right? What kind of bullshit problem solving is this? If you had gone up and apologized earlier, would this have happened? I'm telling you, if the 2 of us are fired from the company because of this, all 9 of us will have to starve on the street. Mu Xinyao returned to the company angrily, apparently wanting to resolve the turmoil caused by the withdrawal of investment. She was angry, so Chen Yu did not try to persuade her. Anyway, now that Lin Zixuan had been driven away, everything was under his control. The next issue was simply to solve the investment problem. The North City project is a good project and many people are interested in it. He made 2 calls. One is to let Wang Xiaohua comfort Mu Xinyao. The other call was to Kai Qingqing. He wanted to talk to her face to face about cooperation issues. Mu Xinyao was very confused and felt very guilty. Until now, she still believed that Lin's withdrawal of investment was due to her and Chen Yu. So the moment she heard the news of the withdrawal of investment, she immediately went to find her direct superior. She wants to admit her mistake and discuss how to solve the next problem. But her direct supervisor was not there, so the secretary told her to just go to the president's meeting room. Mu Xinyao was in a state of confusion. It's over, it's over. This is a serious matter. Even the president is alarmed. Yes, how could the president not pay attention to the Lin Group's withdrawal of investment? However, the meeting with the president that she had always expected was after she was awarded as an outstanding employee, and she never expected to meet the president in this manner. Maybe this was the last time they met, she thought. He took a deep breath and opened the door of the president's office. As soon as she saw the person sitting in the office, Mu Xinyao's heart couldn't help but beat fast. Oh my God! How come all the company's leaders are here? It's over, it's over. This matter has a bearing on the survival of the company. It looks like I can't keep this position. My babies, I'm sorry. You may not have enough money for milk powder next month. Hello, leaders. After overcoming her initial nervousness, Mu Xinyao calmed down. If you pull it in, it's a knife. If you stretch it out, it's also a knife. You caused the trouble yourself, so just face it calmly. There is no hurdle in the world that cannot be overcome. But she didn't expect the next actions of the senior executives in the conference room. They all stood up, with smiles on their faces, and walked towards him as if they were welcoming the god of wealth. Little Mu, oh my, I've heard that Manager Mu is pretty incapable, and now I see that she is indeed as good as her reputation. Miss Mu is so young and has achieved so much. She has a promising future. A promising future. Manager Mu, how is your job in the HR department now? If there is anything you are not satisfied with, please feel free to ask us and we can correct it at any time. The enthusiastic face and respectful words made Mu Xinyao blink her eyes. What the hell? Isn't this a meeting to hold people accountable? Why does it feel like welcoming a leader? Come on, Manager Mu, sit here. Wang Xiaohua, who was sitting in the main seat, waved to Mu Xinyao, and those people let Mu Xinyao go, easing her embarrassing situation. Manager Mu, don't be nervous. I came here just to get a brief understanding of the situation. Wang Xiaohua's smile made Mu Xinyao doubt her life. Wang Xiaohua is her idol, and her dream is to become a strong woman like Wang Xiaohua.
He is resolute, serious, and never procrastinates when working.
He is a typical iceberg CEO. But why did this idol collapse now? Does Mr. Wang ever laugh in the company on weekdays? Please ask.
However, no matter how many doubts she had in her heart, Mu Xinyao resisted the urge to ask.
She didn't forget the reason for her visit. She ruined the company's key project. Well, are you used to working and living in our company? Do you think there is anything that needs improvement?
Mu Xinyao was stunned by Wang Xiaohua's question.
Was he asking her to confess her mistake? Sorry. She stood up hurriedly. It is indeed my fault. My husband Chen Yu, he is also thinking about me.
He was unhappy to see me, a woman, in the box surrounded by men, so he punched me.
But Mr. Wang, you have to believe that he didn't do it on purpose.
And he is already prepared to apologize to Mr. Lin. This matter has nothing to do with him. After all the explanations, she saw the senior executives flirting with each other, as if they didn't take what she said to heart at all.
Their expressions seemed to say it. See, I guessed it would be like this. Do you need to guess?
I already knew it must be this relationship. Mu Xinyao was even more confused.
Could it be that because this project was too important and she had ruined it, these senior executives had gone crazy collectively? What are they doing flirting with each other? Are they really listening to what I am saying? Cough. Wang Xiaohua's cough brought the senior executives back to their senses.
They stopped smiling and realized that this was not the time to discuss who was the first to discover the connection between Mu Xinyao and the director.
Well, we already know what you said. Don't worry about this, we will take care of it.
In view of your outstanding performance during this period, our company has decided to let you serve as the Deputy Director of the Human Resources Department, with a salary increase of 2,000 yuan.
What do you think? Wang Xiaohua's words made Mu Xinyao nod in agreement subconsciously. Yes, you are right.
But as she thought about it, she felt something was wrong.
She had caused trouble, but the company gave her a promotion? Are you okay with your brain? Chapter 63 Who Sent the Watch? Mu Xinyao came down from the president's office in a daze. The people below are all ready to laugh at Mu Xinyao's joke. Ha, it looks like he got a severe reprimand. For a work problem like this, he should at least be fired. Firing is the least of the problems. I just saw all the senior executives go to the president's office.
The last time there was such a big scene was when the directors came over.
This is definitely a fine and dismissal. Oh, what a pity.
I heard she is a mother of 7 children.
How will she support them if she loses her job? She deserves it.
She missed such a good opportunity. I heard her husband is a security guard in the company's security department. It seems that Lin's withdrawal of investment this time has something to do with her husband.
Really or not, what does it matter?
What else could it be? A rich second-generation guy fell in love with her, and her husband, a security guard, couldn't stand it, so he took action. Look at her, she looks like a vixen. Only the security guard can match her.
Mu Xinyao ignored these people.
She was still in the clouds and hadn't come down yet. She went to the president's office expecting the worst, but unexpectedly the result was better than the best scenario she had imagined.
Deputy Minister of Personnel. She's a junior executive in the company. From now on, she will be eligible to attend meetings like the one just now. She couldn't wait to share the news with Chen Yu.
Although I don't know the reason, he must be very scared now.
Let this news cheer him up. What a joke. How can a little security guard like you bring any investment to the company? Where is it? I'll be there right away.
As soon as she received the call, her face turned unhappy. This Chen Yu just likes to brag and refuses to admit when he did something wrong.
I must give him a good beating.
After she left, the people from the president's office finally came down, and those gossipers couldn't wait to walk up and ask about the outcome of Mu Xinyao's case.
Deal with? Deal with what? Don't dare to gossip. We are here to promote Manager Mu. From now on, you should call her Minister Mu.
The top leader's words stunned those gossipers.
What's going on? The person who caused the trouble got promoted? Is the secret of the workplace to act like a spoiled brat? If I don't do it, my superiors won't see me? For a moment they began to doubt their lives. Chen Yu is almost as good as Kai Qingqing.
Their Tianyao group can invest in Junhua for them, not because of their relationship, but because the Changbei development project itself has investment value.
I don't understand why Lin Zixuan gave up this project just like that. Is it really true that people with a lot of money are stupid?
Lin Zixuan probably wants to cause trouble for you.
If he can give up such a fat piece of meat, it means he must be planning something bad for you. You better be careful.
Chen Yu deeply resonated with Kai Qingqing's words. Although he didn't know what Lin Zixuan was doing, one thing was certain, that is, he definitely didn't want Chen Yu to be well.
Compared to Kai Qingqing, Mu Xinyao just can't see through this.
It seems that her relationship with her will have to get closer in the future.
Getting married and having children is only the first stage.
If you want to have a resonance in your souls, both of you need to keep working hard.
Hey, you've got your watch on. Doesn't it look good on you?
After talking about the main business, the two naturally started talking about other things. Kai Qingqing couldn't help but joke when she saw the watch on Chen Yu's hand. This was the watch she gave him. Now it looked quite suitable on his hand. Her taste was still as sharp as ever.
Chen Yu chuckled.
Because company security guards were not allowed to bring cell phones when on patrol, and although no one cared whether he brought it with him or not, he still didn't want to be treated specially, so he needed a watch to tell the time. The watch given by Kai Qingqing was just there, so he put it on without giving it much thought.
This wasn't a big deal.
But when he turned around, he found Mu Xinyao standing behind him, looking at him with strange eyes.
He quickly stood up and welcomed Mu Xinyao to his seat. You're here, why don't you make a sound? Let me introduce you, this is my wife, Mu Xinyao. This is the new investor I told you about, Kai Qingqing. She used to be my friend and is willing to help. Chen Yu explained in a low voice.
The reason for his explanation was very simple. He didn't want Mu Xinyao to think too much and think that he was worried about this investment. But it would have been better if he didn't explain.
Once he explained, Mu Xinyao's eyes became wary. Ms. Kai was friends with Chen Yu before?
Yeah. We've been playing together since we were little. The atmosphere became rather strange afterwards, and Chen Yu racked his brains but couldn't figure out what the problem was.
Logically speaking, Mu Xinyao should be happy when she saw that she had brought in investors, but why is there no such expression on her face? Then wish us a pleasant cooperation?
Kai Qingqing and Chen Yu shook hands when saying goodbye, and the watch on Chen Yu's wrist was the focus of Mu Xinyao's attention.
Neither of them spoke on the way home.
Just as he was about to enter the house, Chen Yu couldn't help himself anymore. He didn't want to talk about unpleasant things with Mu Xinyao in front of the child.
He had read in the parenting encyclopedia that some behaviors of parents would affect children from an early age.
If he and Mu Xinyao quarreled in the room, it would probably leave a psychological shadow on the child.
Wife, what's wrong with you? Why are you so depressed after coming back from work? Isn't this all resolved? We have brought in investors again, and the company has promoted you.
Your salary is not much lower than that of your project manager.
Why are you still unhappy?
Chen Yu's words made Mu Xinyao look at him carefully. He didn't notice it when Chen Yu just came back, but now as the two of them have more and more contact, she is increasingly discovering problems with Chen Yu. He seemed like a fog, and I could never see him clearly. He was always self-righteous and took care of himself in the way he thought was right. But I feel like a nobody, and I feel like he can guess what I'm thinking clearly. I can only obey him unconditionally.
Such a relationship should not happen between couples. She inexplicably thought of Lin Zixuan's thoughtfulness.
Compared with him, Chen Yu was immediately outshined. Moreover, when it came to the conversation between the girl I met in the afternoon and Chen Yu, it seemed like he never had any chance to interrupt.
Is that normal? For the first time, she seriously considered whether it was because Chen Yu's identity as a father of 7 children cast a shadow of glory on him that made her trust him unreservedly. It's okay, I'm just a little tired. It's getting late, go to bed early. Chapter 64 Lin's Request. Mu Xinyao's words did not put Chen Yu at ease.
He knew that Mu Xinyao had something on her mind, but she just didn't want to tell him. There was no way to get any answers to this kind of thing by asking. All he could do was to watch silently. After skillfully teasing the babies for a while, Chen Yu went to sleep. Now the babies have begun to show their lively and cute side. Before, the most skillful thing they did was crying. No matter what situation they encounter, they always cry first, as if that is the only way to show their existence, but now they can laugh. Those sweet and innocent smiles made Chen Yu forget everything when he saw the smiles of the babies when he returned home, no matter how tired he was outside. The next day was no different from the previous mornings. Chen Yu was still awakened by the crying of a child. Work continued the same as before, as if Lin's withdrawal of investment had never happened. It's just that Mu Xinyao's office became a little bigger, and more people came to curry favor with her. In their eyes, Mu Xinyao, who was not only not dismissed but also promoted in a situation like yesterday, undoubtedly has a strong backing in the company. Such people are worth their humble service. Chen Yu was preparing for the baby's full moon banquet. The most important thing is to see my father. He did a lot of ideological construction. I wanted to hear the truth from my father, but I was also afraid to hear the truth from him. Although all the evidence proved that my father was wrongly accused, the parties involved were in prison, so it was not convincing to say that his father was innocent. Sioux City Prison Number 1. Chen Yu finally met his father. When his father walked in through the door, he almost didn't recognize him. The father in his memory had always been meticulous, elegant, gentle and easygoing, but this was the man who walked out of the prison door. He had a gray face, a hunched body, and even white hair at his temples. Father. Chen Yu choked up. Ever since the company got into trouble, he has never been able to forgive his father, but at this moment, all he had in his mind was guilt. Why am I so stupid? He is my father. No matter what crime he committed, his love for me is real and it is always in my heart. How could I bear not to come and see him for such a long time? Okay. It's not bitter. Isn't Dad here? As soon as Chen Tianhua opened his mouth, Chen Yu's eyes became red again. His voice was so full of energy at that time, but now, his voice is full of vicissitudes of life. People would believe that he is in his 50s or 60s just by listening to his voice, but he is only in his early 40s. Dad, I'm sorry. I wanted to come see you earlier. It's okay. I'm very happy that you can come. I'm sorry for what happened back then. After these two sentences, there was a long silence. Although the relationship between father and son is the deepest, neither of them is good at expressing themselves. I am married. After a long time, Chen Yu started talking again. Your daughter-in-law is very nice. She wanted to come with me to see you, but she has a child. You're a grandfather now. 7 grandchildren, 3 grandsons, and 4 granddaughters. It's not convenient for her to bring them here. As soon as Chen Yu finished speaking, Chen Tianhua's face was stunned, and then a look of deep joy appeared on his face, but in the end he still said nothing, but just patted Chen Yu's hand hard. It was as if he was saying, "You are worthy of being my son. 7 babies, unique in the world." Okay. I feel relieved to hear that you are okay. You are what I have been most worried about these days. I spoiled you so much at that time, and I wanted to give you the best things in the world, but the best things in the world can only be obtained through hard work. I regret not teaching you more things at the beginning, but now, seeing you like this, I feel relieved. Chen Tianhua's words made Chen Yu feel upset again, and he couldn't help but think of the past. Those warm and happy scenes seemed to be still vivid in my mind. It seems like it was yesterday, as if I had forgotten it, but a little thing can bring it back to me. Father, you are not that kind of person. Uncle Kai told me that you were framed by someone else and you were wrongly accused. Tell me, who is trying to get you? I have the ability now, I will definitely overturn the case for you. The originally harmonious scene changed immediately when Chen Yu finished speaking. What injustice! What frame up! I have brought this upon myself. Tell your Uncle Kai that it's not important to worry about my affairs anymore. I am guilty, and I deserve all this. After saying that, he didn't even bother to say goodbye to Chen Yu and walked inside without looking back. Chen Yu frowned. When I said those words, I clearly saw the corner of my father's eyes twitching. This is what a father does when he's lying. Who on earth made his father so afraid of him? He didn't even want to say his name. Before, he thought it was Vice President Lin's doing, but now it seems that things are far from that simple. At least Vice President Lin wouldn't let his father be so cautious with him. He walked out of the prison in a daze. I originally thought that I would be able to get more information by meeting my father, but now it seems that I am becoming more and more confused. Forget it, we can't rush into Father's affairs. The most important thing now is to prepare for the child's full-month banquet. Time is running out. During the time when Chen Yu went to the prison to see his father, Mu Xinyao received a call. A phone call she wanted to hang up as soon as she saw the name. Lin Zixuan. She waited quietly for the ringing to stop and did not answer. About 5 minutes later, the phone rang again. She just muted it. Since he no longer cooperates with Junhua Company, Mu Xinyao thinks that she should have nothing to do with him.
Even though this person feels good about himself. But that's life. Some people are meant to be missed.
You don't need everyone who makes you comfortable to stay by your side. She turned her phone over and continued working.
About an hour later, Mu Xinyao turned over her phone.
This flip gave her a big shock.
More than 20 missed calls.
If it is calculated based on the time it takes for the phone to ring without anyone answering.
As soon as no one answered the phone, Lin Zixuan made another call. Is there something important? Mu Xinyao couldn't help but start to worry.
If I were to call someone so anxiously, it must be something very important. This time she didn't ignore it and chose to answer the call.
The call just got connected. Lin Zixuan's somewhat anxious voice came over. Xinyao, do you have time? I want to ask you to do me a favor. Chapter 65, Out of Anger. Xinyao, you finally answered the phone. I want to ask you to do me a favor.
Lin Zixuan on the other end of the phone spoke in a hurried tone, his voice full of anxiety.
Mu Xinyao is a kind person.
Even if a stranger spoke to her in this tone, she would most likely agree, let alone someone she knew.
Boss Lin, don't be anxious.
If you have anything to say, just take your time and tell me.
With Mu Xinyao's comfort, Lin Zixuan finally made his demands clear.
It turned out that he wanted to ask Mu Xinyao to be his female companion. There is a rather important cocktail party in Suzhou tonight. However, Lin Zixuan's originally scheduled dance partner could not go due to health reasons. Among the people he knew, Mu Xinyao was the most gentle, intellectual, and generous. So even though he knew it was offensive, he still invited Mu Xinyao.
Of course, this is what Lin Zixuan said. Mu Xinyao doesn't think so. What kind of woman does a rich second generation like Lin Zixuan want? He has taken a fancy to me? What a joke. I have never even attended that kind of cocktail party, how could I be the most suitable person? This must be another excuse to make fun of myself.
But Lin Zixuan's next words instantly made Mu Xinyao change her mind.
I saw Chen Yu's name on the cocktail party list. You see, this world is really small. There are so many people with the same name.
His name is put together with Kai Qingqing of Tianyao Group. I mean, how could a security guard like him be listed alongside the name of the president of Tianyao Group? There was a buzzing in Mu Xinyao's head.
How can they be put together?
Of course it's because Kai Qingqing and Chen Yu are old friends. I really thought that Chen Yu was so capable that he could attract investment for the company so quickly, but it turns out that he was getting together with that woman.
They were on the same list at the cocktail party, so they must be a couple.
She also gave him a watch, so she said that their relationship was special.
Okay, I agree. Mu Xinyao's face looked ugly and her voice was trembling.
She wanted to see what these two people could do at the cocktail party.
Sovereign Hotel. Shan Yu looked awkward. Why is he here? Of course, it's because I asked Kai Qingqing for help yesterday.
Kai Qingqing helped Junhua with investment, and although it was a win-win situation for both parties, he wanted to know the favor. So when Kai Qingqing invited him to the cocktail party, he agreed. He knew that Kai Qingqing was not interested in men and only invited him because he was an acquaintance of his.
Hey, isn't this Mr. Chen? Your father is in jail, but you are living happily here.
As soon as I entered the hall, a rich second-generation man who knew me before walked over with a smile on his face. Just the words that came out of his mouth made Chen Yu want to put his fist on his face.
Ha, your ancestor is still in his grave, why don't you go and keep him company? The rich second generation's face froze. My ancestors would never do such a shameful thing.
According to official information, the decline of Tianhua Group was due to Chen Tianhua embezzling company assets, damaging the interests of investors, and using money to corrupt officials.
This is equivalent to nailing Chen Tianhua to the pillar of shame.
If the charges are not overturned, people will point fingers at you and scold you for the rest of your life. Shen Yu couldn't bear it any longer and punched the man on the bridge of his nose. He had just met his father this afternoon, and although the evidence was solid, he didn't believe what his father said.
He must have been framed. Grass. The rich second generation's nose was bleeding.
He covered his nose with a grim look on his face.
Did you still think you were the old Chen?
Where's the security guard?
Throw him out.
The security guards didn't know Chen Yu's identity, but the rich second generation man in front of them was obviously not someone they could afford to offend.
Sir, please follow us out. The leading security guard put his hand on the electric baton at his waist. Just now, Chen Yu's punch was too fast, and others could not see it, but he could see clearly that it was the level of a martial artist. If no agreement can be reached, a fight is inevitable. But before Chen Yu could speak, a cold voice came from beside him. Lu Kongming, who gave you the courage to chase people away from my territory? He's my date. Kai Qingqing was wearing a dark purple evening dress today, looking elegant and graceful, and only she could hold up her neck so high. Lu Kongming's face changed drastically. He could order Chen Yu around and question him because he knew that Chen Yu had no backing at all. No matter how luxurious and gorgeous his clothes were, they were just empty words. But Kai Qingqing is different. After the collapse of Tianhua Group, Kai Qingqing's Tianyao Group became one of the largest companies in Sucheng. If you go against her, you will die. Sorry. I didn't know he was your guest. Please forgive me. Kneel down, kowtow, and apologize all in one go. The speed is so fast that people don't have time to react. Kai Qingqing and Chen Yu ignored him. It was simply disgusting to meet such a person before the cocktail party started. Boss Kai actually invited a male companion. This time seems a little different from before. I heard that this person and Kai Qingqing had a past relationship, and it seems like they were really in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. This guy seems to be the son of Tianhua Group. That makes sense. They seem to be planning a marriage before. The Kai family really keeps their promises. This Chen Yu is Kai Qingqing's man from now on, don't mess with him anymore. Kai Qingqing took Chen Yu's arm and walked into the reception hall, in an inconspicuous place in the reception. Mu Xinyao's eyes lost focus. She came here just to confirm what the relationship between Kai Qingqing and Chen Yu was. The result gave her the chills. What you see with your own eyes is the most real. Chen Yu is really good at pretending. Those vows and sweet words are really all lies. She closed her eyes, and when she opened them again, her eyes were filled with determination. Since men are unreliable, you have to shoulder everything yourself. Let's go in too. She walked into the hall holding Lin Zixuan's arm. It's good to meet like this, a decent ending is the best explanation for this relationship. She was wearing a black lace dress today and had light makeup on her face, giving her a special kind of beauty. The black color matched her mood, and she felt like her whole world had collapsed. Every moment that Chen Yu spent with me these days seemed to be playing in my mind like a movie. The more you recall, the less real it becomes. Maybe this is the truth? Everything that happened these days was just a dream. And now, this dream is about to end. Lin Zixuan looked at Mu Xinyao's expression, and a smile spread invisibly at the corner of his mouth. But it doesn't seem to be a good intention no matter how you look at it. Chapter 66. Why are you here? Mr. Li, welcome. Boss Lu, you're here too. You must have a drink later. Mr. Wang, I haven't seen you for many years, but you are still as charming as ever. Kai Qingqing took Chen Yu and walked around in the crowd. He was like a tool, and was subject to people's scrutiny wherever he went. But they soon realized. Although a year has passed since the events of Tianyao Group and Tianhua Group in Suzhou, they are still a hot topic among people. Chen Yu is not unknown in Sioux City. But this time the look was more ambiguous and contemptuous, and less approving and praising. People of different identities in different periods will encounter different situations even in familiar scenes. Chen Yu was very impatient with this scene. He just agreed to help, but he didn't expect there would be so many derivative consequences. If Mu Xinyao heard these people's discussions, she would definitely skin him alive. 3 people make a tiger, now they have a large group of tigers. Kai Qingqing also noticed Chen Yu's impatience and found an opportunity to bring Chen Yu to the edge of the party. What? Not used to it? This is not like your style, Master Chen. Many of these people know about your father's affairs. If they can stand on your side, it will be easy for you to overturn the case in Sioux City in the future. Kai Qingqing's words made Chen Yu lose his temper, which was why he came here after meeting his father in the afternoon. Many of these people were victims of the collapse of Tianhua Group that year. There's nothing I'm not used to, I just feel a little emotional. Chen Yu smiled bitterly, his eyes moving around those people. After just a brief contact, he already knew their attitudes. If she wasn't even willing to be nice to him, how could she tell him what happened? The revolution has not yet succeeded, comrades still need to work hard. Okay, if you have any questions, we can talk about them after the reception. The reception will officially begin next. I will introduce a few people to you later.
After Kai Qingqing finished speaking, she walked to the center of the stage. This cocktail party was hosted by Tianyao Group, and as the host, she had to go on stage and give a speech as usual. Dear guests, dear friends and relatives, I am very happy that you have come to attend this cocktail party held by our Tianyao Group.
A perfectly normal opening line that made everyone smile. Every entrepreneur likes such a scene. Whether it is to make connections or expand business routes, this is their best choice.
Now, please welcome Mr. Kai and his male partner to have the first dance.
I wish you all a happy time.
As the host's voice fell, Chen Yu invited Kai Qingqing to dance the first dance in a gentlemanly manner. Kai Qingqing smiled and put her hands on him. Applause broke out all around, which was a normal start to the cocktail party. But no one expected that just when Chen Yu was about to take Kai Qingqing to the dance floor,
a voice, neither loud nor soft, rang in people's ears. Mr. Kai's male companion today is very energetic, but why does he look familiar to me? Isn't this my friend's husband? Surprised voices came from all around, and people instantly locked their eyes on the person who spoke. Lin Zixuan,
the young master of the Lin Group, a company in Sucheng that is not inferior to Tianyao.
What does he mean by this? Is Kai Qingqing's male companion her friend's husband? You can't say this casually.
Generally speaking, the partner for this kind of dance is usually someone who is close to the hostess and is assumed to be her boyfriend.
This is also why these people talk about them so much. But now it seems that this guy is married? You agree to this kind of dance after you get married? You are not her elder, can you just agree to such a thing? Mr. Lin, you can't just say that. How could Mr. Kai's dance partner be married? You must have seen it wrong. Yes, there are so many people who look like him these days. Why would a woman as outstanding as Ms. Kai need to find someone else as her husband? No wonder she hasn't had any contact with other men in these years, it turns out she has this fetish. Kai Qingqing has always been a high and mighty woman in the eyes of the people in Sucheng. There is almost no gossip about her on weekdays. Now, after hearing what Lin Zixuan said, these people's eyes lit up and they were ready to dig deep into the potential meaning of this sentence. It's a rare opportunity to dig up some gossip about the goddess, and they are so excited. Kai Qingqing's expression remained the same as before, without a trace of panic or nervousness, and she still faced everyone with a smile. Boss Lin, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. Besides, when did I ever need you to tell me how to choose a male companion?
It is known to everyone in Sioux City that Tianyao Group and Lin Group have always been at odds with each other. Seeing the two people facing off, everyone around them suddenly fell silent.
This level of competition is rare in a lifetime. I don't have anything to say. Even if you were to dance with a dog, I would have nothing to say. But my friend doesn't think so. You borrowed someone else's husband and didn't even say hello to him. I don't think that's a good idea, right?
Lin Zixuan's words made Kai Qingqing stunned for a moment. His friends don't think so.
Chen Yu's wife is Mu Xinyao. When did he become friends with Mu Xinyao? Not only Kai Qingqing was surprised, but even Chen Yu frowned and looked at Lin Zixuan. What does he mean by this?
In full view of everyone, Lin Zixuan sneered and reached out to pull a woman out from behind a man. As soon as this woman appeared, Chen Yu and Kai Qingqing's faces changed.
This person was Mu Xinyao, who was being dragged out by Lin Zixuan with a reluctant look on her face.
She had just heard people's discussions at the dance and was very angry, but as she recalled every little detail of her time with Chen Yu, she backed off. If Chen Yu was really the kind of person they were talking about, there was no way he would get married to me, and there was no way he would take care of me and the babies. A person's actions can deceive others, but the genuine feelings he expresses when taking care of himself cannot deceive others. So this must be a misunderstanding. Lin Zixuan was the bad guy in his words. How could she listen to a bad guy and not trust her husband? So she was ready to retreat, but before she could do so, she was pulled out by Lin Zixuan. She thought Chen Yu had some unspeakable reason, so at this moment she looked like she had done something wrong, lowered her head and said nothing.
But this expression is not what the people around see. What? Mr. Kai's male companion really has a wife?
Looking at her appearance, if she's not his wife, then they must have a special relationship.
Why did President Kai have to find a married man to lead the dance? What is she thinking?
Now the real owner is here to block her door, let's see how she ends this.
Chapter 67 You forced me.
Seeing Mu Xinyao being pulled out by Lin Zixuan, Chen Yu's face looked a little ugly. It was a humiliating feeling of being caught in bed. He did not inform Mu Xinyao about what happened today, not because he had any other thoughts, but simply because he thought it was unnecessary.
What's wrong with doing a favor for a friend?
But now that it has been exposed in public, no matter what is said, the dire consequences have already occurred.
Xinyao, what are you doing here? Chen Yu walked forward and pulled Mu Xinyao to his side. Why is this Lin Zixuan haunting us all this time?
The company has already withdrawn its investment, so he should just go back to where he belonged.
Why is he getting involved with Mu Xinyao again? They are really close friends. They left President Kai aside and went straight to that woman. TSK, President Kai is so embarrassed now.
I don't believe that Mr. Kai didn't know that he had a wife.
He must have done it on purpose. Why do people have such unique tastes nowadays? Is there no good man in Suchang? He has to find a married man. Married people are sensible. For a moment, the entire cocktail party was filled with a joyful atmosphere. What nice things could men and women say to each other? Kai Qingqing's expression became unhappy. Lin Zixuan, this is our company's cocktail party. I didn't invite you. Please leave immediately. Her face turned pale and she glared at Lin Zixuan.
Lin Zixuan scratched his head with a smile.
We can leave, but Mr. Kai, don't you want to explain to us?
If my friend hadn't told me all this, I would have always thought that Mr. Kai wasn't interested in men. It turns out that it's not that I'm not interested, but that I have some improper thoughts.
Now that my friend has arrived at the scene, don't you plan to give her an explanation? After Lin Zixuan finished speaking, those people started to make a fuss. Yes, Mr. Kai, what is going on? Explain it to us quickly? We don't believe you are that kind of person. Boss Kai, this kind of thing won't just end in a fuss.
If it's not handled properly, it will be a scandal for our company and will affect our stock price.
Boss Kai, please say something. Is it true that the evidence is irrefutable and there is nothing to say?
Mu Xinyao heard the discussions around her and realized that she was being used by Lin Zixuan. I am not that important in his eyes, and all those sweet words he said were lies.
All to defeat the opponent. He and I are not friends.
I know that President Kai asked Chen Yu to come over and start the dance.
Mu Xinyao tried to say something to save the situation. She hated herself a little. Why didn't she see through Lin Zixuan's true face earlier? If I had listened to Chen Yu earlier, would I have been so embarrassed? But she was willing but unable to do so.
After hearing her words, Lin Zixuan not only showed no surprise on his face, but instead spoke righteously to the people around him.
See? This is my friend. Look how humble she is.
When she was looking for me, she was crying so hard and was disgusted by the fact that her man was invited to dance by another woman. But when she arrived at the scene, where so many people gathered, she still took the overall situation into consideration and didn't want to make a big deal out of it.
How can you bear to let others hurt a woman like this? But what about President Kai?
She is still hiding something at this time.
I don't even know what she is hiding. It's obvious.
She should apologize to her and admit her mistake to everyone while the news media are here today.
Is this a difficult thing to do? You are destroying someone else's family. Lin Zixuan almost shouted the last sentence.
As soon as she opened her mouth, almost all the cameras were directed at Kai Qingqing's face.
Human beings are a mob.
If someone shouts loudly in front of others, they will subconsciously listen to him.
This is instinct.
Yes, Mr. Kai, you should apologize quickly.
It's not a big deal.
You are losing face, but she is losing her husband.
Boss Kai, what are you still hesitating about? This is obvious. They have come to us, so you have to have an attitude no matter what you say. Boss Kai, I really misjudged you. I thought you were a responsible person, but I didn't expect you to be such an irresponsible person.
The crowd was outraged, and everyone believed that Kai Qingqing was destroying someone else's family by asking Chen Yu to come and dance.
No one defended Mu Xinyao.
There are so many men in Sioux City that he couldn't choose, but he chose a married woman.
If he wasn't attracted to her, then what was that?
Mu Xinyao was so anxious that she was about to cry. Although she didn't have a good impression of Kai Qingqing, she absolutely didn't want to see such an embarrassing scene. She signaled Chen Yu with her eyes, asking him to come out and explain.
I can't bear it anymore. Husband, please stand up and say a few words for Miss Kai. Chen Yu naturally understood the meaning in Mu Xinyao's eyes. He also wanted to explain, but how? Now people have subconsciously linked him with Kai Qingqing. No matter what he says, people will think that it is Kai Qingqing's quibbling. Is what he said useful? It's totally useless. It will only add fuel to the fire.
But just as Mu Xinyao's eyes indicated, it would be bad for him to say nothing at this time.
He pulled Mu Xinyiao back to Kai Qingqing. Everyone, be quiet and listen to me.
But before he could finish, Lin Zixuan signaled with his eyes and some people in the crowd immediately started clamoring.
What the hell are you talking about? Who do you think you are? Don't you know your own situation? You're obviously married, and you come to dance when they ask you to? Don't you know what this means? You scumbag. Who the hell wants to listen to you? Get out of here. Don't embarrass yourself on stage. We are asking Mr. Kai. When did we ask you? Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself to see if there is anything about you that deserves our attention?
It was clearly a cocktail party hosted by Kai Qingqing, but at this moment it was like a dangerous place, with no one present giving them a good look. Chen Yu's face and Mu Xinyao's face looked ugly, and Kai Qingqing's face looked even uglier.
It's just a dance, when did it become so meaningful?
Just when they didn't know how to end it, a voice sounded from behind.
What are you arguing about? Can you please let them have their say?
It was my idea to invite Mr. Chen to come over and start the dance. He is the brother who grew up with Qingqing, so why doesn't he have the right to start the dance? As the voice fell, a man with some gray hair on his temples walked out from the backstage. When they saw him, everyone shut their mouths.
They knew this person, Kai Qingqing's father Kai Kangyong.
Compared to Kai Qingqing, whose title is more important than his fame, he is a real celebrity in Sucheng.
Fame spreads far and wide. Chapter 68, Find Some Face.
As soon as Kai Kangyong appeared in front of people, they subconsciously shut their mouths. It's like a group of kids are playing around, and suddenly an adult appears in the scene, regardless of what the kids are doing. They always keep their mouths shut subconsciously. But this was only temporary. After a brief silence, Kai Kangyong was greeted with even more intense questioning.
Boss Kai, so you know that your daughter likes a married woman? If you knew that, why didn't you stop it? Aren't you being too presumptuous towards your daughter? I have to say these reporters are really talented.
They won't answer any sincere interview questions, but they are very sensitive to those gossips that people are paying attention to. The president invited her brother to dance the opening dance.
How could it be as exciting as the president inviting a married man to dance? Kai Kangyong's handling method is more sophisticated than Kai Qingqing's.
Sir, you need to be responsible for what you say. It is not the conscience of a media person to speak without thinking.
Which media outlet are you from? I will definitely pay you a visit when I have time.
I just said that it was my idea to invite Mr. Chen Yu to come over and dance. I'm sure those old friends in Sucheng are familiar with Mr. Chen Yu.
He is the son of my friend and grew up with Qingqing.
As a brother,
I don't know what's wrong with him attending his sister's opening dance.
As for the rumor that my little girl likes a married man, we are all people with the ability to judge.
Don't let others lead you into a ditch and still talk about the good things about others.
As expected of an old hand, as soon as he opened his mouth, the faces of those watching the show turned awkward, and even Lin Zixuan was speechless. Chen Yu Mu Xinyiao looked at Kai Kangyong with gratitude, and even Kai Qingqing secretly gave Kai Kangyong a thumbs up. He is worthy of being a father. He solved the problem that I couldn't solve so easily.
Lin Zixuan looked embarrassed. Uncle Kai, look at what you said. Am I not worried that Ms. Kai will take a detour?
You don't know how worried I was when my friend was crying at my house. I was really afraid that Ms. Kai would make some mistake.
Even after the truth was revealed, there was no extra expression on Lin Zixuan's face.
As long as this incident happens, it will have an impact on both the Kai family and the Tianya group.
His goal has been achieved.
Compared with the down-and-out Chen Yu, he had plenty of opportunities to deal with him, and dealing a blow to the reputation of Tianya group was something that his entire Lin family had to do.
Who went to your house crying?
You are such a shameless person, telling lies all the time. Mu Xinyiao saw that the matter was basically over, and her mood had finally calmed down, but she was angered again by Lin Zixuan's words. After listening to what Kai Kangyong said, she already knew that she had misunderstood the matter.
He doesn't even realize that he is being used as a tool.
I was just worrying about how to explain to Chen Yu that I was together with Lin Zixuan, and then Lin Zixuan said this.
Isn't this trying to sow discord between me and Chen Yu?
Sure enough, he is not a good person just as Chen Yu said.
Chen Yu also noticed the resentment on Mu Xinyao's face.
He didn't have much opinion about Mu Xinyao, because he knew what kind of person Lin Zixuan was, and it was very normal for Mu Xinyao to fall for his trick.
This is also the reason why he doesn't want Mu Xinyao to work with him. System, is there anything that can make him look bad?
Chen Yu knew how big an impact this incident would have on Tianyao Group, and he didn't want to let Lin Zixuan off so easily. So when he was at his wit's end, he thought of the system. If we don't teach him a lesson, who knows what he'll do in the future? The host can exchange the honesty potion from the mall. This potion will make people tell the truth without reservation.
I need 200 daddy points. Do you want to exchange them? Chen Yu was stunned. Is there really such a good thing? The effect of this honesty potion can be imagined just by the name. Isn't it too expensive at just 200 points?
He remembered that he only needed 30 points to become a top chef and 500 points to become a top doctor.
What kind of potion requires so many points?
Both the top doctors and top chefs are recognized by the world, and the honesty potion is indeed something that the world does not have yet. As if the system heard Chen Yu's thoughts, the mechanical voice came out again.
Chen Yu suddenly realized. The most difficult thing in the world is not to copy others. The rating of something will be natural and normal after the first time.
But it is extremely difficult to create something out of thin air or imagine something out of thin air.
How many points do I have now? 270 points. Chen Yu hesitated for a moment. Was it a waste to use such a good thing in such a place? Would it have a better effect if used in other places? Simply put, taking his father's case as an example, find the people involved in the case at that time, feed them a bottle of medicine, and still be afraid of not knowing the truth?
But looking at Mu Xinyao's aggrieved expression, those who didn't dare to talk loudly about Kai Qingqing were whispering in secret. He thought about it, and it didn't seem that difficult to gain some points as an Annie.
Exchange.
He gritted his teeth and made the decision. At worst, he would just pay more attention to the baby in the future. Anyway, points can be accumulated continuously, and there are not many opportunities to let your loved ones vent their anger. With a dripping sound, it seemed as if there was an extra red potion in Chen Yu's head. The potion was red and looked dreamy. How do I use it? Just say it silently to the person who needs it. Chen Yu understood, silently fixed his eyes on Lin Zixuan, and whispered, use it. It sounds complicated, but in fact, this is the communication between Chen Yu and the system in his mind. To outsiders, it only takes a few seconds. Lin Zixuan, why did you bring my wife here to embarrass Kai Qingqing when you knew I was her brother? What were you thinking? After taking the medicine, Chen Yu asked Lin Zixuan with a righteous look on his face. As soon as these words came out, everyone looked at Chen Yu with their mouths wide open. In particular, Kai Kongyang opened his eyes wide and looked at Chen Yu in disbelief. This child is not like this usually. Why has he become so stupid today? How could one ask such a question? Even if he knew that Lin Zixuan was the one behind all these things, why didn't he blame him, but instead tried to make a big deal out of a small matter? It's because this matter cannot be brought up on the table. Can the fight between the two families be brought to the table? If you ask them, will they tell you? It's totally nonsense. Those people had the same look as Kai Kongyang. Even Mu Xinyao raised her head and looked at Chen Yu. Is this husband going crazy because of me? She thought silently in her heart, how could Chen Yu dare to ask a question that she herself would not even ask? There's no way anyone could tell him. Chapter 69 Tell the Truth. As soon as Chen Yu asked the question, everyone looked at him in disbelief. How can you ask such a question? Even though you know that the other person has bad intentions towards you, you still foolishly run up to him/her and ask him/her, just like a couple asking each other. Will you love me? Will you love me forever? That person must be out of his mind to answer no. And this is the situation now. Why do you want to hurt me? I would only answer this if I was out of my mind. I want to harm you. Why would I harm you? But what surprised everyone was Lin Zixuan actually answered. Why should I bring Mu Xinyao out? Can't you see the obvious thing? I just want to embarrass you, Kai Qingqing, and Tianyao Group. The reason is, of course, that I am not happy with you. I clearly remember how you and Kai Qingqing acted arrogantly towards me when we were little. My father is also the vice president. Why should I be so humble to your father? The conversation couldn't go on because Lin Zixuan covered his mouth. That's obviously not what he wanted to say. What kind of joke was he trying to say? How could I possibly harm you? I brought your wife here because she came to me and cried to me.
But when the words came to my lips, how could I say what was really in my heart? Can you just say that casually? The people around looked at each other.
Kai Kangyong also looked like he had seen a ghost.
Are all young people nowadays so straightforward? One dares to ask and the other dares to answer?
I was saying that this Mr. Chen looked familiar. It turned out to be Chen Yu from the former Tianhua Group.
His father has a good relationship with the CEO of Tianyao Group. They are really like a family.
No wonder they invited him to lead the dance. I heard that the Lin family rose to power by stepping on the Tianhua Group.
No wonder Lin Zixuan is full of malice towards Chen Yu.
Oh, the troubles of rich people.
The discussion quickly changed direction, from questioning Kai Qingqing to questioning Lin Zixuan. People are always like this.
They say they can't be fence sitters, but when the situation changes, they always change their stance involuntarily.
That's not what I meant. My father had already.
Lin Zixuan wanted to explain something, but when he opened his mouth, what came out was not what he wanted to say, so he quickly covered his mouth again.
The speaker may not mean it, but the listener may take it to heart.
When Chen Yu heard Lin Zixuan mention his father, his eyes changed slightly.
Could it be related to him? What happened to your father? Tell me quickly.
Lin Zixuan took his hand away, covered his mouth and ran away as soon as he said a word.
Shit, I almost told you all about my father just now. What's wrong with me today? Why can't I control my mouth? Chen Yu wanted to chase after her. The honesty potion had a time limit. If he could get all the words out of Lin Zixuan's mouth at once, it would be worth it. But Mu Xinyo held him back. She thought Chen Yu was going to cause trouble for Lin Zixuan.
She used her eyes to tell Chen Yu that she would never trust Lin Zixuan again, and the most important thing now was to quickly resolve the current situation.
If he leaves, how can I face Kai Qingqing?
Chen Yu understood the meaning in her eyes. He patted her hands, signaling her not to worry, he would take care of the matter. Although it was a pity to let Lin Zixuan go, there should be many such opportunities in the future, and coaxing his wife is what he should focus on most at the moment.
Qingqing, Uncle Kai, I'm sorry for ruining your party like this. Chen Yu's attitude was sincere.
Mu Xinyo was also standing beside him with her head down, saying sorry repeatedly.
Kai Kangyang's expression did not change. Why should I feel sorry for this? The son of the old Lin family is not presentable. He is always thinking about those conspiracies and tricks. It's not your fault. Kai Qingqing was also there to comfort Mu Xinyo. Speaking of which, I should be the one thanking you. I was really scared by your straightforward question. If they don't answer, you'll be in big trouble. I don't know what the newspapers will say about me tomorrow, saying that our Tianyao group doesn't follow the rules of martial arts, and that we, the older generation, are allowed to interfere in the affairs of the younger generation? Fortunately, that brainless Lin Zixuan expressed his hostility towards our Tianyao group, so he won't say anything about me.
Chen Yu smiled and helped Kai Kangyong to the backstage.
Uncle, do you really think I would do something I'm not sure of?
I dare to ask so that I could make him tell the truth.
Uncle, don't forget that I'm a doctor. There's a spot on the human body called the honesty point. Once you touch it, it will tell you the truth. Kai Kangyong opened his eyes wide. Is it really that magical?
Of course, why don't you try it?
But I didn't see you attack Lin Zixuan. This is my unique secret recipe.
Chen Yu said this not to show off his ability, but to tell Kai Kangyong that he was not a reckless person.
Before the incident, Tianhua Group was no smaller than Tianyao Group.
Such a big group could collapse at any time. As someone who supports him in finding the truth, Kevin Tsai cannot let him think that he is a reckless person.
I'm not afraid of great opponents, I'm just afraid of stupid teammates. That's what it means.
If Kai Kangyong doesn't have confidence in himself, he won't tell me any information in the future.
Come to our house for dinner when you have time.
When they were about to leave, Kai Kangyong said to Chen Yu and Mu Xinyo with a smile.
Okay, don't think we're troublesome then.
Chen Yu and Mu Xinyo said goodbye with a smile. During the one night, the two families got along quite well. Even after Chen Yu walked away, Kai Kangyong was still amazed. This old Chen gave birth to a good son. Why didn't I realize it before? If I had been more resolute at the time, maybe such a good son would have become my good son-in-law.
Kai Qingqing glanced at him unhappily. He walked into the house angrily. I don't know what's going on.
I didn't have any feelings for Chen Yu before, but this time they met, it seemed like Chen Yu had taken root in my heart and I couldn't get rid of him.
Do I have the same thoughts as my father? She got goosebumps all over her body just thinking about it.
But I dare not think like that, he has a wife and children.
Chen Yu took Mu Xinyao on the way home.
The two of them just walked quietly, and neither of them knew how to start the conversation. When they were halfway through the journey, the two of them suddenly seemed to have a tacit understanding.
Hubby, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have disbelieved you. Honey, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have kept it from you.
The two men were stunned by the words spoken in unison, and then they burst into laughter. The two of them didn't speak again, but they stayed closer to each other for the rest of the journey.
Chapter 70 Attending the Wedding. Lin's building, a landmark building in Suzhou, is the tallest building in Suzhou.
This place used to be called Tianhua Building, but now everything has changed.
The Lin family officially moved in and the place was renamed the Lin Building.
On the top floor of the Lin Building, Lin Zixuan stood trembling in front of a middle-aged man. He dared to inhale when the middle-aged man inhaled, and exhale when the middle-aged man exhaled. But now he was busy with work, breathing steadily and slowly, which resulted in Lin Zixuan being unable to keep up with his pace in front of him, causing him to face flushed.
But he didn't even dare to breathe.
Because this person is his father, the real breadwinner, Lin Xiaoran. A long time passed, and to Lin Zixuan it seemed like a century. Lin Xiaoran finally finished the work at hand.
He raised his head and looked at Lin Zixuan.
Only then did Lin Zixuan dare to breathe a little loudly, but he avoided looking at Lin Xiaoran.
I heard that you went to the Tianyao Group's cocktail party yesterday to cause trouble?
Calm and powerful words came out of Lin Xiaoran's mouth, and just these one sentence made Lin Zixuan nervous again. Even the breathing that had just been steady became rapid.
I. Lin Xiaoran threw out a newspaper from his desk. See for yourself. Lin Zixuan picked up the newspaper from the ground tremblingly.
It was a Suching Entertainment newspaper, and the headline on the front page of the newspaper was written in bold font. The heir of the Lin Group publicly admitted that he and the Tianyao Group were at odds.
Where will the economy of Sioux City go? Shock. Lin Zixuan, the heir of the Lin Group, publicly insulted Kai Qingqing, the president of Tianyao Company. Is this a signal for a war between the two wealthy families? Given the straightforward nature of the Lin family's heir, is he worthy of being in charge of the Lin Group?
The more Lin Zixuan looked, the more frightened he became. According to his plan, today's front page headlines would definitely be all negative news about that bitch Kai Qingqing, but because of what he said, all the reports are now unfavorable to him.
Father, I didn't say these words. At that time. Bang!
Before he could finish his words, Lin Xiaoran slammed the table and Lin Zixuan was so scared that he fell to his knees on the ground.
Even the video of that time was sent to my phone, and you still say it wasn't you who said it? Do I have to catch you in the act before you admit what you did? Look at how you look now.
How do you look like my child, Lin Xiaoran?
How many times have I told you not to do anything you are not sure of?
If you do it, you must deal a fatal blow to the enemy so that they will never be able to raise their heads again. Lin Zixuan lowered his head and listened obediently to Lin Xiaoran's scolding. I didn't dare say a word. He knew what kind of temper his father had. He had been trying hard to get closer to him over the years, but the closer he got to him, the further away they became. Okay, I know you're upset with that guy called Chen Yu, but without his father, he's just a stray dog now. You have plenty of time to teach him a lesson. Maybe Lin Xiaoran was tired of scolding, or maybe he couldn't bear to see Lin Zixuan kneeling on the ground. After scolding for a while, he stopped scolding Lin Zixuan.
Su Qing's leadership team is about to be replaced. The most urgent matter now is not Chen Yu, but Tianyao Group. I hope you can distinguish the priorities. If it happens again, I'll show you how I'll deal with you.
After saying that, Lin Xiaoran sat back at his desk and started his seemingly endless work, while Lin Zixuan stood there in a daze.
Because his father didn't punish him. He was a little bit unbelievable.
If he had done something like this in the past, his father would have punished him anyway, but today his father was just a lot of noise but no action.
Lin Zixuan felt a little upset. Why wasn't he dealt with? Is it because the person we provoked this time is Tianyao Group? This is what he wanted to see, but because the method was wrong, he was not punished?
He breathed a sigh of relief, and in his mind he began to process all of his father's fatal blows. Chen Yu got off work early today because he was going to attend Mu Xinyao's friend's wedding with her. It was the Lu Hui whom I met in the hospital last time. I heard that the man she married was a civil servant and very powerful in Suching. Chen Yu left work early just to choose clothes for Mu Xinyao.
Her husband is a respectable man, How can I wear those clothes? If I don't dress appropriately, won't I just be laughed at by others? Mu Xinyao's reason left Chen Yu unable to refute. Before, he wanted to buy clothes for Mu Xinyan, but she refused and even complained to him why he didn't buy milk powder for the child if he had that money. And now she actually knows how to act like a spoiled child. It has to be said that only a female best friend can help a woman to put herself back together. No matter who looks down on her, she should never let her best friend look down on her, right? After the last cocktail party, Mu Xinyan seemed to be more clingy and seemed to be more obedient to Chen Yu's words. Chen Yu was very satisfied with this change. Which man doesn't want his woman to be dependent on him? Women are meant to be pampered by men. Oh no, this dress is too fancy. How can it look like something a mother would wear? No, this dress is too revealing. It looks nice, but it's inappropriate. No, I don't like it. Chen Yu finally understood what it felt like to accompany a woman shopping. The wedding banquet was about to take place, but this woman could still stroll along the street so leisurely and at such a leisurely pace. Wife, even though you are the mother of 7 children, if you stand on the street, who would dare to tell you that you are married? You look good in anything. Chen Yu watched the time pass by little, and he began to feel anxious. Although he wanted to continue accompanying Mu Xinyan shopping, he had already accepted the invitation. If he went late again, Mu Xinyan would definitely blame him. You say, how can women be so powerful? No matter whether you are wrong or she is wrong, it will definitely be the man's fault. No matter how you argue, you can't win. Yes, my beautiful lady, you are simply a walking clothes rack. If you hadn't told me that you were married, I would have thought you were a college student. The salesperson must be tired of following her. How could he not be tired? It's been almost an hour and this woman is still trying on clothes. Really? After hearing the compliments from others, Mu Xinyan seemed to finally take them to heart. Then let's take this one. She pointed to the dress she had tried on earlier. The salespeople next to them were all snickering. This family is so interesting. The man said so many nice things, but the woman didn't listen to them. Instead, she listened to the salesperson's compliment. It seems that after getting married, my husband's words have become less reliable. Chapter 71 Between Classmates. Junkie Hotel. This is where Lu Hui held her wedding. Mu Xinyan walked in with Chen Yu, dressed beautifully. Chen Yu was also dressed in a suit and tie. The two of them looked like a handsome man and a beautiful woman, and they attracted many envious glances on the way. As soon as I entered the hall, someone called Mu Xinyan's name. Yao Yao, here. Here. Someone was waving in the distance. Mu Xinyan greeted them with a smile and walked over with Chen Yu. Yi Zishuan didn't know the person and could only respond with a smile. Yao Yao, who is this? So handsome? This was a small gathering of a few women. When they saw Mu Xinyan coming over with a man, the women's gossipy nature immediately came out and they began to interrogate Mu Xinyan. This is my husband, Chen Yu. From Mu Xinyan's introduction, Chen Yu could hear Mu Xinyan's pride. Before coming, she specially asked Chen Yu to dress up. The purpose was self-evident, which was to avoid losing face in front of the sisters, and there was also a subtle element of showing off. Chen Yu didn't point it out. Which woman doesn't want to marry into a good family? Your husband is so handsome. That's right, don't you see how beautiful our Yao Yao is? What's the point of being handsome? Being handsome can't make a living nowadays. The key is to have ability. Look at Lu Hui. Her husband seems to be a government cadre. He has achieved so much at such a young age. He is a good man. The scene suddenly became awkward. These are young girls who have just graduated from school. It is still a little hard for them to accept that they talk about the value of men in such a practical way. However, some people still asked Mu Xinyan in a low voice. What's your husband's occupation? He is an employee of our company. Your superior? No, he has no position. Then why did you fall in love with him? Junhua is not a well-known company. He is already this old and still hasn't got a job. This is basically how his life will end. The situation became even more embarrassing. Those who couldn't stand it immediately pulled Mu Xinyan aside. Don't listen to her nonsense. What's wrong with being in a company? We see each other every day in the same company. How happy it is to have someone by your side when something happens. She just says the grapes are sour because she can't eat them. Do you know how many blind dates she has had? She looked down on them all. I don't know where this arrogance comes from.
Mu Xinyao smiled awkwardly. This seemed different from the class reunion scene she had imagined. The class reunion in her memory was one where everyone was equal and everyone could talk to each other like good sisters.
Why did it become different now?
While sitting in her seat, Mu Xinyao felt a little bored. The preparations she had made for the banquet seemed to become boring. She thought of her children again. How nice it would be if she was at home taking care of them at this time. During this period, Lu Hui came once, but she had a lot of things to do due to her marriage, so she simply said hello and then went about her business.
The seating arrangement at a wedding banquet is very particular. There are the man-s relatives, the woman-s relatives, the man-s friends, and the woman-s friends. Each seat is carefully selected to ensure that the right person sits in that position. This is the difference in status and degree of intimacy. We are the girls' classmates. Logically, we should sit at that table. Why did you arrange us here?
As soon as she sat down at the table, the girl who had previously asked about Chen Yu's situation shouted in dissatisfaction.
Her name was Li Xiaohong, and she was Mu Xinyao's classmate. It was said that she lived in the same dormitory with Lu Hui.
The girl's classmate has a close relationship with the girl, so they should sit at the table below where their parents are seated, which is the upper seat. But now their table is placed in the corner, and it looks like they are not valued.
Chen Yu didn't care about it.
When he attended wedding banquets before, he always sat at the upper seat, which was the table closest to the newlyweds. It had always been like this and he had never sat so far away. It turned out that there was a rule here. But this was Mu Xinyao's friend's wedding, so he didn't ask. Originally this group of people were quite happy, but after hearing what Li Xiaohong said, they all paid attention. Especially when they saw the man's friends being arranged to sit at the upper seats, their faces turned a little ugly.
Okay, we are here to attend the wedding, which seats are not allowed? There must be a reason for arranging it here. Didn't you see that the other seats at the top are marked as the positions for the male leaders? Those are seats for people from the man's company. How can there be a seat for us? Some people try to smooth things over. What's wrong with the male leader?
Even if there are many leaders, they can't arrange us to this position.
What do you think we are? Is it because we have no identity now? Look at the groom.
He didn't even say hello after he arrived at the hall.
Why? Isn't it because we are not worthy of their flattery?
Look at the way he's bowing and nodding at other tables.
Those are the people he can't afford to offend. Somehow, the topic turned to Chen Yu again. The groom arranged the seats based on status. It's fine if we women don't have social status, but can't the men here be taken seriously?
Even if I just got a small official position, even if I had a big business, I would be valued by others.
But now, I am being dismissed like trash. I am really useless.
Chen Yu looked around, as if he was the only man at the table. They have just graduated for over a year, and in this new society, most of them are still unmarried.
Chen Yu frowned slightly. Although these words were directed at him, wasn't this secretly looking down on Mu Xinyao?
Just as he was about to stand up and say a few words, Mu Xinyao grabbed his hand.
That look is saying, don't listen to their nonsense, you are the best.
Chen Yu took a deep breath and temporarily suppressed the anger in his heart.
Good. He endured it. But seeing that he didn't say anything, the words quietly grew louder and louder. What's the point of getting married so early? It's better not to marry a cowardly man.
I heard that he is a security guard in Yao Yao's company.
It's really ridiculous. Is a security guard worthy of marrying Yao Yao?
Now that she has graduated, her vision is getting worse and worse.
Who said it wasn't true? The woman sitting in the upper seat was Lu Hui's classmate in elementary school.
They were classmates, but because she married a wealthy businessman, she was arranged to sit in the upper seat.
If one of us had a good marriage, would we still have to sit here? Listen to me, sisters. We must not repeat the mistakes of Mu Xinyao. We must be more discerning. That's right.
You married a husband like that and still have the nerve to bring him out.
It's really embarrassing.
Every word they said became more and more unpleasant, and Chen Yu's face turned pale.
Just when he couldn't bear it anymore, the wedding banquet finally began. Dear guests. Chapter 72, Man's Face.
The words at the seat became more and more unpleasant. When Chen Yu was about to be unable to bear it, the wedding banquet finally began.
Dear guests, dear friends and relatives, welcome everyone. The MC's slightly witty words diverted Chen Yu's attention.
He was afraid that if he heard what the women in those seats said again, he would not be able to stand Mu Xinyao's dissuasion and would turn against them on the spot.
The wedding banquet went on as usual. Lu Hui's husband has enviable assets.
At such a young age, he is already called Deputy Section Chief Lu. Suchang is a prefecture-level city. To be called a deputy section chief at his age shows that he has a bright future.
No wonder he is sought after by so many people.
What's more, he was born with a good-looking appearance. The groom's attire looked generous and decent, capable and simple on him, and perfectly showed off his figure.
The women sitting in the seats no longer cared to say anything bad about Chen Yu, and they all stared at the groom. Oh my god, the groom is so handsome. I don't know what kind of luck Lu Hui has. Not only is he handsome, look at the guests he invited. Oh my god, no wonder he let us sit at this table.
Look, he looks like the leader of the municipal government.
They often appear on TV. Oh my god, I actually met them in person.
They deserve to sit at this table. Director Chen, Director Fu, and Section Chief Lu, they are all celebrities.
I'm lucky to be here today.
Chen Yu was annoyed by the chattering in his ears.
Mu Xinyao was such a kind and simple person, how come all her friends were these kind of people who just curry favor with the powerful? They got that position by working hard, and I envy them for having the ability to do it myself. You think about marrying a good woman every day, but why don't you think about improving yourself?
The ceremony is over, and next comes the toast from the bride and groom. During this process, Mu Xinyao just ate quietly and ignored her group of little sisters. She also realized that, although it had only been over a year since graduation, she and this group of young ladies were no longer the same kind of people. Look, the groom is toasting at the table with his leaders. Wow, I just took a quick look, but now I see that the entire municipal administration team is here.
This groom is so proud. If you have the face, you should find one too. You have no shame talking about others there.
We can't envy such good luck, but at least we don't have to step on landmines and marry a security guard like some people do.
Now we can only bow our heads and eat, and dare not even say a word. Mu Xinyao stuffed some delicious food into Chen Yu's mouth. She didn't want Chen Yu to get angry.
Chen Yu gave the person who spoke a fierce look.
There's something wrong with this person, right?
He keeps saying good things about others and has to bring himself into the equation. You'll die if you don't compare, right?
Soon, the bride and groom came to Mu Xinyao's table.
The bride was in high spirits, but the groom was not. Toasting is about the thought behind it and the bride and groom's expression of gratitude to the guests. Generally speaking, the groom drinks just as a token of his appreciation, while the guests drink it all in one gulp. The bride and groom raised their glasses to toast everyone, but as they were toasting, Chen Yu felt something was wrong.
There's no wine in the groom's cup. It looks like white wine, but if you look closely, you can clearly see bubbles in it. It's a carbonated drink.
He toasted with drinks instead of liquor. This is nothing, because after all, there are so many guests, and if the groom has to accompany every table, he will definitely drink too much and there will be no way to go on with the wedding. However, guests will generally be informed in advance if drinks will be used instead, as this is the minimum respect for the guests.
But the groom didn't say anything and just started toasting.
When he just came down from the previous table, Chen Yu could clearly see that there was still white wine in his glass.
Isn't this clearly a sign of disrespect for this table?
Chen Yu glanced at Mu Xinyao, who was still foolishly complimenting the bride and groom.
She would not pay attention to such details.
But looking at the other women at the table, their expressions all looked a little unhappy.
It was obvious that they also noticed something unusual in the wine. Chen Yu wanted to get angry.
It wasn't he because he was too sensitive, but how could he turn a blind eye to something that the women at the table could see? He originally thought that Mu Xinyao came here to reminisce with her sisters, but she was frustrated everywhere.
How could he be happy?
But don't wait for him to have an attack.
Li Xiaohong, who had mocked Chen Yu before, stood up. The next person to toast is our Mu Xinyao's husband, Mr. Lu.
You can use drinks to evade toasts to women like us, but Mr. Chen is a man, you can't use drinks to evade him, right? When these words were spoken, everyone had a look of surprise on their faces, even the bride. She took the cup from the groom, took a sip, and then punched the groom in pretend anger. She then apologized to the others at the table.
Sisters, I'm sorry. Lu drank too much today. I think he took the wrong cup just now.
He punished himself. He punished himself. As she spoke, she picked up the bottle and poured real white wine into the glass. The groom looked a little embarrassed, but this was his wedding venue after all, so he didn't say much. He drank 3 glasses in a row and apologized repeatedly.
Mu Xinyao's classmates' faces finally looked better.
When it came to the 4th glass of wine, he raised it and gestured to Chen Yu.
I remember you, we met last time in the hospital. You all have children, right? Why didn't you bring them here today?
Brother, being a security guard really builds your physique.
You can even give birth to 7 children, septuplets, how lucky. The tone that seemed to be praising actually contained a knife.
He was seeking revenge for Li Xiaohong's excuse that he, a man, could not drink the beverage since he was at the table.
Just give birth to the baby, why involve the security guards? What it clearly means is, as a small security guard, what qualifications do you have for me to toast you with a drink?
As soon as these words were spoken, everyone looked at Mu Xinyao. People were wondering why Mu Xinyao would marry a small security guard, but now it seems they have found the truth. It was just over a year after graduation, and she gave birth to her child after 10 months of pregnancy.
And now they have a child. Oh my god, they didn't get married because of pregnancy, did they?
I said Mu Xinyao wasn't someone with such low standards. If they got married because of pregnancy, I can't say for sure. No wonder Mu Xinyao married him and had a child.
Her life is over now. Xiaohong, you are such a fool. You know that people look down on you, so why do you still make trouble? Why are you making trouble? I'm telling the truth. Mu Xinyao's happy expression turned a little awkward.
Because the commotion here has attracted the attention of other guests present.
Chapter 73 Come and Toast. What's going on over there? Why does it seem to be stuck?
Those are the girls' classmates over there, they all look quite young. I heard that there's a security guard over there who wants the groom to toast.
It's getting awkward. What kind of person is the groom? How can he toast a security guard? That's right. Anyone who comes is a guest.
Today, the groom is the person with the lowest status.
What's wrong with toasting a security guard?
Even if a beggar is the guest, he has to toast. The noise also attracted the attention of those at the male leaders' table.
Thank you for the compliment. Mr. Lu and his promising young age are an enviable couple. You don't know, when you were away just now, these people were thinking about how to marry you.
Shen Yu said indifferently that since others didn't treat him well, there was no need for him to treat them well.
Oh, really? Then you have to work hard and strive to be a person like me in the future.
After drinking the glass of wine, the groom patted Chen Yu on the shoulder as if to show his high regard for him.
Mu Xinyao's face flushed. What do you mean by saying this? What do you mean by being like you in the future? Isn't it just being a poor official? What's so great about that?
I used to listen to people discussing things at the table, but now even the parties involved look down on me.
Lu Hui, we've toasted and blessed you, so we're leaving now.
Mu Xinyao could no longer pretend not to hear those remarks, so she pulled Chen Yu and was about to leave.
Lu Hui glared at the groom. Look at you, what are you saying? Why don't you apologize to them right away? What's wrong with what I said? I was telling the truth, why should I apologize?
Lu Hui was so angry that she pinched the groom and hurriedly stopped Mu Xinyao.
Yao Yao, don't be angry, he just has a bad temper. The wedding is about to end. I apologize to you on his behalf. He doesn't mean it.
Lu Hui's words made Mu Xinyao hesitate for a moment.
On such a happy day, she didn't want to be like this. If she really couldn't stay, who would want to fall out with her friends? But when her complexion improved, some people refused to accept it. What temper? I think you have a good temper. Yao Yao is young and doesn't know the good of being a bad person.
We, as sisters, should remind her that she is still young and has a chance to turn things around if she marries a security guard. If time passes too long, she won't even have a chance to regret it in the future.
Li Xiaohong spoke in a sarcastic tone again. Before, she just vaguely looked down on Chen Yuxiang, but now she actually wanted them to divorce directly. That's enough, Li Xiaohong.
You're the only one who blames the flowers.
I don't know who you'll marry in the future. One of Mu Xinyao's classmates couldn't stand it anymore and stood up and scolded Li Xiaohong.
Li Xiaohong curled her lips and stopped talking, but looking at the expression on her face, it was clear that she didn't want to talk.
I simply don't bother to talk anymore. A security guard wasted so much of her time. What kind of weird talk is that? Tell me about it.
Young people, when you get married, the more weird things you say, the longer your happy life will last. Just when Lu Hui didn't know how this farce would end, a magnetic middle-aged male voice rang out. As soon as he saw him, the groom immediately became respectful.
Director Fu, why are you here? Come on, please take a seat. Everybody stood up.
They all knew Director Fu, who was currently the person with the most say in the Sucheng leadership team.
Nothing, just joking with the bride and groom.
Li Xiaohong quickly said that she was not a person who did not know the importance of things and knew who she could afford to offend and who she could not afford to offend.
This Fu Ju is the person with the highest status in this wedding. Director Fu ignored him.
He had already noticed the situation here.
He is the Director Fu whom Kai Kongyong introduced to Qinyu.
He had not originally intended to come over. He is old enough to be Chunyu's father. This is a table filled with youngsters, so what's the point of him coming over? But after standing by and listening for a while, he realized that he had to come over.
This little Chen is actually looked down upon by others? Oh my god.
Xiao Chen's medical skills can be said to be superb, as he can cure Kai Kanyang's strange disease and his wife's chronic insomnia. In his opinion, he is definitely not weaker than the so-called national doctors. Yet, he is looked down upon by a group of children.
How can this be tolerated? He ignored the groom's compliments and Li Xiaohong's explanation.
He simply raised his glass and gestured to Chunyu.
Xiao Chen. I didn't expect to see you here. You cured your aunt's insomnia.
Your aunt has been urging me to find a chance to thank you these past 2 days. What he said was very well spoken. He not only pointed out that he and Chunyu had a special relationship, but also pointed out that Chunyu was actually very capable.
Even people like me are full of praise. The groom was stunned. Mu Xinyao was stunned. Li Xiaohong was stunned.
Mu Xinyao classmates were also stunned.
Judging from Director Fu's tone, he knew Qinyu?
And he had a close relationship with him? One is the head of Sucheng's high-ranking leadership team, and the other is a security guard at the gate of Junhua.
What could possibly be in common between the two of them? I was thinking of visiting you guys.
Chunyu answered in a neither humble nor arrogant manner, responding to Director Fu's glass of wine.
Well, then you young people can play together, and an old man like me will not participate.
Seeing that his goal was achieved, Director Fu walked away in a cool and carefree manner without any further delay.
The people at Mu Xinyao's table were in an uproar. Hey, Yao Yao, what are you doing? Come back quickly. Really, how could your husband not tell us that he knows Director Fu? Yeah, Yao Yao, come back and sit down quickly. Mr. Lu probably didn't mean it. If he had known that you knew Director Fu, wouldn't he have come over to toast you earlier?
The groom's face turned grim as the people around him wanted to laugh but didn't dare to. However, he didn't dare to lose his temper and show his displeasure to the people at the table. Director Fu can be said to be his direct superior, and his future lies in the hands of Director Fu. Looking at Chen Yu's appearance, it is obvious that he has a close relationship with Director Fu.
How dare he offend someone with such a close relationship?
He drank a glass of wine directly.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chen, I didn't mean it just now. I'm here to apologize to you.
Suddenly, the atmosphere at the table became lively. Only a few people looked as ugly as the bottom of a pot. The wedding banquet ended quickly, and Mu Xinyao leaned on Chen Yu with contentment. Although today's wedding banquet had a tortuous process, the result made her earn enough face. She first felt that true happiness lies in a woman having a man. After watching their wedding today, I already have a basic idea of the baby's full-month banquet. My family is all in the countryside, so why not ask them to come over early?
Okay, I'll do as you say. Chapter 74, People from Hometown. Early the next morning, Mu Xinyao and Chen Yu were waiting at the entrance of the train station. Mu Xinyao had already called her parents last night.
When she heard that it was to hold a full-month banquet for the children, she took the train over that evening.
As for work, it was immediately put aside. The full moon banquet is the most important event in life and cannot be taken lightly. Also traveling with them was Mu Xinyao's great uncle and his family.
According to Mu Xinyao's mother Tang Mei, they came to help their family hold a full-month banquet for their child. When I held a full-month banquet for my child in my hometown in the countryside, I would never think of booking a table in a hotel. It was my uncles and the whole family who helped to host the banquet. However, Mu Xinyao is the woman, so it is not her uncle's turn to help. Later, Tang Mei told Mu Xinyao privately that the last time Mu Hua came home, his family asked how Mu Xinyao was doing. Mu Hua was a man of few words, and just to show off, he praised Chen Yu to the sky. Therefore, on the one hand, his uncle's family came to congratulate him, and on the other hand, they wanted to ask Chen Yu to find a good job for his son. There was naturally no problem with Chen Yu.
Mu Xiniao also thought that this matter was simple.
After all, she was now a leader of some importance in the company.
What was wrong with arranging someone to join the company?
Her cousin is not a gangster, but a student who graduated from a prestigious university.
Here it comes.
When Mu Xiniao was lost in thought, Chen Yu pushed her, and she saw her father and mother, her uncle, aunt, and of course her cousin from afar. But she was a little hesitant to recognize him. She remembered that when she left home, her cousin was tall and strong, with an imposing manner, and was known as a famous handsome young man in the surrounding villages. But today, although he was still tall and handsome, his decadent appearance could be clearly seen from a distance.
Dad, Mom, Uncle, Aunt, Brother.
Mu Xiniao hurried forward to meet him, and when she got closer she realized that what she had just seen was not just an illusion. This cousin of hers was not only much thinner than before, with sunken eye sockets, his tall body was hunched over, and he looked spiritless. How could he look like a cousin who was only 2 years older than her?
Yao Yao, you are getting more and more beautiful. If I saw you alone in the city, I wouldn't even recognize you. This must be Xiao Yu. It's just as your father said. You are handsome and have an extraordinary demeanor. You can tell at first glance that you are a successful person.
As soon as Uncle Mu Yang saw Mu Xiniao and Chen Yu, he started praising them, making them feel embarrassed.
Come on, get in the car quickly, salute me, and we'll talk when we get home.
Not knowing what to say, Chen Yu had to ask a few people to get in the car, while Mu Xiniao dealt with her uncle's compliments.
My dad is talking nonsense. How can it be as good as what you say? My cousin is the pride of our family.
He is the first college student in our village. I don't know how many people were jealous of him at that time.
This is a proper way of greeting.
You compliment me, and I decline by saying I dare not, and then find a way to compliment the other person.
This is business flattery.
What's more, her cousin Mu Dehua was the pride of her uncle's family. When he was admitted to university, I don't know how much face his uncle gained in the village.
Who knew that my uncle's family would look so gloomy after hearing Mu Xiniao's words? Don't mention this loser. Look at what he did after graduation.
He doesn't like those who find jobs with high salaries, and he doesn't like those who find jobs with low salaries. He just stays at home playing games all day.
If only he had half the energy of you, I'd worry less. Mu Dehua's voice came from the side. Can you blame me for this? How many college graduates can get high salaries right away?
They all have to start from scratch.
Aren't all my jobs ruined by you? What a bastard.
Several people quickly pulled the two people apart and diverted the topic to another place.
Look at this thing. It can't find a good job, but it blames me. Mu Dehua glanced at Mu Yang and walked straight to the front to help Chen Yu carry the gift. Chen Yu, right? I'm so arrogant to call you my brother-in-law. Brother Dehua, look at what you said, you are my brother. My parents are a bit vain.
If they make any excessive requests when they come to your house, you should refuse them.
Don't be embarrassed.
Mu Dehua's words immediately made Chen Yu feel good about him. When he first met him, he thought he was just like himself before, a person who didn't work hard.
Hey, Daban, your brother-in-law is doing pretty well. Mu Dehua surrounded Chen Yu's car, his eyes filled with unconcealed envy. Hey, my family gave it to me. Have you got your driver's license yet? Can you show me a few tricks?
Chen Yu naturally saw the envy in Mu Dehua's eyes.
This world is so cruel.
Some things that people in the city can get just by asking for them may be the goal they pursue all their lives in the countryside.
And it may also be an unattainable goal.
I learned it, but I only drove it when I had the chance. I don't dare to drive such a nice car.
Why should I be afraid of this? There are few cars on the road right now. How can I learn to drive without practicing? Chen Yu's persuasion made Mu Dehua somewhat tempted, but Mu Yang's parents, who came over, looked gloomy. Why are you driving? Don't you know what you are capable of? You can't even find a job, why are you driving a car?
Mu Dehua let out a breath, rolled his eyelids, and put the gift in the trunk. Uncle, aunt, since my brother wants to drive, just let him.
There's nothing wrong with driving slowly.
Sucheng is not a big city, and there are very few cars.
Mu Xiniao's persuasion made the two old men relax their expressions. Since Xiniao lets you drive, you can drive.
But be careful. If you scratch someone else's car, you won't be able to afford the compensation even if you sell it. Mu Dehua glared at his own parents and tried to show off his ability, but his body was already sitting honestly in the driver's seat.
The feeling of a good car is different.
When starting the car, Mu Dehua was very careful. It seemed that he didn't know what the coach taught him at all. He just looked, beeped, turned on the lights, and turned. He performed each action very carefully. Chen Yu felt relieved. As long as you respect life, you won't do anything too extreme.
Yao Yao is so lucky.
She married a young man like Xiao Yu. I heard that the children are septuplets.
That's really a blessing. Several people were chatting in the car. As long as Mu Dehua was not mentioned, my uncle's family was very talkative.
The experiences and lessons learned by a lifelong farmer are worth learning for others for a while.
Almost there.
Mu Xinyao pointed to a villa in front and said to the people in the car. Just as he finished speaking, the car crashed into something with a bang.
Chapter 75 Find a Job. Chen Yu went to the station to pick up people from his hometown, and everything was fine.
When we arrived at the door of our house, the car crashed into something with a bang.
Mu Dehua's face looked a little ugly.
I was so nervous just now that I seemed to have bumped into the flower bed.
You're such a loser. You insisted on driving even though I told you not to.
If you crash the car, I'll show you how I'll deal with you. Before Chen Yu had time to comfort him, Mu Yang was about to slap Mu Dehua on the head. However, Mu Dehua was obviously familiar with this kind of thing. He turned his head slightly and avoided the slap from Mu Yang.
It's okay. It's just a small flower bed.
If it gets damaged like this, I'll have to go find them to sell the car.
What kind of car are they selling?
The quality is so poor. Chen Yu comforted the elders and asked them to get out of the car. The Mercedes-Benz hit the small flower bed in front of the villa. The car was fine, only some paint was scratched off. It's okay, it's just a minor problem, I'll just go to the store and fix it later. Although Chen Yu repeatedly assured the two that nothing was wrong, Mu Dehua was still severely reprimanded by his uncle, and even beaten. Mu Xinyao and Chen Yu looked at each other and spread their hands to indicate that they were powerless. Her uncle was just such a person. Strong and inconsiderate of the child's feelings. I guess his job problem is really like what Mu Dehua said, it's not that he doesn't want to find a job, but that his father ruined everything. Aunt Wang at home had already cleaned up the guest room, and now she was taking her 7 babies to bask in the sun in the yard.
Wow, look how cute these babies are. Oh my god, this is so cute.
Children are indeed the glue that connects all contradictions. When the elderly saw the babies, they quickly wiped off the dust on their bodies, then rushed to the babies and started teasing them. Fortunately, they are septuplets. If it were just one baby, there wouldn't be enough to share among these people.
Has the baby been named?
Yes, the children's father named them. The boys are named Chen Zichang, Chen Ziwan, and Chen Zikong, and the girls are named Chen Ya, Chen Hui, Chen Rongrong, and Chen Luoluo. The elders still had smiles on their faces, but Mu Fu's face looked a little unhappy and he muttered something.
Why do they all have the last name Chen? Can't one of these babies have the last name Mu?
After Mu's mother patted him, he didn't say anything more. After entertaining the children for a while, they began to visit the villa.
During this visit, they never stopped exclaiming in amazement.
Oh my goodness, a room this big, how many square meters is it? This is bigger than the 2-story house we built at home.
What's the use of Guangda? Look at the decoration in this room. Which one of them do you have in your rural home? Yao Yao is so lucky.
After praising for a while, the 2 old people pushed each other, and finally the eldest aunt gritted her teeth and turned to Chen Yu and said, Xiao Yu, you are doing so well in Sioux City, but our Dehua is idle at home all day.
Can you arrange a job for him?
After all, he graduated from a prestigious university.
He can't just sit around at home doing nothing. Before Chen Yu could speak, Mu Dehua spoke. Isn't it because you forced me to be idle? Is it because I don't want to find a job? When have you ever complained that the job I found for you was embarrassing? Mu Yang was generous. Can what you are looking for be called a job? How much does it cost per month? 2 to 3,000, 3 to 4,000 a month. What can you do with that little money? You might as well come home with me and farm. I've already told you that those salaries are only for the internship period. They will naturally increase when you become a regular employee. And even if you disagree with those jobs, you still stop me from going home to farm? Every time I go to the farm, you drive me back. Mu Dehua was even angrier than Mu Yang.
It's not that he doesn't want to find a job, but the name of the major he studied doesn't sound good, civil engineering, which sounds very high sounding, but in the eyes of rural people it means building houses for people. Every time he found a job, the villagers would ask his father, "What kind of job does your son do outside?"
Civil engineering?
Oh, so he's building houses for others.
What's the point of him going to that university? In the end, he's still building houses for others, right?
Over time, his father stopped letting him look for those jobs and at least asked him to find a decent job. He graduated from that major, and even though he worked on a construction site, he could quickly move up.
But those people didn't listen at all.
Over time, he became too lazy to go out and look for a job.
You're still farming? If I let you farm, why would I spend so much money to send you to college?
I might as well let you drop out of school early and help.
Seeing that the two were about to get red in the face again, Chen Yu and Mu Xiniao quickly pulled the two apart. Don't worry, uncle.
Leave my brother's work to me. We have been in Sioux City for a while, so we still have some connections.
Look at him, and then look at yourself.
You're such a spendthrift.
Mu Yang ended the conversation with another scolding.
Chen Yu and Mu Xiniao felt even more helpless. However, after agreeing to their uncle's request, the two men became more respectful towards Chen Yu and Mu Xiniao, to a point that they could not stand it.
I don't have any suitable job for you. How about you ask Ms. Kai for help?
She has such a big group that there must be a job suitable for you.
Aren't you still jealous of her? No way, didn't we explain everything later? He's your friend, why would I be jealous? I'm just causing trouble for him again. It's okay. This is not a big deal. Leave it to me.
But just as Chen Yu and Mu Xiniao were discussing what position to arrange for their cousin, their attitudes changed during lunch.
Xiniao, I heard that Xiao Yu works as a security guard in your company? Yes. Then how come he has such a nice villa and such a nice car?
These were all given to him by his family.
I haven't told you about Chen Yu's background yet. He used to be.
After these words, the faces of the Mu family members changed, including Tang Mei and Mu Hua.
Nonsense, Yao Yao, how could you marry such a person? We didn't understand him clearly last time. How could you marry such a man?
His father is in prison.
What ability can a rich second generation like him have? Sooner or later, he will be broke.
You have 7 children to raise.
If you run out of money, what will you do?
Mu Xiniao had an expression that made Tang Mei and Mu Hua feel at ease. Don't worry, we have already discussed it. I am now a small leader in Junhua. Although Chen Yu is a security guard now, he is a very capable person.
He will be promoted soon. He will have no problem supporting us by then. You can relax about this.
Besides, he has many uncles and aunts to help him.
He won't have a bad life. Tang Mei and Mu Hua looked at Mu Xiniao's determined expression, sighed and said nothing. Since their daughter has made up her mind, what's the point of trying to stop her? People live their lives, and just because it is like this now doesn't mean it will be like this in the future.
They had no problem with it, but Mu Yang refused to do it.
You said Xiao Yu is a security guard now? He won't arrange a security position for our Dehua as well, right? Chapter 76, No Trust. You said Xiao Yu is a security guard? Then what position can he arrange for Dehua? You're not a security guard, are you?
Let me make it clear, if you guys are the security guards, I won't let Dehua do such a shameful job.
Mu Yang stood up, looking reluctant.
Seeing that Chen Yu's conditions were so good, he subconsciously thought that Chen Yu was doing very well in Sioux City, and such a person must have a decent job.
But now Mu Xiniao told him that Chen Yu was just a security guard in their company? Are you kidding? Security guard? Even the people who build houses are more prestigious than security guards. What kind of person would work as a security guard? They are all uneducated people. His Dehua graduated from a prestigious university. Security? Absolutely not. Don't even think about it. Mu Xiniao looked a little unhappy.
They had never planned to let Dehua work as a security guard. Chen Yu went to work as a security guard because of special circumstances at the time, and he had no intention of staying in that position for long. But now in Mu Yang's mouth, security has become a shameful job.
Whose person is missing?
She didn't feel ashamed that Chen Yu worked as a security guard.
What's wrong with security? Today's security is not like the old ones. They also need professional qualities. Do you think anyone can get in?
Besides, we all make a living by our own ability. Being a security guard doesn't involve stealing or robbing.
How can it be shameful?
Under normal circumstances, Mu Xinyao would have tolerated it, but she absolutely could not tolerate such an insult to Chen Yu. Chen Yu works as a security guard and works hard to earn money for milk powder for himself and his child. Before others start to dislike it, my own family members have already started to dislike it. Those who do decent jobs and earn money for their families bring honor to their families. Those who do undignified jobs and earn money for their families are real men.
I don't care anyway. My son can't be a security guard.
Mu Yang stiffened his neck and refused to give in.
Humph, then we can't arrange this job for you. Mu Xinyao waved her hand and went out.
I had planned everything well, but now my mood has been messed up by one sentence. However, when Mu Dehua heard that Chen Yu was a security guard, he secretly gave him a thumbs up.
Brother-in-law, you're amazing.
Even though you work as a security guard, you can still make your sister live such a good life. The originally harmonious atmosphere became a little awkward due to this afternoon's conversation. When it came time for dinner that night, my uncle and aunt didn't look very good.
Old man, what do you think we are doing here? It's enough for Yao Yao to have her parents here. The wedding banquet is prepared by the man.
I heard that it's a one-stop service at some hotel. Before, I thought he was a wealthy man who had booked the entire hotel. This afternoon, when I heard Yao Yao say that, I realized that there must be no one left at home, so he handed it over to the hotel.
How can a security guard hold a full moon banquet in a reputable hotel?
Since they can't arrange a job for our son, let's go back and come back for the full moon banquet.
Aunt persuaded uncle.
My uncle smoked a cigarette and said nothing.
He only refuted with one sentence when I got anxious.
I heard that she married a good man, so I rushed here.
Now that I heard that she is a security guard, I want to go back. Do we want to meet again in the future? You can't arrange a job for Dehua. That's because he's unlucky.
A security guard like him can live in such a nice house and drive such a nice car.
Look at the wimp you gave birth to.
Stay here for a few more days, but don't be too busy with their family affairs.
Go find a job for the kid. Chen Yu was not angry about what his uncle said.
He had been very busy these days taking care of the baby. When I got home, I fell asleep immediately, without caring about my uncle's little thoughts. When the time comes for work arrangements, he will have nothing to say.
Sky Garden Restaurant. This is where the full month banquet is prepared for the baby. After a few days of decoration, this restaurant, which originally focused on romantic love, has now become a baby paradise. Cartoon toys and stickers can be seen everywhere, and the walls are covered with photos of babies.
As soon as you enter the restaurant, it becomes a private paradise for the babies. Mu Xinyao was very satisfied.
Plan guest seating and arrange banquet procedures.
After the last wedding banquet, Mu Xinyao thought that there was no need to invite those people who were not close to the baby to the full moon banquet, but only those friends who played well with them. Including relatives and friends, there are only 5 or 6 tables in total. The huge restaurant only had a few tables with tableware on them, making it look a bit empty. At this time, my uncle and aunt also saw for the first time the place prepared for the baby as full month banquet. They were very surprised that Chen Yu and Mu Xinyao could hold a full moon banquet in such a place.
Isn't Chen Yu a security guard? Aren't those things in his house gifts from his relatives and friends? How could he afford to hold a full moon banquet in such a place?
Although they didn't know much about Sioux City, this place was obviously the city center of Sioux City. Coupled with the decoration style of the restaurant, they could easily guess that the prices here were not very cheap.
He must be just trying to be brave. After entering the restaurant, they confirmed this idea.
Because there are only a few tables ready to accommodate guests. They use such a large restaurant to hold a full moon banquet to entertain relatives and friends.
They use such a large restaurant because there are so many guests. But look at their family.
He's the son of a prisoner, and people don't want to associate with him anymore. Yet they're still so extravagant.
It's obvious that they don't know how to live. Yao Yao, if you marry this kind of person, you will suffer in the future. Tang Mei and Mu Hua's originally happy faces now showed worry.
He is already a security guard, so a full moon banquet would be enough.
There is really no need to be so extravagant. Wouldn't that be too luxurious? Tang Mei found Mu Xinyao and asked worriedly.
This was prepared by his second master. Because Mu Xinyao subconsciously believed that Chen Yu could not complete the test of his second master, this restaurant could not belong to Chen Yu. So she thought that giving this restaurant to Chen Yu was a gift prepared by Master Chen Yu for the baby.
Tang Mei didn't say anything else, but the worry on her face became even more serious.
There are 3 or 4 tables of relatives from their hometown, which means that the Manas family will only come to one table. Her aunt's words have been lingering in her mind these past 2 days.
What can a convict's son do in a city where everyone knows him? Even if you have luxurious clothes and delicious food now, it is to set off the hunger and cold in the future. People are equal in this life. If you enjoy happiness in the first half of your life, you will suffer in the second half. And vice versa. He's just a security guard. Your Yao Yao will suffer from this in the future. Chapter 77 Stunned.
The full moon banquet began amid the Mu family's worried mood. Just as Tang Mei had expected, their family's guests occupied 3 or 4 tables during the full moon banquet.
There was only one table with people they didn't know. Those are some of Chen Yu's colleagues.
The laughter from the baby's 1-year-old celebration diluted the Mu family's somewhat worried mood, but after the excitement, discussion still quietly arose.
Hey, her uncle, why are all the people from our Mu family in the hotel? Where are the guests from the man's family? Yes, uncle, I've wanted to ask you for a long time, where are the man's parents? Why didn't his parents show up for such a big thing?
It would be fine if the parents didn't show up, but we were the only family members sitting in such a big restaurant.
We were really scared. Mu Yang didn't want to explain the things happening in Mu Xinyao's family, but when he was forced into a corner, he finally gave in. We are the male guests. It is a great honor for us to be here today. You don't know, Yao Yao married the son of a prisoner, and now her husband works as a security guard in Yao Yao's company. How can you tell this kind of thing to outsiders?
Mu Yang's words left the guests stunned, and the food in their mouths no longer tasted delicious.
Is this true?
Looking at the display, it doesn't look like something a security guard could pull out.
Are you trying to scare us? How can I lie to you? If you don't believe me, just ask someone.
This man's family is a well-known wealthy family in Sioux City, but his father committed some crime and is now in prison.
Don't be fooled by their pomp and circumstance. This is because their family is used to being high profile. How can they let others look down on them? They are just trying to show off their wealth. If his family still had the same status as before, we would accept it, but why would a security guard need such a big show? You'll understand if you look at the guests in this restaurant. No one wants to have anything to do with their family. Mu Yang's explanation made Mu Xinyao's family members look at Mu Xinyao, Tang Mei, and Mu Hua with some sympathy. What Mu Yang said makes sense. Who would want to have anything to do with the son of a prisoner in a labor camp?
It may seem prosperous now, but this is the most glorious moment in their lives. The remaining funds in the family will eventually run out, and when they are really used up, Mu Xinyao and her family will be in trouble. Oh, I thought Yao Yao married into a good family, but I didn't expect there was such a hidden story.
Isn't it?
It looks like joy and happiness, but underneath all the splendor there are thick blood and tears.
Oh, the child is already born, how are we going to live from now on? No wonder we weren't notified of the wedding. How can you have the nerve to hold a wedding after marrying someone like that?
Every word and every discussion finally reached the ears of Mu Xinyao and her parents.
Mu Xinyao's face turned pale.
She really wanted to explain to Chen Yu that things were not as they thought.
She and Chen Yu are full of fighting spirit and will definitely live a good life in the future.
But at this time, people have already formed preconceived ideas.
What would it be useful for her to say anything?
Some guests have already begun to comfort Tang Mei and Mu Hua.
Yao Yao's mother, how could you allow Yao Yao to marry such a person?
This person should not only look at the present and not the future.
Yes, Yao Yao's father, you should make a decisive decision now.
While the child is still young and Yao Yao is still young, I think it's better to divorce and end it sooner rather than later.
Chen Yu didn't expect things to develop to this point. He agreed with Mu Xinyao's proposal. It is sufficient to invite a few familiar people to the child's full-month banquet.
Although more people mean more blessings, the child is still young after all, and a too large a gathering will not be conducive to the child's growth. Moreover, with so many people talking, it is inevitable that embarrassing things like what happened at the wedding banquet will happen. But now it seems that this full moon banquet is not only a blessing for the child, but also a test of the strength of the husband's family. It is the proof of whether a man is capable of supporting a woman and children.
It's a matter of family face.
He turned on his phone and texted some people. He had not originally planned to invite these people, after all, they were all old acquaintances, but now he needed them to come and save the day. The full moon banquet continued, but the atmosphere gradually became a little strange.
Hey, why are there a few more tables open over there? Could it be that they are planning to open for business?
They originally planned to book the restaurant for the full moon banquet, but now even half of the seats are not filled.
They need to open for business. Oh, what a shame. Why would we book such a big restaurant without all those guests? But gradually they discovered something wrong. Because those who come to eat, the first thing they do is to see the baby, and then give gifts to Chinyu. They didn't look like diners coming to eat, but rather like guests coming to send blessings to Chenyu's child's full moon banquet. Isn't that possible? We are almost done eating at this table, how could there be more guests coming? Are they trying to swell up their sleeves again? They listened to us and deliberately hired some extras to create a good atmosphere, right? It shouldn't be that serious. How can someone be so wasteful?
It's hard to predict what will happen to rich people, especially after they go bankrupt, their minds are twisted.
Until someone came and made them shut up. Because they knew this person, the face of Suzhou, Kai Kanyong, who was often in the Suzhou news.
People often use this person to educate their children and nephews.
I was born in the countryside, how did I become the richest man in the city? Look at you, you idiot. Chenyu hurriedly went to meet him. Uncle Kai, why are you here? Why can't I come? Xingxing couldn't come because of something, so she asked me to come and see you.
You are really stupid for not informing your Uncle Kai about such a big thing. Chenyu hurriedly apologized, I was thinking of bringing the kids to visit you in a couple of days.
Visiting is one thing, but I want to come to the child's full moon party too. After Kai Kanyong took his seat, Mu Xinyao's family members were speechless. People like Kai Kanyong shouldn't be extras, right? The baby's father is really capable. He can invite such a person. Didn't they say that they don't want to be close to the baby's father? What's going on?
What shocked them even more was yet to come. I saw a group of people in suits and holding briefcases, who were obviously people in high positions for a long time, walking into the restaurant one after another. These people also know the leader. Because they often saw him on news channels and he often went to the countryside to provide guidance. The leader of Sucheng, Director Fu. I was just about to go to the countryside to work, and when I heard that you were holding a full-month banquet for your child, I came here. Time is running out, so let's have a drink to wish our children healthy growth, and hope that they can become outstanding people in the future.
Director Fu came quickly and left quickly, but no one said anything bad about him.
It is already a great thing for such a big shot to take the time to send his blessings to the child, how can I ask for more?
But the expressions of Mu Xinyao's family members were a little strange.
Especially those people who said weird things just now, their faces turned red like monkey butts.
Chapter 78: A successful ending.
Since the restaurant has more and more guests,
Mu Xinyao and her parents smiled even more. The previous discussions were disgusting, but that's life. You can't always cover someone's mouth and stop them from speaking.
As long as he does something, people will always talk about him. It is a good thing to be able to prove your innocence, but if you cannot prove your innocence, you should not give up on yourself.
Your life is your own. As long as you live comfortably and with a clear conscience, why bother about those rumors? Go slowly on the road, you can come and play later when you have time. Be careful, and thank you for your well wishes. Keep in touch.
No matter how weird the atmosphere at the banquet was, the full moon banquet finally came to its end. Send to relatives and friends, and take care of each other.
Everything is in order. My uncle and aunt were a little drunk. Xiaoyu, don't take your aunt and I's words to heart. We are just worried that you won't have a good life in the future. But after today's banquet, I am completely relieved.
Leaving Yao Yao to you is the best decision she has ever made in her life.
How can I not feel at ease?
The richest and most powerful people in Suzhou came to send their blessings to Chen Yu's child.
Would such a family stagnate just because the father was a labor camp prisoner? I'll leave Dahua to you guys. I'll accept him even if you ask him to be a security guard. If you can be a security guard, why can't Dahua be a security guard?
If anyone tells me security is a lowly job, I'll tear his fucking mouth apart.
As long as you can make money, it doesn't matter what kind of job you do. Everyone burst into laughter, but this time it was a kind laugh.
Mu Yang could see that this was very different from his previous views, and it was progress. After seeing off all the guests from their hometown, only Tang Mei and Mu Hua were left.
They would have to stay here to look after the baby for a while. Drop.
Congratulations to the host for successfully hosting the baby's full moon banquet, and reward him with top-level art appreciation. The emotionless mechanical voice of the system rang in Chen Yu's mind.
Chen Yu was a little dazed.
Doing things for the baby had become his instinct during this period. In the past, when he took care of the baby, although he loved it in his heart, it was more because the system rewarded him. After being poor and destitute for a long time, a sum of money suddenly came to me, and the feeling of happiness I felt was impossible to conceal. Now, as he spends more time taking care of his children, and the external environment is not as bad as before, he takes care of his children more out of love for them and a sense of responsibility towards his family.
Top-level appreciation art, what is this?
Chen Yu clicked on the virtual book in his mind, and a large amount of knowledge flooded into his mind in an instant. It's all knowledge about calligraphy and painting appreciation, and cultural relics appreciation. Chen Yu's eyebrows twitched slightly. These are things that only rich people can afford, and he used to spend some money on them. But now, he would rather study whether the poop of several babies today is healthier.
My parents and I are taking some babies home.
Please see Uncle Kai off. You are the junior, and it is rude to give me such a short notice.
After the banquet, Mu Xinyao asked Chen Yu to send Kai Kongyong home.
In her opinion, the reason why she could gain so much face today was not because of Chen Yu's reputation, but because he knew Kai Kongyong.
He is a celebrity in Sioux City.
It is because of his participation that those who knew Chen Yu in the past were willing to attend this full moon banquet.
Good. Chen Yu agreed.
In fact, he doesn't have to send himself off, as Kai Kongyong has his own exclusive driver.
Come up, let me talk to you. Kai Kongyong invited Chen Yu to get in the car.
The car drove slowly, and Kai Kongyong explained what a man should do after marriage to maintain a family. Originally, this matter should be handled by Chen's father. But now that he is in prison, this important task naturally falls to Kai Kongyong, who is on good terms with him.
Okay, that's all I have to say. You will have to slowly experience your future life.
As a man, if you choose to start a family and build a career, you must shoulder certain responsibilities.
You can't play around like before. Chen Yu nodded and instructed.
The car stopped and Chen Yu got out. He walked and unconsciously walked into an antique street.
The Sky Garden restaurant is located in the city center of Suzhou.
There are mostly wealthy people here, so it makes sense for an antique shop to open here. Chen Yu thought about the things he had just obtained from the system, and did not leave immediately, but walked into an antique shop. The interior is decorated in an antique style and is filled with pleasant smells everywhere. Chen Yu subconsciously felt a little nostalgic. People who live different lifestyles have a specific fragrance in the environment they live in.
This cannot be covered up in any way.
Sir, what do you want to buy? The shop owner was a middle-aged man in his 40s or 50s, with a fat head and a big face. He looked kind, but his small eyes were rolling around, showing his shrewdness.
It's okay, just take a look. Okay, then you watch first. The antique shop owner didn't say much. This is how their business is.
They don't have any specific goals when they come to the shop.
When they see something they like, they will naturally pay for it.
And if they don't like it, no matter how much you talk, don't expect others to even look at it. The store was very quiet, with only a few people coming in.
Chen Yu stopped in front of each of the exhibits to admire them.
In the past, when he looked at these things, he saw a meaning and a feeling. But now, in addition to these, when he sees something, detailed information about these objects will automatically emerge in his mind. Historical allusions, current values, and added meanings can all be easily brought to mind. Chen Yu knew that this was the role of top-level art appreciation. There are good things in the store, but only 3 or 2 pieces. Most of them are just for show and to fool those who don't know anything about the business. After admiring them for a while, Chen Yu shook his head. There was nothing he liked among these things. Just as he was about to go out, he saw a man sneaking into the antique shop.
Boss, do you want to collect the stuff?
As he spoke, he revealed a box in his arms. The box was made of sandalwood and looked quite old. Chen Yu stopped and thought that anything that could be packed in such a box should be worth a look.
Of course I did. The boss also showed an interested look. What is hidden so deeply? Take it out and let us see it. We live in a society ruled by law now. Let's see what you look like by being so sneaky.
The man hesitated for a moment, then reluctantly took out the box from his arms.
Chapter 79, People Who Know What They Are.
Seeing the man take out the box from his arms, Chen Yu's face showed interest. The man selling things was covered in dust and his clothes looked like an old farmer who had just returned from the fields. But if you look closely, the dust seems to be slightly damp, as if it had just come out from underground. Chen Yu couldn't help but think of the profession of tomb robbers in his mind, but he felt that it was not the case. How could a tomb robber dare to take things out and sell them in broad daylight? This is a burial object from my grandma's grave. This year has been a bad year for the village, so we found this treasure when we moved my grandma's grave. My grandfather told me that this is something that has been passed down from ancient times. It's the handwriting of the calligrapher Wang Shiji. The shop owner was startled and his originally nonchalant expression immediately became serious. The man spread out the sandalwood box in his hand, and a copy of calligraphy appeared inside. It was a copy of calligraphy that was sealed on all sides. When the copybook was opened, there was a piece of black words on white paper. The words were so sloppy that at first glance they looked like a child's doodles, but when you looked closely, the words seemed to be alive on the paper. In a trance you could see the original author writing these words with great vigor and freedom, as if he was born to be a lover of calligraphy. The shop owner's face became more serious. He tremblingly pulled out a pair of glasses from the drawer and looked carefully at the words on the scroll. While reading, he compared them with a book next to it, as if he had seen a rare treasure. The man selling the painting showed excitement on his face. Although he had just mentioned the origin of the calligraphy scroll, he did not explain the reason.
There are more than one descendant in his grandmother's family.
Although the relocation was nominally for the purpose of changing the family's feng shui, several younger generations all know that they are coveting the burial objects in their grandmother's tomb. When my grandfather was alive, no one dared to take those things, but now that my grandfather has passed away, the things in them naturally make several younger generations itchy. So they took advantage of this relocation to divide up everything in grandma's tomb, and he took this calligraphy secretly when the coffin was opened, and no one noticed. This was also the reason why he had been acting so sneaky just now. If his family knew that he had stolen such a thing, they would definitely break his legs. But now, seeing that the shop owner was interested in this scroll of calligraphy, his face immediately became excited.
In the face of huge wealth, how can one be timid? The shop owner shook his head and looked for a while, and his originally excited expression suddenly fell when he saw the rest. I thought it was Wang Shiji's original work, but I don't know which idiot copied it. The shop owner put the glasses in his hand on the table. $2,000. Will you sell it?
The man selling the calligraphy was stunned. He was not a newbie who knew nothing.
Wang Shiji's name was well known.
In China, no one could surpass his achievement in calligraphy. Even if the works of such a person were copied by later generations, the price could not be so low.
Boss, are you kidding?
Even if this isn't Wang Shiji's original work, you can tell from the age of the paper that it must have been copied by someone of the same era.
It's only 2,000 yuan, aren't you too cruel?
But when the shop owner heard the calligraphy seller say this, his face became even gloomier.
How dare you say that?
If it weren't for the fact that it was copied by someone of the same generation, the price would definitely be higher. This person imitated Wang Shiji's calligraphy, but he didn't learn the essence of it at all. In Wang Shang's most famous cursive script, Lanting Preface, there are a total of 21 different ways to write the character Ji. It is precisely because of these 21 different ways of writing the character Ji that Wang Shang's calligraphy has such a high status in history. The simpler the characters, the more different they can be written, the more it reflects the mastery of calligraphy skills.
But what about this calligraphy? Look at the way the word Ji is written above. Which one has the essence of Wang Shang?
This is exactly the disadvantage of people of the same generation copying. They don't even know which words in this line of calligraphy are the key points. The shop owner's words struck the man selling calligraphy like a thunderbolt. After working hard for most of the day, I found out that what I got is actually not valuable. The higher the expectations, the greater the disappointment.
He still didn't give up. Although it's not Wang Shang's calligraphy, it is still from a long time ago. Can you raise the price a little bit? $5,000?
The shop owner rolled his eyes at the man.
You think it's ginseng? The older it is, the higher the price?
Although this calligraphy work is very old, the text on it has no research value, and the person who wrote it is not a famous calligrapher.
Give me 2,000. I just want to know why you took the trouble to come to our store to find me. If you don't believe me, you can go to other shops on the street and ask for prices. If someone can offer a higher price than mine, I will make up for the difference.
The shop owner's words made the man hesitate for a long time. Finally, he waved his hand and said, "Okay, 2,000 is 2,000. He couldn't be out for too long, so he didn't have enough time to ask around for prices.
That's right.
I'm telling you, my store is absolutely fair to everyone.
The price is what the goods are."
The shop owner took the calligraphy away and transferred money to the man from his mobile phone. After the man got the money, he looked around vigilantly, and when he saw that no one else was watching, he walked out carefully. After the man left, the shop owner took out the calligraphy again and exclaimed in amazement as he looked at it. Although it's not Wang Sheng's authentic work, this calligraphy is indeed very beautiful.
If I could meet someone who was an enthusiast, I would definitely make a lot of money. Chen Yu was standing nearby and saw it all.
He didn't mean to blame the shop owner. This is how business works, especially in this line of business.
How many units you can sell depends entirely on your mouth. If you can make something look like something real, you deserve to be rich for the rest of your life.
It was just that Chen Yu had some vague interest in this calligraphy.
He was too far away from it just now.
Although he felt that this calligraphy was somewhat extraordinary, he did not appreciate the beauty of it. He came to the shop owner seemingly casually.
"Hey, boss, did you receive something good again? Let me see something too?"
When the shop owner saw that it was Chen Yu, he wandered around the store for a long time. Although he didn't buy anything, he shook his head in front of several items that were obviously inferior. He knew that this was someone who knew the business, and such people were often his clients.
He smiled. "Nothing, just a copy of calligraphy."
"Sir, are you interested?"
Chapter 80. Someone is bidding.
The shop owner said as he spread the calligraphy in front of Chen Yu.
"Good."
Chen Yu saw the calligraphy up close and couldn't help but praise it in his heart. Ever since Wang Sheng's Lanting preface was published, cursive script has occupied a prominent position in calligraphy. Other works of cursive calligraphy are like rubbish compared to Lanting preface. They are fine to be appreciated by one person alone, but they are ultimately not worthy of being considered as elegant works. But the characters on this copy of calligraphy were written in a horizontal and vigorous style, and except for some minor flaws on the characters, it was no less than the calligraphy of those famous masters in Chen Yu's mind.
Moreover, this font made Chen Yu think of someone involuntarily.
That person also left a significant mark in the history of calligraphy. He knocked on the table calmly.
"My father-in-law likes these calligraphy works the most. His birthday is in a few days.
I think the calligraphy on this copybook in your store is the only one that's acceptable."
"Name your price." The shop owner showed joy on his face.
The purpose of showing it to Chen Yu was to get him to buy the calligraphy. Now he hadn't spoken yet, but Chen Yu spoke first. In this line of work, whoever speaks first will lose the initiative.
He held up 5 fingers. "I think you are a connoisseur, let's make friends. This is the price."
He spread his fingers wide, his eyes flashing with shrewdness.
Chen Yu didn't think that the 5 meant 500 or 5,000.
He had paid 2,000 for this calligraphy. 5,000 is possible, but the shrewdness in his eyes seemed to say otherwise.
"If you quote 5,000, I will treat you as an ignorant person and I will start to rip you off." Chen Yu smiled.
"Boss, this is not the way to do business. I heard exactly how much you paid me just now.
If it wasn't for my father-in-law's birthday and I couldn't find a suitable gift, I wouldn't ask for something that was just brought back from the cemetery. How about this? I won't let you suffer any loss. 20,000, no more."
You made 10 times the profit in one transaction.
You made a fortune.
The shop owner showed a conflicted look on his face. When he was collecting things just now, the young man was very far away from him.
"Can you hear this?"
"No, 20,000 is too low, 30,000.
25,000.
If the price goes up again, I'll leave."
"Okay, 25,000, deal."
The shop owner showed a painful expression on his face, but he was very happy in his heart.
Although this calligraphy has certain learning value, in this internet age, such unknown things have no appeal to them at all.
Instead of spending time studying the handwriting of an unknown calligrapher, it is better to search for the works of famous calligraphers on the internet.
Chen Yu was also very happy.
The moment he got the calligraphy, he immediately confirmed the thoughts in his mind.
This calligraphy was indeed that person's handwriting. He made a fortune.
But this was still in the store, and he pretended that I had suffered a loss and transferred the money to the boss.
"Thank you, boss.
I wish your business is prosperous." He was about to leave laughing, and his laughter made the shop owner a little nervous.
Is there something else in this calligraphy that he hasn't seen?
Just as Chen Yu was about to walk out of the store, a somewhat hurried voice was heard.
I wonder if you would let me appreciate the calligraphy I just got.
Chen Yu turned his head and saw an old man with gray hair standing at the door, staring at the copy of calligraphy in Chen Yu's hand with burning eyes.
Chen Yu subconsciously wanted to refuse.
The calligraphy copybook was already in his hands. It was already his. Even if he wanted to appreciate it, he only wanted to appreciate it with a few close friends.
If anyone wanted to appreciate it, what did they think of him?
Just when he was about to refuse, the shop owner spoke. "Sir, please give this old man a look. This old man is a calligraphy enthusiast. Every time he comes to my shop, he asks me if I have any calligraphy works. I promised him that I would invite him to appreciate my calligraphy works in the future.
I was so busy today that I almost forgot about it."
The shop owner's sincere tone made Chen Yu shake his head slightly. I guess the shop owner himself couldn't see anything, but he felt like he was at a disadvantage, so he wanted others to take a look so that he could feel balanced.
Looking at the old man's eager eyes, Chen Yu sighed. This is his own fault, you can't blame him.
He spread the calligraphy on the table and said, "Old man, come and take a look." The old man's eyes lit up when the calligraphy was opened.
He walked forward quickly and asked, "Wang Sheng's work?"
After taking a closer look, a look of pity appeared on his face.
"What a pity, it's a copy. The other characters are quite similar, but the character is a pity."
The shop owner suddenly felt complacent. This old gentleman had the same opinion as himself.
It seemed that his eyesight had not deteriorated. Then the old man asked Chen Yu, "Little brother, I am very interested in this calligraphy. I wonder if you can bear the pain and give it up." The shop owner's eyelids jumped. "Is this calligraphy so popular? It seems that I acted a little too hastily." He quickly asked the old man, "I wonder how much the old gentleman intends to spend." He wanted to seek comfort from the old man. He had sold it for 25,000, and he didn't want the old man to offer a higher price. If it was sold somewhere else, he would have accepted it, but he had just sold it from his hands, and if the price was higher, he would feel a little unbalanced. The old man pondered for a while.
Although it is not Wang Sheng's authentic work, judging from the age and the calligrapher's own experience, it is a rare masterpiece of calligraphy.
"Well, I will give up my monastic life for 100,000 yuan. I wonder if you are willing, little brother?"
As soon as the price was announced, the shop owner beat his chest and stamped his feet.
100,000 yuan? The price quadrupled in one transaction. How could a businessman like me be so impatient?
He is willing to offer 100,000.
Is there anyone willing to offer a higher price?
He said with some jealousy.
Little brother, what are you waiting for? $100,000. I was really wrong today.
I didn't expect this calligraphy to be so valuable.
But Chen Yu refused without even thinking about it.
If this is really that person's handwriting, 100,000 yuan is too low.
The old man was a little unhappy.
Little brother, 100,000 is not a low price.
I only offered this price because I really like it.
If it were sold elsewhere, it would not be possible to get such a high price.
The shop owner suddenly felt a little more balanced.
Some things will indeed be priced higher in the eyes of some people, because they really like to get good value for money. Seeing Chen Yu still shaking his head,
the shop owner interrupted, "This is a birthday present that the little brother bought for his father-in-law. I guess his father-in-law likes it very much."
Seeing the old man frowning, Chen Yu really couldn't bear to deceive such a kind-looking old man.
He sighed.
It's not that I don't want to sell it to the old man, it's just that 100,000 yuan is too low. This calligraphy is worth much more than this price.
Chapter 81 The Secret.
This calligraphy is worth much more than this price. As soon as Chen Yu finished speaking, ugly expressions appeared on the faces of the shop owner and the old man.
If you don't want to sell, just say so. Buying and selling is a voluntary matter for both parties. If you don't want to sell, they can't force you to buy from them. Are you assuming you don't have that kind of knowledge by just saying that the price is higher than that to refuse? Little brother, don't blame me for not reminding you. This calligraphy is definitely not Wang Sheng's authentic work, although the handwriting has some of Wang Sheng's charm. But if you look closely at the details, you will see that the author wanted to express a lot, so when he copied it, the spirit was not the same, but the meaning was not the same. This must be a copybook that someone of the same generation wanted to copy but didn't find the essence of it. 100,000 is already the maximum.
The old man's words made Chen Yu feel helpless. It seemed that if he didn't explain the situation today, it would be difficult for him to leave the store. He shook his head at the old gentleman. The old gentleman has a keen eye. This piece of calligraphy is indeed not Wang Shang's authentic work, but the fame of its author is far more than this price.
Take a closer look, old man.
Chen Yu's words made the shop owner and the old man look at the calligraphy carefully again, but after looking at it for a while, the two seemed to maintain their previous opinion. This is a calligraphy work by an unknown person of the same period.
Seeing Chen Yu smiling but not saying anything, the shop owner became a little anxious. This was something that came out of his shop.
Seeing Chen Yu's confident look, he must know the origin of this calligraphy.
If he didn't know the reason, he would definitely not be able to sleep after he returned.
Hey, little brother, stop being so mysterious. I said this calligraphy copybook is not worth 100,000 yuan, but you insisted that it is worth more than 100,000 yuan.
How about this? If you can give us a convincing explanation, I will give you a reward of 100,000 yuan. What do you think?
The noise here has attracted the attention of everyone around, and many people have gathered around the calligraphy to watch the fun.
Oh, Lao Su, this is a huge expense.
You're spending 100,000 yuan to find out the truth about this calligraphy.
But in my opinion, you can't give away this 100,000 yuan even if you want to.
This calligraphy is exactly as you said, it's not worth 100,000 yuan at all.
Lao Su, when did you get so fooled by a brat?
In my opinion, this guy is just talking nonsense.
How could a kid like him know all this?
He probably didn't want to embarrass himself in front of so many people, so he deliberately raised the price.
Lao Su, even if you don't believe in your own judgment, you should believe in Mr. Shin's.
Mr. Shin said that he is worth at most 100,000 yuan, and that's all he is worth.
The last sentence drew everyone's attention to the old man. Mr. Shen? Which Mr. Shen? Could it be? That's right. Mr. Shin is one of the honorary presidents of the Suzhou Calligraphy Association.
He said it's worth 100,000 yuan, and he's sure of that. Seeing that he was recognized, Mr. Shin bowed to the people around him.
I'm so ashamed. I can only recognize that this is not Wang Shang's handwriting.
As for whose handwriting it is, I don't know either.
But since this little brother is so sure about it, I think he must have a point.
Why don't we listen to his explanation and find out how it is more than 100,000 yuan?
Chen Yu was surprised by what Mr. Shen said.
He didn't expect that this old man was the honorary president of the Sucheng Calligraphy Association.
Mr. Shen, whose real name is Shen Xinghui, is a member of the Chinese Calligraphy Association. Not everyone can join that association.
Only those who have made certain achievements in calligraphy can be invited to join.
Chen Yu had heard of his name before.
There were several calligraphy works written by him in his home. He was a very famous calligrapher. He never thought that he would meet such a person in such a place.
At the same time, Chen Yu's heart trembled.
In front of such a person, he had to speak carefully. If he spoke nonsense in front of an expert, he would be ridiculed.
Mr. Shen, I didn't recognize you just now. I'm disrespectful.
He and the shop owner expressed their respect to Mr. Shen at the same time.
Don't compliment me for now. I want to see what you, a kid, can say about this calligraphy piece.
When his identity was recognized, Mr. Shen's temperament was immediately revealed. The lukewarm tone made Chen Yu feel some pressure. Although he asked me to explain the origin of the calligraphy in a friendly manner, the implied meaning of his words was very clear.
If you can't explain it clearly, don't blame me for getting angry.
Chen Yu smiled confidently. When he recognized Mr. Shen's identity just now, he was indeed a little panicked, but when he thought of the knowledge in his mind, he immediately calmed down.
Mr. Shen, please take a look.
Although this is not the calligraphy of the great calligrapher Wang Shiji, there is more than one great calligrapher in the history of our country.
Look carefully at his handwriting and see if it resembles the work of another person. Mr. Shen frowned. Is there another great calligrapher in the history of calligraphy who can be ranked alongside Wang Shang?
He carefully looked at the calligraphy again. At the end, he still looked confused. This calligraphy piece is indeed of high artistic level, but if it can be compared with the works of the great Wang Shiji, it is still far behind. It was someone nearby who reminded Shen Xinghui. I remember Wang Xianji and Wang Shiji were both called the two saints of calligraphy. These words woke Shen Xinghui up. A look of sudden enlightenment appeared on his face, and he looked at the calligraphy carefully again.
An expression of excitement appeared on his face. This is Wang Xianji's imitation of his father's calligraphy. There was an uproar in the field. Wang Xianji, Wang Shiji's youngest son. In the eyes of people who understand calligraphy, this is no less than Wang Shiji. People only know Wang Shiji's Lanting preface, but Wang Xianji's Mid-Autumn postscript and Duck Head Pill postscript are also famous in the history of calligraphy. The great calligrapher Mi Fu once paid a huge sum of money to ask Wang Xianji for his calligraphy works. Mi Fu was one of the 4 great calligraphers in the Song dynasty. Even he could not get Wang Xianji's calligraphy works, which shows how high Wang Xianji's attainments in calligraphy were. It is only because Emperor Taizong of Tang liked the calligraphy works of Wang Shiji, but did not like those of Wang Xianji very much, that there are so few calligraphy works left by Wang Xianji. However, he was highly regarded by later generations, and was called the second saint of calligraphy together with his father Wang Shiji. Mr. Shen also thought of this. He looked through the calligraphy carefully, and the look of doubt on his face became even more intense. Wang Xianji's calligraphy works have high artistic content. But this piece of calligraphy is far from meeting that requirement. How did you know that? Since he couldn't understand it, he had to ask Xingyu. Chapter 82 Evil Intentions. How did you know that? Xinghui read it again, but still couldn't find the essence of this calligraphy. The calligrapher's name can be mentioned, but his works cannot deceive people. Although the work on paper looks quite similar, anyone can tell at a glance that it is a crude imitation of Wang Shiji's work. Wang Xianji was a great figure whose fame was no less than that of Wang Shiji. He would never do such a thing. Oh, young master, tell me what you have figured out. I am so anxious. Yes, little brother, just saying a person's name doesn't mean anything. I also said that this is the work of several other calligraphers. If you can't explain it, we won't believe it. Could it be that he just made up a random name because he couldn't save face? Seeing Chenyu smiling without saying anything, everyone around him became anxious. How can you leave things half-finished? Isn't this just trying to keep people in suspense? Chenyu's look made Xinghui frown. He didn't believe that anyone would dare to talk nonsense in front of him. But he really couldn't find any part of this calligraphy that resembled Wang Xianji's calligraphy. Mr. Shen, please look. Chenyu didn't keep the secret any longer and directly opened a hole in the packaging of the calligraphy. The origin of this calligraphy is marked in ancient characters, and the approximate meaning when translated is. In his early years, Wang Xianji practiced calligraphy under the influence of his father, but no matter how hard he practiced, he could not get rid of his father's shadow. He copied his father's handwriting over and over again, and finally found a new way based on his father's handwriting, which was later known as Wang Xianji's cursive script. This calligraphy piece was created by Wang Xianji before he became famous, copying his father's handwriting. The person who made this piece wanted to warn the later generations that no matter how famous the predecessors were, as long as the younger generation was willing to work hard, the final result would not be too bad. This copy of calligraphy is what he copied down to warn future generations. It is Wang Xianji's authentic work. Since the people around came to watch the fun, these ancient characters were naturally not difficult for them. They soon understood the meaning of the calligraphy, and the whole store was immediately in an uproar. Fuck! This is Wang Xianji's early work. Wang Xianji's works are rare, let alone his early works. Add to that the value of this calligraphy itself. How much is this painting worth? I don't know about others, but Wang Xianji's works are worth at least millions, maybe even tens of millions. This is a work by Wang Xianji that is comparable to Wang Shiji. This young man has made a fortune. People were talking about it, and Xinghui couldn't help shaking his head. After knowing the origin of the calligraphy, he took a closer look at what was written on it, and everything seemed to be a natural result. No wonder these characters are very different from those of Wang Shiji. As Wang Shiji's son, Wang Xianji must have known that these characters were his father's masterpieces. When he was copying, he would definitely subconsciously avoid writing these characters in the same way as his father. A group of people gathered around the calligraphy and commented on it, while the shop owner was completely dumbfounded. He actually sold Wang Xianji's calligraphy, which was the store's treasure. And it was sold for only 25,000 yuan. He is regretting it so much. What's even more unfortunate is that Chenyu looked at him. Boss, what did you just say? If I tell you the origin of this painting, what will you do? Kill people and destroy their hearts. Kill people and destroy their hearts. People also remembered what the shop owner had just said. In order to stimulate Chenyu to reveal the secret of the painting,
the shop owner promised to give Chen Yu a bonus of 100,000 yuan. Now, what he says is well reasoned and based on solid evidence, and has been recognized by his peers and everyone. In other words, he has to give Chen Yu an extra 100,000 yuan. If you lose your wife, you will lose your soldiers. Does old Su also make mistakes sometimes? Incredible, incredible. Are the young people nowadays so knowledgeable? Now Lao Su must be regretting it so much. Do you think Lao Su will give me the 100,000 yuan? If he dares not to give it to me, Mr. Shin is right here. If he dares not to give it to me, Mr. Shin will probably tell the whole city about his deeds tomorrow. Will he still be able to hang around in this place in the future? The shop owner had some small thoughts at first, but after hearing what people around him said, he immediately reacted. If he was the only one here, no matter what he said or did, he would not let Chen Yu take the calligraphy so easily, let alone give him 100,000 yuan. But now, things were no longer under his control. The person present is a leading figure in this field. If he dares to default on his debt, he will never be able to stay in Sioux City again. He took out his cell phone with a painful heart, transferred 100,000 yuan to Chen Yu, and waved the phone in his hand. Look everyone. I have already transferred the 100,000 yuan to him. I am not a person who goes back on my word. Well, he is worthy of being a boss. He can always turn disadvantages into advantages. This move immediately won the favor of the audience. Well done, Boss Su. I will buy things from your store from now on. Old Su, you are so generous. The shop owner finally forced a smile on his face. Chen Yu left with the calligraphy. When he left, Mr. Shin was waiting for him at the door. Little brother. Chen Yu smiled bitterly. He certainly knew the value of Wang Xianji's original works to people who liked calligraphy. He had previously planned to give this calligraphy to Mu Hua, but now it seems that this calligraphy is no longer suitable for giving as a gift. If one wasn't in urgent need of money, such a treasure would be enough to serve as a family heirloom. I know this is inappropriate, but I really like this calligraphy. I wonder if you can let me take it home and study it for a few days. Shen Xinghui also knew the value of this calligraphy. He did not continue to ask Chen Yu if he could give it up. Instead, he settled for the next best thing and borrowed it from Chen Yu to play with it for a few days. Such a request was inappropriate, after all, it was the first time the two met, but Shen Xinghui no longer cared about that. Wang Xianji's handwriting was worthy of his recklessness. Who knew that Chen Yu only hesitated for a moment and immediately agreed? Okay, then I'll lend it to Mr. Shin to play with for a few days. What he was thinking was that he had studied Mr. Shin's calligraphy for a period of time before, and Mr. Shin was half of his teacher. What was the big deal about lending him a copy of the calligraphy to play with? This made Shen Xinghui look at Chen Yu with a higher opinion. This young man trusts him so much? That means more little brothers. This is my business card. If you need me in the future, you can always come find me. Shen Xinghui handed over a business card with his contact information and address on it. Chen Yu nodded and walked back the way he came. Chapter 83, Interception. After Chen Yu walked out of the antique shop, the shop owner dealt with the compliments from the customers in a distracted manner. The excitement came and went quickly, and soon the boss was the only one left in the room. He felt a little uneasy, as if he was sitting on pins and needles, like there was a thorn in his back, and like there was something stuck in his throat. He just checked the value of Wang Xianji's calligraphy on the internet. He was shocked when he checked. There are very few calligraphy works by Wang Xianji, and none of his calligraphy works have ever been auctioned on the market. However, someone has calculated that in the later dynasty, a calligrapher named Mi Fu wanted to exchange for Wang Xianji's manuscripts. At that time, he used 2 of his own manuscripts, plus the works of a famous painter of the same period, and wanted to exchange these for Wang Xianji's manuscripts. This shows the value of Wang Xianji's calligraphy works. Although it was a pity that Mi Fu was seriously ill and did not exchange for Wang Xianji's calligraphy, later generations have set a price for the value of Wang Xianji's calligraphy, which is no less than the value of those things Mi Fu exchanged for. Mi Fu's previous calligraphy work was sold at an auction for more than 30 million yuan. It is roughly estimated that Wang Xianji's calligraphy works are worth nearly 100 million yuan. Although this copy of Wang Xianji's work may not be worth that much, it is very likely to be sold for millions or even tens of millions. Pa! The shop owner regretted and slapped himself in the face. Although this business is extremely profitable, it is a business that requires you to close your business for 3 years before making profits.
Millions or even tens of millions, how long will it take him to run the store to make back the profit? The more I think about it, the angrier I get. Why didn't I get to take advantage of this opportunity?
At this time, he saw a small card on the table.
Someone sold it to him 2 days ago.
If you encounter any problems that you can't solve, or that are inconvenient to deal with, just call this number. We at Jixiang Security Company are committed to solving all of our customers' problems.
I didn't care at the time.
Those ferocious-looking guys didn't look like good people at first glance.
How could I trust their security company?
But now, the shop owner was hesitant. Millions or tens of millions of dollars are worth the risk.
Grit your teeth and do it.
He reached out and dialed the number.
At this moment, Chen Yu was very happy. How could he not be happy?
He originally just wanted to test out the new stuff given by the inspection system, but when he turned around, he came across a good thing. In his opinion, the value of this calligraphy is at least tens of millions. A piece of calligraphy can embody the characteristics of the calligraphy of two masters at the same time.
This is a rare copybook.
He wanted to look around somewhere else, but after a round, he found that this kind of thing was hard to come by. The shop owners were all connoisseurs of goods, and if one wanted to make a profit from them, in addition to having a better eye than them, luck was also a very important part.
It was getting dark. Chen Yu shook his head and wanted to go out of the alley and take a taxi home.
I don't know what these shop owners are thinking. The more famous the antique shops are, the more likely they are to be located in places where there are few people. Chen Yu secretly complained in his heart. Just as he was about to leave the alley, he was blocked by 5 or 6 burly young men. The leader had a fierce face and looked like someone who was not easy to mess with.
Chen Yu frowned slightly.
I haven't caused any trouble during this period of time. The only one who hates me is Lin Zixuan, but although the people opposite have fierce faces, the aura they exude is extremely lazy. There was no way Lin Zixuan would let these people deal with him unless they wanted to embarrass him. But based on his understanding of his father, after the last incident, he would at least be punished by his father, and he should not have the time to cause trouble for himself now.
Who are you?
Chen Yu's puzzled voice made several people laugh.
Boss, there's only one person like him, and you want us all to go out and fight?
I can handle him with just one punch. Oh, the boss must have seen that we are getting sick from staying in the company, so he wants us to go out and stretch our muscles. If we use all our strength, some of these people will be torn to pieces. 5 or 6 people were talking to each other, not taking Chen Yu's questions seriously at all. It was the leader who coughed to stop the conversation.
Boy! Do you know what I'm here for?
Chen Yu tried to guess. Lin Zixuan?
What the hell, Lin Zixuan? Did you go shopping at the antique shop today?
The leader took a step forward, trying to use his body to squeeze out the fear in Chen Yu's eyes, but he was disappointed. Apart from the initial calmness in Chen Yu's eyes, there was also some inexplicable confusion.
Antique shop? I went to so many antique shops in the afternoon. Which boss is crazy and wants to cause trouble for me?
But he soon realized that this must be the boss who sold him Wang Xianji's calligraphy. There was only that store where I went in and bought something, and the first transaction I made was a deal that made the owner beat his chest and stamp his feet. He gave the copybook of calligraphy to Mr. Shin himself, and he didn't even remember it for a moment. After reacting, Chen Yu's eyes became a little amused, and he was still secretly worried that since he had picked up such a big bargain, he should take care of the business of that store in the future. I didn't expect that they would give you a reason right away, so you don't have to take care of it. Only our store is qualified to have the good things in our store.
Of course I bought it, and I bought quite a few. Which one do you want?
Chen Yu's calm reply made the leader smile. I told you, this business is very popular. Just look, a few people stand in front of someone and they immediately know what to do. As he said this, he turned to Chen Yu. Just hand over the things you bought today to us obediently, and then pay us some appearance fee, and we'll let you go today. Be more discerning in the future, and don't take advantage of everything.
Some advantages are not for people like you to take advantage of.
The leader's words made Chen Yu lose interest. He thought these people were nobody, but it turned out to be a security company set up by a group of gangsters.
The banditry inside had not been completely eliminated.
No wonder he disliked them so much.
I bought that thing with my own money. How can I say I'm taking advantage of it?
Chen Yu's face turned serious. Get out of my sight right now, and I'll pretend this never happened.
Otherwise, don't blame me for being merciless.
The leader's face suddenly brightened up.
What era is this? There are still people who can't recognize the situation. There are 5 or 6 burly men on their side, but there is only one frail-looking man on the opposite side. Who gave him the courage to say such words to himself? Brothers, it looks like we've been underestimated. After so many years of not taking action, the city of Sioux has actually forgotten our name. Teach him a lesson. Chapter 84 Father-in-law's Thoughts. Teach him a lesson. In the alley, with the leader's order, a war was about to break out. On one side, there were 5 or 6 ferocious-looking beings, and on the other side, there was a weak-looking scholar. It cannot be said that Chen Yu was weak, but everything has a comparison. Compared with the person opposite him, he really looks like a weak person, but his strong body is hidden under his clothes and cannot be seen from the outside. He has been practicing the bodybuilding technique that the system rewarded him last time. Apart from the rapid improvement at the beginning, Chen Yu now feels like he can kill a cow easily. Just when he was worried that there was no one to verify his strength, someone came to him. "Ha, let's go together. A bunch of scum." A minute later, Chen Yu stood with his hands behind his back. Behind him were the group of people who had just shouted, lying on the ground and wailing. He still underestimated the skills given by the system. It was like being immersed in martial arts for decades. As soon as those who came to cause trouble threw a punch, he knew when and where the fist would hit him, and he had hundreds of ways to resist in his mind. Not only that, his body could keep up with his thinking. Simply put, Chen Yu is now a martial arts master. And he is one of the best. The group of security company people behind him were so scared that their faces turned pale. When Chen Yu turned around, they subconsciously swallowed the wailing in their mouths. So scary. How can a person be so powerful? They are not just any random people. 2 of them have won provincial fighting championships, and such people are no match for that man. They were now extremely angry with the shop owner. Why did they pick on such a ruthless person when there were so many other people to pick on? "Brother, I'm sorry, we were wrong. Brother, it seems we have found the wrong person. The person that person was talking about looks a bit like you. Brother, just treat us like shit." Chen Yu was not interested in arguing with them. To be honest, if someone took advantage of him like this, he would definitely feel bad, but he would not take any action. But I am not a kind-hearted person. Since someone has done something that is disadvantageous to me, it is only natural for me to fight back. He turned around and looked at the few people with a smile. We are all sensible people. I know exactly who wants to cause trouble for me. Now I'm giving you a chance. If anyone wants to cause trouble for me, you can go and cause trouble for him. If I go to the store next time and see the boss standing in the store unscathed, don't blame me for being ruthless. After Chen Yu finished speaking, the leader's face became serious. Don't worry, I will definitely complete what you asked me to do. After saying that, several people ran out in a hurry. Chen Yu remembered the name of this company, Jishun Security Company. After dealing with these things, Chen Yu didn't care. He always considered the consequences before doing anything. Since the shop owner has made up his mind to deal with him, how he fights back is not something he can interfere with. He didn't take it to heart. That group of people didn't look like good people. Even if he didn't ask them to cause trouble for the shop owner, he would have gotten himself into trouble. Shaking his head, Chen Yu returned home. What he didn't know was that shortly after he left, all the employees of Jishun Security Company visited the store owner's shop. Without saying anything, he emptied out the contents of their store. Every time the shop owner said something, the employees slapped him in the face. After the store was moved, the owner's face looked unrecognizable and it was impossible to say anything. Fuck it, keep your eyes open from now on, don't mess with anyone. Following the advice left by the group of people, the shop owner took out Su Chung overnight. I can't stay in this place anymore. Chen Yu finally arrived at his home before it was completely dark. The house was brightly lit, which was completely different from the feeling Chen Yu had when he returned home before. In the past, my father was the pillar of my family. Now that I am back home, everything happens naturally. No matter what I do or want to do, I need someone to nod their approval. It's not a bad thing, but I lack a little sense of participation. Now in this family, no matter what I do or what I want to do, I have to think carefully, consider myself and my family. This is a manifestation of responsibility and a manifestation of a man's sense of accomplishment. No matter what kind of life you endure outside, when you return home, you are the pillar of the whole family. Seeing his wife and children, everything he had experienced seemed so natural. When Chen Yu got home and was about to say hello,
he heard his mother-in-law Tang Mei scolding his father-in-law Mu Hua.
Look at what you did.
You went out to have a few drinks with some old friends and got so drunk that you didn't know which way was which.
You talk nonsense all the time, but now someone is coming to your house as a guest. What are you going to show them? You've been trying to save face for most of your life. You can't live without that face, right?
It seemed that the scolding had been going on for quite some time, and there was already a hint of impatience in Mu Hua's voice.
Chen Yu knows everything about this kind of thing.
In the past, when his father did something wrong outside and came home, his mother would scold him, and he would always be obedient. This was because he had indeed done something wrong, and people who did something wrong deserved to be scolded. However, if the scolding lasted for a long time, his father would definitely be angry. Because he has already realized his mistake in his heart, and you are still chattering on and on.
Which man doesn't care about his face? Even if you're at home, isn't it embarrassing to be scolded by your own wife? Okay, stop talking. Didn't I tell you I was drunk? Besides, what's the big deal? What's wrong with just saying that this is my family, inviting them over as guests? My daughter's home is my home. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Perhaps Mu Xinyao was attracted by the voice, and her helpless voice came over.
Dad, Mom? What's wrong? The baby is asleep. What happened to make you so angry?
The voice was getting closer and closer. Chen Yu hesitated for a moment and stood outside the door without going in. Although he was married and Mu Xinyao and he were a couple, the three people in that room were a real family, and there were some things he was embarrassed to say in front of them. What else could it be? When your father went down, he visited a friend's house and he praised his son-in-law for buying him a house.
Your father is a man of few words. He just said, a house is nothing. My son-in-law even bought me a villa. Chapter 85, House Purchase Troubles. Your father is a man of few words.
He said his son-in-law bought him a villa. Not only did he tell her that his son-in-law had bought him a villa, he also invited him to visit his home tomorrow.
There is no villa for them to visit.
Chen Yu, who was standing outside the door, understood what had happened when he heard this. It's nothing more than a few friends chatting together.
What can parents talk about? It's nothing more than whether someone's children are married or not, and whether they have children if they are married. What are the conditions of the person you marry?
Once the conversation started, comparisons were inevitable. When someone else's son-in-law bought a house for his father-in-law and mother-in-law, Mu Hua casually mentioned that his son-in-law bought a villa for himself. Under normal circumstances, Mu Hua would never say such words, but with the help of alcohol, he is likely to say anything.
Sure enough, Mu Xinyao's voice sounded somewhat blaming. Dad, you. Chen Yu is in the development stage of his career now. How can he have the money to buy you a house? You even invite people to your home to work.
I can't even take care of the baby. How can I take care of your friends?
Stop talking, I know I was wrong. Mu Hua couldn't resist. I didn't mean it, but I was drunk. The most urgent thing now is to resolve this matter. People are coming to see the house tomorrow. What should I do? What else can we do? Tell the truth. The child's house is not our house anymore. We can use this villa to entertain the guests. Such a big villa won't make you lose face. There was a hint of gloating in Tang Mei's voice. You are so careless with your words. After suffering a loss once, do you think you will drink so much in the future? Mu Hua let out a long sigh. Words are spoken and cannot be taken back.
Chen Yu satisfied him in every aspect, but the words had already been spoken. In comparison, it seemed that his family did not receive any betrothal money from Chen Yu. It is inevitable that there will be a moment of melancholy in my heart. Mu Xinyao couldn't bear it. Dad, Mom, how about we do as Dad said and treat this place as the villa that Chen Yu bought for you tomorrow? Chen Yu and I will take the baby out for some fun. No. As soon as he opened his mouth, Tang Mei refuted him.
You don't know about your dad's friends. They can actually come here for the first time. If they knew that your dad really had a villa, they would definitely come here to visit from time to time in the future. Are you going to take the baby out when his friends come? No. Absolutely not. Mu Hua let out another long sigh.
What Tang Mei said made sense, but I was embarrassed in front of my friends at such an old age.
Would I still want to play with them in the future? Chen Yu knew that it was time for him to step out. If he let them continue arguing, everyone would be unhappy. I'm back.
He shouted at the door and opened it with his key.
As soon as we entered the door, no one spoke. What's wrong? Chen Yuming is a consultant. It's okay, we're going to see the baby. Tang Mei and Mu Hua turned and left. Mu Xinyao shrugged, indicating that Chen Yu was fine. Mu Hua glanced at Chen Yu when he left, but did not say anything in the end. He knew the value of a villa. The gift from the son-in-law was a token of his filial piety, but if he asked for it himself, the mood would be different. What's going on? Why are you so mysterious? Chen Yu walked forward and hugged Mu Xinyao. He already had an idea in his mind. Although he and Mu Xinyao were in love with each other, the process was inevitably somewhat forced. The child had already been born when he married Mu Xinyao, skipping the normal marriage process for a man and a woman. According to Suzhou customs, when a man and a woman get married, the parents of both parties meet to discuss the man's gift money. This is not to extort money from the man, but to prove whether the man has the ability to support his daughter. In the end, the money will go to the newlyweds. After paying the bride price, the next step is to discuss the future living issues of the father-in-law and mother-in-law's family. For some families with brothers, this issue is easy to discuss. After all, they don't have to support them by themselves in the future. As long as they send their regards during the new year, it will be enough. However, if there is only one daughter in the family, the man will buy some things for his parents-in-law appropriately. After all, the daughter he raised with great difficulty will no longer be a member of his family in the future. The man has the responsibility and obligation to provide his parents-in-law with a guarantee for their future life. The custom in Suzhou is to give a sum of money to the father-in-law and mother-in-law every month to support parents. Some people with better financial conditions will give their parents-in-law a house next to their daughter to make it easier for them to take care of her in the future. The look Mu Hua gave Chen Yu when he turned around made him feel a little flustered. Because they got married in a hurry and didn't handle these things properly. Today, Manager Chen of the villa called me and said that there is a villa in the community that is for sale and asked if I am interested in taking it over. I think when our children grow up, this villa may not be big enough for them to live in. Why don't we just buy the villa and give it to our parents, so that they will have a place to stay when they come to Suzhou in the future? Mu Xinyao broke free from Chen Yu's arms. Did you hear everything? Her face turned a little red. She didn't think too much about it. She lived her own life. If she had the ability, she would do it. If she didn't have the ability, she wouldn't do it. It was simple and straightforward. She thought her father's request was a luxury and she didn't need to take it seriously at all. Chen Yu heard this and she felt guilty, afraid that Chen Yu would think too much. Well, I haven't given anything to my parents since I got married, so this villa will be a gift to them. Mu Xinyao shook her head. We have no money. Chen Yu was about to say that he had money, but he was stunned. How could he say that? Sent by the system? Given by my second uncle? If he dares to say that, Mu Xinyao will definitely not let him get into bed tonight. That house is pretty good. It would be a shame not to buy it. He thought of his own ability to appreciate things, which was a good reason. But I don't have anything in my hand right now, so it won't be convincing if I tell others about it. Don't worry about the money, just think of it as an investment. Isn't it profitable to speculate in real estate now? Mu Xinyao still shook her head. With that money, I'd rather buy some milk powder for a few more babies. Seeing that he couldn't convince Mu Xinyao, Chen Yu didn't force her. He knew what Mu Xinyao was thinking. Although their family seemed to be living a good life now, with a villa and a car, the expenses were also very high. Property, parking space, nanny, milk powder, etc., etc. Their wages are obviously just enough to get by. It would be better to buy the house first and then tell Mu Xinyao. By then I would have a reason and I wouldn't be afraid that Mu Xinyao would not accept it. Chapter 86 Sleeping Incident. After the discussion failed, the two people quickly changed the topic. The secret to a couple getting along well is to temporarily put the issue aside when they encounter a problem that they cannot agree on. Wait until one party backs down or is confident that you can convince the other party before restarting the topic. Of course, this only applies to general issues. If it is an extremely urgent matter, a decision must be made, and that is when the family status is reflected. With his father-in-law and mother-in-law around, Chen Yu found it much easier to take care of the children at night. After all, my father-in-law and mother-in-law are experienced people, and they are much more professional in taking care of children than my father, who was brought in halfway. Chen Yu had a rare relaxing night, but soon he and Mu Xinyao encountered a problem.
Tang Mei and Mu Hua asked the two of them to go and rest, and they would take care of the children tonight. Before, because his uncle's family was there, Chen Yu did not sleep in the same bed with Mu Xinyao and did not arouse his parents' suspicion. But if they continue to sleep in separate rooms now, there will be a problem. It just doesn't feel right for a newly married couple to sleep in separate rooms, even if they use the excuse that they just had a baby. You guys should go to bed quickly.
You must be exhausted after a busy day today.
Mu Xinyao and Chen Yu looked at each other and walked towards Mu Xinyao's bedroom helplessly.
When entering the door, Mu Xinyao's body trembled slightly.
Although sleeping in the same room didn't mean anything would necessarily happen, they were husband and wife, so it was natural for something to happen. The difficulty of the problem lies in the fact that Mu Xinyao several experiences were not particularly good. She hated that kind of thing.
Chen Yu doesn't think so.
He is now especially grateful to his father-in-law and mother-in-law. He also knew that Mu Xinyao had a trauma in her heart, so he promised her that he would never touch her without her consent.
But the problem is that as long as I don't take the initiative, Mu Xinyao will never ask to sleep with me.
I have been worrying about this matter for some time, and now my father-in-law and mother-in-law have given me a very good reason.
Let's go to bed,
Chen Yu said softly.
He was the one who caused Mu Xinyao's psychological shadow.
This was related to the happiness of his lower body, so of course he cared more about it than anyone else.
A faint mosquito-like sound came out of Mu Xinyao's mouth.
But you sleep on the floor and I'll sleep on the bed.
I'll make the quilt for you right away. Chen Yu was dumbfounded. A room is a room, but if you don't sleep in the same bed, what is the difference between that and not being in the same room? I promise not to touch you. Chen Yu was anxious. Now was not the time to solve Mu Xinyao's psychological problem.
Now was the time to defend her husband's rights.
We can't even sleep in the same bed. How can I prove to Mu Xinyao that the matter is not as bad as I imagined? How can I resolve Mu Xinyao's psychological trauma? Of course, this kind of thing will be more convincing in practice. He could only settle for the second best and get into Mu Xinyao's bed first. A trace of confusion flashed across Mu Xinyao's face. A man's mouth is full of lies. This is what women often hear from adult women since childhood. She didn't understand the specific meaning of this sentence before, but after getting married, this sentence is thoroughly reflected in Chen Yu's daily life. Of course, this is not that kind of deception, but a gentle trap that is everywhere. If you are not careful, you will fall into Chen Yu's sugar-coated bullets. Like he wanted to sleep in the same bed with him. The man and the woman slept in the same bed, so how could nothing happen? But if I reject him too harshly, will it discourage Chen Yu's enthusiasm? After all, he is her husband. If she has needs, will she look for someone else instead of her own wife? Just as she was hesitating, someone knocked on the door and Mu Xinyao's mother poked her head in. I saw Xiaoyu's quilt was still in that room, so I brought it to him. Sure enough, she was holding a quilt in her arms, which was evidence that Chen Yu was sleeping in another room. Mu Xinyao's face suddenly brightened. Yes, who says that one bed must have one quilt? Wouldn't it be impossible for him to touch himself if there were two quilts? Thinking of this, her face looked better. Oh, I was planning to let him pick it up by himself, but I didn't expect you, mother, to bring it here. Thank you, mother. The cheerful tone brought a smile to Tang Mei's face. A harmonious relationship between husband and wife is what parents want to see. Okay, then I won't disturb your sleep. Good night. Good night, mother. The two said goodbye to each other, and Mu Xinyao threw the quilt onto the bed. It's okay if you don't sleep on the floor, but you can't sleep in the same bed with me. Chen Yu shrugged, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. Two quilts are two quilts, at least we can sleep on the same bed. Lights out. Sleep. Chen Yu smelled a pleasant scent coming from Mu Xinyao next to him. It was a faint but very impressive body fragrance. But along with the fragrance came the sound of Mu Xinyao's heart beating. Although they slept in two beds, Mu Xinyao was still a little scared because she was so close to a man. She was afraid that Chen Yu over there would become vicious and kill her as soon as he turned around. But Chen Yu was obviously not that kind of person. After 1 minute, 2 minutes. Mu Xinyao calmed down and Chen Yu did not make any unnecessary movements. Mu Xinyao was completely relieved. This husband still cares about his own feelings. She recalled the time when she was in love with him. Although he was a well-known rich second generation in Secheng, she did not see the usual problems of rich second generations in him.
With the steady breathing of the man next to her, Mu Xinyao unconsciously felt safe there, and her body moved towards that side involuntarily. Then she fell into a deep sleep.
The next morning Mu Xinyao had a dream.
It was a very beautiful dream, and the images in the dream made her feel that life was so wonderful. There are no longer those things that disgust her, only those things that make her dependent on them, those intentions that allow her to stop pretending to be strong. A smile appeared on her lips. Life is not easy, and having a beautiful dream is the best gift for herself all day. When she opened her eyes, she found herself in someone's arms. If she were in this situation under normal circumstances, she would definitely scream and dance. But because the good intentions just now slowed down her thinking, her body instinctively felt that this embrace was very safe and comfortable. She turned her head away, but Chen Yu's eyes were still tightly closed. That handsome face made her cheeks turn slightly red unconsciously.
It's nice to have an embrace like this, she thought to herself. Chapter 87 Security Incident.
Chen Yu was still awakened by the crying of the child. But this time, as soon as the crying sound started, there was a voice that suppressed it immediately. When he opened his eyes, he found Mu Xinyao looking at him absent-mindedly. Only then did he realize that Mu Xinyao was in his arms, and the quilt that was originally for 2 people now became 1 quilt for 2 people. Chen Yu could swear that he had absolutely no intention of getting into Mu Xinyao's bed. This was all his body's instinctive behavior. He doesn't even have enough time to resolve the shadow in Mu Xinyao's heart, so why would he deliberately cause her psychological pressure? He opened his mouth to explain, but before he could say anything, he found Mu Xinyao running out of his arms with a red face. No words were said. But judging from her expression, she didn't seem to be too opposed to sleeping with him.
Ahem, sleep normally. Chen Yu was ecstatic.
Although he didn't know what had happened, this change was a good thing for him. I can sleep with myself today, so how far is the day from when I can sleep however I want? He finished his breakfast excitedly, said goodbye to his children excitedly, and went to work excitedly. When something good happens, people feel refreshed.
This is exactly what he is like. The main issue at work today is to deal with Mu Dehua's work problem.
I originally didn't want my cousin to work as a security guard with me, but the impact I caused that day was too great. Mu Dehua insisted on working with him, saying that he could make a lot of money and know a lot of people by working as a security guard with him. My uncle didn't allow this at first, but he heard people from the same village say, "What's wrong with being a security guard? If a security guard can be as good as Yao Yao's husband, everyone in our village will become a security guard in the future." These words completely dispelled the doubts in the uncle's mind. The reason why he didn't let Mu Dehua go out to work was because he was a student from a prestigious university and taking on a job would make him lose face. But now even his fellow villagers think that being a security guard is something worth learning.
What reason does he have to disagree?
In short, the times are becoming more and more different now. In the past there was such a thing as an iron rice bowl, but now only jobs that can earn money are called iron rice bowls. As for the title, no matter how good it sounds, it's all nonsense if you can't earn money.
This is what my uncle said when we were leaving.
It was very simple to arrange for Mu Dehua to join the security department.
Chen Yu didn't even need to speak up personally.
Mu Xinyao herself had the authority to handle the recruitment of a small security guard. Ever since Mu Xinyao got promoted inexplicably last time, the entire company's attitude towards Mu Xinyao has completely changed 180 degrees. In the past, she was a nobody in the company. The human resources department was a thankless job, and she was a small leader, with countless things to do every day. But now, since she was promoted to deputy director of the company, no matter where she appears, people will send her sweet greetings. This kind of treatment made Mu Xinyao regain her fighting spirit for Junhua Company. In her words, the company is her own bull. With bull in front of her, why shouldn't she, as a steed with 1,000-mile stature, forge ahead bravely?
Mu Xinyao personally sent Mu Dehua to the security post.
There was no need for special explanation, as the head of the security department had already given the order to entrust Mu Dehua with the important task. Look at them, Mu Dehua and Mu Xinyao, you can tell they are from the same family.
We are all family, so why not entrust us with important tasks?
What's more, Mu Xinyao is still so highly valued in the company. After helping Mu Dehua solve his work problems, Chen Yu got the phone and called Manager Chen in Jiangfeng District. This Manager Chen was the one who helped Chen Yu move into the current villa and is the person in charge of the villas in Jiangfeng District. Although he told Mu Xinyao yesterday that there were detached villas for sale in the community, he was not sure, so he made this call today to ask if there were any villas. If there were, he would buy them as soon as possible. His father-in-law doesn't have much time left, as he will invite his friends to his house to play in the afternoon.
Hello, Mr. Chen, is there anything I can do for you? Manager Chen's tone was somewhat respectful.
If it was an ordinary owner, he would not be so respectful, but Chen Yu's villa was distributed by the system, and the means of distribution by the system were beyond ordinary people. In Manager Chen's eyes, Chen Yu was simply not an ordinary person. This kind of person was worthy of his waiting for him 24 hours a day.
This was the most distinguished guest he had ever met. Chen Yu didn't beat around the bush and directly told Manager Chen his requirements.
Manager Chen is a specialist in this field.
If he tells him his requirements, he will definitely give him a recommendation instead of just searching around on his own. A single-family house? Wait a minute.
Manager Chen was silent for a while, as if he was looking through some documents. We do have single-family villas, but the other villas have been bought out.
Now there is only one villa left in our community, number 1. You should have seen that villa, Mr. Chen.
It is located right in the center of our community, halfway up the mountain. Manager Chen's words reminded Chen Yu of the structure of the Jiangfeng district community.
This community was built on a mountain.
This mountain was an artificial mountain with a low altitude, but the scenery on the mountain was completely different from the scenery at the foot of the mountain. Because the other side of the mountain is the most prosperous area of Suzhou, and this side of the mountain is a relatively suburban area where some rich people live. The villas in Jiangfeng district are built from the foot of the mountain to the middle of the mountain. In other words, the higher you go up the mountain, the better the scenery is, the more things you can see, and the price naturally becomes more and more expensive.
Tianzi number 1 villa is the highest residential area in Jiangfeng community.
It is said that when it was first built, this villa caused a sensation and was called the most beautiful and most suitable place to live in Suzhou. However, in order to increase the property price, Jiangfeng community put the number 1 villa on the auction house.
The reserve price is 100 million. A place to live costs 100 million. Those rich people in Suzhou are not fools. Why would they spend so much money to buy this villa? Therefore, villa number 1 was listed on the auction house. No one has shown interest in it yet.
Chen Yu also knew about this matter because his father was still alive at that time. His family can afford to buy that villa, and his family also wants to buy it.
But my father refused. That place is not so easy to live in, it's a hell of a place.
Whenever people have a rank, they want to be the first, but when it comes to making money, keeping a low profile is the best way.
To live in a place like that, you must be strong enough to be able to live there. Chapter 88, Guess Trouble.
His father's words lingered in Chen Yu's mind.
I have to say that what my father said makes sense. The higher you stand, the harder you fall.
If you don't have the ability to stand at the highest point, the best way is to be honest and keep your tail between your legs.
But now Chen Yu has a different idea.
Although my father's accident was mostly caused by being framed by others, it was also because he was cautious. It is impossible to expect others not to be jealous of you when you are in a high position. However, apart from keeping a low profile, there is another way.
That is to demonstrate your own strength so that no one will have the courage to covet you.
Make those jealous people feel scared when they have any unfavorable thoughts about themselves.
When they dare to have any ideas, they will feel panic in their hearts. Only in this way can one stand firmly at a high position.
It is true that Chen Yu is not that kind of person yet, but with the help of the system, he is moving towards becoming that kind of person.
He wants to buy this villa. Not only do you want to buy, you also want to buy it in a grand manner and live in it in a grand manner. I want this villa. After realizing this, Chen Yu made up his mind.
Now that I have decided to let Mu Xinyao and her 7 children live the best life in the world, how can I live up to my oath if I don't stand at the highest point?
Manager Chen was immediately overjoyed.
He had indeed made the right choice of person. The man across the street bought the villa worth 100 million yuan without even blinking an eye.
As for money, I don't have that much money right now.
I'll transfer it to you tomorrow, but now I want to have the right to use this house immediately.
What Chen Yu said is totally unreasonable. Without money, why would anyone give you the right to use the villa?
But Manager Chen gritted his teeth and agreed to Chen Yu's request. He believed that if someone like Chen Yu said he would send his money over tomorrow, he would definitely do so.
He decided to take a gamble.
Okay, I'll do it for you right away, and the results will be out by noon at the earliest.
While Manager Chen was handling business, Mu Xinyao's home welcomed his first group of guests. This is a group of middle-aged people who are about the same age as Mu Hua. They are Mu Hua's classmates and friends. However, unlike Mu Hua, they stayed in Sioux City after graduation. Over the years, the money they earned has been enough for them to live in Sioux City in their old age. So they look very frivolous, as if they don't care about anything. There is only one thing that can cheer them up, and that is to brag to their companions about the great things they have accomplished over the years. Oh my, old Lou is doing well. I remember that he stayed in school as an assistant teacher, and now he is a professor at his alma mater. Now he has gloriously become a laid-off worker. He drinks tea and fishes every day. His life is so comfortable. What's more promising are his two sons. They have houses in Kyoto and Shanghai. They are really winners in life. Old Lou is just so-so. Look at our class monitor. He is the most promising one. He had the investment vision at that time and targeted the beauty in our class. It is said that he and his two daughters have married famous entrepreneurs. Now they sleep with money as pillows at home. Bullshit, that daughter is the capital for his advancement. I am ashamed to associate with such a person. Old Mu is better. He has been a teacher in the county for decades. He has many students all over the world. He is the most promising person. Originally, Mu Hua couldn't find any common topics with this group of people. Most of them had already retired, and the money they earned in the first half of their lives was enough for them to spend in the second half. However, Mu Hua's salary had been spent on food, clothing, and other expenses over the years, and there was not much left. If it were just based on money, he would not dare to stand in front of this group of people. But now that someone has mentioned his work, he immediately straightened his back. This is the proudest thing in his life. When those people heard the praises for Mu Hua, they echoed them. Although they said nice things, they were completely disdainful in their hearts. People of their generation can earn much more money no matter what they do than being a teacher. In this profit-driven world, they naturally look down on teachers. The Mu family has been able to take root in the county for decades. They have the ability to do so, but what are we here for today? We are here to visit the Mu family's new home. This place is incredible. Jiangfeng Villa, everyone is in luck, the villas in this place start at least $1 million. Old Mu gave birth to a good daughter. Oh, that's nothing. My son-in-law even bought me a house in Shanghai, but I don't even want to live there. Shanghai and Kyoto are the two most economically developed cities in China, and the housing prices there are far beyond what Sioux City can compare to. Amid the noisy sounds of a group of people, they finally arrived at Mu Xinyao's villa. Although this villa is a medium-sized villa in Jiangfeng district, it is also one of the best villas in Sichuan. After the group of people entered the room, they all praised it. Rich people live differently. In the past, how could we have dreamed of having 5 or 6 bedrooms in a home? We are incompetent, but our descendants are capable enough. It is because of them that we can see so many good things. Hey, there are a lot of baby toys at Old Mu's house. My grandchildren must come over often to play with them. Of course not. Old Mu's daughter gave birth to 7 babies. This is something only a very lucky person can have. Old Mu is very lucky. After Mu Xinyo went to work and settled Mu Dehua's work, she and Aunt Wang took the babies out to play. Because if the baby is in this place, it will be easy for others to see that this place is not Mu Hua's home, and Mu Hua does not want to lose face in front of these people. I boasted too much yesterday because I was too quick to speak. Now I can only try my best to keep it from you. Anyway, it only happened once or twice. He had already discussed it with Tang Mei last night. If someone comes to visit their house again under some excuse, they can say that they are going back to teach and don't live here often. Seeing others praising themselves, Mu Hua smiled. Even if one lives to be 100 years old, who doesn't he live for that face? But this harmonious scene cannot last forever. Hey, Lao Mu, your son-in-law is so capable that he gave you such a nice villa. What kind of house should he live in? We are very curious. Can you take us to visit it? One word caused 1,000 ripples, and the rest of the friends followed suit. Yes, Lao Mu, where does your son-in-law live? If he gave you such a big house, then the house he lives in must be a palace. We thought the house we lived in was good enough, but when we saw Lao Mu's house today, we realized that the house we lived in was just a straw hut. Old Mu, stop hiding it. Take us to see your son-in-law's house so we can learn more about it. Chapter 89, Unable to get off the stage. Old Mu, hurry up. We are so curious about your son-in-law now.
With the interested words and the interested faces of his friends, cold sweat ran down Mu Hua's face.
Be good.
I originally thought that I could use my son-in-law's house to shut these people up, but now it seems that I was thinking too simply.
But there is no way to refuse their request.
The house my son-in-law gave me is so grand and luxurious, so what kind of house should I live in?
Isn't it a palace? Could it be that they could give me a good house as a gift, so that the young couple can live in a house that is even worse than this villa?
Even if they agree, they will still be criticized. As parents, we just hope for the best for our children.
It's not an investment.
How can we let our children live in a house that is worse than our own?
Things have been getting better and better since ancient times. How could it be getting worse and worse? But my family knows my own business.
This house is where my son-in-law and his family live. Now they want to see a villa that is more luxurious than this one.
Where can I find such a villa for them? Tang Mei was also a little at a loss.
She had criticized Mu Hua for his behavior last night.
He was getting older and older, so why did he care about face? Isn't it enough as long as the children live well?
But Mu Hua insisted, saying that he hadn't seen these friends for many years, and he could not lose face in front of this group of people even if he lost face in front of anyone else. Tang Mei had no choice but to agree, but who knew that this group of people would be so difficult to deal with?
Oh, my daughter and son-in-law are at work. I'll let you go see it later when I have time.
She hurried over to rescue Mu Hua.
Yes, my son-in-law is busy. He is at work now. I will take you there when I have the chance. It is not convenient for them now. Mu Hua quickly agreed. Don't do it later, just today.
Your son-in-law loves you so much, you must have the key to his house.
Let's go take a look and learn some new things. We'll be back soon. How can it be a trouble?
Who knew that Mu Hua's words would be pushed back as soon as he said them?
Yes, your son-in-law is so generous as to give you such a villa. How is it possible that you don't have the key to his house?
We are just going to take a look and will definitely not cause any inconvenience to your daughter and son-in-law. Mu Hua and Tang Mei looked at each other, their eyes full of bitterness. As the old saying goes, you can't start telling lies.
Once you start, you will need to fill it with countless lies. Now they are facing this situation. How can I cover up this lie? There was a hint of anger in Tang Mei's eyes, and that look clearly said, still round? Round as hell.
Hurry up and admit your mistake to others.
This matter is over. Now this group of people is so difficult to deal with, who knows if they will make any strange requests in the future. But Mu Hua's eyes told her that she couldn't say it. I had finally convinced them. If I confess now, wouldn't everything be over?
Before Tang Mei could speak, he immediately spoke first. Now Xinyao is married after all, and we are two families after all.
It's not nice to go to their house without saying hello. Let's go again when we have the chance.
Tang Mei glanced at Mu Hua angrily, and finally agreed with what he said.
Yeah, after all, we're married. Once you're married, you belong to someone else's family. It wouldn't be nice for us to go over without saying hello. What's the big deal? Can't you just say hello? Work is work? Can't you say hello when you're at work? I'm just going in to take a look. Your son-in-law wouldn't be so stingy, would he?
As soon as Tang Mei's words came out, they were questioned by others.
Going to work is going to work. Is it not allowed for my mother-in-law to visit my home? Isn't it enough to just make a phone call? With the advanced communication technology nowadays, how can a living person be suffocated to death by urine? Tang Mei was completely at her wits' end.
Having said that, it seemed like she had no choice but to go today. She made up her mind to tell the truth and simply admitted that the house was not given to them by her son-in-law, but belonged to her own son-in-law.
It's a loss of face, but if it continues, I don't know how it will end.
But before she opened her mouth, a sour voice rang out.
Lamu, you don't want us to visit your son-in-law's house, is it because this house belongs to your son-in-law? Your son-in-law didn't give you a villa at all. This villa actually belongs to your son-in-law.
You brought me here while he was at work. If I don't give you a villa, then naturally my son-in-law won't have a better villa. Although these words sounded sour, they still caused people to speculate as soon as they were spoken.
Lamu, what Lali said can't be true. Your son-in-law didn't actually give you a villa? We are all friends.
It is already great that your daughter can marry a man who lives in a villa like this.
There is no need to invent a son-in-law who gives you a villa. There is no need. Yes, Lamu, to be honest, if I hadn't given it to you, we wouldn't have gone to see it.
It just so happens that we are tired from walking all the way, so it's a good opportunity for us to take a rest here. If Muhua heard this group of people talking like this under normal circumstances, he might have just backed off and found a way out. But today, in this situation, although that group of people said words of comfort, the mockery in their eyes could not be concealed.
If he didn't give him a house, then he didn't give him a house.
Isn't it just that old Yang said that his son-in-law gave him a house, so he got jealous?
As for deceiving us friends, I now doubt whether this house belongs to him.
He doesn't care about anything for the sake of face and just rents a villa as if it belongs to his son-in-law. Maybe his son-in-law is a pauper and he is afraid that we will laugh at him, so he deliberately said that this is his son-in-law's house. I was very concerned about my reputation when I was young, and it has become more and more outrageous as I get older. I am really getting more and more immature as I grow older. He's full of lies. I really misjudged him. Muhua's face turned red as a monkey's, but due to your repeated comments. He just wanted to make up for what he said after drinking, so how come he became the old naughty boy who was full of lies in the eyes of his friends? At this point, he knew that this matter would probably not be resolved peacefully.
It's all my fault. Why did I drink so much? Why did I brag so much? You can't save yourself now, right?
He took out his cell phone tremblingly and planned to call Chen Yu as his friend asked.
He didn't want to blame Chen Yu for anything, nor did he want to ask Chen Yu for anything.
He just wanted to maintain his last bit of face. Call brother Chen Yu and ask him to tell him that things are not going well at home and send these people away quickly. He has made up his mind to admit his mistake. But not now, there are so many people around, he can't bring himself to do it. He will visit them one by one to explain everything clearly in the future. But as soon as the call was connected, Chen Yu's words made him feel like he was falling into an icy cave.
Dad, are you home? Come on, open the door. I'm back. Chapter 90 Good Son-in-Law.
Muhua called Chen Yu to save face, but as soon as Chen Yu opened his mouth, he broke out in a cold sweat.
Dad, are you home? Come on, open the door, I'm back. He brought his friend into Chen Yu's home but didn't say hello to Chen Yu.
He just wanted to get this done while Chen Yu was at work.
Who would have thought that Chen Yu would come back at this time?
If he came back now, everything would be exposed. He would have to admit in public that his son-in-law did not buy him a villa and that everything he said was a lie. In other words, he has completely lost his credibility among this group of friends.
If he can deceive even these friends he has been friends with for so many years just for a little face, is there anything he can't do?
Tang Mei was also panicked.
Why did Chen Yu come back? Didn't that little girl Xinyao tell him?
Although this matter was a family matter, it was more of a matter between Chen Yu and his daughter.
When they were allowed to sleep together last night, wasn't it to let his daughter and Chen Yu talk it over first? Could it be that the girl didn't tell Chen Yu about this?
In an instant, many bad thoughts flashed through her mind.
Why didn't he tell Chen Yu? Was it because they were not on good terms?
Now is the time when Chen Yu's daughter is giving birth to a child.
This is the most precious time in a woman's life.
Generally speaking, men will agree to any request as long as it is not too difficult.
But the girl didn't say anything about this. What does this mean? Tang Mei's heart skipped a beat. Although the family seemed to be in harmony these days, could it be that a rift had already appeared in their relationship secretly? And what was the fuse between himself and Mu Hua?
It has to be said that the dramas about mother-in-law and daughter-in-law that Tang Mei had watched before provided strong factual support for her ideas.
Mu Hua.
Her voice changed a little.
She wanted to remind Mu Hua not to let Chen Yu know about this. Tang Mei's impatience infected Mu Hua, and Mu Hua's expression suddenly became very unnatural. It is said that husband and wife are connected by heart. Mu Hua naturally thought of what Tang Mei could think of. They looked at each other. Mu Hua no longer cared about his own embarrassing things.
His daughter's happiness was the most important thing. He didn't care about the surprised looks of his friends and walked out the door directly. He wanted to explain this matter to Chen Yu as soon as possible.
Take all the responsibility on yourself.
Before he could open the door, Chen Yu had already opened the door of the villa from the outside. As soon as he came in, Mu Hua found that Chen Yu did not have that unknown expression on his face. When he saw his friends, Chen Yu did not seem surprised at all, as if he had known that they were coming. It was completely different from what he had guessed, but his words made him a little confused.
Dad, why did you bring your uncle and aunt here? The villa I gave you has been decorated. You can always take them there to see it.
The cold sweat on Mu Hua's head suddenly flowed down. Looking at Chen Yu's expression, Mu Hua already knew that Mu Xinyo had told him about this matter.
But what does this mean? Are you deliberately saying something sarcastic?
Yesterday, my daughter disagreed with me bringing these friends into the villa, but I didn't want to lose face and insisted that my friends come over to see what she was like.
If my own daughter doesn't agree, how can I expect an outsider to agree? So what he meant by saying this was, damn, you old man actually brought your friends home? Don't you have any idea whether I gave you a villa as a gift or not? Do you want face or your daughter?
Tang Mei hurried over and held Chen Yu's hand. Xiaoyu, it's not what you think. Although she was dissatisfied with Mu Hua's behavior, when the time came, she still stood firmly on Mu Hua's side and wanted to explain it clearly to Chen Yu. Who knew that Chen Yu's next move would make both of them stunned? My dear uncles and aunts, I am sorry to have neglected you all.
My father just told me yesterday that you were coming to visit, and I was in a hurry and didn't have time to prepare. Now I have finally prepared everything. Please follow me, uncles and aunts. I'm going to show you my dad's new house right now. There's a bus outside the door. Everyone, find a seat and get ready. We'll be leaving soon. As he spoke, Chen Yu made an inviting gesture.
These words made Mu Hua's friends cheer. They praised Chen Yu loudly, saying that having a son-in-law like him was like saving the earth in the previous life.
Xiaoyu, where did you get this house?
Seeing Chen Yu's confident attitude, Mu Hua did not interrupt him immediately. After everyone walked out of the room, he asked guiltily. In fact, he had a little expectation in his heart that what his son-in-law said was true and he really bought a villa for himself. But his subconscious mind told him that this was impossible because his daughter had already introduced the son-in-law to him in detail. If someone had given a villa as a gift before, it meant that the person was filial and had the ability to do so. But if he gives it away now, it would feel a bit like forcing him to do something. And even if he wanted to give it away, does he have the money? Even though so many people came to the full moon banquet, Mu Hua and his wife knew that they were not giving face to Chen Yu, but to his father who went there. Dad, don't worry. This is the villa I bought for you. I wanted to give you a surprise, but I didn't know you would bring your friends to visit today. If Xinyo hadn't told me, I really wouldn't have known. Chen Yu's words made the two elders look at each other in bewilderment. Did this son-in-law really buy them a house? If we really bought it for them, would they still have to put on a show for the whole morning? Where did he get the money? With a skeptical attitude, the two elders got on the bus. The moment Chen Yu and the driver greeted them, Tang Mei called Mu Xinyo. Of course she would listen to her daughter when it came to the second daughter and her son-in-law. What's more, as a wife, she doesn't even know that her husband has such a large amount of money.
This is a big problem.
While Tang Mei and Mu Hua were thinking, the exclamations of the people in the same car woke them up from their thoughts.
The car is going higher and higher? This is a villa in Jiangfeng district. Could it be that the villa their son-in-law gave them is on Jiangfeng mountain? Oh my goodness, this is incredible.
I heard from my child that the villas in Jiangfeng district are built on the mountain.
The higher you go up the mountain, the higher the price of the villas. Especially the villa on the top floor, it is said to be worth 100 million.
It has been put up for auction, but no one has shown interest in it.
I've heard about that, too.
My goodness, a house costs 100 million.
Who has the spare money to buy such a house? But the son-in-law of the old Mu family is not simple. The value of the villa just now is already very high. What will the price be if it goes up further? Old Mu is so lucky. Chapter 91. Friends shocked. Lao Mu, what does your son-in-law do? Why is he so awesome? Yes, Lao Mu, your daughter is so lucky. She married a man like this.
The sudden compliment made Mu Hua feel a little uncomfortable. When Mu Hua first came to Chen Yu's villa, he really enjoyed the compliments he received. Because in front of these friends, he felt proud that his daughter married a man like Chen Yu, who had a house and a car and was of a decent standard. Even if the house he took them to visit was not the one given to him by his son-in-law, he still felt proud. Because this is the house where my daughter lives, and some people may never be able to buy a house like this in their lifetime. But now these compliments only added to Mu Hua's burden. He didn't know what Chen Yu was doing. I have absolutely no idea. He also knew that the higher up the Jiangfeng district, the higher the price of the villas, but doesn't that mean the price of the house will be higher, and his son-in-law will have to pay more if he wants to buy it? I heard that this villa was given to the son-in-law by someone else. If he has the ability to buy a better villa,
why does he need it to be given to him by others? Not to mention that this villa is much better than the one they live in now. Xiaoyu, where are you taking us? Or we should just go back.
Mu Hua still didn't want to expose in public the fact that her son-in-law didn't give her a house, so she asked Chen Yu in a low voice. Who knew that Chen Yu gave him a reassuring look? Dad, don't worry, this villa is really prepared for you and mother. When Xinyao and I got our marriage certificate, it was so sudden that we didn't inform you.
This villa is our family's betrothal gift.
Xinyao and I are still discussing holding a wedding in the future. Chen Yu's words made Mu Hua and Tang Mei look at each other.
Since Chen Yu said so, then this villa should be theirs. But where did he get so much money? Are the people who can afford the villas here really like what my daughter said, that they couldn't even find a job at the time and had to rely on my own help to get a job as a security guard in my company? Where did you get so much money? As it concerns her daughter's happiness, Tang Mei finally couldn't hold it in any longer.
She didn't care about Mu Hua's face and asked Chen Yu directly. The son-in-law's behavior is nothing like what his daughter said.
Could it be that he thinks his daughter is naive and just sends her away with a few words?
Chen Yu also saw the worry in Tang Mei's eyes. He sat next to Tang Mei and held her hand. Mom, don't worry, this money is definitely clean.
Xinyao doesn't know because I want to give you a surprise.
I swear to take care of Xinyao for the rest of my life, and I will never break my promise. I won't lie to her in the slightest.
Tang Mei let go of Chen Yu's hand.
Although she was still worried, the expression on her face was no longer as ugly as before. At this time, the car had stopped in front of a villa. Before getting off the car, there was a continuous cry of surprise.
Oh my god, room number 1, Lao Mu's house is actually room number 1.
It's the villa that's worth 100 million and is known as the best in Sioux City. Oh my god, old Mu is so lucky that his son-in-law actually gave him a villa like this.
Old Mu, what are you still doing here? Come down quickly. How can we get in when your master is not here?
While Mu Hua was in a trance, he was pulled out of the car by several friends.
Before getting out of the car, Chen Yu handed him the key to the villa.
He felt very proud to be surrounded by the crowd. He had heard his friends talk about room number 1.
This is the best villa in Sioux City. The area surrounding the villa is the territory of the villa owner.
No one can enter this place without the owner's permission. This is also why when his friends saw the car parked in this place, they immediately thought that this was the house that Mu Hua's son-in-law bought for him.
This place is so famous.
Watching Mu Hua accepting compliments from his friends, Tang Mei sighed silently.
Is this house really a surprise that Chen Yu prepared for himself? Is this what a husband should do if his daughter has no idea about such a big thing?
She thought back to the time she had spent with her daughter. When they first met, he was a little reserved. Although he listened to his daughter's words, it seemed that he was only doing that for the sake of the child. She remembered that Mu Xinyao seemed to tell her that she was married only after she gave birth to the child. In other words, this man was not by her side during the time she was pregnant, and she married him purely for the sake of the child. At that time, I only paid attention to whether my daughter was living well, and did not pay attention to their relationship problems.
But now when I think about it, something was wrong at that time. Why did he let his daughter live in a rental house when he clearly had a villa outside?
I was so confused at that time that I didn't even understand these things clearly.
When they met for the second time, although the full moon banquet made her family very happy, she did not see anyone who could represent the man's elders throughout the entire banquet. Although his father was imprisoned for committing a crime, what about his mother? What about his uncles? What about his grandparents? Were they all imprisoned? Now, because of her husband's drunken bragging, this man has exposed such a nice villa.
This is no small thing. This villa is something that ordinary people would not dare to dream of in their entire lives, but he got it out so easily.
Would such a person care about the relationship with his daughter? If there weren't those children between him and his daughter, would he still be good to her? It has to be said that women are emotional.
In an instant, many stories of grudges among wealthy families emerged in Tang Mei's mind. She was really worried about her daughter. I became even more worried when I saw my husband and son-in-law chatting happily in the crowd. Her daughter can't control such a man. While he was thinking, she saw her daughter and Aunt Wang coming back with several children. Her face was full of confusion, just like herself who had just received the news. She couldn't believe that her husband would buy a villa in such a place.
Yao Yao.
Tang Mei hurried over, and those friends also rushed over to see the children.
Ah, that's so cute, miss his dad so much. Really strong, a good fertile one. Mr. Mu is so lucky.
Not only does he have such a good daughter and son-in-law, but he also has several grandsons and granddaughters who are like porcelain dolls.
Tang Mei took advantage of the crowd to pull Mu Xinyao out. What's going on? Your husband bought such a big house, and you didn't even know about it? Chapter 92 Mother-in-law's questioning.
In the huge living room of Tianzi No. 1 Villa, 3 people were sitting. Their faces didn't look good at this time, but in contrast, Chen Yu, who was standing in front of them, had an apologetic smile on his face.
He didn't expect this to be the case.
When Mu Hua's friends saw the villa that Mu Hua said his son-in-law gave them, they were all very happy, and Mu Hua was also very happy.
But happiness is only temporary.
After those friends leave, he has to face the problems together with his wife. Where does this money come from? His own daughter was totally unaware of such a big thing.
Even Mu Hua, who was very satisfied with Chen Yu, thought that Chen Yu had gone too far. The villa is not some small holiday gift, it is the common property of the couple.
He was able to buy a villa today without Mu Xinyao's knowledge.
Who knows what he can do tomorrow? Will he buy another one without telling Mu Xinyao, and someone else will live in that villa? What's going on with this villa? Finally, in this tense atmosphere,
Mu Xinyao spoke up, but she actually didn't care much about the matter.
Because she knew what kind of family Chen Yu grew up in.
A villa is a very important thing in the eyes of ordinary people, but in Chen Yu's eyes, it might just be a small gift.
This might be another gift from the second uncle.
This is not the first time Chen Yu has done such a thing. Only after her mother explained the pros and cons did she suddenly realize.
So that's how it is.
Buying a villa is not a big deal, the problem is that such a thing was not discussed with me.
I am the mistress of this house, and he doesn't even discuss it with me.
It seems like there is nothing to discuss with myself.
No matter what, my mother is angry and this matter needs an explanation.
So she kept a straight face, but secretly winked at Chen Yu, telling him that this matter was not a big deal, but your reason had to be convincing to my mother. Chen Yu saw Mu Xinyao's hint, but he did not try to fool his mother-in-law as Mu Xinyao expected. Instead, he planned to reveal a little bit of his abilities.
Someone else's family has entrusted their daughter to me, so I have to make their family feel at ease no matter what. Otherwise, why would they marry someone like you?
You definitely cannot reveal your own system, but you can reveal the skills you have learned from the system, and as your baby grows up, those rewards will definitely make you better and better.
Your wife and your family should have expectations. Villa? Of course I bought the villa. I actually heard your conversation last night.
Since Dad wants to have a home in Sioux City, and I happen to have the ability, of course I have to fulfill Dad's wish. When Chen Yu said this, there was a deep sense of guilt on his face.
I lied to you about Xinyao. I didn't discuss it with you right away.
But I thought it was for Dad's good after all.
You would definitely agree, right? Mu Xinyao nodded subconsciously. Of course. This is her biological father. As long as it is good for him, what reason does she have to refuse?
But she soon realized that she was clearly asking how the villa came about, so how did it become her way of expressing filial piety to her father?
Tang Mei immediately became anxious after hearing what Chen Yu said. Look!
His daughter had no ability to resist in front of this man, and the topic was changed after just a few words.
This is because I and her father are here. If I leave, I don't know how Chen Yu will deceive my daughter. Xiao Yu, don't change the subject. Xin Yao means where do you get so much money to buy this villa? Aren't you working as a security guard in Yao Yao's company? Your uncle believes it, but I don't. Even if the security guard's salary is sky high, can he afford a balcony in this villa?
There was anger in Tang Mei's tone.
No parent would be happy to see a man cheating on his daughter. Mu Xinyao also heard that her mother was angry.
She anxiously gestured to Chen Yu, explained quickly.
Hurry up. Chen Yu sat down.
He knew what Tang Mei was worried about. He sat opposite Tang Mei and looked directly at her.
Mom, I know what you're worried about. But you can rest assured, this incident was completely an accident. I will definitely discuss anything with Yao Yao in the future.
The source of this money is also very simple. Because of my previous family background, I have dabbled in some antiques, calligraphy and paintings, and rare treasures. This house was exchanged for the things I found in the antique shop.
That is a calligraphy piece by Wang Xianji. It is estimated to be worth several hundred million. Chen Yu has not paid for the villa yet.
His plan is to go shopping in antique shops after finishing his work here. With the profits from Tianjunhua Company and the rewards from the system, he should be able to pay a down payment.
As for the money later, just any money will be enough to get by.
If worst comes to worst, there is still Wang Xianji's calligraphy to fall back on, and this matter can be talked about.
What kind of calligraphy is worth so much money? Tang Mei obviously didn't believe it. Xiaoyu, there are some things I didn't want to say, but your behavior today forced me to speak. You and Yao Yao are still young. Even if you have nothing now, you still have a future. As long as you two work hard, the social environment is so good now, you will be able to make it one day.
But if you learn from Yao Yao's father and do nothing but think about being able to stand out in front of others and have face all day long, that won't work.
I think about it, but there is a huge gap between doing it and thinking about it.
Tang Mei's words were quite serious. She almost pointed out that Chen Yu was doing something wrong.
Mu Xinyao felt a little bit sorry for him standing by. Mom, Chen Yu is very capable.
He said that he earned the money himself, so he earned it himself.
Now it's different from before.
Those rich people love to play with those things the most.
Chen Yu was very talented in this area before. But Tang Mei didn't listen to Mu Xinyao this time. Okay, that's all I have to say. You have to live your life on your own.
As your parents, we can't take care of you for the rest of your life.
She looked at Mu Hua. What are you still doing here? Get up. We've already troubled the couple enough here. Do you really want their villa? Mu Hua stood up helplessly.
No matter how Chen Yu persuaded them, they were unwilling to accept the villa.
In the end, they can only do as Mu Xinyao said and let the two elders leave.
The thinking of elders cannot be changed in a short period of time. It's just that Tang Mei's look when she left was a little complicated, which made Chen Yu feel uncomfortable.
It's so frustrating to know that you have a treasure but can't tell anyone about it.
He made up his mind to make a career with the help of the system.
Chapter 93. Dehua is in trouble.
After Mu Xinyao's parents left Sucheng, neither Mu Xinyao nor Chen Yu were in a very good mood. Originally Chen Yu thought this should be a happy occasion for everyone, but he didn't expect that he would end up making such a mess of it.
It was too impulsive for me to buy a villa.
Although I was rich, in the eyes of Mu Xinyao's family, the origin of the money could not be revealed at all. In essence, Chen Yu is still the rich second generation who relies on the legacy of his family. Although the money is gone, the pride in my heart is still there, and this is what makes the two elders worried.
Xinyao, this matter. It doesn't matter if Mu Xinyao's parents misunderstand him, but he wants to explain things clearly to Mu Xinyao.
But Mu Xinyao waved her hand.
I trust you.
In the somewhat dark sky, Mu Xinyao's two bright eyes seemed to be shining. The words Chen Yu wanted to say were stuck in his throat and he couldn't say them no matter how hard he tried.
If a girl like this likes you, what kind of man would do something to make her sad? In Chen Yu's opinion, the two elders' worries were nonsense.
Well, don't worry, I will treat you well for the rest of my life. Chen Yu held Mu Xinyao in his arms, and a faint romance spread in the air, but the atmosphere was broken by the ringing of a phone.
Hello? Brother Yu, come quickly. Mu Dehua is in trouble.
As soon as the call was connected, the voice on the other end of the phone made Chen Yu's eyes freeze.
Something happened to Mu Dehua? What could have happened to him? Today was his first day at work. What's going on? It's hard to explain over the phone. Come to the company quickly.
After the phone call was hung up, Mu Xinyao looked worried and she also heard the voice on the phone.
It's okay. Take the babies back first and go to the company. It shouldn't be a big deal. Dehua is unfamiliar with Sioux City.
He has nowhere to go if he wants to cause trouble.
Chen Yu's pretended relaxed tone made Mu Xinyao glance at him in reproach. Pay attention, Dehua is the only male in my great-uncle's family. If anything happens to him, we won't have to go back to my mother's house anymore. Don't worry, it's okay. I'm familiar with this area of Sioux City.
After Mu Xinyao left, Chen Yu's eyes were covered with a layer of haze. The person who called him was the head of their security department. He had been working as a security guard in Sioux City for more than 10 years and had seen all kinds of monsters. He said there was a trouble and he was afraid that Dehua's problem was not as easy to solve as he said. He drove his Mercedes-Benz straight to the company. Although the security department of Junhua Group is the department that gets off work the latest in the entire company, they have a rotation system. The entire company has a fixed number of people working at a certain hour every day, while the others rest in the dormitory. But now the entire security department is overcrowded with security guards from Junhua Group.
Damn it, how many times have the Dingxing security company bullied us by relying on their numbers? Normally, we don't bother with them because we're afraid of getting into trouble.
But now they've taken advantage of us and are shitting on us. If we don't do something, how will our peers see us in the future?
The cowards from Junhua didn't even dare to say a word when they blocked their door.
I don't want to bear such a stigma.
That's right, we fought with Tien. Why should we come to work in Junhua and endure the bullying of Tien? If this continues, how can we survive in Junhua? This isn't the first time this has happened. We have to fight them.
Before he got close, Chen Yu heard the security guards shouting. Although these security guards are under the name of Junhua Group, they actually belong to the same security group. The security guards they recruit themselves are of varying quality and often have to undergo training by the security company before they can officially take up their posts. Junhua's security department is actually a security company, and small companies often hire their security guards to work.
Everyone, be quiet. Listen to me.
As the noise grew louder, a voice stopped it. The person who spoke was the leader of the security guards, Chang Feng.
He was usually responsible for the company's work arrangements.
He was a retired soldier with a tough style. He was strict with himself while being able to take care of everyone's emotions. Everyone in the security department respected him very much and called him Brother Feng.
Brother Feng wants to speak, everyone be quiet. Listen to Brother Feng. We will do whatever Brother Feng wants us to do. With people's help, Brother Feng's voice was particularly loud in the night sky. I understand everyone's feelings, but you can't just do what you want in society.
I'm also very angry about Dahua being detained by Dingxing Group, but now we don't even know the reason.
How can we go to their house? What are we going to do? Fight? Think about your wives and children. Can you afford the consequences of a fight? But then again, although Dahua is our new employee, once he enters Junhuaman, he is our own person. We can't just watch our brother being detained by others and do nothing.
As soon as Brother Feng finished speaking, an anxious voice was heard from the crowd.
Brother Feng, we can't fight, but we can't swallow this anger. So tell me what we should do? Yeah, Brother Feng, what do you think we should do?
Brother Feng put his hands together, signaling everyone to be quiet.
We need to save the people, but we can't just rush in. If we do, there will be too many people and it will be hard to explain ourselves, so we will have to use our fists to solve the problem. If a real fight breaks out, we won't be able to bear the consequences. So we have to select a few brothers with good skills to go to Dingxing with me to see why they are detaining my people. The rest of us will wait here. In case there is any movement over there, the brothers can catch up quickly and we won't suffer any loss. The second thing is to notify his family.
Before he could finish his words, Chen Yu squeezed in from the crowd.
I'm Dahua's younger brother. What Brother Feng said just now makes sense. Let's do as he says. I have no choice but to help my brother. I'll be the first to sign up.
The skills that Chen Yu had demonstrated in the security department these days convinced people, and upon hearing his words, they all followed suit.
I'm pretty good at fighting, I'll sign up.
I'm signing up too, you son of a bitch, I've been fed up with those bastards from Dingxing for a long time.
Brother Feng, please let me go. If you don't let me stretch my muscles, I'm afraid I'll get sick from being idle.
Junhua's security department was very united, and in less than a moment they selected 5 brothers with good skills, including Brother Feng and Chen Yu. Their mission was simple, to go to Dingxing Security Company and find out what Dahua had done so that they could detain him. If they fail to reach an agreement, all they have to do is delay and wait for the brothers outside to arrive.
Chapter 94 A Mouthful of Spit.
While Chen Yu and others were mobilizing at Junhua Security Department, at the headquarters of Dingxing Security Group, a man covered in blood was being beaten by someone pulling his hair.
Damn it, Junhua Company is just a bunch of bastards. He didn't say a word even after being beaten like this.
The person who was beaten was Dahua. His handsome face was covered with blood, and a bald man standing in front of him was looking at him with an unhappy expression.
Okay, Lao Wu, that's enough.
Don't beat him to death, it will be troublesome later.
But what exactly do you want this guy to say? Judging from his appearance, he should be a newcomer to Junhua. What could he know?
Behind the bald man, there is a middle-aged man sitting on a chair, leisurely enjoying a cup of tea on the table. The tea set looked like a small pudding in his palm, and you couldn't see it unless you looked carefully. But this cannot be blamed on the tea sets being too small, but rather on the fact that this middle-aged man is really strong. His thumb is thicker than the small teacup, his body is bulging with muscles, and his arms are thicker than a normal man's thighs. It just so happens that a man like him also raises his index finger while drinking tea, which is very incongruous to watch.
This person is the boss of Dingxing Security Company, nicknamed Ginglei.
It is said that when he walked, his voice was shaking, like thunder appearing out of nowhere, so he got this title.
Brother.
I didn't really want him to say anything, I just wanted him to admit his mistake, but his mother-f***ing mouth is more annoying than a rock in a fucking toilet. If I don't straighten him out today, I won't be able to sleep tonight.
Lao Wu came over and picked up another cup of tea and started drinking it. What's going on?
Ginglei glanced at Lao Wu indifferently.
To be honest,
Lao Wu, who was about to speak, felt a little uneasy after seeing this look. He thought for a long time before returning in frustration.
It's nothing serious. Today I went to the store across from Junhua to collect protection money.
I was so happy collecting the money, but then this guy spat on me in the blink of an eye.
How the hell can I tolerate this? You dare to spit at me? Isn't this looking down on me?
Just as he was talking excitedly, a weak voice was heard.
I told you, that spit is not on you, I just have a dry mouth.
Before he could finish, Lao Wu stood up angrily and slapped Dahua in the face. I told you to say it. Seeing Ginglei staring at him, he walked back embarrassedly.
Although he said it wasn't directed at me, don't we know what these Junhua people are thinking?
You know the nature of Junhua's group. We were originally in the same boat, but they suddenly changed their ways and now work for big companies.
They don't even look down on jobs that charge protection fees.
They even mocked us implicitly, saying that we have no future in doing this. Bullshit, a bunch of losers who have been guarding doors for others all their lives. How can they make as much money as we have in Dingxing over the years?
I just want them to learn a lesson.
If they are dogs, they should eat shit.
Don't try to act noble like others.
After hearing what Lao Wu said, Ginglei put down the teacup and tapped the table rhythmically with his fingers. After a long time, he slowly spoke. I know you have a grudge against Lao Si, but he has been away from us for a long time. We agreed at the time that we owed each other nothing after we separated, so stop looking for trouble with him all the time.
You are well aware of the current situation.
Only people like the fourth brother can last long.
We are living on the edge of a knife after all.
When Lao Wu heard Jinglei's words, he looked annoyed, as if the Lao For he mentioned was some disgusting thing.
Humph, do you think that Lao CTN is a good guy? He just spent a few days of serious life.
When he was in the boxing ring, he was the most ruthless. Ginglei interrupted him. How can you survive in a place like that if you're not a little ruthless?
By the way, I heard from Lao Er today that there's a tough guy in the boxing ring. Can the second one handle it?
When he said this, Lao Wu became excited. What a powerful character.
That's all Lao Er's bragging. Everyone knows that Lao Er is now known as the best black boxer in Sioux City. If he doesn't create some gimmicks, will anyone buy him?
But that guy is really powerful.
Apart from the second brother, I think it would be difficult for the rest of us boxers to deal with him.
Oh? Ginglei originally just mentioned it casually, but he didn't expect Lao Wu to actually admit that the guy was really amazing.
He has never praised anyone before. Let's go and have a look together.
Okay. Lao Wu's face was full of smiles. The people in the room slowly went down in the elevator, and Dahua opened his eyes, which had been beaten beyond recognition, and there was a bloodthirsty red light in his eyes.
Dingxing Security Building, the most famous security company in Suzhou.
The reason why they are famous is not because their business ability convinces people, but because their ruthlessness is unmatched in Suzhou. All the old people in Sucheng know that Dingxing Security Company was not called this name before.
Instead, it had a long-standing name, the Black Wolf Gang. In that era of social chaos, such gangs thrived in Suzhou City like fish in water and dragons in the sea.
However, with the development of society in recent years, that kind of gang group no longer has a living space in Sioux City, so the Black Wolf Gang was transformed into the current Dingxing Security Group. But everyone knows that a dog will always eat shit. Although their reputation looks good, they still do some shameful things in secret. It's just that the means are darker and more secretive. Cheng Feng, Chen Yu and 3 others stood downstairs of Dingxing Security Company, their eyes inexplicably deep.
Excuse me, Cheng Feng from Junhua Security Company wants to see you.
It is said that colleagues are enemies, and the security guards on duty did not look at them well.
Looking for our boss? Who do you think our boss is? Can you see him whenever you want? Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? Who the hell do you think Junhua is?
As soon as the security guard's words came out, the people behind Cheng Feng became angry.
You say that again? I'm going to break your legs. Snort.
The security guard looked at him with disdain.
He was too lazy to pay attention to these people.
His third brother had already instructed that no one from Junhua should be seen.
This is their territory. Can the people from Junhua really turn the tables?
However, this face was slapped in the face by an old man from Dingxing Security Company who walked out of the building.
Just report what you were told to report. Why are you talking so much nonsense? Yes, Brother Fei.
The security guard was slapped in the face and didn't dare to say a word and ran inside happily. After he ran in, Brother Fei handed Cheng Feng a cigarette.
Fourth brother, you are here. You haven't been to our Dingxing for many years.
Chapter 95, Request from an Old Friend. As soon as the people from Dingxing Company started talking, Chen Yu and several other friends were stunned.
Cheng Feng is actually from Dingxing Company, what a joke. Isn't he Brother Feng of Junhua Group? How did he become the fourth brother of Dingxing Company? I've never heard of such a thing before.
Chen Yu's eyes flashed slightly, and he couldn't help but think about it. Cheng Feng knew his identity, and now his relatives had been arrested, and the arresters were from the most notorious company in Sioux City. After a series of connections, Chen Yu took a step back slightly. Although he has enough confidence in himself, a gentleman does not stand under a dangerous wall. If he knows about the conspiracy and does not guard against it, he is seeking death.
Who is your fourth brother? If you keep talking nonsense, I'll smash your mouth.
Chen Yu was relieved by Cheng Feng's answer, but curiosity soon surged in his mind. He remembered the information he had read about Cheng Feng, who was an old employee who had worked in the company for nearly 10 years.
How could he have any connection with people from Dingxing Group?
He actually dared to say this, it must not be groundless. I'm sorry, fourth brother, I was negligent. The man apologized quickly, but you can't blame me for this.
When fourth brother was here, we made money honestly, but now.
Cheng Feng stopped his conversation.
I don't want to hear about you.
Your company has detained our people.
I hope you can give us an explanation.
There was a look of surprise on Fei Ji's face, as if he had no idea what was going on.
Why are you pretending? I was taken away by your people. Why are you pretending to be innocent now?
That's right. So many of us brothers saw people being taken away by you, but now you're pretending to know nothing. I'm telling you, if you don't let him go today, let's see how we will. Before he could finish his words, Cheng Feng glared back at him fiercely. They are here to resolve conflicts, not to intensify them. Brother Fei touched his nose awkwardly. Fourth brother, I really don't know much about this matter. I have been busy with other things all afternoon. He waved his hand, and another security guard came over from a distance and told him what happened today in his ear.
Fei Ge suddenly realized. I see. This must be the work of fifth brother. How about this, you guys come with me, I'll take you there and release the guy.
His sincere attitude made Chen Yu and his companions a little bit unbelievable.
Could it be solved so easily?
Only Cheng Feng frowned.
Xiao Fei, I know what you mean, but you can't make the decision on this matter. We in Junhua need an explanation.
Who knew that this sentence would make Fei Ge, who had just been smiling, suddenly look ugly?
Explain, huh? Boss Cheng still wants to explain?
I'm afraid it's you who should explain. After they finished speaking, they stared at each other, refusing to give an inch. This made Chen Yu even more curious about the relationship between Cheng Feng and Dingxing Group.
It looks like there is a deep story inside.
The stare didn't last long, as the security guard who had gone to report earlier came back.
Brother Fei, Big Brother said to let them in, he's waiting for them in the arena.
As soon as these words were spoken, Cheng Feng and Fei Ge both looked straight at that person. That person was trembling with fear, but did not say another word. After a long time, Fei Ge finally laughed.
It seems that your position in Big Brother's heart has never changed. Cheng Feng's expression returned to calm.
He turned to look at Chen Yu and his group, and hesitated for a long time before speaking.
Chen Yu, come in with me, the rest of you wait outside.
Those people wanted to say something more, but seeing Brother Feng's frown, they didn't open their mouths in the end. They were all people who were trying to make a living from the same pot, and they knew very well that once Cheng Feng showed this expression, it meant that he was really angry, and the decision he made would not be allowed to be changed.
Then be careful. Of all the words I could say, this is the only reminder left. When entering the Dingsheng building, Cheng Feng deliberately slowed down by half a step. He spoke in a low voice only after he was aligned with Chen Yu. The next place we are going to is the core area of Dingsheng Group. Don't talk too much when you get there. I promise to get your brother out. Chen Yu nodded. He is also a man of great skill and courage. Even though he knows that this place is a dangerous place, he still wants to give it a try. As the most famous security company in Suzhou, Dingsheng Security Company naturally has its own building. When entering the elevator, Chen Yu discovered that although the Dingsheng building had many floors, there were only a few elevators going up, but there were many floors going down. The elevator began to descend. Unlike the usual quiet sounds when riding in an elevator, Chen Yu heard cheers and shouts. The sound went straight through his eardrums, causing Chen Yu to frown slightly. He knew where this place was. Underground boxing ring. He had gone to see it with his friends before his father went in. It is almost the most hormonal place in a city, full of passion, blood, roars, and strength is king. But it is also the bloodiest place. The gimmick of that place is blood. If there is no blood in the boxing matches every day, the audience will curse loudly. Chen Yu had never seen that kind of scene before, and after seeing it once, he never went there again. I didn't expect that there would be such a place underground. After Suzhou entered the new millennium, weren't places like this gradually closed down? Is there anyone who dares to do such a thing? Chen Yu glanced at Cheng Feng and saw that he didn't look surprised. He should have known that this place was such a place. Where there is sunshine, there is darkness. Even if everyone is looking towards light, there are still many dark corners that will quietly grow. People need to vent, and the boxing ring is the best place to do this. Can Boss Cheng still go on stage now? Will the comfortable life you've lived in these years make you feel weak at the knees when you hear these cheers? Brother Fei said indifferently, not knowing what the relationship between the two of them was. When they first met, they were almost arm in arm, but before they could get to the point, the two of them immediately became like enemies who hadn't seen each other for years and almost came to blows. Cheng Feng ignored him because the elevator had stopped. The cheers on this floor were not as loud as those on the previous floors, but there was a faint scent of sandalwood coming from it. Chen Yu was very familiar with this situation. This was a kind of spice that people who claimed to be elegant liked to order the most, and it was specifically used to cover up other smells in the air. It seems that this floor is for VIP customers. The elevator door was opened, and the most eye-catching thing was a small boxing ring. Unlike those boxing rings on TV, it was not decorated to give a sense of security. This boxing ring was built entirely of bluestone. There was blood spilled on the bluestone, as if it had not been cleaned up intentionally, and it looked brown-red under the light. Brother, Boss Cheng is here. Chapter 96, Fists Speak. While Chen Yu was looking at the small boxing ring, Fei Go trotted up to a burly man. Although the sturdy man was frighteningly large, his expression looked very kind. The seemingly incompatible combination of a fat face and a kind heart has a rare harmony on his face. There was a bald man next to him. When Cheng Feng entered the room, the bald man kept staring at him, which made Cheng Feng feel uneasy and depressed. But Cheng Feng didn't care at all. He walked up to the boss with neither arrogance nor humility. Brother, long time no see. Jing Lei waved his hand. Sit down and watch first, today's a tough guy, the second one has to fight. Cheng Feng wanted to say something else, but Jing Lei ignored him and instead started joking with the people around him. Boss Zhou, you only bet 2 million, what's wrong? Don't you trust my second brother? Look how generous Boss Liu is. Hurry up and place your bets. Hurry up and place your bets. Last few minutes. Cheng Feng had no choice but to sit down with Chen Yu. After a while, a hostess came forward to hand out chips. This boxing match is also a form of gambling. You can place a bet on any player you like. When the winner is decided, the total amount of the prize pool will determine whether these people make a profit or a loss. Cheng Feng waved his hand, indicating that he would not participate, and the bald man next to him snorted coldly. 5 million, my second brother wins. A bunch of cowards, wanting to make money but being afraid to take action, what can't they do? Cheng Feng ignored him, but Chen Yu seemed to have figured out a clue. Although this Dingsheng company looks prosperous, due to the nature of its work, it may be closed down at any time. Although Cheng Feng earned little money at Junhua, it was the most stable path and he would always have food to eat. The more these people in Dingsheng Group know that what they are doing is not right, the more they want to make more money while they can still do it.
Chung Feng of Junhua knows that his life is hard-earned, and he cherishes his life even more. This is probably the reason why Chung Feng split up with these people.
People with different ideals cannot work together.
Jinglei glanced over here calmly without saying anything, or perhaps he didn't have time to say anything, because two figures had already appeared on the ring.
As the host introduced the event, the whole audience became lively and people cheered enthusiastically. Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf. Hunter. Hunter. These are the names of the two people on the stage.
One is called Lone Wolf, who is the second brother mentioned by the bald man.
He is the most powerful person in Dingxing Company.
He has participated in no less than hundreds of boxing matches, and he has won all of them.
Known as the Little Boxing Champion of Sioux City.
The other person is a newcomer who has recently become famous in the field of black boxing. His ambition can be heard from his name.
Hunter.
The famous fighters in Sioux City all use animals as their nicknames, such as Lone Wolf, Jackal, Cheetah, Black Mamba, and so on. The name says it all, a hunter always has prey, and those famous black boxing fighters are his prey.
He actually did so.
After he got this title, dozens of black boxing fighters fell at his hands.
Accumulated a great reputation.
And now is the time for him to challenge the Lone Wolf. People shouted the names of both men loudly. They all knew their styles, and their fist-to-flesh fighting was most in line with the mood of the spectators. Amid cheers, the host announced the start of the competition. Well, I don't think I need to elaborate too much on the two contestants on the stage.
Everyone knows their names. This is a wonderful match. Without further ado, let's give the stage to these two contestants.
There was another round of warm cheers. During the interval between the two warm-up performances, the bald man seemed to be discussing the situation of the two hot contestants unintentionally. Although this hunter has become famous and has a chance to become the highest boxing champion, it's a pity that he is too impatient.
Everything has its own rules. If he is sensible, he can slowly build up his reputation in the arena below.
Maybe in a few years, when the second brother retires, the title of Sioux City boxing champion will fall on him.
What a pity! What a pity! He will die here today. No one can provoke us and get away with it.
When he said this, his eyes looked at Chung Feng. Although he was talking about the two contestants on the stage, it was obvious that he was not interested in that. Instead, he was using these words to convey a message to Chung Feng. I don't know what Chung Feng did at that time to make this person so angry. Jinglei also glanced at Chung Feng casually.
I've heard about your story. Lao Wu can't be blamed this time. Your people provoked me first. This time I'm just teaching him a lesson. You can take him away after the game.
As soon as Jinglei's words came out, Chung Feng was obviously relieved.
Although Lao Wu was angry, he did not dare to refute Jinglei in front of outsiders.
He just turned his head to the side to show his attitude. Chung Feng hurriedly thanked Jinglei. Shen Yu wanted to ask about Dehua's current condition, but when he saw Chung Feng wink at him, he didn't say anything in the end. Although everything that happened showed that Chung Feng had a close relationship with the people of Dingsheng Group. But Chen Yu believed in Cheng Feng's resume. He has been working in Junhua for such a long time. Even if he had any dealings with Dingsheng, that was in the past and is all in the past. He believes in his loyalty. The boxing match was exciting. At least it was exciting for the spectators. Although the fist moves of these two people are simple and not profound, every punch hits the flesh. The splashing blood and sweat can stimulate the hormones in people's hearts at the first moment, and people will become excited at the first moment. However, after experiencing the bodybuilding exercises given by the system, Chen Yu had a general understanding and application of some basic and general boxing techniques. In his opinion, the moves of these two people are a bit childish, but they win by daring to fight and their fearless attitude is the biggest highlight.
The final result was not different from Lao Wu's prediction. Amid the cheers of the people, the lone wolf punched the hunter in the throat.
The hunter fell to the ground, holding his throat, and didn't get up for a long time. The gradually weakening rise and fall of his chest made Chen Yu realize that the hunter was in great danger. A life was lost before people's eyes. And those onlookers didn't care at all that people died, they were just making noise and cursing. He shouted about his unique vision and predicted that the lone wolf would win, and cursed the hunter for making him lose a lot of money. The boxing match ended and the spectators gradually left.
The lone wolf strode towards Jinglei.
The hunter's blood was still on his fist, but he didn't care. After gulping down a large glass of water, he spoke his first words in a voice as loud as a bell.
Old 4, you're here? Have a fight? Chapter 97. I don't agree. The lone wolf's muffled words instantly made the atmosphere tense. If an ordinary person said something like this, people would just think he was joking. Because when I was doing something, I saw an acquaintance, and the way I greeted him was to ask him to come over and do it together. But he had just killed someone, and with that emotionless look in his eyes, it seemed that he really wanted to have a fight with Chang Feng, a matter of either you kill me or I kill you. Chang Feng's expression did not change at all. No need, second brother, I came here today for something. Oh? It's not enough for you to leave by yourself, you want to come and take your brothers with you? As soon as these words were spoken, the faces of several people changed. Jing Lei said in a deep voice. Okay, let's not talk about the past anymore. Lao Wu, bring the people over here. Snort. The second and fifth brothers snorted at the same time and stopped looking at Cheng Feng. Chen Yu is now somewhat confused by these people's attitudes. There is no doubt that Cheng Feng was a member of Dingxing before, but why is the boss willing to speak for him, while his subordinates hate Cheng Feng so much? What exactly did he do at that time? There is no answer, and Chen Yu can't guess it. I'm afraid only the person involved can give the answer. After a while, a man covered in blood was thrown in front of several people. Chen Yu's face immediately turned gloomy. Is this still the sunny and handsome Dahua he brought this morning? At this moment, his body was covered in blood, his eyes were dull, his lips were cracked, and he was breathing weakly. He could see that he was taking in more air than he was exhaling. Chen Yu hurried over to take Dahua's pulse. After checking, he breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, Dahua had a good foundation, so even though he looked scary on the surface, his foundation was not damaged. He stood up, and his body no longer had the little clarity that he had when he first arrived. What on earth did he do wrong that you would beat him like this? He asked the three people in a deep voice, his words were cold as ice. Cheng Feng had no time to stop him. In fact, he felt that he was in trouble as soon as this man was thrown out. This man is Chen Yu's brother-in-law. If he dies here, how can Chen Yu face his wife when he returns? How can he face his wife's family? And the tone of his words was even more impossible for Jing Lei and the others to accept. Who were they? How could they, who always kept their word, have ever been questioned like this? Is this the man under your command? He is just like you, disrespectful. Lao Wu said something in a sarcastic tone. Chang Feng signaled Chen Yu to calm down. He also stood up, with a tone that left no room for doubt. What our Junhua people do is our business. Even if they do something wrong, I should be the one to teach them a lesson. Old 5, I know you are upset with me, but what's the point of taking it out on my men? If you have the guts, just come at me. Lao Wu snorted angrily and was about to stand up when he was pinned down by Jing Lei. What? Old 5 is no longer qualified to teach you a lesson? It was your people who insulted Lao Wu first. Lao Wu, teach him a lesson. That's giving you face. Take the person away quickly, or don't leave. Jing Lei waved his hands in disgust. When he finished speaking, the security guards who were protecting the boxing ring came forward one by one. It looked like they would take action if Cheng Feng said one more word. Cheng Feng glanced at them coldly. I accept this reason, but my brothers cannot accept it. You are also the boss, you should know that I brought him back without any explanation. How can I lead my brothers in the future? If you can't take it, then don't take it. Look at what you have brought with you. The second brother also stood up and moved closer to Cheng Feng. He was a head taller than Cheng Feng and looked at him with contempt, as if saying, I don't accept it. What can I do? Why don't you try? Cheng Feng slowly unbuttoned his clothes, and that action said it all. There is an unwritten rule in security companies. For those who do not obey the arrangements in terms of actual results, then use your strength to speak for yourself. Once you have solved the problem, everything will naturally go according to your wishes. Even if you are bruised and battered, you must declare your attitude. Better to break than to bend. Ah, you've become more capable. Then I'll give you a chance today. If you beat me, I'll speak for Lao Wu and give you an explanation. The second brother laughed out of anger. Cheng Feng has never been his opponent, and now, for the sake of a small subordinate, he is openly embarrassing his brothers. It seems that he has completely alienated himself from his brothers. The boss's vision is as bad as ever, and he is the only one who still has illusions about him. Are you sure?
Jing Lei's tone became serious for once. You should know that the second boss never holds back when it comes to his subordinates.
Either they die or they are disabled. Are you sure you want to turn against your former brothers just for a little subordinate? Cheng Feng glanced at Chun Yu.
My brothers trust me and call me Brother Feng, so I naturally have to take on the responsibility of protecting them. I will never regret dying. Having said this, there is no need to say more. If words fail to reach an agreement, perhaps fists are the best solution. But just as they were about to take action, Shen Yu stopped them. Brother Feng, you are right, but De Hua is my brother, so I should be the one to take action. The second brother looked at him in surprise, but did not say anything. He just signaled Cheng Feng with his eyes.
Where did this little jerk come from? He's the only one who wants to fight me?
It seems that you don't know my strength after being away from me for so many years.
Cheng Feng also looked unhappy.
Although Chun Yu is his boss, his current identity is that of his subordinate. He is not even sure that he can beat the second brother, so what is Chun Yu trying to do here? He admitted that he might have some skills, and that the people at Dingxing Company had indeed gone too far, but this was not the time to show off. Before he could say anything, Lao Wu slapped him in the face.
See? This is your subordinate. He doesn't know any rules. I'm helping you teach him a lesson. Bang! Bang! Pa!
3 crisp sounds rang out in the small space of the boxing ring.
Everyone's eyes were on Chen Yu.
Although Lao Wu was not good at fighting, he had been under the hands of Lao Er, the boxing champion. But now, not only did his slap fail to hit Chen Yu, but Chen Yu slapped him back against the wall. He was standing several meters away from the wall. The 3 sounds just now were the sound of him being slapped against the wall by Chen Yu.
Ah!
The screams were heard at this time, and everyone's face changed.
Old 5.
They hurried to meet him.
Chapter 98. There is a saying. If you don't take action, it's fine. But once you take action, it will be a stunning success. Chen Yu simply slapped Lao Wu against the wall.
Outsiders watched the fun, but insiders could see at a glance that Chen Yu had solid basic skills.
I underestimated you.
The second brother shifted his gaze away from Cheng Feng.
Dare to take action on our territory, have you ever thought about the consequences?
Chen Yu ignored the security guards who surrounded him, and suddenly a kind of momentum burst out from his body, an indomitable momentum.
If you dare to arrest me, you should think about the consequences. And have you ever thought about the consequences of beating my people like this?
Cheng Feng's face suddenly changed. Cheng Yu's move just now really scared him, but how could he say such words in such a place? He brought him in not only because he was De Hua's brother-in-law, but also because he knew that as a boss, Chen Yu should understand the principle of harmony bringing wealth. It's obvious that someone else was the one who started the trouble, but they are strong, so we have to endure it if we can. They came to solve the problem, not to intensify the conflict, but Chen Yu's words just now completely overturned the previous preparations.
It's not so easy to let go of the person who beat me.
This is the attitude of both of them, but Cheng Feng wants to use the friendship between him and them to let them see his attitude and thus have a good result.
But Chen Yu's actions were no less than declaring war on them directly. This is their base camp. Telling them that they should think about the consequences is like seeking death. That's not what he meant.
He hurriedly tried to make amends, but it was too late. The second brother pushed him away.
I never talk nonsense to the dead. The punch was like the collapse of heaven and earth.
The first thing Cheng Feng saw was to compare it with the punch that the second brother had just thrown at the hunter on the stage.
This punch is more powerful and intense. This guy actually held back on the stage just now.
He didn't know how to resist this punch. But he suddenly discovered that after being hit by a punch, Chen Yu was actually motionless. The fist attacked him like a cannonball, but his body seemed to be grown on the ground, motionless.
Quick! Get out of the way. He thought Chen Yu was frightened.
Chen Yu is a young man, and it is normal for him to speak arrogantly based on his own abilities. However, when facing a punch that he is unable to resist, he is stunned with fear, which is also normal. He wanted to rush forward and push Chen Yu away, but Chen Yu's next move made him open his mouth wide. Facing the powerful punch from Lao Er, Chen Yu lightly raised his palm, which swung forward slowly, as if he wanted to use this palm to wrap it up to resist Lao Er's powerful punch. A sneer flashed across the second brother's mouth. He used all his strength in this punch. Even if there was a person or an elephant in front of him, he dared to say that he could knock it down with one punch. The fourth brother's person is just as the fifth brother said. Just like the fourth brother, he doesn't know any rules and starts to do whatever he wants just by relying on his own abilities.
Bang! Hands crossed.
Shen Yu didn't move, but Lao Er looked like he had seen a ghost.
Are you kidding?
Those slender fingers, as if they had never done any rough work, actually blocked his punch.
And other people were fine, but I could feel my whole arm shaking. What the hell? Could it be that the power of the oxen tiger is sealed within his thin body? Crunch, crunch.
Not only that, at the moment when the two palms intersected, Lao Er felt his fist being slightly strengthened by that palm, and his joints made a crisp creaking sound. That's the sound of bones rubbing against each other. This person can not only resist the power of his own punches, but also fight back. My fist felt like it was being bitten by a vice and I couldn't move at all.
Does what you just said count? As long as we defeat you, you will give us an explanation.
Shen Yu grasped the second brother's hand and exerted a little force, and the expression on the second brother's face gradually became ferocious. He was a 5-foot-tall man, but he was captured in his own territory.
But he can't admit defeat. Once he does, his reputation will be ruined. Who beat who? Ah.
Before he could finish his harsh words, a series of screams came out of the second brother's mouth.
That was the result of Chun Yu's increased efforts. Stop. Stop it. I have the final say over Dingxing Company. You win. We will give you an explanation.
When Jing Lei saw Lao Er screaming, he did not hesitate any longer and hurriedly stopped Shen Yu. He knew Lao Er's character, and it would be harder to make him admit defeat than to kill him. But he was an extremely strong-willed man, and it was harder than climbing to heaven to make him scream. And now he not only screamed, but also howled miserably, which showed that he had been firmly controlled by Shen Yu.
You have the final say? Shen Yu looked at Jing Lei.
Although he had a good impression of this boss, he was really angry. De Hua was beaten like this on his first day at work.
Will he have a psychological trauma in the future? If he wants to go home, how will he tell his parents? Will Mu Xinyao still want to go back to her hometown at that time?
That's why he decided to take action. After watching their game just now, he felt that they were nothing to be afraid of. Only after taking action did he realize that he had become much more than an ordinary person after being transformed by the system. At least, in the past, he could not resist in front of such a person, and it was considered courageous for him to be able to speak without stuttering.
Yes, I have the final say. Fourth brother, go and persuade him.
Jing Lei looked at Chung Feng for help. Chung Feng then swallowed his saliva and echoed Jing Lei's words, he is the boss of Dingxing Company.
He said he would give us an explanation, and he will definitely give us an explanation. He was completely frightened by Chen Yu. He thought he could do the same thing as Chen Yu did to throw the fifth brother away. So although he was surprised, he didn't take it to heart. However, being able to block the second brother's punch head-on and hold him tightly required a force that was not something he could control. The little boxing champion of Sioux City ISNT called that for nothing. He was completely stunned by Chen Yu's strength. Chen Yu loosened his hand, and Lao Er took a few steps back without saying a word, but the gloom in his eyes showed his fear of Chen Yu. Tell me, what's the explanation?
Chen Yu took the initiative and stood opposite Jing Lei, while Chung Feng stood behind him naturally as if he was supposed to stand behind him. This stop was not only because Chen Yu was the boss, but also because Chen Yu had completely convinced him. The most common truth for people who like to speak with their fists is that whoever has the bigger fist has the final say, and it comes as a matter of course.
Chapter 99 Do It Yourself.
After Chen Yu blocked the lone wolf's fist with one palm, the atmosphere in the whole field began to become strange. As the largest security company in Suzhou, Dingxing Group thought it was natural and reasonable to teach a person from another security company a lesson. Other companies will not and dare not cause trouble for them. Who knew that this time, they would hit a wall? Shen Yu's strength is enough to easily defeat the lone wolf, so this group of people will lose their sharpest weapon in front of them. Although they are numerous, they are just a group of clowns in front of the masters.
What do you want to be told? When you are under the eaves, you have to bow your head, Jing Lei asked in a deep voice.
I want to know, how did my brother offend your Dingxing Company?
This.
Jing Lei was speechless for a moment. Lao Wu had already explained the reason to him before, but he knew that the reason Lao Wu gave was totally untenable. How could you just drag someone back, beat them up, and force them to apologize just because you're unhappy with them?
Brother, I also want to know why.
Over the years, Junhua never seems to have offended Dingxing, but my people have been picked on by your people time and time again.
I also want to know why.
Cheng Feng's face beside him also looked unhappy. Although he was wrong in the beginning, so many years have passed and there is no overlap between their two businesses, so why must he kill them all?
I did this, and my brother didn't know anything about it. If you want any explanation, just come to me. At worst, I can give him his life.
At this time, Lao Wu crawled up from the ground. Although he spit blood from the corner of his mouth, he was not seriously injured.
Why do you think I don't dare to take your life?
Chen Yu narrowed his eyes and his look became dangerous. Although security guards have a low status in people's minds, it is not a shameful thing.
There is no distinction between high and low in the money earned by one's own ability.
It is Dingxing Group's actions that are truly despicable.
If you make a living by skirting the rules, you might end up in jail one day.
Lao Wu stretched his neck and looked at the sky, as if he didn't care about his own life. Shen Yu was secretly angry and was about to teach him a lesson, but at this moment De Hua on the ground woke up.
Brother-in-law. He called out to Chen Yu in a low voice. Chen Yu hurried to his side. I'm fine.
It's my own fault for not knowing the rules that caused you trouble.
Let's go back.
The calm tone made Chen Yu frown slightly. Brother, don't worry.
With me here, they won't dare to do anything to you.
You. Before he could finish his words, De Hua grabbed Chen Yu's arm. I'll take care of this myself.
The determination in that look moved Chen Yu.
He thought De Hua didn't want him to provoke the people in front of him because the other party was too powerful. However, from De Hua's eyes, Chen Yu felt that it was not that he didn't want to provoke them, but that he didn't want him to provoke them for him.
You have to avenge yourself. Good.
Chen Yu glanced at those people calmly, without saying much, and walked out with De Hua. Cheng Feng stayed inside for a while before coming out. When they arrived at the gate, Chen Yu waited for Cheng Feng for a while, and the two walked out of the Dingxing building side by side. Shen Yu, Dingxing Company promised not to cause us any more trouble in the future, and paid 5 million yuan as compensation to De Hua.
See if this matter can come to an end for now.
Before leaving, Cheng Feng and Shen Yu were discussing something.
Chen Yu knew that this was what Dingxing Group said. 5 million for injuring one person was reasonable. Zi Junhua has both face and money. But Chen Yu still frowned.
They let it go, but he didn't want to let Dingxing Company go so easily. Seeing the hesitation on Chen Yu's face, Cheng Feng asked the people outside the door to take De Hua over. When they heard about Dingxing's solution, they were very satisfied and even joked with De Hua. Boy, you can do it, but you got $5 million for a beating.
Damn it, I want to go in and get beaten.
In the eyes of some people, money is the most important thing. Working hard and running around are all for money, and people will keep moving forward even if they are about to die. Cheng Feng signaled that he wanted to talk to Chen Yu alone.
Mr. Chen, I'm sorry, I concealed my identity.
When no one was around, Cheng Feng first apologized to Chen Yu. Due to some personal reasons, I would like to ask Mr. Chen to temporarily give up the revenge against Dingxing Company. I can guarantee that they will not provoke us again in the future. Chen Yu's brows were still furrowed. After Cheng Feng explained the reason, he nodded slightly, agreeing with Cheng Feng's statement. Just as he guessed, Cheng Feng was previously the #1 thug in Dingxing Company. At that time, it was not yet the new century and Sioux City was in great chaos. It was normal for thugs like him to do things they had no choice but to do for money. However, after entering the new millennium, Cheng Feng keenly realized that this kind of thing could not last long, so he discussed with Jing Lei and some people whether the company could be whitewashed.
Doing some legitimate business can make money without taking too much risk.
At the beginning, it was passed unanimously, but the money coming in through formal channels was too slow. It is easy to go from frugality to extravagance, but difficult to go from extravagance to frugality. Except for Cheng Feng, all of them were shaken and started doing their previous businesses that made money quickly. After Cheng Feng's persuasion failed, he had no choice but to start a new business. This affected their interests, because most of their income came from Cheng Feng's underground boxing. Cheng Feng's departure forced Jing Lei to let the second brother, who had already retired from the underworld, return to the battlefield. This is why, except for the eldest brother, everyone else is hostile to Cheng Feng. In their opinion, it was Cheng Feng who cut off their source of income. What Cheng Feng wants now is to stop Chen Yu from pursuing the matter further. He knows Chen Yu's power. If Chen Yu wants to pursue the matter, Chen Yu will definitely be able to catch him with Dingxing Company's tricks. By then, Cheng Feng will be implicated, and he is afraid that it will have a bad impact on Junhua Company.
Chen Yu didn't want to agree at first.
Putting aside other things, he was disgusted by Dingxing Company's disregard for human life, and he had to eradicate this cancer for the society. He suddenly remembered Dehua's look. That is the look of someone setting goals for himself. With such a goal, Dehua will regard this task as his own responsibility and will never give up until he pays the price. I can promise you, but I want to hear what my brother has to say. Thank you, Mr. Chen. Cheng Feng apologized again. Shen Yu did not let Dehua go home, but sent him directly to the hospital. He did not want to make Mu Xinyao worry, so he just told her that everything was fine. Lying on the hospital bed, Shen Yu relayed Cheng Feng's words to Dehua. Dehua grinned. Brother-in-law, can I take care of this? I'm going to make them pay for what happened today. Shen Yu looked at his wife's cousin and sighed deeply. Okay, you handle this matter yourself. If you need any help, please feel free to ask. Chapter 100 Baby Education. After dealing with Mu Dehua's affairs, Shen Yu returned home. He was a little absent-minded. What happened to Dehua sounded a wake-up call for him. People should not think about why they did not try hard before when they encounter something. It is a must to plan ahead. No one knows which will come first, an accident or tomorrow. Only by constantly improving yourself can you not be timid when encountering an accident and deal with the problem calmly and competently. Although you seem to be living a free and easy life in the short term, you are just a paper tiger and have no ability to resist risks. Like my dad, whose company collapsed at any time, I am not at his level yet, so what reason do I have not to work hard? After figuring this out, Shen Yu pushed the door open and walked in. Mu Xinyao was applying cucumber to her face on the sofa, and the babies had already fallen asleep. Where's your cousin? Why didn't he come back with you? Shen Yu picked up the water on the table and drank it all. He insisted on thanking his companions. He is drinking with them tonight. Don't worry, he told me that he won't be living in our house for the time being, and he wants to find a house outside to live in. Mu Xinyao muttered, why should she look for a house outside when her own house is so big? But as the conversation went on, there was no further development. At such an old age, even though they are relatives, they always live in someone else's house, which makes both sides feel awkward. Shen Yu smiled but didn't say anything. He saw that Mu Xinyao seemed addicted to watching videos, so he leaned over to take a look. What are you looking at? So fascinated? Well, some parenting issues regarding babies. Mu Xinyao closed her phone. My husband. The voice was a little coquettish, and in an instant all the hairs on Shen Yu's body stood up. Mu Xinyao has never spoken to me in this tone since we got married. What's wrong? He did not reject this change, but he subconsciously had a bad feeling in his heart. I saw a video saying that children between the ages of 0 and 1 are the most annoying. In addition to the fact that they are very young and only follow their instincts, another important reason is that new parents do not know how to take care of their babies and mistakenly interpret their babies' behaviors as what they think they should do. This is why babies at this age are annoying. Shen Yu could not deny it. The baby is so young and can't speak, so we have to try and make mistakes. Once or twice, after a few times, we will know what he is going to do. But Mu Xinyao said seriously. You can't do trial and error. Although babies don't understand anything at this stage, we have formed a habit of trial and error. This will make the baby subconsciously think whether it is correct when doing an action. Over time, the child will become timid and shy. Shen Yu was also a little puzzled. Although he didn't understand much, he felt it was very powerful for some reason. What was going on? What should I do? Do I have to figure out his thoughts every time I change his diaper? By then, the child will be uncomfortable. What if he develops a habit of being around poop and pee? Mu Xinyao gave Shen Yu an unpleasant look. Since I actually mentioned these problems, there must be a solution. Although we are new parents, there are parents like us who have gone through so much before us and they have a lot of experience in taking care of children. What we have to do is very simple, that is to sign up for those courses and master the child's subconscious language as much as possible. As she spoke, Mu Xinyao raised her cell phone, which contained some information explaining to new mothers what problems their newborns might encounter and how to deal with those problems. However, the trainees were all expectant mothers who were still pregnant. Well, this course is good, but our children are already born now. Is it still useful to watch it now? How is it useless? When I was pregnant, I was busy paying my rent and utilities by myself with my big belly. How could I have time to study at that time? Mu Xinyao's words immediately made Shen Yu raise his hands to show surrender.
He couldn't respond to this.
He has indeed seen in some film and television works that some expectant mothers have to learn how to take care of newborns a few months before giving birth. This is not unnecessary, but since they have the conditions, they naturally want their next generation to live better and better.
Isn't the purpose of people less hard work to make their descendants more successful than themselves? You've worked hard. Chenyu said to Mushinyo apologetically, isn't it just a newborn course? Look how quickly we can teach them.
Although Auntie Wang is good at taking care of children, there are still some things that we need to do ourselves.
We can't trouble her for everything. We must learn this course.
In a blink of an eye, Shinyu started to flatter Mushinyo, which made Mushinyo narrow her eyes slightly, and she enjoyed it very much.
In fact, getting along between husband and wife is that simple.
One is willing to fight and the other is willing to be beaten, one gains while the other loses, you advance and I retreat, you retreat and I advance, and through mutual testing, we find the most comfortable position for the two of us to get along with each other.
Well, that's right. It seems that there is such a course in our community. Tomorrow is the weekend. Shall we go and take a look? Good.
Chenyu naturally agreed with both hands. After the serious discussion, Shinyu noticed that Mushinyo must have just finished taking a shower, and she was still wearing the somewhat cute pajamas she wore when she was in school. It's just that some parts of my body that I used to have at school have become more erect due to pregnancy and childbirth.
In comparison, my pajamas seem tight and small. Chenyu couldn't help swallowing.
Although Mushinyo was his wife, they had only had sex a few times, and he was a hot-blooded man, so the slightest temptation would make him dry-mouthed.
It's getting late, I think we should go to bed.
Mushinyo raised her head in confusion, only to see Chenyu's naked possessive gaze.
Then, why don't you go take a shower?
The stuttering voice made Mushinyo look a little guilty, and her slightly red cheeks looked even more charming under the reflection of the light.
You mean? Chenyu immediately became excited.
He did not forget the 3 rules he had made with Mushinyo.
I'll be there right away. Looks like there's going to be a show tonight.
Chenyu rushed into the bathroom with great interest. It only takes a few minutes for a man to take a shower, especially when a man has something on his mind. In no more than 3 minutes, Chenyu had rushed out of the bathroom. When he excitedly went into the bedroom, he found that Mushinyo's bedroom had been locked from the inside.
Hello? Xinyao? Yao Yao? Wife? No matter how he shouted, it seemed as if no one was in the room and no one made a sound.
Chenyu put his ear close to it and could hear a very obvious deliberate snoring sound.
Shit.
There was no other way, so Chenyu rushed into the bathroom again, but this time it took a long time.
Chapter 101 Consultation Course.
The next day, under Chenyu's resentful gaze, Mushinyo fed the baby with a guilty conscience.
Last night.
Before Chenyu could ask, Mushinyo exclaimed.
What happened last night? Did anything happen?
I was so sleepy yesterday that I fell asleep as soon as I touched the bed. Looking at Mushinyo's innocent little eyes, Chenyu could only suppress the little thoughts in his heart.
What else can I do?
Of course I choose to forgive her.
Didn't you say you were going to find a cram school today? Come on and eat. He could only express his dissatisfaction in this harsh tone.
Mushinyo went to eat with her tongue sticking out, leaving Chenyu, who was standing behind her, unable to complain. It seemed that since the baby's full-month banquet, Mushinyo has returned to the state she was in when they were dating.
So cute and lovable.
After feeding a few babies and handing them over to Aunt Wang who came to work, Chenyu and Mushinyo walked towards the community according to the address on their mobile phones.
Aunt Wang very much agrees with their behavior. A child's character can be seen at the age of 3.
The earlier you can cultivate good habits in your child, the fewer detours he or she will take in the future as he or she grows up.
Is this the place? It feels so grand.
Standing in front of the door of the place indicated on the phone, Mushinyo hesitated. Although she has lived in Jiangfeng district for a long time and is considered a wealthy person in the eyes of others, she does not think so deep down in her heart. She is just a country girl who has never seen the world. For someone who rarely goes to high-end hotels, the training building in front of her made her feel a little nervous.
This is a place that looks very high-end.
The stone pillars in front of the door are made of marble. From Chenyu's point of view, this is not ordinary marble, but the famous elegant white marble of country F. 1 square meter seems to cost tens of thousands. The most important thing is that these marbles are carved with some complicated patterns. Although Mu Xinyao can't tell what they are, she feels that they are impressive. Especially when Mu Xinyao stretched her neck to look inside, the clothes worn by the students inside made her look at her own outfit with a guilty conscience. She knew the names of those luxury items, but they only appeared in her dreams. That distant price could only allow her to imagine it in her dreams.
This? Why don't we go look at other houses?
Mu Xinyao was originally very excited but became hesitant when she reached the door. She was willing to give everything for her child, but some things could not be changed in a short period of time. Besides, teaching parents of newborns is not a unique course. This place is good, but Mu Xinyao subconsciously feels that she is not worthy of this place.
This is inferiority complex, also known as poverty disease. Shen Yu felt a little distressed watching from the side. To be honest, he had experienced this situation before. When his father was in prison, his life was completely different from when his father was still alive. It was difficult for him to adapt at first, but after suffering several hardships and being beaten several times, he completely recognized the world. It's no big deal.
Your so-called inferiority complex is nothing in the eyes of others.
They have never even looked at you straight in the eye. Everything is just your own imagination.
My clothes are not as good as others and I dare not appear in front of others. Life is not going well and I dare not talk about family matters with others.
Life is very worrying and I dare not go home to see my family. What does all this matter?
You always compare yourself with people who are better than you, and you always compare yourself with people who pay special attention to certain aspects.
Isn't this asking for trouble? People have thousands of faces, each one is different. What you think is the side that makes you feel inferior is actually the side that makes you stronger. As long as you are not embarrassed, others will be embarrassed.
Only those who have experienced ups and downs can see through it all.
Naturally, Shen Yu could see through Mu Xinyao's thoughts at a glance.
He vowed to make her the happiest woman in the world, but now this woman dared not take a step forward because that happiness was too unreal.
What to do? Come on, let's go in.
Maybe you don't know this yet, but our security department received a salary payment last night. It was tens of thousands of dollars.
They said it was a reward for outstanding employees.
The best way to make a woman feel at ease is to let her have money in her pocket. Once she has money in her pocket, she will be able to overcome any difficulties.
Chinese women are much braver and more resilient than men. Are you kidding? You've only been working for a month, how can you get paid so much? Mu Xinyao's words stunned Shen Yu. He really couldn't understand a woman's mind.
However, this relieved Mu Xinyao's nervousness a lot, and Shen Yu smiled.
I'll tell you when we get back. The most urgent thing now is to sign up for the course. You see, today is the last registration period. You'll have to wait a month before signing up again.
He quickly changed the subject and asked Mu Xinyao to focus on the matter at hand. As expected, Mu Xinyao stopped asking questions, but the look in her eyes made Shen Yu's heart skip a beat. If you can't explain yourself clearly when you get home, I'll show you how I'll deal with you. Pushing open the door, there is a somewhat magnificent hall with precious carpets on the floor. In the center of the hall is a registration desk, where a beautiful lady is sweetly greeting parents who come to inquire. Most of them are couples. The woman sits on the sofa next to her with her big belly, while the man goes to the side to inquire about the courses. Mu Xinyao has given birth to a child now, so she naturally does not have the same inconveniences as those pregnant mothers.
She followed Shen Yu to the consultation desk. Hello, would you like to sign up for the basic course for newborn parents?
Before Shen Yu could speak, a very beautiful woman came over and tried to sell him a course. The woman was not very old and looked like a college student, but there seemed to be some traces of tears on her pretty face, which made her look ugly when she smiled, as if she was crying.
Chen Yumu and Xinyao looked at each other. This seemed to be a high-end place, so how could there be such a course consultant? However, out of courtesy, they still answered politely.
Yes, we just became parents and want to learn about the behavioral language of newborns. We read the introduction of the course you mentioned and it is very suitable for us.
Mu Xinyao's answer made the girl's eyes light up. Really?
Then you have found the right place.
Our course is here.
He spoke a lot in an eloquent manner and Mu Xinyao listened attentively, but Chen Yu was puzzled in his heart. Isn't this just the basic terminology of a salesperson? Sure enough, before he could think of the next idea, the girl spoke.
I'm an intern here. If you two are interested in this course, can you please write my name as the introducer when you sign up? Chapter 102, Dog Eyes on People. Can you please write my name in the introducer column when you sign up later? Without waiting for Chen Yu and the others to answer, the girl added.
I am ashamed to say that I have been interning here for a long time, but I have not been able to recruit any trainees for the company.
If I can't recruit any more students today, I'm afraid my career as an intern will be over.
When Liao Yiran said this, his hands unconsciously clenched together. Although it may not be a big deal if an intern fails to complete his or her tasks, for the company it means that this person is not suitable for their job. Just change to another company, but it is not so easy for employees to change jobs, especially for interns arranged by schools like Liao Yiran. If they fail to complete the internship tasks, it means that they will not pass the internship assessment, and in serious cases it will affect the issuance of their graduation certificates.
Liao Yiran was originally very enthusiastic about doing this job.
This course is very famous throughout the country.
In theory, it is very easy to attract students to such a course.
However, the higher the popularity of the course, the higher the basic quality of the college. These students were basically introduced by old students, or came here because of their reputation. There was no room for Liao Yiran to develop. She had all the strength, but she couldn't use it. Today the manager gave her an ultimatum.
If she couldn't recruit a trainee tonight, she would be fired tomorrow. As for the internship certificate, that would naturally be wasted.
The reason why she was in tears just now was because the manager used a harsh tone when he was scolding her. In the company, interns have the least human rights, so it is inevitable that there will be some sarcastic remarks. Of course, if it weren't for your introduction, I wouldn't have known that this course contains so much knowledge.
Mu Xinyao smiled.
Seeing Liao Yiran's look, she seemed to remember her past self. For some things, she knew that the job was difficult and might not be suitable for her, but she still had to grit her teeth and do the job.
After all, she had to eat. That's great, thank you. Liao Yiran hurriedly bowed to Mu Xinyao. My name is Liao Yiran, you can just call me Xiao Liao.
As she spoke, she handed over a business card.
Mu Xinyao took it with a smile.
Just as she was thinking about going to the information desk to sign up, a hoarse voice rang in their ears.
Liao Yiran, what are you doing there? Why don't you go and get me some clients? Do you think I'm kidding you?
I'm telling you, if you can't get a college here before tonight, you'll have to get out of here tomorrow.
Even the gods won't be able to stop you.
As the voice came, a slightly fat and bald middle-aged man appeared in front of several people. He had a manager's name tag on his chest. It seemed that he was Liao Yiran's superior. When Liao Yiran saw him appear, his face looked a little flustered. Managerly, I'm already trying to attract clients. These two are willing to sign up, and I'm explaining the content of our course to them. Although the sentence was not long, Liao Yiran spoke it haltingly, but at least he got his meaning across.
Who knew that it would be fine if he didn't explain? Once he explained, Managerly seemed to become even angrier. He pulled Liao Yiran to the side, and lowered his voice deliberately so that people around them could hear it clearly. Liao Yiran, are you a pig? Have you given me back all the things I taught you? We teach high-end courses, and the first step is to select our target customers. Not everyone is qualified to be our customer.
Our prices have set a threshold for our courses to a certain extent.
Look at the students who have signed up. They are basically residents of our community. Do you know what kind of community our community is?
Only the rich and powerful can afford to spend so much to learn our courses.
Of course, our courses are definitely worth the money. But look at the target customer you're trying to attract. It's okay that you can't tell from their dirty looks, but look at the clothes they're wearing. Can't you tell? It's cheap stuff from Taobao or Pinduoduo. Do you think people like them will continue to sign up for our courses at high prices? What you are doing is totally useless. A waste of time.
Manager Li's words made Liao Yin lower her head. She knew that Manager Li was telling the truth. Only by choosing the right target customers could she achieve better results. But when guests come to your door, shouldn't you greet them warmly as soon as possible? Why spend time considering whether they can afford to spend money? They don't go door to door to sell, they have to specifically select target customers. But she did not argue. She had already said this, but all she got in return was merciless ridicule. This is the reason why she failed to achieve her performance. Shen Yu felt very uncomfortable after hearing this, but he didn't care about it. If people look down on him, then let them look down on him. There are so many people who look down on him, who does he think he is? But looking at Mu Xinyao's somewhat gloomy expression, he felt a little distressed. Just now, Mu Xinyao had expressed her concerns about the course fees here outside the door. He dragged her in by force. Although she came in, she still felt inferior in her heart. The manager's words brought out her worries again. Her focus now is definitely not on what is good for the child, but what to do if the price is really high. He looked up at the onlookers around him. They were staring at him and Mushinya with smiles on their faces, as if they were watching a joke. Manager Lee's words had no effect on them at all, because they were a group of rich or noble people, and the clothes they wore gave them a sense of security.
Those are all famous brands.
What's worse, they were still whispering.
What Laoli said is so right. Can anyone enter here? Some people just can't figure themselves out. They think they didn't receive a good education, so they want to give their children a good education. But they forget that a dragon gives birth to a dragon, and a phoenix gives birth to a phoenix, and a mouse's son can dig holes. Their sons can only be like them, and they think they can be on an equal footing with our children. It's simply ridiculous. That's right. Look at that woman.
She's wearing cheap clothes, but she doesn't even have a single piece of decent jewelry.
I don't know how she had the nerve to come in. In my opinion, that man is useless. Doesn't he know his own spending level?
And he shamelessly brings his woman in here.
Speaking of this, sisters, my husband. Chapter 103 Let You Be Arrogant. One after another, unbearable words reached the ears of Chenyu and Mu Xinyao.
The more they listened, the uglier their faces became. I thought these rich people could say anything good, but they are just like country shrews, belittling others to highlight themselves.
He held Mu Xinyao's hand tightly and gave her a firm look.
He had to sign up for this course. Under Manager Lee's scolding, Liaoying finally couldn't stand the pressure anymore.
She gave Mu Xinyao an apologetic look and was about to leave them.
It was obvious that Manager Lee wanted her to go other places to recruit students.
Just as he was about to take a step, Chenyu spoke.
Xiao Liao, there are a few points about the course you just mentioned that I don't quite understand.
Let's go ahead and talk while we sign up.
Liao Yiran showed joy on his face and was about to turn around to introduce himself. Manager Lee stretched out his hand to stop her action. He walked up to her with a smile on his face but mockery in his eyes.
Hello, sir and beautiful lady. I am the manager of this training institution.
I heard from Xiao Liao that you too want to sign up for our basic training course for newborn parents. You too have come to the right place. Our newborn parent basic training course has 30 class hours and is worth more than 23,700 yuan. Although it is expensive, it is definitely worth it. At this point, he paused deliberately. Others could not hear it, but Chenyu understood it clearly. He knew that this was the manager reminding them in disguise that one of our courses costs more than 20,000 yuan. You should weigh your wallet and see if you are qualified to sign up for our course. Chenyu really wanted to throw the bank card hard in the manager's face, because after hearing the price, Mu Xinyao unconsciously pulled Chenyu's arm. Everything Liao Yiran introduced just now is good, except that he forgot to mention the price. This price is indeed not something that ordinary people can afford. Take Mu Xinyao for example. Her salary is more than 10,000 yuan, plus commissions and other things, it's probably around 15,000 yuan. This level of salary is already one of the top salaries in Sioux City, but she has to take care of the children, buy daily necessities, buy groceries and cook, and pay the nanny. It is already amazing to be able to break even in a month, let alone have a surplus, and the registration fee is more than 20,000 yuan.
To be honest, Mu Xinyao was not mentally prepared for this at all.
When she was in college, the annual tuition was only a few thousand yuan.
She never expected that the course fee would be so high.
She was a little discouraged. Seeing Mu Xinyao take a step back, the sarcasm on Manager Lee's face became even stronger.
He turned around and looked at Liao Yiran provocatively.
His expression seemed to say, see, I said she didn't have money to sign up, and she just didn't have money to sign up. I just mentioned the price and look how scared she was.
Liao Yiran lowered his head even lower.
She recalled how respectful Manager Lee was when the students were there, and how nice Manager Lee was when they brought their friends over.
He was completely different from the one he was now.
She couldn't understand why he treated people who were all here to consult about the course differently.
Who is born rich?
It is these people's licking dog attitude that makes some people unaware of their own worth.
But this is the reality.
It is precisely because there are rich and poor that people will work harder to strive for progress.
Since there are people who are destined to enjoy, why can't it be you? Hey, Manager Lee, you're here to attract customers again?
These two look a little unfamiliar, and they don't seem to be from our Jiangfeng community.
Aren't our training courses only open to students from our community? Why do all kinds of people want to sign up?
While Mushinyo was stunned, someone next to her started to greet Managerly. Managerly just smiled and said nothing, but that smile was full of slander. The one who greeted him became even more aggressive and verbally supported Managerly. Managerly, I'm not saying anything bad about you, you're just too kind-hearted.
What's the consumption level of our courses? Why is this course only offered in our community?
That's because our Jiangfeng community is the best community in Sioux City, and the people who live in this community are the elites of our Sioux City.
Something that we can easily accept may be a big deal in the eyes of others.
So, Managerly, sometimes you need to be more decisive and don't waste everyone's time.
You said so, didn't you?
He was obviously asking Managerly, but he was facing Chenyu and Mu Xinyao.
It was obvious who he was talking to.
If you don't have that much money, don't waste your time here.
Mu Xinyao took another step back.
Although she worked hard, she still knew the gap between herself and them. If Chenyu's second uncle had not given them this villa as a gift, the price of this villa would probably be her lifelong goal, not to mention being able to spare the spare money to enroll herself in a training course for her baby. She wanted to pull Chenyu away, but she lost face. Adults still have the ability to swallow their pride. But when she tried hard, she found that Chenyu's feet seemed to have taken root, and no matter how she dragged him, he didn't move.
She was a little anxious.
Chenyu, I know you got your salary, but wouldn't it be nice if we used these to buy some delicious and fun things for the baby?
My mother's generation didn't come to learn this course either.
I've lived to this age, so this course is nothing special. Mu Xinyao knew that Chenyu was a person who cared a lot about his reputation, so she appealed to his emotions and reasoned to persuade him not to bother with the man opposite him. In fact, it is essentially a lack of confidence in the wallet in your pocket. Manager Li's eyes were filled with even more disdain, and the onlookers were also looking at them with an expression of enjoying a good show.
Liao Ran lowered her head even more.
She felt that it was all because of her that Manager Li took his anger out on Chenyu and the other man. She glanced at Mu Xinyao, gritted her teeth, and ran to the back hall. When Manager Li saw that Chenyu and the other man hadn't spoken for a long time, he chuckled.
Please, both of you. No one knew whether he meant to ask the two of you to leave or to ask you to sign up. But the body movements said it all.
Please get out, both of you. Seeing that Mu Xinyao's head was almost shrinking into her neck, Chenyu said coldly.
We are also residents of Jiangfeng community.
If this had been said when he just came in, Manager Li would definitely not have this attitude, but mentioning this identity at this time inevitably sounded a bit pretentious.
Chapter 104 I'll make the call. A group of people stared at Chenyu as if he were a fool. Is a person like him worthy of living in Jiangfeng community? Even if he is lucky enough to pay the down payment, he will be in debt for decades. How can he afford to enroll his baby in such a high-end course?
Forget it, if he is a resident of Jiangfeng community, you don't have to flush the toilet after using it in the future.
I will take care of it all by myself. That's right. Anyone with a discerning eye can tell. This man deliberately said he was a resident here in order to save face. But which of the people here haven't we seen before?
They are all well-known figures. Sioux City is so small that we'll see them everywhere.
Even if they move into this community, can they afford to enroll their baby in a course?
Take care of yourself first and then consider others.
Almost no one believed what Chenyu said.
They all thought that Chenyu said that on purpose for the sake of so-called face. Mu Xinyao was almost hiding her entire body behind Chenyu.
Shameful. So embarrassing. If you had left earlier, nothing would have happened. Why did Chenyu have to say those things?
Although she also wanted people not to look at them with tinted eyes, they had already formed a preconceived notion that they and Chenyu were not qualified to live in such a villa.
Wouldn't it just make others laugh at you if you said those things now?
Besides, what they said was the truth.
Even if they moved into this place, would I be able to be on an equal footing with them?
My own company is better than the rest, but not as good as the best. What's more, compared with a group of top wealthy people in Suzhou. She tugged at Chenyu's sleeve again, and the pleading look in her eyes was already obvious.
Let's go and sign up somewhere else.
They are born to be discriminated against here.
Chenyu glanced at them coldly.
Mu Xinyao was already begging him humbly with her eyes. Now, he couldn't think of any other solution except throwing money in the face of the man in front of him.
As for throwing money around, that's what nouveau riche do.
He can stand it, but Mu Xinyao certainly can't stand other people's gazes, and by that time she'll have signed up.
I'm afraid Mushinyo is not in the mood to study here. He planned to follow Mushinyo and retreat outside. He did not blame Mushinyo.
All of this was his own fault. He still remembered that when Mushinyo and he were dating, he sometimes took her to those high-end luxury stores. Although Mushinyo tried to stop him, she would mostly give in under his tough attitude. Because she knew she had money in her pocket, she could basically accomplish whatever she wanted to do. But now that they are a family, Mushinyo knows her own limitations, and when she thinks about problems, she is mostly thinking about her family. After all, it's all because of the inferiority complex caused by having no money in pocket, and it's all my own fault. He planned to confess to Mushinyo as soon as he left the house that he could make money now and could fully support Mushinyo and their children. He didn't have to be so restrained about spending money in the future. Just as he was about to take a step, a man suddenly hurried in from the back of the hall. This was an elderly man with some gray hair. As soon as he entered the hall, his eyes fell on Managerly, and the anger on his face could not be concealed. When those onlookers saw the newcomer, they hurried back to their seats and stopped helping Managerly.
He seems to be a man of great authority. Okay.
Managerly, I was wondering why there are so few students in our college.
It turns out there is something fishy going on. When did I say that our academy only recruits students from our community?
Managerly then noticed that the old man bent down 3 inches as soon as he entered.
Principal, what brings you here? I didn't say that. I was just giving an example. Our courses are worth the money. They are expensive. Only people in our community can easily afford the tuition.
As he spoke, he glared fiercely at Liaoiran, who was standing beside him. Needless to say, he understood that this elderly man was the one she had called over. A trace of helplessness appeared on the old man's face. Just now, he heard Liaoiran say from behind that Manager Li was preventing people from other communities from coming to register, and he was very angry.
He is an educator.
When educators educate students, making money is only one aspect. The other aspect is to hope that everyone can be taught and everyone in the world can know his educational philosophy. But it's like developing a new product.
The course itself is valuable.
Their team has spent a long time collecting, organizing, refining, summarizing, and sublimating information to set up a course specifically designed for parents of newborns. The human and financial resources spent on it do not allow its price to be so low.
After all, we have to eat. Without the high tuition fees, how could he afford the venue fees, labor costs, and R&D expenses?
He looked at Chun Yu helplessly.
He knew Manager Li's temper.
He knew that the person who came to his door had no money, and he didn't know how he would be scolded. He wants to apologize to him. But after taking a look, he was stunned. He took another careful look, and this time he looked at Manager Li with some suspicion.
Isn't this hanged man known to be the most well-informed? He doesn't even know about this?
He greeted him enthusiastically.
This must be Mr. Chen. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
I haven't had time to wish you a happy housewarming yet. The kind face of the old man in front of them made Chen Yu and Mu Xinyo subconsciously let down their guard.
Do you know me?
He pointed at himself in disbelief.
Of course I know him. He's the owner of the Tianzi No. 1 villa.
I was there when you took your friends into play yesterday. The old man's words sounded like thunder in the ears of everyone present. They scratched their ears in disbelief and looked at Chen Yu and Mu Xinyo involuntarily. But this time it wasn't contempt, but a look that was hard to describe. They are all people from Jiangfeng community, so of course they have heard of Villa No. 1.
That is everyone's dream.
But the price is too expensive, and even the down payment is not something that ordinary wealthy people can afford. And such a villa was actually taken over by the 2 people they looked down upon just now. This old man is the founder of this college and has a very good relationship with the property management of Jiangfeng community. What he says carries a lot of weight.
They are the owners of Villa No. 1.
And they were just questioning whether they could afford to sign up for a course worth just over 20,000 yuan.
In an instant, all eyes shifted to Manager Li. After all, they are just accomplices, and there are others who really look down on them. Chapter 105 Showing Skills.
Manager Li was also stunned after hearing what the old man said. Like a thorn in the back, like a fishbone stuck in the throat, like sitting on pins and needles. He really didn't expect that the person he had been trying to mock actually lived in Villa No. 1.
What kind of place was that?
It is no exaggeration to say that if those living in the villas in Jiangfeng district are the ones who need him to lower his posture and try hard to please them, then the people living in the number 1 villa in Tianzi are the ones who need him to kneel down and lick their ass.
Not an exaggeration at all.
Ever since the number 1 villa was put up for public sale at the auction house, there have been people who have come to ask for the price and people who have coveted the location.
But why did they give up that position in the end?
It's south because that place is a crater, and if you don't have a butt that big, it won't be able to hold it. They know deeply what that position represents.
Money is just a small threshold.
But the young man in front of him actually moved into the number 1 villa without saying a word. Cold sweat streamed down his forehead.
He is in trouble. With a pop sound, it was very fast.
Manager Li knelt down in front of Chen Yu without any hesitation. It is impossible for the old man to have recognized the wrong person, so he is the only one who is wrong.
There is no need to make any explanations in front of such a person. They don't need it.
All they want is their attitude of admitting their mistakes.
I'm sorry. I'll arrange lessons for you right away.
Chen Yu wanted to say something else, but facing a person kneeling in front of him, he was too embarrassed to speak again. After all, Manager Li is just a poor man.
Mu Xinyo was still in a daze until the end of the class.
She wanted to say something, but looking at Chen Yu's calm demeanor, she still took his face into consideration. After returning home, Chen Yu apologized sincerely without waiting for Mu Xinyo to ask any questions. I'm sorry, Yao Yao, there are some things I didn't tell you, but you don't have to worry about money in the future. I didn't give up the number 1 villa because I can afford to let you live in that house. Although I am a security guard now, I have the ability to make extra money.
The thing I told you about antiques last time was true. I made extra money with my own eyes. We are fully capable of enjoying the best life possible.
So you don't have to worry about money problems in the future. Chen Yu stared at Mu Xinyo with burning eyes, and there was a man's promise in his eyes. Mu Xinyo's original doubts and dissatisfaction were crushed by these words and that look. She felt like a deer was beating wildly in her heart.
Chen Yu at this moment was a bit like the Chen Yu when they first met. A little overbearing, yet so reassuring. I don't believe it.
She hurriedly turned her head away and took care of the baby according to what she had learned in class today.
Not until you prove it to me.
Chen Yu, who was a little flustered, felt inexplicably relieved when he heard these words. When he said this, he was actually very worried that Mu Xinyo would not listen to his explanation and would just beat him to death with a stick. His family was clearly in such a bad situation, and he clearly needed to come to his company to find a job as a security guard to make a living, but he still insisted on being stubborn.
This kind of man makes women feel extremely insecure. Fortunately, Mu Xinyo listened to him and said that as long as it could be proven, it would be okay. He thought to himself that he might as well take Mu Xinyo to see his calligraphy. He had looked up some information in the past 2 days and it was said that the market value could be several hundred million. It would be better to just sell it. This is the only evidence I have at the moment that can prove that I am not lying. Having made up his mind, Chen Yu laughed. Of course you can. Haven't you always doubted that I don't have that ability? Today I'll open your eyes. Humph, bragging. Chen Yu smiled but said nothing.
There was no need to say too much about things that could be proven by facts.
He immediately helped take care of the other children.
After all the babies fell asleep peacefully, Chen Yu thought about taking Mu Xinyo to visit Mr. Shen. He must know more people who are interested in antiques, calligraphy and paintings than he does.
If he needs to sell the calligraphy, he may need his help. Go! Prove that I'm not lying.
He pulled Mu Xinyo and walked out of the villa.
Mu Xinyo was a little shy.
Facing such a Chen Yu, she seemed to blame herself for treating him like that. At this moment, a mechanical sound rang in Chen Yu's mind.
Drop.
The host successfully used scientific methods to take care of several babies, and is rewarded with 2 blind boxes.
Chen Yu was surprised. He could get rewarded for taking care of babies using scientific methods? This morning's class was quite impressive. The fees are expensive for a reason. But what the hell is a blind box? System, what's in the blind box?
He called out to the system in his mind. The blind box is a random reward designed by the system.
The contents are unknown. It all depends on the host's luck. What does that contain?
There is nothing he can't make, except what you can't think of.
The system's answer gave Chen Yu a shock. Oh shit, is it that powerful? Open.
He couldn't wait to know what was inside the blind box. He has also bought blind boxes, which basically contain derivative products based on some big IPs. When he was a child, he liked the sense of unknown very much, but later, when he knew that his family had a little more money, he had no interest in this kind of toys. The pleasure of opening a blind box is getting something of great value from it, but once you can buy anything with your own money, the blind box becomes boring.
Does the host want to open all of them, or just one? Chen Yu rubbed his chin. Open one first. Let me see what's inside first.
I was looking forward to it so much, but once I opened everything, all my anticipation was gone.
Drop.
Congratulations to the host for winning a pair of plush gloves.
Grass. Chen Yu punched the steering wheel.
How much is a pair of plush gloves worth?
What's wrong?
Chen Yu was driving, and his inexplicable actions made Mu Xinyo worried.
Fine. Chen Yu showed an ugly smile. From now on, he will turn against anyone who mentions blind boxes to him. So stingy.
Xin Xinghui's home was far away from Chen Yu's Jiangfeng community, so he called Xin Xinghui before he left.
However, it was not Xin Xinghui who answered the phone, but a nice female voice.
When she heard that they were looking for Xin Xinghui, her tone was a little hesitant. Perhaps she wanted to refuse, but then she heard Xin Xinghui's somewhat tired voice, and she hesitantly agreed to their visit.
Mr. Xin is the president of the Antiques Association. He is a pretty interesting old man.
My calligraphy is here with him.
He really likes it.
According to the address on the business card, when they were almost at Xin Xinghui's home, Chen Yu explained to Mu Xinyao.
Chapter 106, Disease.
The community where Xin Xinghui lives is a relatively high-end community in Sichuan. Although it is not as expensive as Jiangfeng community, after getting off the car, Chen Yu clearly felt that this place is better than Jiangfeng community.
How to say it?
If Jiangfeng community is a place where rich people gather, then this community is full of cultural atmosphere. Every building and every flower and plant are arranged just right, unlike Jiangfeng community, which is decorated in a luxurious way. Chen Yu unconsciously fell in love with this community. It's not that he was being deliberately pretentious, but he was a little unhappy about what happened in the morning. Although those neighbors are all very wealthy, they somehow give people a sense of nouveau riche aura. They are afraid that others don't know they are rich in every move they make. People living in this community lead a very comfortable life. Those who go out for fun are very natural. Although the clothes they wear are not branded, they seem to be walking brand names.
Their every move reflects good upbringing and family education.
The story of Meng's mother moving 3 times suddenly emerged in Chen Yu's mind.
The environment breeds the kind of people that exist. This place is suitable for children to live in.
He looked at Mu Xinyao beside him. After coming here, she seemed very relaxed. She was not at all as reserved as she was in her own neighborhood in the morning.
Chen Yu couldn't help but ponder in his heart.
Jiangfeng community is suitable for him to live in, because the people there are all businessmen from Sichuan, and people like him need those connections. But when the children grow up and their learning ability improves further, I am afraid that place will no longer be suitable for living. He didn't tell Mu Xinyao that he had just bought the number 1 villa. If he let her know that he was thinking of buying another house, she would definitely scold him for being a spendthrift. There was a medical vehicle parked in front of Xin Xinghui's house.
Chen Yu's heart tightened involuntarily.
From Xin Xinghui's tone on the phone, he knew that Xin Xinghui might have contracted a disease, but he didn't expect it to be so serious. The ambulance had already arrived at the door. He rang the doorbell and a beautiful girl came out to greet him.
Xin Xinghui's granddaughter, Xin Anren. Mr. Chen, right?
Sorry, my grandfather is being treated for an illness, so I'm afraid you'll have to wait for a while.
Xin Anren was very beautiful.
Her short floral skirt showed off her curvy figure. Her exposed skin was fair and tight, which made her very attractive. However, her face looked a little haggard at this moment. Her pretty facial features made people inexplicably want to protect her because of her sadness.
What happened to Mr. Xin? Is it serious?
Chen Yu came in a hurry, without any gifts in his hands. He just wanted to express his feelings with words.
It's Xiao Chun, I'm fine, don't listen to Enrant's nonsense.
Just when Xin Anren was about to answer, Xin Xinghui's voice, which seemed to be trying hard, came from the bedroom.
Enran, hurry up, get Xiao Chen over here. A look of helplessness appeared on Xin Anren's face.
Why? She sighed and extended her hand to invite Chen Yu and Mu Xinyao to go to the bedroom. This was an elegantly decorated bedroom. Xin Xinghui was lying on the bed in his pajamas. Next to him was a young doctor, who was frowning as he examined the instrument that had just examined Shin Xinghui.
This is Dr. Lu, the grandson of my friend. He just came back from Country M and is quite famous in the medical field of Country M.
Shin Xinghui looked at Chen Yu coming in and wanted to sit up from the bed. Shen Anren hurried over to support him.
Dr. Lu nodded to Chen Yu without saying anything. Grandpa Shen, I've never seen a case like yours before. Why don't you go to the hospital?
After looking for a while, Dr. Lu frowned and said to Shin Xinghui helplessly.
It's not that we don't want to go, but my grandpa is allergic to the smell of the hospital, so we troubled Dr. Lu to come.
Shen Anren hurriedly explained.
Dr. Lu was somewhat helpless.
He knew that Shin Xinghui was allergic to the smell of the hospital, but he didn't expect it to be so serious that he couldn't even go to the hospital for a checkup. He walked up to Shin Xinghui and tried to persuade him. Grandpa Shin, I know you are allergic to the smell of the hospital, but your condition is really strange. I have never seen such a condition in all my years of practicing medicine.
I have a few ideas. Those diseases are serious. I'm afraid that Grandpa needs to go to the hospital and use those large medical equipment to check them before I can confirm them.
Dr. Lu's earnest advice made Chen Yu nod secretly.
This is the ethics of a doctor.
For the sake of the patient's condition, he can try every possible way to help the patient. But Shin Xinghui didn't appreciate it at all.
I'm not going. It would be better for me not to go to the hospital for treatment.
Anyway, I have lived for more than 70 years.
Even if I die, it won't be considered an untimely death. Shen Anren hurried over to help.
After a discussion, no one convinced anyone else, and then Shin Xinghui seemed to remember Chen Yu.
Xiao Chun, you came to me to get that calligraphy, right? Look at me.
Since I got the calligraphy from you, I haven't had time to look at it carefully, and now I'm sick. Shin Xinghui stood up with the help of Shen Anren.
Come on, I'll get you that copybook.
It was originally a normal sentence, but Chen Yu felt something inexplicably moving in his heart. The last time he saw Shin Xinghui, the old man was in good health and didn't look like someone with any hidden illness. This illness came on suddenly, so apart from an epidemic, it could only be some minor illness.
But why was Dr. Lu at a loss?
He stepped forward to support Mr. Shin, only to see that his whole body was cold, as if he was in an ice cellar, while the weather was fine at that time.
Chen Yu vaguely thought of a possibility. Did Mr. Shin develop this illness after he took the calligraphy back from me?
Yes. That night, I couldn't wait to invite some of my friends to appreciate this calligraphy together, but who knew that after the phone call, it was already late at night. I put down the copybook and prepared to go to bed, but when I woke up the next morning, I couldn't do it anymore. I have no appetite for anything I eat or drink, and my whole body is shaking intermittently, as if there is a big ice cube in my body. When Chen Yu asked the question, his palm unconsciously touched Shin Xinghui's pulse. If it is true as Shin Xinghui said, this illness might have been caused by him. When Dr. Lu saw Chen Yu's actions, he slowed down his pace.
Mr. Chen is also a doctor? Chen Yu shook his head.
No, but my grandpa is a doctor. I have admired him since I was a child, and I have learned a lot from him. Chen Yu's grandfather was indeed a country doctor. Chen Yu often went there to play when he was a child, but now his grandfather has passed away. He attributed his medical skills to his grandfather in order to save future trouble. Oh, in that case, please don't touch Grandpa Shen casually, Mr. Chen. Grandpa Shen has a strange disease, and touching him may cause complications.
Chapter 107 What is the disease?
Please don't touch Grandpa Shen casually, Mr. Chen. Just as Chen Yu put his hand on Shin Xinghui's pulse, Dr. Lu suddenly said this.
Chen Yu frowned slightly.
If he was a normal visitor, there would be no problem with the doctor giving him these instructions.
Ignorance is bliss. There are many accidents caused by ignorance, especially illnesses. An unintentional action may cost the patient's life.
But this sentence was said after Chen Yu admitted that he was a doctor. They are both doctors, so why does one doctor have to give such instructions by another doctor?
Or after he was ready to check on the patient's condition? Isn't this clearly saying don't meddle in other people's business? I know who this patient is. Who do you think you are to be qualified to check on my patient's condition?
Although it was not stated explicitly, the meaning was contained in the words.
Everyone present except Mu Xinyao felt a little embarrassed.
They were all smart people, so how could they not hear the subtext in Dr. Lu's words? Shin Xinghui was slightly stunned and pulled his hand back from Chen Yu's hand awkwardly.
Xiao Lu is right. I don't know if my illness is contagious.
It's already very rude of me to call you here rashly.
I absolutely cannot let you be infected with my illness again.
Compared with Chen Yu, he believed his friend's grandson's words more.
Chen Yu shrugged and pulled his hand back.
Since others didn't let him help, there was no need to provoke them.
Dr. Lu is right, it's me, Meng Lang.
Several people came to the living room, and Shen Xinghui motioned Shenanren to take out the calligraphy. After one day of not seeing it, the calligraphy had been reframed. In Chen Yu's opinion, the mounting technique was absolutely first-rate, which showed that Shen Xinghui really liked this calligraphy.
People often say that if you gain something, you lose something.
I just had the chance to appreciate Wang Xianji's authentic works, and then this disease came knocking on my door.
My old friend was right.
Shen Xinghui opened up the conversation, constantly telling interesting stories about the antique industry, and sometimes even bringing up embarrassing moments from his youth.
Chen Yu's brows furrowed even deeper.
It is normal for old people to like talking about their youth. In life, the things that make us most proud are those earth-shaking or proud things we did when we were young. However, most people who tell others about these things are usually very old. Because by that time, they have already lost their social value in life, and they are like an old child, needing care from others everywhere. At that time, the thing they are most proud of is to sit in a sunny place and tell stories about their past.
Only when telling stories can they feel that they are alive and find a bit of fun in boring life. Shen Xinghui is obviously not at that age yet.
He is in his 70s and still serves as the honorary elder of the Sioux City Antiques Association. His social value still exists. Logically, he should not have such thoughts. What he should have wanted to do was to play with and admire those toys, rather than sit and tell stories of the past to a guest he had only met once. Unless he feels that he has not much time left, and in his dying moments he only wants someone to remember him. I can leave more traces in this world.
Chen Yu couldn't help but feel a little worried.
He had just been told that this illness might be related to him, but under the persuasion of Dr. Lu, he gave up the examination. However, if the illness was so serious that he was about to die, he would never be at ease and would not ignore Mr. Shen's illness.
Dr. Lu, what is Mr. Chen's illness? I see that both of you don't seem very optimistic about your condition.
After hearing Chen Yu's question, Shen Xinghui leaned back dejectedly with a bitter smile on his face.
Don't embarrass Xiao Lu. I know my own body.
Although Xiao Lu kept comforting me, saying that the equipment around him was not good enough to check my condition, I know the equipment he brought with him.
They are the most advanced equipment in the world. The equipment in the hospital is not only larger than these equipment, but their effects may not be as good as these equipment. What's the matter?
I don't have any disease, but I feel very uncomfortable all over.
What else can it be?
It's nothing more than the king of hell wants to take me away. When my father died, he had the same symptoms as me.
I'm afraid I'm about to go.
The word death came out of Shen Xinghui's mouth as if it was a natural thing. Shenanren secretly shed tears beside him, while Dr. Lu felt a little guilty.
Grandpa Shen, you are in good health. There must be something wrong with my instruments. Chen Yu couldn't sit still anymore, so he stood up. Mr. Shen, to be honest, I know a little bit about medicine. Would it be convenient for me to take your pulse? My grandfather is from a family of traditional Chinese medicine practitioners.
I know a little bit about some difficult and complicated diseases that may not be diagnosed by Western medical instruments.
Chen Yu spoke truthfully.
After he exchanged top medical skills from the system last time, he dabbled in both traditional Chinese and Western medicine. Traditional Chinese medicine has a long history, and the medical principles and skills contained in it are by no means as superficial as those shown by some traditional Chinese medicine practitioners in today's society. Although Western medicine is popular, it has only been developed for a short time.
It believes in science and is built on the basis of science.
It is inevitably influenced by science and places too much emphasis on instruments to diagnose and treat diseases. Some diseases cannot be detected by so-called instruments. The reason why Chen Yu said this was to make Mr. Shen lower his guard. Anyway, he was so pessimistic that it would not hurt for him to take a look.
But before Mr. Shen could say anything, Dr. Lu snorted coldly beside him. Are you doubting my medical skills? You bullshit Chinese medicine. It's not the right time to cheat people with the name of Chinese medicine. The good reputation of Chinese medicine has been ruined by people like you. Mr. Shen looked a little unhappy. Xiao Lu, be careful with your words. Is Xiao Chen the kind of person you say he is? He was just worried about my condition.
He just gave me this calligraphy worth hundreds of millions of dollars just to play with it.
How could he be the kind of person you said he was?
He said as he stretched out his pulse.
Xiao Chun, I'm sorry, Xiao Lu has a bad temper. If you want to watch it, just watch it. It's actually no big deal.
He just rejected Chen Yu to save Dr. Lu's face, but now that Dr. Lu had said that, if he refused again, it would be considered as looking down on Chinese medicine. He thought that Chen Yu was so young and his achievements in Chinese medicine must be very limited, so he wouldn't be able to see anything even if he took a look. Humph, I graduated from the highest medical school in country M, and the cases I studied were the most complex in the world.
Even I can't tell the disease. If you can tell, I will eat these instruments on the spot. Seeing that Shen Xinghui did not refuse, Dr. Lu became a little furious. Chapter 108 I can treat.
If you can tell what disease Grandpa Shen has, I will eat all these instruments on the spot. Dr. Lu saw that Shen Xinghui did not reject Chen Yu's proposal, but rolled up his sleeves to cooperate with Chen Yu's examination. He was so angry that his nose was crooked, and he said things without thinking.
Shenanren must be on Dr. Lu's side.
Mr. Chen, although I really hope that my grandfather's condition will improve, he is old after all, and his body can't stand the torment. Subconsciously, I was thinking, even a doctor like Dr. Lu can't diagnose my grandfather's illness, so you'd better stop messing around.
Mu Xinyao also looked at Chen Yu with some concern. Why is he showing off when there is nothing to do? I've never heard that he has medical skills.
His grandfather seemed to have passed away when he was a few years old.
How much of what he was taught at that time can he remember now?
It must be me who made him want to show off in front of him. She pulled Chen Yu's sleeve, signaling him not to meddle in other people's business. When Dr. Lu saw Mu Xinyao's little gesture, his tone became even more impolite. Although I can't see Grandpa Shen's symptoms, it is a fact that Grandpa Shen's condition cannot be delayed. We should follow his wishes and let him enjoy his life in peace during his final journey. Mr. Shen looked up at Dr. Lu with a look of blame in his eyes, but in the end he said nothing and just sighed deeply.
It doesn't hurt for Xiao Chen to take a look.
I'm going to die soon anyway, so I'd better take a look as long as I can.
His tone showed dissatisfaction with Dr. Lu. He was still by his side, and even if the symptoms were urgent, he couldn't say he was enjoying his last journey, right? In order to refute Chen Yu, he even forgot basic etiquette.
Normally, Xiao Lu seems to be quite sensible.
I even secretly want to promise my granddaughter to him.
But after what happened today, I think I need to reconsider this matter.
Then I won't be polite. Shen Yu didn't care what others said. He just turned around and gave Mu Xinyao a reassuring look.
With his fingers on Mr. Shen's pulse, a chill passed from Chen Yu's fingers to his mind.
It was a ball of black fog, a black fog full of resentment and anger.
It kept showing its fangs and claws in Chen Yu's mind, as if it wanted to eat Chen Yu alive. However, this feeling lasted only for a moment, and Chen Yu felt a warm current flowing into his mind from his dantian. The black mist screamed and hurriedly retreated back to Mr. Shen's body. Chen Yu felt his body relax. Letting go of Mr. Shen's pulse, he already understood what was going on.
This has to start with the origin of this calligraphy.
When Chen Yu met the person who was selling this calligraphy, the dirt on his body was not yet dry. This calligraphy was a burial object of his ancestors. The original intention was to relocate the burial site, but during the process of relocation, he discovered that the burial objects of his ancestors were so rich, which made him become malicious. The wrong soul of the ancestor was originally staying underground, waiting for time to purify him and allow him to fall into reincarnation. However, the tomb was dug up. It was a normal reburial and nothing serious. The wrong soul would have stayed in the corpse. But the strange thing was that the descendant had evil intentions, which led to the wrong soul possessing the calligraphy and contaminating old Shen. The wrong spirits like darkness, but Mr. Shen has yang energy. Logically, this resentment should not be able to reach him at all. However, it happened that on that night, Mr. Shen stayed up late to call an old friend. In his excitement, he did not notice the cold and windy night, which gave the wrong spirit an opportunity to take advantage of the opportunity. The ghosts of the wronged cannot coexist with the living. Being contaminated by the ghosts of the wronged, Mr. Shen's health has been deteriorating, leading to his current state of being on the verge of death. These things are what Chen Yu knows from the knowledge of traditional Chinese medicine in his mind. Modern people believe in science and naturally do not believe in ghosts and gods, but not believing in them does not mean that they do not exist, according to the knowledge in Chen Yu's mind. The wrong souls and the living are the yin and yang of this world. Wherever there are living people, there will naturally be wrong souls. After death, people naturally become wrong souls. The wrong souls are imprisoned in the corpse and slowly disappear over time, re-entering the cycle of reincarnation or dissipating in the world. But this takes time, so the ancients paid attention to being buried in peace and letting the fallen leaves return to their roots. This is not only a kind of humanitarian concern, but also a respect for the wronged souls and a respect for the laws of nature. Because if the corpse is destroyed, the wronged soul will wander between heaven and earth, endangering the safety of the living. However, wronged spirits are afraid of fire, so modern sparks have inadvertently reduced the chances of wronged spirits existing. Accidentally, modern people gradually stop believing in the existence of wronged spirits. The reason why Xinyu was able to resist the existence of this wronged soul was that he had the body refining skills given by the system. During this period of time, Xinyu had already condensed internal strength in his body, which was also the thing that the wronged soul feared the most.
I think I can treat Mr. Shin's condition.
After pondering for a long time, Xinyu uttered these words faintly. The method to drive away the wronged soul is very simple. Just use your internal force to go through old Shin's body and let the breath of your internal force be contaminated in old Shin's body. Even if you give the wronged soul a huge courage, it will not dare to stay. The most critical question now is, after the wronged soul leaves Mr. Shin's body, where should it go?
Go back to the copybook?
This was something he needed to sell, and Xinyu couldn't bring himself to sell something that was obviously ominous to others.
Moreover, Xinyu couldn't bear to let the wronged spirit harm others.
It was a pity that although the internal force could drive away the wronged spirit, it could not destroy it. In order to completely eliminate the wronged souls, Xinyu's internal strength must be further sublimated, which is the next great realm of body refining techniques. But looking at Mr. Shin's appearance, Xinyu could only drive the wronged soul back into the calligraphy. At worst, he would just not sell the calligraphy for the time being. As for using fire to burn the calligraphy to eliminate the wronged souls, Xinyu could not do such a thing. After all, this was a business worth hundreds of millions.
Are you kidding? Can you cure it? Then tell me what disease Grandpa Shin has?
Dr. Lu was shocked. Even he, a doctor from the highest medical school in Country M, couldn't diagnose what was wrong with Grandpa Shin. How could this young man in front of him, who looked younger than him, figure out what disease Grandpa Shin had just by feeling his pulse? How is that possible? Traditional Chinese medicine has long been out of favor, and all those Chinese medicine practitioners rely on their accumulated medical skills through experience.
Xinyu is too young.
He believed in his heart that this was impossible. However, the expression on Xin Xinghui's face lit up, and Xin Anrun's eyes also lit up, which made Xinyu take another look. This girl is a great beauty when she is not worried.
Xiao Chun, can you really cure my illness? Xinyu nodded. Xin Xinghui's face was even more joyful. Then what disease do I have? Now Xinyu hesitated. Chapter 109 Unknown Name.
When Dr. Lu asked what illness Mr. Shin had, Xinyu did not answer because there was no need to answer. But when Mr. Shin asked what his illness was, Xinyu hesitated. This disease has a cause, but the cause cannot be explained. In today's society, this kind of thing is a low probability event after all, and it is a low probability event of 1 in 10 million.
Moreover, with the decline of traditional Chinese medicine, Xinyu had never even heard of the concept of wronged souls from traditional Chinese medicine practitioners.
In other words, if Xinyu tells the reason, his reason is untenable.
This hesitation stirred up a hornet's nest. Ha, you can still treat it? You can't even name the disease, and you still want to treat it? You can't even treat a ghost.
Xinyu smiled bitterly in his heart.
Isn't this just a cure for a ghost? But he couldn't say it.
Xin Anrun's face, which had been somewhat happy, dimmed again.
Mr. Chen, please don't joke about my grandfather's illness.
Mu Xinyao pulled Chen Yu's sleeve again, and the meaning in her eyes was very obvious.
If you don't know the name, just forget it and don't treat the patient. We have nothing to do with him anyway. Just express your gratitude.
There's no need to insist on treatment.
What's wrong? Stop talking. In that case, please leave. I want to re-examine Grandpa Shin. Seeing that Xinyu was still hesitating, Dr. Lu immediately ordered him to leave.
Xinyu didn't move, his eyes staring straight at Xin Xinghui. Mr. Shin, for some reason, I forgot the specific name of this disease, but when I say it can be cured, I really mean it can be cured.
Are you willing to believe me? Mr. Chen has not spoken since he asked that question.
In fact, his heart sank as Xinyu hesitated. When people get old, they have no control over their own lives, and maybe one day they will die. He had actually foreseen this situation, but he didn't expect it to come so soon. When he heard that he could be cured, the joy was from the heart. Even if he lived any longer, he hoped that he could live longer. Although he was already in his 70s, he was still in good health and had not lived enough.
Grandpa Shen, you can't trust him.
He can't even name the disease and yet he claims he can cure it.
How can such a thing happen in this world?
Without the name of the disease, I can't think of the specific rescue method, I can't understand the specific symptoms, and I have no way to verify each other.
What if he has any malicious intentions?
Before Dr. Lu could finish his words, Shen Xinghui interrupted him.
I believe Xiao Chen. He even gave me a copybook worth 200 million yuan. How could he have any bad intentions towards me?
You can't tell what my condition is anyway, why not let Xiao Chen give it a try?
Dr. Lu was somewhat exasperated. Grandpa Shen, what are you talking about? I am a top student from the top medical school in Country M.
I can't diagnose your condition even with the most advanced equipment, but a young man who claims to be a Chinese medicine practitioner says he can treat your condition.
Are you kidding me? Come with me to the hospital, I promise to check your condition right away and make sure you'll be fine in the future. But Shen Xinghui ignored him. Do you need to make any preparations? He looked at Chen Yu. Chen Yu glanced at everyone and said, a quiet place will be fine.
He thought that the wronged soul might make some noise when leaving the body, and it might be difficult to explain it at that time. But this was a provocation to Dr. Lu.
What is a quiet place? This kid must be trying some tricks that he doesn't want me to see.
He is a professional doctor and he is afraid that he will be exposed in front of him.
No, I'll treat you right here. I want to see what a country doctor like you can do to make such a big promise.
Shen Xinghui glanced at Dr. Lu coldly.
Dr. Lu stopped talking immediately.
Shen Xinghui was a friend of his elders. When his elders were not around, he had the right to teach him a lesson on behalf of his elders. The glance just now had already given him the hint to stop. He pursed his lips and let Mr. Shen take Chen Yu into the bedroom. Before entering the door, Chen Yu suddenly said lightly, by the way, who just said that if I could tell what disease Mr. Shen had, he would eat those instruments. Although I don't know the name of this disease, I already know the treatment method. Please clean those instruments so that it will be convenient for eating later.
After saying that, Chen Yu walked into the bedroom. Dr. Lu was left outside, cursing loudly. Who is this person? How can Grandpa believe what such a person says?
He can't even tell me the name of the disease but claims he can cure it.
He's obviously a liar. Grandpa will get sick from his treatment.
Shenanren also frowned, but since this was her grandfather's decision, it was not convenient for her to comment. Instead, Mu Xinyao spoke silently from the side. Although Chen Yu is full of nonsense sometimes, once he is sure of something he can do, he will most likely complete it. After all, they are husband and wife, and at this time she is the only one who believes in Chen Yu.
Humph, Grandpa Shen's health is getting worse and worse.
If anything happens to him under the hands of someone named Chen, I'll show you how I'll deal with you. After saying those harsh words, Dr. Lu sat silently on the sofa, his eyes hesitantly looking at Shenanren and Mu Xinyao's bodies.
Damn it, this boy is so lucky.
He muttered silently in his heart. Of course, he belittled Chen Yu not just out of youthful vigor, but to show off in front of Shenanren. Before coming, he vowed that he was a top student who had returned from the highest medical school in Country M, and that there would be no problem leaving Grandpa Shen's illness to him. However, he checked several times and still couldn't find any disease, which was embarrassing enough for him. Who would have thought that a doctor would appear halfway along the way, even though he said he was visiting their home? But how could it be such a coincidence that the visitor was a doctor? He must not trust his medical skills, so he invited another doctor. How could he let him perform in front of him? So he decisively stopped Shen Yu from treating Mr. Shen. Unexpectedly, he failed to stop it. The doctor treated Mr. Shen anyway. So he just treated him. How could a young boy have such strong medical skills? I'm sure he walked away dejectedly without being able to see anything. I never expected that not only could they see Mr. Shen's condition, but they also gave him a treatment method in a short period of time. How can this be tolerated? Although I don't know how to treat it, that confident look clearly makes me feel much better than my previous performance. That guy's medical skills are so great? Dr. Lu couldn't help but fall into self-doubt, especially when he remembered that Shenanren seemed to particularly admire people with excellent medical skills. The expression on his face froze even more.
Chapter 110 Unexpected.
Regardless of what Dr. Lu's mind was changing outside, Shen Yu's treatment had already begun in the bedroom. To be honest, although he knew a lot about the theory of this disease, it was his first time to do it. This was different from other first times. Although other first times were also first times, they were all within the scope of his understanding. No matter what emergencies there were, Shen Yu could predict them. So he was not panicked at all and was confident. But this time, the situation was a bit complicated. Shen Yu's education made him believe in his heart that he was an atheist. When Shen Yu first came into contact with these fantastic things, his heart was filled with intense curiosity. It's like when you go to a massage parlor and meet a beautiful girl, you can predict what will happen next and you won't panic at all. But what if that blonde is the girl you like? Even if you know what will happen next, you will still feel your heart beating fast, feel uneasy, and have a little bit of anticipation. Shen Yu is in this situation now. He already knows what he should do, but when he actually puts it into practice, he finds that he cannot treat it with a normal mind. He carefully output his internal energy into Mr. Shen's body. The meridians in Mr. Shen's body were like the roots of an old tree, intricate and lacking in vitality. Internal force is a very young thing. Although it can dispel wrong spirits, it is also deadly to an old man. Internal force is running wild in old Shen's body. Those blocked meridians are like ice meeting boiling water under the movement of internal force, making sizzling sounds. A look of pain appeared on old Shen's face. A layer of cold sweat instantly broke out on Shen Yu's head. This was something he had not expected. In his imagination, it should be easy for him to capture the girl, but he never expected that things did not develop in the direction he thought. Now he was trapped in a situation between two men. He used his internal force to force the wrong soul out, but the wrong soul was not at the mercy of others, but was hiding in Mr. Shen's body. If Shen Yu continued, it would inevitably damage Mr. Shen's body. But if he gave up halfway, not only would Mr. Shen's condition not improve, but it would cause damage to Mr. Shen's body. Then his condition will get worse, and in serious cases, he may not survive tonight. When Mr. Shen first felt the pain in his body, he was very excited, because ever since he fell ill, his body had been in a cold and chilly state. Although the internal force caused damage to his body, he could feel the burning heat of that force. Just like a dying person, all he feels is despair and helplessness. Meng suddenly sees hope, which is his motivation to survive. But Shen Yu stopped moving, and the expression on his face was not good. Mr. Shen's heart skipped a beat. Even if he was slow-witted, he knew what was wrong. Xiao Chen, what's wrong? Is it a bit tricky? He forced a smile, hoping not to put too much pressure on Shen Yu. In his mind, he had a very good impression of Shen Yu. Not only was he knowledgeable and able to recognize Wang Xianji's handwriting at a glance, he was also a gentleman, able to give such a valuable thing to himself, whom he had only met once, to play with. Today, he even treated himself despite everyone's doubts and ridicule. This is a condition that even medical students studying abroad cannot diagnose. He is able to take the initiative to assume this responsibility. In his mind, Shen Yu is already the same as his own children and nephews. In the eyes of others, his illness is already a terminal one. He has already let go of the fact that it can be cured or not. He just hopes that it will not affect Shen Yu. A bit complicated. Shen Yu wanted to explain to Mr. Shen. At first he was reluctant to say it because he was afraid that others would not understand. But at this point, he felt that Mr. Shen, as the person involved, should at least have the right to know. He organized his words in his mind, hoping to use simple language to make Mr. Shen understand what he meant in just a few words. But just as he was organizing his words, Mr. Shen spoke again. Xiao Chen, don't feel so burdened. I know my own body. Xiao Lu just told me to go to the hospital for a checkup. Do you know why I don't want to go? Shen Yu frowned slightly. From his point of view, even if Mr. Shen went to the hospital, he wouldn't be able to find anything. But it doesn't make sense for a person to hate going to the hospital so much that he doesn't go to the hospital when his life is in danger. This is not normal. Why? Mr. Shen shook his head, and his eyes gradually became confused. The Antiques Association may seem elegant and noble in the eyes of others, but it is actually not a good place, especially in a small place like Sioux City. Most of the valuable things with a good reputation come from shady sources. But as long as others don't investigate, we'll be happy to turn a blind eye. After all, those things can better play their value when they are in our hands. The ancients had the habit of burying objects with the dead. The main source of these objects was from those tombs. However, those large tombs were basically under the supervision of the state, and no one wanted to touch them.
Therefore, those small tombs in the countryside have attracted the attention of those with ulterior motives. Most of the valuable things we have are purchased from those people in this way. Over time, we also encounter some strange things, such as my inexplicable serious illness. In fact, I'm not the first one. There are several cases of this kind in our institute. They all got seriously ill for no apparent reason after coming into contact with new antiques, calligraphy, and paintings. Most of them are incurable diseases. This is our retribution. We took other people's things and disturbed their peace. It is only natural that they let us suffer a bad end. So, if there is really no other way, it doesn't matter, I know what to do. Mr. Shin's words were very confusing, but Chen Yu heard them clearly. Mr. Shin had seen this kind of illness before. He vaguely understood that he had provoked something unclean and knew how difficult it was to deal with that kind of thing. He didn't want to put himself under pressure. He just wanted to try his best, and it didn't matter if he couldn't do it. Shen Yu showed a guilty expression on his face. After all, he was a doctor who changed his profession halfway and did not have the spirit and responsibility to sacrifice himself to save others. When he encountered unsolvable problems, the first thing he thought of was to retreat and escape. He did not put all his effort into thinking about how to solve these somewhat tricky problems. In other words, he is not worthy of inheriting those medical skills. Don't worry, I said it can be treated, it can definitely be treated. Chun Yu smiled and began to think about how to solve this problem. Chapter 111 Blind Box Merit. Encountering problems and solving them is an important factor for human beings to survive between heaven and earth. But in some cases, when people encounter problems, the first thought in their minds is not how to solve those problems but how to shirk responsibility. It seems that after pushing away all responsibilities, all problems will be solved. Chun Yu had just encountered that situation. When he found that his internal force was not able to resolve the wrong soul in Mr. Shin's body as expected, the first thing he thought about was how to escape unscathed and maintain his reputation. Mr. Shin's words gave him a wake-up call. He can indeed shirk responsibility and put the blame of all problems on others, but he cannot deceive the person concerned, because the person concerned knows his own situation much better than himself, the doctor. He thought that Mr. Shin didn't understand the existence of wrong souls, but he had already expected it. As a person in this line of work, he knew that he would inevitably have to deal with dirty things. Chun Yu began to calm down and started thinking about how to solve the problem. The operation of the internal force was under his control and would not cause any harm to Mr. Shin for the time being, but once he relaxed his control over the internal force would surely be like a flood that had been released, uncontrollable, and would cause uncontrollable damage to Mr. Shin. Shen Yu still had a way to remedy the damage done to Mr. Shin by the internal force, but if it continued, Shen Yu would not be able to guarantee it. My initial method was correct. I wanted to use my inner strength to force the wrong soul back to where it originally resided. But now, it knows how powerful I am and is hiding in Elder Shen's body and is unwilling to come out. My internal energy is searching indiscriminately in Elder Shen's body, which will inevitably cause damage to Elder Shen. Then can I use something to attract the wrong soul out? Shen Yu began to think in his mind. What do wronged ghosts like? First of all, he must rule out living people. Although the wronged souls and living people are two opposites of yin and yang, it is impossible for them to possess the body of a living person unless it is absolutely necessary. The anger in the human body is what it hates most. The things that wronged ghosts like are nothing more than those few things. One is a place you are familiar with, where everything is closely related to your own aura and is conducive to your survival. The second type is a place that can warm itself. Just like living people like warm and sunny places, the same is true for wronged souls. They like cold and humid places, which are their breeding grounds for survival. But Chun Yu couldn't find these two things for a while. The first one is that the place is familiar to the ghost. Apart from the calligraphy, the person who sold the calligraphy did not leave any clues. It is nothing more than a fantasy to want to find the things that the ghost had when he was alive. As for the second type, it is a place that can warm up the souls of the dead. It is generally believed that some jade can attract this thing. For example, turquoise and lapis lazuli, these two stones contain substances that can form magnetic fields, thus creating an environment for the growth of wronged souls. Another example is agate, mutton fat jade, and lantian jade. After being worn by people for a long time, the jade itself will be wrapped by the human energy on the human body, forming a separate space inside the jade, which is also the place that the wronged souls yearn for. However, Chen Yu's family used to be able to take out those things at will, but now with his father as fall, no one knows where those things have gone. Mr. Shin, I wonder if you have any jade at home.
I may need to borrow the power of jade. After much difficulty, he came up with a solution, which was also the most feasible one.
Shen Yu did not intend to give up.
It happened that Mr. Shen was an antique collector, and he should have a lot of jade in his home.
Is emerald okay?
Mr. Shen pondered for a while, then opened his mouth and said a name that Shen Yu didn't want to hear. Jadeite is a hard jade among jades, while things that nourish the souls of the wronged are soft jade.
Jadeite has no attraction to the souls of the wronged. Are there any other kinds?
Mr. Shen shook his head. There are some in the association, but the ownership of the jade is in the association.
Although I can borrow it to play with it, I need to return it. Shen Yu understood.
It seemed that this method would not work. Once a piece of jade is possessed by an evil spirit, it is definitely not worth playing with. The jades in the association are displayed every day, and those things may be contaminated by other people at any time.
Shen Yu was silent for a while. The treatment could not be interrupted now. Mr. Shen didn't have such things.
He had to solve everything by himself.
The only thing he can rely on is the system. System, can I exchange some jade from the system? Shen Yu began to call the system in his mind. Drop.
A crisp mechanical sound reminded Shen Yu that the system was running.
Sorry, host, you don't have enough points. Shen Yu blinked. Not enough points? Can I buy on credit?
He thought about the last time he exchanged for the honesty potion. It seemed that he only had a few dozen points left. The system ignored him, as if this question was not worth his time.
Grass.
Shen Yu secretly despised him in his heart, but he also knew that there was no such thing as getting something for nothing.
He began to look over the things he now owned.
The blind box fell in front of him.
It's really because there is nothing else. Open the blind box.
He thought to himself that now he had no choice but to try his luck. If he can't get anything good out of the blind box, he will have to suspend treatment and consider the long-term consequences.
Drop.
The mechanical sound of the system rang in his mind, and then slowly the contents of the blind box began to emerge in his mind. A red glow appeared before his eyes.
Shen Yu couldn't help but show joy on his face.
This is a piece of red agate, which meets the requirements for nurturing wronged souls. Host, please choose the method of jade delivery. Several options come to mind. Shen Yu already knew the nature of the system when he opened the blind box just now. For those small and delicate things, the system will choose the delivery method. One is the previous express delivery method, and the second is to fall into his pocket quietly. Just as he chose to deliver it immediately now, he felt something heavy in his right pocket, and in his left pocket was a pair of gloves he had exchanged before.
I know how to treat it.
Shen Yu made an expression of sudden enlightenment, mainly to explain his days for some time. Then, in front of Mr. Shen's stunned eyes, he took out an agate stone from his right pocket, the quality of which shocked Mr. Shen.
Chapter 112 Frame Up.
A few minutes later, Mr. Shen and Shen Yu walked out of the room. With something to attract the wrong souls, Mr. Shen's illness naturally got better.
Grandpa, are you okay? Shen Anran rushed up immediately. She could see that Mr. Shen's expression was completely different from when he first entered.
At this moment, he looked radiant and energetic.
How could he look so dejected when he entered the room? Dr. Liu also came over in disbelief. Grandpa Shen, are you really okay?
Looking at his expression, it seemed as if he hoped Shen Xinghui's illness would not be cured.
Okay, of course it's okay. Thanks to Xiao Chen.
Shen Xinghui looked at Chen Yu with a smile, and the admiration in his eyes could not be concealed.
It was just a pity that such an outstanding person was already married. Mu Xinyao also greeted Chen Yu as soon as possible. The look in his eyes seemed to be saying, how come you know medical skills? How come I don't know all this? I feel like I can't see through you anymore.
Although there were many questions in her eyes, her body involuntarily put on a proud posture. The person who treated the difficult disease was not someone else, but her husband, Chen Yu.
Grandpa Shen, let me check you out. I really can't believe that your condition has recovered so quickly. Is this an illusion?
As soon as Dr. Liu finished speaking, Shen Xinghui glared at him in dissatisfaction.
What does that mean? Could it be that at my age, I don't even understand my own body? What's more, the person who cures diseases and saves lives is right in front of you.
It would be fine if you are not as skilled as him, but when he has already demonstrated his medical skills, you still ask about your condition in this tone.
Doesn't it clearly show that you don't trust his medical skills?
He had already had some complaints about Dr. Lu, and now he was even more annoyed with him. Dr. Lu also noticed the annoyance in Shen Xinghui's eyes. But at this moment he couldn't care about so many things.
Look at the way Shen Anrun looked at Chun Yu.
It's simply worship. She had always looked at me like this before. He gritted his teeth and met Shen Xinghui's gaze.
Grandpa Shen, that's not what I meant. I'm not questioning Mr. Chen's medical skills. I just want to know the difference between me and Mr. Chen.
Seeing that Shen Yu had no objection, Shen Xinghui reluctantly extended his right hand.
Well, luckily Xiao Chen is not an outsider. If you dare to say that in front of others in the future, someone will have to teach you a lesson for me. Dr. Lu bowed his head and listened to the instructions.
While listening, he placed the instruments on Shen Xinghui. After listening carefully for a while, a look of distraught appeared on his face. Shen Xinghui was in very good health, which was completely different from the result of his previous examination. In other words, Shen Yu had really cured his condition, which had shown no signs of symptoms at all, in just a few dozen minutes.
He is not as skilled as others.
This was unacceptable to him, who was always proud. He staggered back a few steps.
Shen Xinghui shook his head. Although he is the junior of my friend, I have said everything I need to say. Some things cannot be solved by just saying them. By the way, Xiao Chen, what are you talking about today when you come to see me?
I think you're here for more than just this calligraphy piece. Wubbing said softly. Shen Xinghui asked Shen Yu with a smile.
I can't hide it from Mr. Shen. I came here today to ask for a favor.
Shen Yu smiled and sat next to Shen Xinghui. He glanced at Mu Xinyo and said with a smile. To be honest, Mr. Shen, I'm a little short of money recently, so I want to auction off this calligraphy by Wang Xianji. But I'm not too sure about the rules of the auction houses in Sioux City, so I'd like to ask Mr. Shen to give me some advice. Shen Xinghui said this with a smug smile.
Then you have found the right person. All members of our Suzhou Antiques Association often entrust auction houses to sell some things.
If you ask who in Suzhou is most familiar with them, it must be the people in our Antiques Association. He touched his chin proudly, and soon felt regretful. However, this calligraphy by Wang Xianji is priceless.
Its collection value is far greater than its price. Are you really willing to auction something like this?
Shen Yu smiled bitterly with helplessness.
Money's a bit tight lately.
He did not tell the details. Selling such a collectible item in order to buy a villa would definitely be considered a wasteful act in the eyes of someone like Mr. Shen. You have to know that Wang Xianji's calligraphy can be passed down as a family heirloom, but a house may depreciate at any time.
Then I will definitely arrange it for you as soon as possible.
Mr. Shen smiled and took the calligraphy that Shen Yu handed over. We don't know who will get this calligraphy in the future, so let's enjoy it while it's still in our hands.
Shen Yu smiled and nodded.
Just as he and Mr. Shen were about to taste it, Dr. Lu, who had staggered back, suddenly shouted.
Wait!
This sound attracted the attention of everyone in the room. Shen Xinghui looked at Dr. Lu unhappily.
Xiao Lu, I'm already well now. If you have nothing else to do, please go back. He actually ordered him to leave.
It was obvious that in his mind, the current Dr. Lu was far inferior to Chen Yu in his heart. But Dr. Lu frowned and looked carefully at the open copy of Wang Xianji's calligraphy. When Mr. Shen was about to lose his patience, he finally spoke.
Grandpa Shen, I know your illness. And I can also see how this Mr. Chen treated Grandpa Shen. I really didn't expect that such a despicable person would exist in broad daylight. Grandpa Shen, you must keep your eyes open and never let the villain blind you. As soon as the words came out, everyone frowned. What does this mean? Dr. Lu, you can see Mr. Shen's condition, so just look at it. He has already been cured. What's the big deal about you seeing it?
People will think that the first person who eats crab is a brave person, but when it comes to the second and third people who eat crabs, people will already be used to it.
Xiao Lu, what do you mean? You can see my illness, so why do you attribute it to a villain? Why do you attribute it to a despicable person? You really confuse me.
Shen Xinghui asked the question that everyone wanted to ask. Even Shen Yu stared at Dr. Lu intently, wanting to see what he could say.
Humph. The despicable villain is talking about this Chen Yu, Dr. Chen. What are you looking at? I'm talking about you. Chapter 113 Treatment Troubles. I'm talking about you, what are you looking at? Dr. Lu's words stunned Chen Yu.
When he saw Dr. Lu's eyes fixed on him, he was sure that he was the one Dr. Lu was talking about. His eyes turned and he suddenly understood.
Sure enough, Dr. Lu continued. Humph, it's a good thing I'm here today, otherwise Grandpa Shen would really be fooled by you. I was wondering why Grandpa Shen got sick out of nowhere.
It turns out it was all caused by a despicable villain like you. As soon as Dr. Lu's words came out, it was earth-shattering, and Mr. Shen's face turned gloomy in an instant.
Shenanren and Mu Xinyao also looked at Dr. Lu in disbelief. Lu Zimo apologized to Mr. Chen immediately. It's fine that you haven't learned the art well, but who taught you to slander others at will? How could Lu Lao Yu, who has lived a clear and honest life, give birth to a son like you?
Mr. Shen didn't even call him Xiao Lu, but directly called out Dr. Lu's name, and his words were so harsh, it was like he was pointing at Lu Zimo's nose and saying that he was not his friend's son. A hint of gloom flashed across Lu Zimo's face, especially when he saw Shenanren's expression. The gloom in his eyes became even darker, but he quickly raised his head and spoke in a firm tone.
Grandpa Shen, this is unfair. I, Lu Zimo, swear to heaven that everything I said was for Grandpa Shen's sake.
I am not the kind of person you say I am, but this person named Chen Yu has ulterior motives.
Now I understand why you got sick.
Just now, Grandpa Shen, you said that you became ill after receiving the calligraphy given by Mr. Chen, but I didn't pay much attention to it.
But now I understand why.
Although your symptoms are strange, the aura of your symptoms is exactly the same as the aura on this copybook. In other words, this Mr. Chen is the culprit who caused your illness, and now he has easily cured your illness and even asked for something from you.
I really have to doubt his intentions.
Lu Zimo spoke very quickly, but his words were clear, and everyone present understood what he meant in an instant.
Why can Chen Yu cure Mr. Shen's illness?
It's because he was the one who caused Mr. Shen's illness. This was a trap set up deliberately by Chen Yu just to ask something of Mr. Shen. Mr. Shen rubbed his head, Shenanren turned to Chen Yu in surprise, and Mu Xinyao also looked at Chen Yu with her mouth wide open. If Chen Yu had such famous medical skills, he would not be considered an unknown person in Sioux City.
It is indeed incredible that Chen Yu can so easily cure a disease that even overseas returnee doctors cannot cure. Xiao Lu, you misunderstood Mr. Chen.
My meeting with Mr. Chen was accidental, and it was me who asked Mr. Chen to borrow this calligraphy.
You think too much.
Mr. Shen was shocked, but thinking back to his encounter with Chen Yu, he felt that this was nonsense. However, Lu Zimo could come up with so many things, which showed that he was considering himself. His tone softened and he even changed his address to Xiao Lu. Grandpa Shen, it's not that I think too much, but the bad guy's methods are hard to guard against.
Mr. Chen can't even name my grandfather's illness, but he can treat yours. I can't help but be suspicious.
Lu Zimo's words made Shen Xinghui hesitate for a moment. Thinking about it carefully, Chen Yu's treatment process was indeed a bit strange. When Lu Zimo saw Shen Xinghui frowning slightly, he added fuel to the fire. Grandpa Shen, your work and rest schedule is very regular, which is a good thing, but in the eyes of those who have ulterior motives, this is a handle that is delivered to their doorstep.
Mr. Chen Yu must have found out what you usually do. He deliberately waited for you with the calligraphy, lured you in with your kindness, and then further solved the trap he set for you, that is, cured your illness, further gained your favor, and then took the opportunity to make his request. This person has evil intentions, and his scheming is obvious. The more Lu Zimo spoke, the straighter he stood, with a confident smile on his face, as if what he said was the truth. Shen Yu really became the kind of person he described as someone who would do anything to achieve his goals. Mr. Shen's hand, which was about to appreciate the calligraphy, froze completely in the air. It has to be said that Lu Zimo's words did shake him. There are indeed some people with ulterior motives in his position who would take advantage of his fame and deliberately use him to hype up the antiques in their hands. Lu Zimo's words reminded him of a bad experience he had before. However, the calligraphy of Wang Xianji in Chen Yu's hand could not be faked, so even if he didn't use his own hands, he could still sell it for a good price. Xiao Lu, what you said is just your conjecture. I believe Mr. Chen is not that kind of person. He closed the copybook. I'm a little tired today, you go back first. He couldn't make up his mind for a moment. But Mu Xinyao refused to do it. Even though Chen Yu is good at bragging and boasting, in Mu Xinyao's mind, there is one thing he will never do, and that is to hurt others. This was due to Chen Yu's family education, and was also the reason why Mu Xinyao fell in love with him at that time. He has many faults, but his heart is absolutely kind and he would never do the things that Lu Zimo said. You are slandering me. Chen Yu would never do such a thing. Coming to Mr. Shen's house today was totally an accident. It's just a coincidence.
She tried to undo the impact of what Lu Zimo had said.
Coincidence? How can there be such a coincidence? Why did you come to visit Mr. Shen at any other time? Why did you come to visit him when he was about to die?
I guess you calculated the time and knew that Mr. Shen was at the critical moment of life and death.
It would be a great favor for you to come and save Mr. Shen at this time. With Mr. Shen's temper, he would definitely not refuse your request. Lu Zimo snorted coldly and directly rejected Mu Xiniao's words.
But you never expected to meet me at Mr. Shen's house.
A doctor who studied abroad. This trick may fool others, but if you want to fool me, you can dream on. Lu Zimo snorted coldly. Mr. Chen Yu? You still don't admit what you did. He took out his cell phone. Since you cured Grandpa Shen, I won't bother with you.
As long as you apologize to Grandpa Shen's family and admit your despicable behavior, you can walk out of this door safely.
Otherwise, don't blame me for calling the police. Let the police handle this. What kind of bullshit medical skills are these? You can't even name the disease, and yet you dare to claim that you can cure it. Chapter 114, Disdain. Lu Zimo's confident look made Mu Xiniao retreat a little.
She had seen Chen Yu treat patients before, but when did he become so skilled in medicine that he couldn't even compare to a doctor who had studied abroad?
Anxious eyes fell on Chen Yu. She needs Chen Yu's explanation now.
Not only him, Xin Xinghui and Shen Anran also looked at Chen Yu with inquiring eyes. They had a good impression of Chen Yu before, and they didn't believe that Chen Yu was such a person.
Lu Zimo's confident gaze also fell on Chen Yu.
He believed that what he said was the truth.
Under so many inquiring gazes, Chen Yu chuckled. Mr. Shen, do you believe that I am the kind of person that Dr. Lu said I am?
His eyes were clear, but there was a hint of anger in them. If even Mr. Shen, the person involved, suspected that he had ulterior motives, he felt that there was no need for him to explain. Mr. Shen hesitated for a moment, then his expression became firm.
Of course I don't believe Mr. Chen is that kind of person.
To be honest, after meeting Chen Xiaoyu that day, he left a deep impression on this old man. In my mind, you are a person who can do great things, and people like that should not bother to do such things. It's just, what Xiao Lu said really gave me a lingering fear. I've experienced too many things like that. As he spoke, Mr. Shen stood up and bowed deeply to Chen Yu.
I would like to apologize to Mr. Chen first.
It's not that I don't believe you, but this matter is indeed strange.
I want to know the truth. Of course, if you don't want to tell me, it's no big deal. I will still help you with what you said.
After Mr. Shen finished speaking, Lu Zimo wanted to say something, but Mr. Shen stopped him with one hand.
Listen to Chen Xiaoyu. Chen Yu shook his head. After all, he was an old hand.
Even though he had doubts about himself in his heart, he still pretended to be polite and gave him face. I didn't tell you the name of the disease at the time, not because I didn't know the name of the disease, but because I didn't want to say more. Chen Yu's eyes swept across the people present and finally fixed on Lu Zimo's face.
My grandfather treated this disease before, so I can treat it easily. It is very easy to explain in traditional Chinese medicine, which is commonly known as being possessed by evil spirits. However, there is no corresponding description in Western medicine.
Mr. Lu has done extensive research in Western medicine.
The reason I said I didn't know the name of this disease was because I didn't want to argue with Mr. Lu. But now that things have come to this, there is nothing to say. Mr. Shen is possessed by evil spirits. And I can cure him. An expression of sudden enlightenment appeared on Mr. Shen's face.
He finally knew why Chen Yu was distracted during the treatment. After he said those words, he immediately took action. I'm afraid that at that time, he already knew his symptoms, but didn't tell him because he was afraid of frightening him. His words dispelled his doubts, so when he took action later, he was able to be accurate and precise.
Is that why you took out the agate stone during the treatment? I heard that agate is one of the 7 treasures of Buddhism and has been used as a talisman and a ward-off evil since ancient times? Is something possessing me? Mr. Shen suddenly realized.
Chen Yu hesitated for a moment and nodded. What Mr. Shen said was basically correct. Moreover, it is more convincing for him to bring up this topic than for me to bring it up myself.
Ridiculous. What era is this and still being possessed by evil spirits? Even if he was possessed by evil spirits, it was you who put Grandpa Shen in trouble. When Lu Zimo saw that Mr. Shen actually believed Chen Yu's words, he suddenly became anxious. Weren't his words enough to reveal Chen Yu's background thoroughly? How could Xin Xinghui still believe what Chen Yu said? Grandpa Shen, he is talking nonsense. You can't believe what he says. What kind of society is this now? How can there be any evil? This kid must have used some kind of trick to confuse you. Chen Yu ignored Lu Zimo's shouting and continued with his explanation. Mr. Shen, do you still remember who bought this calligraphy? The seller was a man who dug up his own ancestral grave. This calligraphy has been buried underground for a long time, so it is inevitable that it has been contaminated with some bad things. Mr. Shen stayed up late that day and became weak, which gave that creature an opportunity to take advantage of him. And the agate stone is the nemesis of that thing. It has absorbed that thing into it. Before he could finish his words, Lu Zimo interrupted him, jumped to Chen Yu's side, and took the agate stone in Chen Yu's hand. Bullshit, do you know why traditional Chinese medicine is declining? It's because of doctors like you who are like charlatans. What ominous things. All evil spirits must give way to science. Mr. Shen's illness must be a farce you directed and acted out yourself. I will smash this agate stone now to see if there is anything you said inside it. After saying this, without waiting for others to stop him, the agate stone shattered with a snap, and in Chen Yu's eyes, a black air drilled into Lu Zimo's body. However, the human aura on him was too strong, and the black energy could not penetrate him at all. It just stayed around Lu Zimo. Asshole. Do you know how much this agate is worth? Old Shen picked up the crutch beside him and hit Lu Zimo. Ah! Lu Zimo was stunned by the blow of the cane. He got so excited at the time that he didn't know what was going on and rushed over to smash the agate. In his opinion, how much could a piece of agate cost? It should be a few thousand to tens of thousands of dollars. As long as he can expose Chen Yu's tricks, he will pay the several $1,000s. Humph. What did you say there was something? He raised his eyebrows and glared at Chen Yu. Then he looked at Shen Xinghui in a flattering manner. Grandpa Shen, look, I said he was a liar. Didn't breaking the agate mean nothing happened? Shen Xinghui was so angry that he couldn't speak. You dropped millions. That's red agate of the finest quality. It's hard to see once in a few hundred years. Lu Zimo was really confused this time. Not to mention that he had studied abroad, even if he had traveled around the world, he couldn't come up with these millions. I believe in Chen Xiaoyu. If he says he is possessed by evil spirits, then he is possessed by evil spirits. Now hurry up and apologize to Mr. Chen. As a man in his 70s, Shen Xinghui believed in these things, otherwise he would not have said such words to Chen Yu in the room. At this point, it seems that there is no need for Chen Yu to harm him. He has so many good things in his hands that people need to curry favor with him wherever he goes. Who needs his help? He only realized this now. Also, compensate Mr. Chen for his agate. Chapter 115. Some comments. Lu Zimo slipped out of Mr. Shen's house in disgrace and never mentioned again that Chen Yu was a despicable villain. Because he now owes Chen Yu a lot of debt. Under the pressure of money, whatever Chen Yu said was what it was and no one dared to argue with him anymore. But he bore a grudge against Chen Yu in his heart and vowed to make him pay. The reason why Chen Yu asked him to pay compensation was because the black energy had been following Lu Zimo. Lu Zimo must be having bad luck during this period. Although Chen Yu doesn't care about the money, he just wants to let the bad luck teach Lu Zimo a lesson. The reason why he was made to owe money was so that he could find an excuse to get rid of this bad luck in the future. Are you really okay? Before leaving, Shen Xinghui kept staring at Chen Yu and asked, because he learned from Chen Yu that the thing that made him sick was transferred to Lu Zimo. It's really okay, Mr. Shen, are you relieved? Dr. Lu is in good health and he's young. He'll only suffer for 2 days at most. It won't be a big problem. Mr. Shen took Shen Yu and Mu Xinyao to the auction house with confidence. This was the condition he promised to Chen Yu. There happened to be an auction tonight, so he took Chen Yu there. Along the way, Mu Xinyao and Shen Anren both had a lot to say to Chen Yu. Chen Yu felt a little uncomfortable being stared at by them, so he could only speak to the two of them when he was about to enter the auction house. If you have any questions, just ask. I promise to tell you everything I know. He thought that it was okay for Mu Xinyao to look at him like that. After all, she was his wife. It was normal for her to look at him with inquiring eyes when his husband did something out of line. But why did Shen Anren also look at him like that? I feel uncomfortable on the surface, but why do I feel a little elated in my heart? Are there really ghosts in this world? How do you know this? The two women spoke at the same time, and Mr. Shen just smiled silently beside them without saying anything. Chen Yu naturally answered Mu Xinyao's question first. Didn't I tell you that I learned this medical skill from my grandfather?
I was very smart when I was little, and my grandfather is a well-known doctor in our area, so it's only natural that he knows all this. But this time, these words did not make Mu Xinyan put down her doubts.
You're lying. I wanted to ask you this the last time you were in the hospital. When you first got together with me, you didn't know anything about medicine. You didn't even know how to deal with that thing. Mu Xinyan blushed a little when she asked this question.
That refers to the girl's relatives. She clearly remembered that when she and Chen Yu first started dating, although there were things about Chen Yu that attracted her, his medical skills were definitely not one of them. It's impossible for him to have such advanced medical skills.
Chen Yu's heart skipped a beat.
As the system gave him more and more benefits, he would definitely have more and more opportunities to demonstrate his abilities in the future.
Now even Mu Xinyan can't be fooled.
If someone with ulterior motives sees her. He was alert in his heart, but a smile appeared on his face. I really didn't understand much at that time, but during this period, I learned a lot of things to make a living. I have a basic knowledge of medicine and can earn money to support myself.
So
He didn't finish his words, but Mu Xinyan already understood what he meant. After Chen Yu's father went to jail, he had to learn a skill to make a living. He learned medical skills during this period.
You've worked hard.
Mu Xinyan held Chen Yu's hand, and tears seemed to be flashing in her eyes. Chen Yu was touched in his heart, but he pretended to be indifferent on his face.
It turns out that these sudden things cannot be used recklessly. Okay, if you two have anything to say to each other, talk about it when you get home. Mr. Chen, you haven't answered my question yet.
Seeing that the atmosphere was almost right, Shenanren spoke up to interrupt their warmth. Mr. Shen was smiling beside him. And Ran has been interested in all the strange and bizarre things about Chinese medicine since she was a child. It's a pity that today's traditional Chinese medicine practitioners can't even cure basic illnesses, let alone those things.
I met you today.
I finally met someone who had close contact with those things. She must have a lot of doubts in her heart.
Shenanren nodded vigorously beside him.
Chen Yu then realized that Shenanren was dressed in classical Chinese costumes.
In modern society, such outfits would easily attract gossip from others.
Only those who loved those clothes deeply would dress like this.
Chen Yu smiled. He also liked this.
He organized the words in his mind. He knew there were some strange stories, but those things were not suitable for a girl like Shenanren.
In fact, the so-called evil spirit in traditional Chinese medicine is called evil spirit possession, which in modern terms means that there is a problem with the nervous system. Humans have magnetic fields, and everything on this earth has a fixed magnetic field.
Things that have been piled up in one place for a long time are more likely to generate magnetic fields. Some people like to explore, and exploration often means finding new things and breaking the magnetic fields that have already been formed. The reason why people have magnetic fields is because of the function of the nervous system. Every time brain waves give instructions, a certain magnetic field is formed. When these magnetic fields interact with those of the outside world, people will inevitably be affected to a certain extent. A slight impact will not do any harm to humans.
After all, the human nervous system generates a large amount of magnetic fields every minute and every second.
Those magnetic fields affect each other and have little effect on humans. I am afraid that some magnetic fields will destroy the magnetic fields of important organs in the human body, such as brain nerves, liver, and kidneys. This will cause people to become seriously ill. Modern medicine has no effective means of detecting this kind of magnetic field. However, Chinese medicine can restore people with altered magnetic fields back to their original state based on the magnetic field formed by a normal person. Mr. Shen's illness is because the calligraphy affected his magnetic field, and what I want to do is to restore his magnetic field to normal.
This is the method of traditional Chinese medicine.
It is commonly known as being possessed by evil spirits and exorcising them.
After Chen Yu finished speaking, several people fell into deep thought.
It must be said that although Chen Yu's words seemed a bit nonsense, they somehow made some sense. The reason why traditional Chinese medicine has been able to be passed down for so many years is not just in vain.
Shenanren's eyes were burning. Mr. Chen Yu, are you going to accept students?
I want to learn Chinese medicine from you.
Ah! Chen Yu was stunned. Chapter 116 Auction Venue. Shenanren's words stunned Chen Yu. I want to be your disciple. Another reminder brought Chen Yu back to his senses. If someone takes me as his teacher, how can I have the ability to educate others?
A few months ago, he was still worrying about what to eat for lunch, but now he has abilities that ordinary people can hardly imagine.
Want to be my disciple? I'll consider it. Chunyu did not give a direct answer, but this answer made Mu Xinyao secretly relieved.
To be honest, no woman would be able to talk to her husband without being wary of such a beautiful woman, especially when they are in such an intimate relationship as a disciple. If this woman stayed with her husband all day, she would be extremely suspicious, Mu Xinyao thought secretly.
There was obvious disappointment on Shen Anren's face. Okay, we've arrived at the auction, let's go down.
Just when Shen Yu didn't know how to end the situation, Shen Xinghui smiled and reminded them that they had arrived at the auction venue.
Several people got out of the car.
This was not the first time Shen Yu came to the auction, but he had always entered the auction as a buyer before.
This was his first time as a seller. After entering the auction, we first have to appraise the items.
Only when the value of our items reaches a certain level will the auctioneer temporarily increase the price for us, Mr. Shen said to Chen Yu and others with a smile.
But I have some connections with the owner of this auction venue. With my endorsement, these are not a problem. That's troublesome for Mr. Shen.
Chen Yu and Mr. Shen walked through the auction venue and went straight into the back hall of the auction venue. At this time, the auction had already begun.
The auctioneer's passionate words made the spectators not stingy with their wallets. Oh, isn't it President Shen? What brings you here?
Shen Xinghui is the vice president of the Antiques Association, so there is nothing wrong with this person addressing him like that, but anyone can hear the dislike in his words.
This is my grandfather's colleague, Ji Hongxian.
He was unhappy with my grandfather because of the vice president, and he has always been in conflict with my grandfather. Shen Anren whispered in Chen Yu's ear, not paying any attention to Mu Xinyao's vigilant eyes beside her.
However, Shen Anren did not realize that there was anything wrong with this.
Shen Yu just said that he would consider it, which meant that he might accept her as his apprentice.
I am very curious about Chen Yu's abilities. Now that I have the opportunity to learn, I will definitely try my best to seize it. If you can come, why can't I?
Shen Xinghui didn't give him a good look at all. He just flicked his sleeves and looked at a middle-aged man standing next to Ji Hongxian.
Boss Wang, I have a treasure. Can I bid on it temporarily?
He was a middle-aged man with a round face and a bald head.
His small eyes rolled around, reminding others that he was not someone to be messed with.
It is an honor for us that Mr. Shen can buy something at our auction. Boss Wang had a smile on his face. He first complimented Shen Xinghui, and then an embarrassed expression appeared on his face. It's just that Mr. Qi also has a treasure that needs to be auctioned today.
You know, the items we auction have a preset process. One more treasure is already the limit of what our auction venue can do. And Mr. Qi came first.
Boss Wang had a smile on his face, but his words meant to reject Mr. Shen. These two were not easy to deal with, and he did not want to offend either of them, but there were rules in the industry, and for the sake of the interests of the auction, he would not allow those treasures to be auctioned without any publicity. He could only refuse Mr. Shen on the grounds of first come first served. Humph, since it's a treasure that needs to be bid on, then of course whoever has the more valuable treasure can bid on it.
Boss Wang, you don't even know this common sense, do you?
Shen Xinghui snorted coldly. I don't care what he takes out. What I have is definitely more valuable than what he has. I'll bid for his treasures next time. Although he appears to be a good guy in front of Chen Yu, in the eyes of outsiders, he has a very hot temper. Boss Wan looked embarrassed. If everyone wants to bid on additional items, truly valuable items will have priority. But he had just finished looking at Ji Hongxian's treasure, and that thing was not something that could be easily compared.
Mr. Shen, why don't you reconsider it?
As he spoke, he winked at Mr. Shen, meaning to remind Mr. Shen that Ji Hongxian's things were very precious. Under normal circumstances, Mr. Shen might have just let it go, but he had promised Chen Yu before, and the treasure was in his arms. He didn't think there was anything worth more than Wang Xianji's calligraphy, not to mention that the person who wanted to bid for it was his old enemy. Since Boss Wang can't make up his mind, let your appraiser come out and make the decision. Whoever wants to auction something more valuable will get the right to bid tonight.
Shen Xinghui's words were full of certainty.
Boss Wang wanted to persuade him again, but Ji Hongxian had already spoken.
Boss Wang, just do as President Shen says.
Although I am very confident in my treasures, if I can see a treasure that is more valuable than mine, then I would rather wait for the next auction. As he said this, he opened the box in front of him.
But if it's not as valuable as my treasure, I'd be happy to let others broaden their horizons.
When the box was opened, Shen Xinghui's disdainful gaze froze for a moment. The reason why he didn't like Qi Hongxian was, firstly, because Qi Hongxian had backstabbed him when he was running for vice president, and secondly, because Qi Hongxuan's treasure appraisal skills were considered inferior in the association. The reason why he has such a reputation is nothing more than that he uses some business methods to drive up the prices of some originally ordinary things. This is also the reason why Shen Xinghui was so confident in competing with him in treasures. If you have strengths in certain aspects, you will naturally have weaknesses, and Qi Hongxian's weakness is that those top-level treasures will never pass through his hands. People who play with those top-notch treasures don't care about money, but they attach great importance to spiritual cultivation.
Linking some treasures with money is equivalent to insulting those treasures.
Therefore, Shen Xinghui was certain that Qi Hongxian didn't have anything good in his hands. But when the box was opened, Shen Xinghui realized that he was wrong. Although Wang Xianji's calligraphy is priceless, it is, after all, a rubbing version. Compared with some authentic and lost works, it is inherently inferior. And if the things in Qi Hongxuan's box are real, I'm afraid they will surpass Wang Xianji's calligraphy in every aspect.
This is a blue and white porcelain with an inscription. Chapter 117, Hall name blue and white. There is a poem saying, "White glaze blue and white is made in one fire. The flowers are clearly visible through the glaze." You can learn about the innate wonders of nature. Wuji comes from Taiji. This poem means that the blue and white porcelain with white glaze is baked by fire. When it is formed, the blue and white seems to be shining through the white glaze. It is extremely clear and bright. This beautiful scenery is like a vessel made by the Creator himself, created by the will of heaven and earth, and is a gift from nature. This shows the status of blue and white porcelain in the hearts of literati. It is a creation of heaven and earth, not made by human beings. And the treasure that Qi Hongxian took out of the box was actually a piece of blue and white porcelain. In addition to the unique glaze pattern of blue and white porcelain, it also has a distinctive feature. There are 4 bright inscriptions on the bottom of the porcelain. Taiwei is hidden deep. This is a blue and white porcelain with a hall name. This kind of blue and white porcelain is the most precious of all blue and white porcelain. Most of the blue and white porcelain fired in the official kilns was used by the royal family and for export. However, the craftsmen there had heavy workloads, so their firing techniques could only be considered first-rate. It was the folk kilns that really had the time to hone their skills. The blue and white porcelain with hall name marks is their representative work. They often customized porcelain for some literati and scholars, and for specific reasons, the firing level of this blue and white porcelain was higher than other porcelain of the same period. Taiwei was the nickname of Zhang Zhuzheng, the prime minister of the Ming dynasty. Taiwei Shenzong is a blue and white porcelain specially customized for him. Shen Xinghui took 2 steps forward and stared at Qi Hongxian in disbelief. If the porcelain in his hand was real, its value would be no less than Wang Xianji's calligraphy. And the greater possibility is far more. Because the value of blue and white porcelain not only allows people to know the craftsmanship of that time, but more importantly, the owner of this blue and white porcelain. Zhang Zhuzheng was a famous reformer in the Ming dynasty. His reforms were successful, but he was a failure as a person. After his death, his reforms violated the interests of those vested interests, and the entire Zhang family suffered a great disaster. Not to mention his treasured blue and white porcelain, it was a blessing that the ancestral tomb could be preserved. Therefore, if this piece of porcelain is real, it might really be sold at a sky-high price. How did you get a thing like this? Shen Xinghui looked at it for a while, and when he confirmed that the porcelain was probably 80% real, he felt a little embarrassed and started to question. What? You, President Shen, are the only ones allowed to get rich, but we are not allowed to make a little money? Qi Hongxian felt very happy when he saw Shen Xinghui's deflated look. President Shen, I have taken out my treasure. Boss Wang's appraiser just now believed that it was authentic. Isn't it time to take out your treasures for us to appreciate? As he finished speaking, several gray-haired old men appeared in the back hall of the auction. They were basically acquainted with Shen Xinghui and Qi Hongxian. Su City was such a small place, so it was normal for them to know each other. President Shen is here. We were just talking about who has the ability to find something more valuable than Zhang Zhuzheng's blue and white porcelain. When I saw President Shen, I immediately felt relieved. I said today is a good day to see 2 priceless treasures. Yes, President Shen is here, so what he has must be extraordinary. President Shen, please take out your stuff so we can taste it. The voices made Qi Hongxian snort coldly. It was not difficult to hear from their words that in their minds he was not as good as Shen Xinghui. Fortunately, my things today are good, otherwise it would be very embarrassing.
Qi Hongxian thought silently in his heart, but soon he spat at himself.
What are you thinking about?
Zhang Juzheng's hall is named Blue and White Porcelain, and it is one of the most valuable treasures in the country.
How could it be less valuable than what Shen Xinghui brought out? The one who should be embarrassed today is Shen Xinghui. Thinking of this, he looked at Shen Xinghui with a playful look, wanting to see what good stuff he could come up with. Shen Xinghui's face turned pale and he felt a little bitter. He is an expert in antiques.
As long as two things are placed in front of him, he can roughly know the value of those things. Although Wang Xianji's calligraphy is not bad, compared with the thing in Qi Hongxuan's hand, the value is too different. The comparison between two different cultural relics is the comparison of their transaction prices.
In the antique business, the prices of antique utensils are higher than those of calligraphy and paintings. If these people weren't there to help him, he would definitely turn around and leave without saying a word. What's there to say about being inferior to others in skills? But now he is in a dilemma. If he turns around and leaves, he doesn't know what these people will plot against him behind his back. He can allow his enemies to frame him, because he is his enemy. In the eyes of others, it is normal for his enemies to frame him. But once his friends start to frame him, what reputation does he have left? He deals in antiques, and what he values most is his reputation. Why? He let out a long sigh. This time, you win.
My treasure is not as valuable as yours. He publicly admitted that his stuff was not as good as Qi Hongxuan's. Rather than hiding something and being exposed in the end, it is better to lower your posture from the beginning.
The appraisers looked at each other in bewilderment.
They had just praised Shen Xinghui's treasure as definitely better than Qi Hongxuan's, but in the blink of an eye they were slapped in the face.
They felt really aggrieved. President Shen, are you kidding?
Your treasure is not as valuable as Qi Hongxuan's.
Why did you ask us to come out? President Shen, stop making trouble. If you were not sure of defeating them, how could you have asked us to come out after you saw Qi Hongxuan's treasure? Hurry up, stop hiding it. I'm really curious about your treasure.
The preconceived impression made these appraisers believe that Shen Xinghui's treasure was better than Qi Hongxuan's. How could they have known that Shen Xinghui would be so careless this time? Without even looking at other people's things, he directly boasted that his things were more valuable than others. Shen Xinghui showed a look of shame on his face.
Everyone, it's true.
The treasure I brought this time is indeed not as valuable as Qi Hongxuan's.
I'll give it to him this time. I'm sorry, everyone. He bowed his head to the appraisers. A happy expression appeared on Qi Hongxuan's face.
Shen Xinghui has always been arrogant in front of him and would never show such an expression.
He gave a hypocritical consolation.
President Shen, although your treasure is not as valuable as mine, it's no big deal to take it out for everyone to appreciate. Everyone came here to have a great time, you won't let them go home disappointed, right?
Chapter 118 to be discussed.
Seeing that Shen Xinghui was unwilling to take out his treasure to compare its value with his own, Qi Hongxian refused to do it. He had finally been able to defeat Shen Xinghui in terms of the value of the treasure, so how could he let Shen Xinghui go so easily? He signaled with his eyes to several appraisers to speak for him.
Yes, Mr. Shen, we haven't even taken out the things yet, how can you say that they are definitely worse than Mr. Qi's? Mr. Shen, don't be so modest. Everyone knows that you have the best vision in the association. Mr. Shen, stop dithering and take it out for everyone to see.
Even Shen Xinghui felt that if he didn't take out the things for everyone to taste, it would be as if he had done something terribly evil.
He let out a long sigh, thinking that all his fame was gone today. He pulled out the copybook from his arms bit by bit, as if he was a prisoner about to be executed. He knew the result would be like this, but he had to face it. The appraisers didn't care about that.
When Shen Xinghui spread Wang Xianji's calligraphy on the table, everyone's face showed an intoxicated expression. At least they have pure love for this line of work, and Wang Xianji's calligraphy is a good thing they cannot refuse. The pen moves like a dragon and a snake, and it shocks ghosts and gods.
It has some of Wang Shang's charm.
Not only that, based on Wang Shang's foundation, this calligraphy seems to need to be sublimated. This is the calligraphy of the young calligrapher Wang Xianji.
It's wonderful. I said that Mr. Shen would never let us down.
Under normal circumstances, this calligraphy piece would definitely be the highlight of the auction. At this point, several people looked at each other. They remembered where they were and they could not appreciate objects as casually as usual.
However, although Wang Sheng's calligraphy is precious, it is not his most accomplished work after all. In addition, it is a rubbing version, so its value is probably greatly discounted. Yes. Although the specific value is still as precious, it is now inferior to Mr. Chi's things. Just like the moon and the sun, although we know that the moon is also precious, but in front of the sun, everything pales in comparison. This time, it was Elder Chi who won. Everyone tried to speak as gently as possible. They all knew about the conflict between Shen Xinghui and Qi Hongxian, so when describing the outcome, they tried their best to save the faces of both of them.
Shen Xinghui has calmed down. From the moment he took out the copybook, he already knew the result.
It's embarrassing, but it only lasts for a moment.
He is no longer a young man in his 20s.
He will not do anything just because of a little bit of embarrassment. It's completely possible to get away with it.
I just don't want to show this side of me in front of my enemies.
Are you done with the tasting? Once I'm done tasting it, I'll put it away.
He dismissed the many appraisers with an expressionless face.
He didn't want to stay here any longer. Hey, President Shen. Don't be so stingy.
The calligraphy works of the little calligrapher are rare treasures that can only be seen once in a century. Although we couldn't bid for them at the last minute, their appearance is still a bright spot for us.
Why don't you let the masters taste it again in the back hall? After I finish the auction, I would like to ask you for some advice on this subject.
If it were normal times, it would be normal for Qi Hongxian to say this, as Shen Xinghui's identification knowledge is among the best in the entire Su city. But now that he was holding something more valuable than Shen Xinghui, saying this was simply a mockery, it was simply rubbing salt into Shen Xinghui's wounds.
Snort!
Shen Xinghui waved his sleeves, rolled up the calligraphy, and was about to walk out the door. He didn't want to suffer this kind of bullshit here. But just as he turned around, he felt someone pulling his arm.
Why did Mr. Shen leave?
He turned his head and Shen Yu looked at him with confusion.
Forehead?
Shen Xinghui frowned slightly.
Based on his understanding of Shen Yu was not a young man who knew nothing.
The current situation is so obvious that the value of the calligraphy in his hand is far less than that in Qi Hongshuan's hand, and the rule of the auction house is to auction whoever's things are more valuable.
Knowing that your things can no longer be auctioned, why not leave? Am I going to be ridiculed by others here? Who is this?
Qi Hongxian looked at Shen Yu with a smile, and then he spoke to himself.
I assume you are President Shen's junior, right?
Mr. Shen's knowledge of appreciation is unique in Sucheng, but sometimes no matter how good your vision is, you still need to have something in your hand.
Just like this time, your grandpa Shen couldn't produce any treasure that could defeat me. So he has to leave. This is the rule of the auction house.
There are some things you need to learn from your grandpa Shen. He spoke in a tone of educating a junior, as if Shen Yu was an incompetent junior being scolded by him, but in this scene it had a more unusual meaning. That was a mockery of Shen Xinghui's poor parenting. Shen Xinghui was helpless, but had to nod and acknowledge what Qi Hongxian said.
But the next second, Shen Yu's words stunned him. Who said Mr. Shen's treasure is not as valuable as yours?
In my opinion, the value of this calligraphy work by the little calligrapher Wang Xianji is far greater than the blue and white porcelain in your hand. Shen Yu's confident words stunned people for a moment, and then they burst into laughter.
They have never taken Shen Yu seriously.
It's not that they look down on Shen Yu, but Shen Yu's age limits their imagination.
Why are most of the people in this industry older than them?
That is because only as they grow older can their experience and knowledge continue to accumulate, their vision will become sharper, and they will be able to easily distinguish between mediocre products and treasures. The value of Wang Xianji's calligraphy and Zhang Zhuzheng's hall name blue and white porcelain is not determined by them, but by the market.
My dear friend, do you know what the highest market value of calligraphy treasures is? More than 80 million. Even if Wang Xianji's works are rare, the increase in value won't be that much. And what is the highest value of blue and white porcelain treasures in the market? More than 1.4 billion. Moreover, this is a relatively rare type of blue and white porcelain. Even if it is inferior, its value will not be too bad. Do you understand what I mean?
It's a good thing for young people to like to be in the limelight, but they must have something in their mind to be in the limelight. Once they are in the limelight just for the sake of being in the limelight, they will only become a laughing stock. In this regard, you should learn more from Mr. Shen. Mr. Shen's face was red, Shen Anrun's face was a little red, and Mu Xinyao's face also looked a little ugly. They all understood what had happened, and under the circumstances, they did not expect Shen Yu to say such a thing.
All the appraisers believe that the blue and white porcelain with the hall name is more valuable than Wang Xinji's calligraphy. If you stand up and say it is not valuable at this time, wouldn't you be asking for trouble? Chapter 119 Poor Eyesight. Everyone was talking at once, wishing to direct all the insulting words at Xinyu. Shen Xinghui already thought that the calligraphy he brought out was not as good as Qi Hongshuan's blue and white porcelain, but this kid was still talking nonsense. If he was not taught a profound lesson, he would be ignorant of his own limitations. It was inconvenient for Shen Xinghui to insult them, but the people he brought with him gave these appraisers an excuse to vent their anger. But no matter what they said, they found that the young man opposite seemed to not care at all, with a faint smile on his face. It was a mocking smile, a somewhat sarcastic smile. This smile immediately made the appraisers feel uneasy. Chen Yu was brought here by Shen Xinghui. In their impression, Chen Yu was Shen Xinghui's apprentice, and he was brought here to broaden his horizons, which means that he was a newcomer in this industry. Any young person who has been subjected to so much verbal ridicule in front of so many peers and seniors would, not to mention feeling ashamed and devastated, at least look frustrated and doubt the knowledge he or she has learned. How can this young man still laugh? Everyone frowned, and just when they were about to yell at Chen Yu for being rude, Chen Yu spoke again. Are you done? Can you listen to me? When did I ever say that the real hall name blue and white porcelain is not as valuable as a copybook? I mean that this blue and white porcelain is not as valuable as this calligraphy by Wang Xinji and Wang Shang. One word stirred up 1,000 waves. Everyone frowned and thought about the meaning of Chen Yu's two sentences. It was old Shen who reacted the fastest. He looked at Chen Yu, and suddenly his eyes lit up. He took a step forward and carefully looked at the hall name Qinghua brought by Qi Hongxian. The appraisers also reflected this. What this kid means is that the value of a real blue and white porcelain is definitely higher than that of a copy of calligraphy, but why can't this blue and white porcelain compare to Wang Xinji's calligraphy? Is this blue and white porcelain fake? Be careful with your words. We just spent a long time studying to confirm that this blue and white porcelain is real. How can we overturn our conclusion just because of what a kid said? Hurry up and re-evaluate. If something goes wrong, we won't be able to stay in Sioux City anymore. Chen Yu's words made the appraisers nervous. The authenticity of items auctioned at auction houses are endorsed by these appraisers. If fake items are auctioned at an auction house, not only will the reputation of the auction house suffer, but their credibility will naturally decline as well. Suzhou City is just a small place, and there are many people with better vision than them. So Chen Yu's words made them feel like they were facing a formidable enemy. The body is solid and the glaze is bright, the sound is crisp and mellow. This is really the characteristic of Ming Dynasty blue and white porcelain. The inscription is also round and generous, and you can vaguely see that it was made by one of those famous folk kills. No matter how you look at it, this is a truly authentic blue and white porcelain. I still maintain my point of view, this is a real hall named Qinghua. After another careful tasting, everyone except Shen Xinghui maintained the same opinion as before. The reason why Shen Xinghui hesitated was because he had seen Chen Yu's appreciation ability before. He said that this blue and white porcelain was fake, so he must have his reasons. It's just that he still can't figure out where exactly it is fake. Rather than saying that he trusts Chen Yu, it would be more accurate to say that he wants to save the last bit of face. Don't young people nowadays think before they speak? I just remembered that this kid never seemed to have walked into the blue and white porcelain. He just took a look from a distance and decided that it was fake blue and white porcelain? We must have had our brains caught in the door to believe the words of such a young man. I really don't know how his master had the nerve to take him out. He didn't learn any skills, but he has a lot of skills in talking nonsense. At first I thought he was really free and easy, but it turns out he just couldn't save face and deliberately let his apprentice come out to be the scapegoat. As they spoke, they turned the topic to Shen Xinghui. In their minds, since Chen Yu followed Shen Xinghui, he was most likely his younger disciple. Just now, Shen Xinghui left in a carefree manner, and they still looked up to him. But now, they were somewhat disdainful of Shen Xinghui's actions. If you don't want to admit defeat, just say so. Why use the juniors as a shield? Shen Xinghui's old face turned red and he walked back quickly. Friend Shen, what's so fake about this blue and white porcelain? After he finished speaking, he found that the appraiser's looks became even uglier. Fuck, in order to save his reputation, he called someone so much younger than him little friend? I really misjudged him before. It's really disgusting. I thought he was a decent person, but now it seems he is just Qi Hongshuan's kind of guy. What's so fake about this blue and white porcelain, Mr. Chen? If it's fake, I'll eat him up right here.
If Shen Xinghui had called Chen Yu little friend from the beginning, these appraisers would have looked up to him and thought that Chen Yu was someone they could take seriously. However, calling Chen Yu little friend at this time would have seemed like an attempt to exonerate himself.
It seems like you are trying to attract fire to yourself. Otherwise, why did he have to shout it out when someone pointed out that the blue and white porcelain was fake? Isn't it making it clear that what this person said has nothing to do with me? People couldn't help but secretly despise Shen Xinghui.
President Shen, even if you miss this additional auction, your Wang Xianju's work will definitely be able to shine in the market next time.
Why rush?
Qi Hongxian was actually laughing triumphantly in his heart. Shen Xinghui had completely lost face and dignity today. During the last guild president selection, he won people's hearts with his noble character, but today his true face was exposed. When the next term comes, see if he still has so much support.
But for the sake of face, he still pretended to comfort Shen Xinghui.
Shen Xinghui ignored him. Now he really wanted to know why Chen Yu said that.
In his eyes, this blue and white porcelain is undoubtedly authentic. How come it became a fake in Chen Yu's mouth?
He didn't think that Chen Yu was shooting without purpose, he must have seen something. That's why he was so anxious.
Is there such a huge difference between my vision and Chen Yu's? Others can easily tell that something is fake, but you can't tell it at all? Chen Yu smiled.
It was the first time he walked into blue and white porcelain. Just when people were expecting him to come up with some argument, he extended his hand.
Pa!
The crisp sound made everyone in the back hall stunned.
Chapter 120 It's a Fake.
Just as Chen Yu walked onto the stage, people thought that he would appreciate it carefully and then give people an explanation.
His actions surprised everyone. He took out the blue and white porcelain that was supposed to be in the box, and with a little force, the blue and white porcelain fell to the floor. With a loud pop sound, the entire blue and white porcelain shattered.
There was silence in the crowd for a second, followed by hysterical shouting.
Fuck! My hall's name is Qinghua. This is so rude. How dare he? How dare he? Shen Xinghui. You taught him a great apprentice.
Not only these people were shocked, but Shen Xinghui was also shocked.
Shen Anren and Mu Xinyao both opened their mouths wide. Mu Xinyao reacted quickly. She grabbed Chen Yu and tried to pull him out. It's over. This is a blue and white porcelain worth hundreds of millions. Even if I sell myself and my 7 children, I still can't afford it.
She was simple-minded and immediately determined that this thing was beyond her repayment range, so she wanted to escape with Chen Yu.
Chen Yu was also stunned. After he understood Mu Xinyao's intention, he was a little amused and didn't know what to say. At this time, Boss Wang was furious and he had already called the security guard over.
President Shen, I respect you as a person, so I brought you to the back hall, but I didn't expect that your vision in teaching apprentices is so poor.
Tell me. How should we solve this problem?
Qi Hongxian was also furious.
Compensation. Compensation is required.
He almost wanted to kill Chen Yu. He finally got another chance to suppress Shen Xinghui, but now with the porcelain broken, his dream was also shattered.
Listen to me, there must be a reason why Chen Xiaoyu did this.
Shen Xinghui was helpless. He did not expect Chen Yu to do such a violent action. That's the name of the hall, Xinhua, it's worth hundreds of millions and it was broken just like that.
Is it to sell the calligraphy as quickly as possible? But even if I sell it, it won't be enough to compensate for the losses. Shen Yu, explain it to me quickly. He could only pretend to be stern and ask Shen Yu to come over to explain. But in a blink of an eye, he was stunned. When Shen Yu threw things just now, the field was divided into 2 camps. One is the camp consisting of Boss Wang, Qi Hongxian, and Shen Xinghui, whose purpose is to prevent Shen Xinghui from leaving. No matter what he calls Chen Yu, this Chen Yu is the person he brought here. As long as he doesn't leave, the compensation for the blue and white porcelain will be paid. The other camp consists of those appraisal masters who were heartbroken and wanted to repair the blue and white porcelain after it fell. Now, the first camp is noisy, but the second camp is surprisingly quiet. So when Shen Xinghui saw their appearance, he was stunned. The blue and white porcelain was dropped and broken. Even though it belonged to Qi Hongxian, he felt a little distressed in his heart. That is a national treasure. How can you just fall down like that? You, what are you doing? He couldn't understand those determined masters. Shouldn't they be heartbroken, crying and in agony at this moment? Why were they so silent? Old Shen, come and take a look.
One of the familiar appraisers called Shen Xinghui over.
Shen Xinghui frowned and walked over.
When he took a piece of blue and white porcelain handed over by the appraiser, he suddenly realized. I finally understand why these appraisers have collectively lost their voices.
Good fall. You deserve to fall.
The cheers made Qi Hongshuan's eyes red.
Shen Xinghui. You are really going too far. Isn't it just that this blue and white porcelain is more valuable than your stuff? You actually instigated your apprentice to smash my blue and white porcelain. I'm telling you. This isn't over yet. You're done. You will pay the price.
After expressing his frustration, Qi Hongxian wanted to find those appraisers and ask them to support him, but in a blink of an eye, he was a little confused.
Why are those people looking at me as if I were a fool? Boss Wang, Qi Hongxian, you guys should come over and take a look. Some people still couldn't bear to watch it and called Qi Hongxian over to take a look.
Qi Hongxian and Boss Wang looked at each other and thought, what's the point of looking at this now? Blue and white porcelain is inherently fragile, and very few of them have been handed down. This is why well-preserved blue and white porcelain can be sold at such a high price. But now this blue and white porcelain has come into close contact with the porcelain floor, and it has broken into 70 or 80 pieces.
What are you looking at now? Want to see the corpse?
But seeing the looks in the appraiser's eyes, they suppressed their anger and went on stage. Qi Hongxian and Boss Wang are both well-versed in antiques. Qi Hongshuan's vision is better than Boss Wang's, and he saw the fragments of blue and white porcelain. He seemed to have been struck by thunder and could not move a muscle. From the body of this fragment, we can see that the main material of this blue and white porcelain is condensed from makeup soil. The biggest advantage of this kind of soil is that it can be mistaken for the real thing, with a full sense of age, and no flaws can be seen from the outside. And cosmetic soil is a fraudulent method that has only emerged in recent decades.
Qi Hongxian didn't move.
Only if you looked closely could you see that there seemed to be tears in the corners of his eyes.
This was an item that he had spent a huge amount of money to get.
He had hoped to make a name for himself with this item, not only making a fortune but also improving his reputation in Sioux City. Who knew that he would end up losing more than he gained? Not only did he not make any money, he also lost his reputation. He had no doubt that by this time tomorrow, everyone in the antique world of Suzhou would know that he had mistaken a fake for a treasure.
Hey, young people still need to practice more.
Shen Xinghui sighed and patted his shoulder.
These were the words he had said to Chen Yu before, and now Shen Xinghui repeated them all back to him without missing a single word. But he had no ability to refute. In Shen Xinghui's eyes, he was just a young man. Friend Chen is really amazing. Even if we knew it was a fake, we wouldn't dare to drop a piece of blue and white porcelain like this. This Qi Hongxian is really funny. Does he really think he can just pick up a good thing?
Yes, this kind of porcelain made of cosmetic soil is the most difficult to distinguish.
It makes sense. How could there be such a well-preserved porcelain? If it has any flaws, we can see it. Young people are really formidable. No wonder Mr. Shen calls you Chen Xiaoyu. Now it seems that you really deserve the title. People are like this, a broken drum is beaten by thousands of people. There is never a shortage of people who want to add icing on the cake.
Even Boss Wang left Qi Hongxian aside and spoke to Shen Xinghui with a smile on his face.
Mr. Shen, do you think we should discuss how to auction your copy of Wang Xianji's calligraphy tonight? Chapter 121 Expressing Feelings. It was already late at night when we came out of the auction venue.
Wang Xianji's calligraphy works were eventually sold at a sky-high price, setting a new record for China's calligraphy works. The final transaction price was 140 million Chinese yuan. Mu Xiniao could no longer stand and had to be supported by Qin Yu to walk out of the auction house.
Well, my friend Chen, that's all for today. If you need me for anything in the future, please feel free to ask.
After the Qi Hongxian incident, Shen Xinghui's attitude towards Chen Yu had obviously risen several levels. Before, Shen Xinghui thought that Chen Yu was a junior worth training, but now Chen Yu's value in his mind is no less than his own.
The only thing that's worrying is that his granddaughter seems to value Chen Yu more.
Even the name has changed.
Master Chen, you must give me a reply when you have thought it over. This is my cell phone number.
She forced a card into Chen Yu's hand. It contained her business card. Mu Xinyo was beside him, and Chen Yu didn't know whether to answer the call or not.
Okay, sister and Ran, I'll keep it for him.
It was Mu Xinyo who took the card for Chen Yu.
Good night, then.
The two groups said goodbye to each other and went back to their homes. Only after Chen Yu transferred the rent for the number 1 villa to manager Chen did Mu Xinyao wake up from her great happiness.
Husband, we still have 40 million Chinese yuan in our hands? Houses in Suzhou are basically priced at 2 to 3 million each, which means we basically own more than 10 houses now?
Chen Yu thought about it and realized that indeed, the price of commercial housing in Sioux City was about this much.
He nodded. Then let's buy a house.
Even if we don't do anything for a year, the rent alone will be enough to cover our daily expenses.
It won't be a problem to support 7 children. Chen Yu thought about it.
Sure, but if that's the case, we'll have nothing to do every day and can only play with the children.
When the children grow up and ask us what we do for a living, we can only say that we are just waiting to die.
Mu Xinyao shook her head violently.
No, you can't do that. You can't buy a house.
The education she had just received that morning did not allow her to be an idle parent. Children are the most imitative creatures, and once they see their parents doing nothing, they will subconsciously imitate them, thus discouraging their enthusiasm for doing things.
How about we open a restaurant?
Mu Xinyao spoke again tentatively. I heard from my friend that a restaurant with a slightly higher grade can make a lot of stable money if it invests several million in the early stage.
Chen Yu nodded again.
Okay, since we are going to open a restaurant, we must open a restaurant with more characteristics.
We can't run a small restaurant that has to work from dawn to dusk. We must open a restaurant that is grand and upscale.
First, we need to rent a storefront. Secondly, we need to find a professional team of chefs. As for the waiters, I can train them myself. Then, we need to make arrangements and finally confirm our consumer groups. This requires market research. Mu Xinyao interrupted him before he could finish his words.
So troublesome? We have to wait a few years.
The teacher this morning said that babies at this age need their parents' company the most. If we spend a lot of time doing these things, we will inevitably neglect our children. I feel really bad for working at Junhua and letting my children drink milk that is not fresh enough. As soon as Chen Yu saw that the time was ripe, he immediately put forward his idea.
Well, wife, what do you think about this?
Why don't I use this money to start a company, and you stay at home to take care of the kids?
When the babies are a little older and my job is more stable, you can go out to work.
Chen Yu's thoughts were simple. At the beginning, he just wanted Mu Xinyao not to work so hard. She had a man, and when she was tired, she could have a man to rely on, so she didn't have to work so hard. But later, as the system gave him a lot of skills, his mentality changed. If I were to let Mu Xinyao go out and struggle for a living when I am like this, I would be too unworthy of the system's kindness. So just take this opportunity to let Mu Xinyao take a break, and she can go out to work when she feels bored later.
You? Who knew that Mu Xinyao would be so delighted as soon as Chen Yu opened his mouth? You're going out to start a company? Do you remember what you were doing when we last met? Were you looking for a job? And the interviewer was still me. If you start a company, will you make money?
Chen Yu's face showed a rare awkwardness. When a man is down and out, the last person he wants to meet is probably his beloved girl. And that time, my behavior of applying for Junhua's job just to make a living was definitely a laughingstock in my life.
You will become the target of Mu Xinyao's eternal ridicule. Ahem, that was an accident. This time I am sure I can run a good company. Chen Yu coughed to hide his embarrassment.
I plan to open a clinic or an antique shop.
Firstly, I am good at these two things. Secondly, these two companies are relatively leisurely. I can spare a lot of time to accompany you and the children. You? Can you?
Mu Xinyao was somewhat tempted. Anyway, she is not cut out for starting a company, as her major means she can only be a 9-to-6 worker.
Of course, have you forgotten what happened today? Mu Xinyao couldn't help but recall what Chen Yu had done today.
Whether he was a doctor or identifying items, although he did not give people an aggressive feeling at the beginning, it was that calmness that gave Chen Yu an inexplicable sense of calmness. As if just because he was there, what he was doing must be right. Of course, we can, but we can't put all our eggs in one basket. We can go and investigate first, and then choose our next path. At least now we have the right to choose, instead of worrying about what we will eat next if we lose our jobs.
Mu Xinyao was very excited and wanted to pull Chen Yu over to resign.
Although Junhua was very comfortable to stay in, it was just as the saying went.
Given a choice, who would be willing to work for others?
Chen Yu was helpless, but looking at the smile on Mu Xinyao's face, he felt inexplicably happy. Ever since he and Mu Xinyao got together, no matter when, there seemed to be a layer of sadness on Mu Xinyao's brow, which was caused by her lack of confidence in her future life. Now that I have money in my hands, that sadness will disappear without a trace.
Chapter 122 Meeting a Classmate. Chun Yu could swear to heaven.
When he was young, he did things that many men did, including but not limited to asking beautiful girls for their cell phone numbers and driving to the downstairs of beautiful girls' dormitories to make appointments with them.
But that's all in the past. He is married now. He thought he was a mature man and that those things only existed in the past. As for now, those things were things he dared not even think about.
But now a strange girl said in front of his wife that he had a relationship with her before.
This is amazing. Look, he felt as if the soft flesh around his waist had been twisted into a knot by Mu Xinyao.
He explained reluctantly.
Beauty, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. I don't even know you, how could I chase you and ask for your phone number?
The girl's eyes moved to Mu Xinyao's hand, with a cold look on her face.
Your name is Chun Yu, right?
Chun Yu nodded, and Mu Xinyao's strength in her hands increased.
People can all call out Chun Yu's name and say they don't know each other, they are kidding. Then there's nothing to say.
The girl shrugged. Now that there's a woman next to you, of course you can't admit that you know me.
Remember when you took me shopping in the mall before, you had the same expression when someone recognized you.
Seeing the strength around his waist growing stronger, Chun Yu quickly grabbed Mu Xinyao's hand.
Beauty, I am really wronged. When have I ever gone shopping with you?
I have done a lot of things that made girls sad in the past, but I still remember what they look like.
If I had gone shopping with you, I would definitely not forget you. But now I can't even remember who you are.
Chun Yu was young and rich, so there was no shortage of girls around him, but they were just for fun. Ever since he met Mu Xinyao, he had no contact with those girls again. But he couldn't remember the person in front of him at all. He is not in his 70s or 80s, and he believes that his memory is still not that bad. Talk to her yourself.
Mu Xinyao broke free from Chun Yu's hand and walked out the door angrily. There was no way Chun Yu could let her go.
If he let her go, this misunderstanding would be hard to explain.
Xinyao, listen to my explanation.
I swear I've never contacted any other girl since I met you. I know I was wrong in the past, but that was all because of my youth and ignorance. I told you this when we were in love.
Chun Yu was very anxious. Isn't this weird?
When he was dating Mu Xinyao, he had confessed to her. Although Mu Xinyao was angry at that time, she still forgave him.
Why is she so angry now?
However, in this kind of situation, I was the one who made the mistake first, so there is nothing shameful in admitting my mistake to my wife. Who knew? Seeing him like this, the girl spoke again.
Oh, it's the same trick again. How many times have you used this trick? Once the new girlfriend is caught by the ex-girlfriend, she will behave like this. Master Chen, I haven't seen you for so many years, and you are still like that.
This was a tirade, and Chun Yu was about to get angry, but Mu Xinyao calmed down. She noticed the address the woman gave, young Master Chen.
This was the name Chun Yu's family used before they fell into poverty.
No one has called Chun Yu that for a long time since he fell into poverty.
Solve it quickly. Although Mu Xinyao was still angry, she was not as angry as before. Instead, she turned around and started choosing clothes. This was something the girl had not expected. She looked at Chun Yu and Mu Xinyao suspiciously, and an expression of sudden enlightenment appeared on her face. No wonder she followed Chun Yu.
Such simple girls are rare. When Chun Yu saw that Mu Xinyao did not pursue the matter further, his anxiety was mostly gone. He looked carefully at the girl in front of him. He really didn't recognize her. Some of her features resembled those people in his memory, but he could call out the names of those people clearly in his mind, but he couldn't remember the name of the woman in front of him at all.
Beauty, you got the wrong person. I think we have nothing in common.
The woman had a sneer on her face.
Oh, Mr. Chen is playing the role of a down-and-out young man today.
Only a naive girl like that would believe your lies.
Just as Chun Yu was about to retort, a girl came out from the back door of the store. Thank you for your patronage.
A sweet voice made Chun Yu's mind stagnate. He didn't know the girl in front of him, but he knew the woman who just came out. A classmate of his in college, he had been in a relationship with Mu Xinyao for several months before he met her.
A true ex-girlfriend. Lin Iran.
I remember that she was the school belle of their department at that time. As a famous playboy in the school, he certainly pursued her, but later it seemed that Lin Yiran dropped out of school due to family reasons, and Shen Yu didn't pay attention to this at the time because of some things.
Later, he met Mu Xinyao and completely forgot about this woman in the corner of his memory. Shen Yu felt a little embarrassed.
Only then did he remember why the girl in front of him looked so familiar. Because Lin Yiran has a twin sister, Lin Yueran. They met when I was dating her.
Ha! Lin Yiran noticed this. She is still as beautiful as before.
Her long, smooth hair fell on her shoulders, her delicate facial features were filled with surprise, and her graceful figure became a little at a loss after seeing Shen Yu. But it was only for a moment, and she regained her composure, and her every move was more mature and seductive than before.
You, why are you here? Is Uncle Chen okay?
From her tone, Shen Yu knew that she must know about his family affairs.
It's okay, it's okay. He looked in the direction of Mu Xinyao feeling somewhat guilty.
Seeing that she was looking over here, and seeing Shen Yu looking at her, she quickly shifted her gaze, but her erect ears showed that she was paying attention to what was happening here.
Ah, long time no see. Shen Yu greeted, is this the store you opened?
Lin Yueran was about to confront him, but Lin Yiran waved her hand and pushed her aside.
Yes. Is that your wife? She noticed Shen Yu's gaze just now. Shen Yu was a little embarrassed, but there was nothing he couldn't admit.
Yes, we just got married.
Xinyao.
He called Mu Xinyao.
This is my classmate, Lin Yiran.
The two women briefly shook hands. I didn't expect to meet an old classmate here.
I'll give you a 50% discount.
Lin Yiran's smile made Mu Xinyao feel a little ashamed.
How could there be something between them with such a hearty smile? Thank you, Miss Lin.
When Mu Xinyao went to the side to choose clothes, Lin Yiran was still frowning.
You said her name is Mu Xinyao?
I seem to have heard this name somewhere.
Oh, by the way, I think I heard this name from Lin Zixuan at a dance once. Chapter 124, Doubts. By the way, I think I heard this name from Lin Zixuan before. Lin Yiran's words made Shen Yu frown in an instant. If he remembered correctly, the last meeting at Junhua Company should be the first meeting between Lin Zixuan and Mu Xinyao. And Lin Yiran has never met me again since I graduated. How could she have heard Mu Xinyao's name from Lin Zixuan? That shouldn't be possible, right?
When Xinyao and I were together, you had already left school. Lin Yiran frowned, as if she was thinking about something. But when her thinking was fruitless, a smile appeared on her face again.
That's right, maybe I heard it wrong. Uncle Chen's matter didn't have much impact on you, did it? You seem so happy to be out shopping today. Are you completely out of it? Shen Yu smiled bitterly. How could there be no impact?
It was just that he couldn't get involved in such matters right now.
It's okay.
You won't know how precious some things are until you lose them. Lin Yiran smiled and said, then take a look at it.
I'll give you a discount as an old classmate. Thank you. By the way, our class seems to be having a reunion soon. Do you want to go?
Lin Yiran raised another question, which made Shen Yu feel a little puzzled. He went to Suzhou University when he was in college, and most of his classmates were locals. There was nothing wrong with being a local, but the problem was that everyone knew Chen Yu's identity at the time, and everyone knew that he was a rich second generation, so their relationship was more or less affected by Chen Yu's family.
To what extent does this influence occur?
During the year that Chen Yu was down and out, basically no classmates contacted him.
I won't go.
Shen Yu thought that going would only add to the embarrassment, so it would be better not to go.
Lin Yiran doesn't think so.
If it was when Uncle Chen had just had the accident, I would not have recommended you to go, but looking at your condition now, you have completely said goodbye to the past and are ready to embrace a new life. It's not easy for classmates to get together, so there is nothing wrong with going and taking a look.
Lin Yiran's words made Chen Yu hesitate.
He recalled that among those classmates, there were indeed a few who did not deliberately make friends with him because of his identity.
Well then.
Before he finished speaking, an arrogant voice from a distance made both of them frown.
Damn it. You said you liked it first, so it's you who liked it first. Call it and see if it agrees to you. Waiter, pack this dress for me, I bought it.
Shen Yu and Lin Yiran turned around and saw a heavily made-up woman leaning on a fat and big-eared man. The man wore a gold necklace, and he was afraid that others would not see the logo on his clothes. The action of putting his hands in his pockets just highlighted the brand of the clothes, as if others didn't know that it was a famous brand. At this time, the woman was pointing at the clothes in Mu Xinyao's hand.
Why don't you go out and ask around on this street? Which piece of clothing I want to buy isn't packed and delivered to me?
Now it's you. It's fine that you didn't give me the clothes I liked, but you even said you liked them first.
What's the use of looking at it? Did you buy it? If not, it's mine.
The woman's arrogant look made everyone around her frown, and a waiter next to her was whispering advice.
Mu Xinyo had an embarrassed look on her face.
When she met such people, she usually considered herself unlucky. After all, there were many people with mental problems in this world.
You couldn't explain the reason to them.
They had one thing in common, which was that they didn't even know that there was something wrong with their brains. When you meet such a person, you should generally stay away from him or her, because you have no idea what kind of things he or she can do.
It is exactly the same now. Even if ordinary people like the clothes in someone else's hands, they have to wait until the other person has finished looking at them before making a request, right? Even if you like someone very much, can you still discuss it with them? Why do you just yell at them? We all come into the store to buy things, so is there any hierarchy?
She originally wanted to hide, but she had been paying attention to the situation on Chen Yu's side, so she couldn't dodge in time and even retorted.
Wait a minute, let me finish reading. One sentence stirred up a hornet's nest.
When she saw Chen Yu and Lin Yiran looking at her, her face became even more embarrassed.
Lin Yiran hurried over to persuade them. Excuse me, I'm the owner of this store.
If you have any problem, please tell me and I'll help you solve it.
Before Mu Xinyao could say anything, the woman looked like a shrew. Okay, you're the store manager, you come and judge for yourself. Just buy clothes. Why are you just holding a piece of clothing and looking at it without saying anything? This isn't some damn famous brand store. Can't you even afford a piece of tattered clothing?
I asked her to show it to me, but she refused.
A typical example of a woman who stands in the toilet but doesn't poop. This is the kind of woman I hate the most. It's a problem. As soon as the woman started talking, basically everyone around her understood what was going on.
This woman took a fancy to the clothes in Mu Xinyao's hand, but Mu Xinyao was not paying attention to it because of some things, which annoyed this woman.
Did you hear that? Why don't you quickly show this lady the same style of clothes? Harmony brings wealth. Lin Yiran's first thought was to satisfy this woman's request. Doesn't she want to see this type of clothes? Just satisfy her. It's no big deal. What's more, Mu Xinyao is the wife of his old classmate.
Not to mention that this matter is not her fault. Even if she is wrong, I have to stand on her side for the sake of my old classmate's face, right?
Snort.
The woman snorted coldly at Mu Xinyao. Just as Chen Yu was about to step forward, Mu Xinyao grabbed his arm.
Yes. But you don't have to. But soon, the waiter from the warehouse came out.
Manager, the piece of clothing this lady is holding is the last one in our store. I searched the entire warehouse and couldn't find a single piece of clothing that was the same style as this one.
At this time, Chen Yu, who was about to put the clothes down, picked up the clothes. Old classmate, I want this dress.
It would be fine if I didn't hear it, but since I heard someone insulting my wife, I had to express my opinion no matter what.
Cursing back is the best option, but as the saying goes, if a dog bites a person, can the person bite the dog back?
Of course, it is impossible for a human to get covered in fur from a fight with a dog, but humans can eat dog meat.
If they really can't beat the dog, they can also make the dog unhappy. Chapter 125, Unexplained Jealousy. Old classmate, I want this dress.
The moment he spoke, Chen Yu had already folded the clothes and put them into his shopping cart. Mu Xinyao wanted to stop it, but it was too late.
Lin Yiran showed a bitter smile on her face.
She could naturally see that Chen Yu wanted to vent his anger for his woman.
Excuse me, ma'am. If you really like this dress, next time we can.
Things have already happened, so Lin Yiran naturally wants to calm this woman down first. But she couldn't say how she would solve the problem, so the woman leaned into the man's arms.
Husband, they bullied me. I finally found a piece of clothing I like, you must buy it for me.
The heavy makeup on his face smeared on the man's clothes, and the people around him felt nauseous.
Didn't he understand what was going on? You still have the nerve to say that?
This kind of thing just needs a severe beating from society. But the man had no idea of this at all. When he saw everyone's eyes focused on him, he raised his head and cleared his throat.
You heard it?
My wife likes that dress, hurry up and take it out. It didn't look like he was asking for help, but rather like others were asking him for help.
Fuck, is it so easy to make money now? There are nouveau riches everywhere, they have no brains. Hush, haven't you seen these two guys? They are the street bullies on this street. Do you think they would come to a place like this if they had money? They have no money but act arrogantly. It's just that people like us are afraid of getting into trouble and don't bother with them. If we meet a capable guy, we will definitely beat him up. Oh my, this young man is in trouble. With his handsome face, how can he be a match for this deadbeat?
Before Chinyu could respond, the whispering beside him rushed into his ears. He snorted coldly and didn't intend to pay attention to this man. He already knew what kind of person this man was from the discussions.
If he continued to argue with him, wouldn't he become like him? But just because he doesn't care doesn't mean the matter can just let go. The man didn't feel ashamed after hearing the discussions. Instead, he held his head higher. Why? You can't bear to leave. How much are the clothes in this store worth? How about this, give me the clothes and I'll pay double the money.
Before Chinyu could even react, the man pulled out a few red bills from his bag and threw them into the air.
How is it? Is it enough? Not enough, I still have more.
The woman hid in the man's arms and watched her man throwing money, with a satisfied smile on her face.
Humph. Country bumpkin. If I had known this, why did I do it in the first place? Chunyu knew from Mu Xinyao's trembling body that she was extremely angry. Who cares about your few bucks? If you like this dress, can't you just say so? Do you have to ridicule others? I'm going to order this dress today. Although the resolute expression on that face was serious, from Chunyu's perspective, it was inexplicably funny. When was the last time Mu Xinyao had this kind of temper? Does she have the temperament that a girl should have? Although I am a mother, I am still young after all. Oh, you're still pretending to be noble.
The woman took out another stack of money from the man's wallet, probably a few thousand yuan.
What about these? Is that enough?
If you come to a store like this to buy something, don't act like your family is rich.
Everything has to be ordered, isn't it just that there is not enough money? This is 5,000 yuan, enough for your monthly salary. Leave your clothes here and get out of here. You're getting in my way.
The woman's increasingly severe humiliation made Mu Xinyao tremble, but maybe because she hadn't been angry for a long time, even though her body was shaking with anger, she couldn't utter a word in rebuttal. When Shenyu saw Mu Xinyao's look and heard the unreasonable words beside him, he picked up a pair of gloves from the side, put them on his hands, and slapped the woman in the face with a bang.
Shenyu was furious, so he naturally didn't hold back. The woman leaned in the man's arms, and before she knew it, they were both knocked to the ground by the slapping blow. This is your medical expenses, get out.
As he spoke, Shenyu threw a bank card in their faces. It was a card that Shenyu had used a long time ago. There should be some money in it, but that was not the most important thing. The important thing was that this bank card was given to him by the bank in order to curry favor with his father.
The money is not much, but there are only a few people who are qualified to receive it.
The man stood up and was about to get angry, but when he touched the bank card and saw the word limited on it, he was stunned. The reason why he dared to act so unscrupulously in such a place was because he was sure that there was no one in such a place whom he could not afford to offend. Who among the rich would come to shop in such a shopping mall? But this bank card confused him. He was a nouveau riche, it was true, but nouveau riche had good eyesight. He had seen this kind of bank card on some occasions. This is not only used to store money, but also a symbol of identity and status.
You may not be able to get it even if you have money. Smelly. The woman only reacted at this time and was about to stand up, and wanted to curse as soon as she stood up. But the man had already slapped her in the face. Shut up. Hurry up and apologize to this gentleman.
As he spoke, he quickly climbed up. He didn't even have time to straighten his knees and fell directly to the ground.
Excuse me, miss, sir, we don't want this dress anymore. Sorry. Sorry.
The sudden turn caught everyone off guard. The woman's face was full of disbelief. The slaps from Chunyu and her man made her feel burning pain, but now she has to apologize to the person in front of her?
What are you staring at? Why don't you apologize quickly?
Before the woman could react, her man held her head with one hand and forced her to kowtow to Chunyu.
Sorry to bother you, we'll leave now.
After saying that, without waiting for anyone to react, the man walked out of the store dejectedly with the woman. The people in the remaining shop looked at each other.
What's going on? How should I know what's going on? It seems to be because of that bank card? What story can a bank card have? What a fuss!
Question marks were written all over the confused faces.
Forehead.
Lini Ran was also stunned for a moment, and finally let out a long sigh.
Master Chen is still as majestic as ever. There was some teasing, some ridicule, and some expressions in that glance that Chen Yu couldn't understand. That's because it's in your store. You're there to support me. If it was in another store, I wouldn't dare to hit anyone. Chen Yu smiled and made a joke. As if they had received some secret signal, the two of them laughed in tacit understanding. That's all for today. I'll go to the class reunion. Chapter 126. You decide. After coming out of Lini Ran's store, Chen Yu thought Mu Xinyao would continue shopping. But Mu Xinyao just kept walking forward and ignored Chen Yu's questions. Xinyao, what's wrong with you?
Chen Yu thought that Mu Xinyao was unhappy because of what happened just now.
Thinking of ways to make her laugh.
Perhaps because she was tired of teasing, Mu Xinyao stopped and stared at Chen Yu with a serious face.
From now on, you will not allow other women to laugh for no reason. Sweet memories with a woman, that woman should be me. This sentence made Chen Yu suddenly realize. No wonder Mu Xinyao was jealous.
I say I don't care, but I still care a lot in my heart.
Don't worry, there's really nothing between me and her. Even if there is anything, I am a married man now, so I will naturally follow my wife's instructions first. Humph. That's more like it. The two of them became excited again.
When they were about to leave the mall, Mu Xinyao looked at the bags in Chen Yu's hands, and there was a rare trace of embarrassment on her face.
Isn't that too presumptuous? That's nothing, the total is less than 5,000 yuan, your fighting ability is not good enough. Chen Yu pretended to be exaggerated so that Mu Xinyao beat him up.
He couldn't fight back or dodge because he was carrying something on his body, so he could only take the beating. After playing around for a while, Mu Xinyao's face turned serious. All these things we bought were basically bought for the two of us, but now there are 7 babies in the family besides us.
Dad, don't you think we should buy something for the babies? I remember that we haven't bought any toys for the babies yet. I just passed by a toy store and saw a lot of fun toys over there. Our children's childhood cannot be without toys. Mu Xinyao's words made Chen Yu nod in agreement. Toys are essential for a child.
In a small sense, toys can reduce the burden of parents in raising children and accompany children in their alone time.
In a big sense, toys can inspire children's intelligence and expand their brains. As long as they are not wasted, they are beneficial to babies. But what toys should I buy now? A stuffed bear? A princess outfit? A car? Building blocks? Lego?
Mu Xinyao counted on her fingers and thought about the toys that she remembered.
Chen Yu was driving the car. He didn't say anything, but he rolled his eyes in his heart. Are these toys that your babies can play with? Those babies are only about 2 months old now. Are they already dressing up as princesses at 2 months old? Are they just sitting in a corner quietly playing with building blocks?
Only a plush bear may be favored by babies because of its appearance.
Honey, are you sure the babies can play with these toys? Why can't we play with them? Isn't that how other kids play with them? And these toys are so good. They're a part of baby's childhood. I remember playing with these toys when I was little. Chen Yu seemed to be thinking about something. Mu Xinyao was putting herself in the situation. There are many parents who give birth to children without being fully prepared. The moment their children are born, they will subconsciously replicate their own growth trajectory. What they played, used, and ate at different ages will all have an impact on their children, but compared to themselves at that age, they are more willing to spend money on their children. It's just that times have changed, and this generation of children is destined to be different from those of the past. Just like 20 years ago, children were worried about whose house to watch cartoons at tonight, but now their worry has become which one to choose from among so many cartoons on their phones. It's not that Mu Xinyao doesn't love her child, it's just that times are changing too fast. This is not good. I read in a book that children between the ages of 0 and 1 will go through the most bizarre experiences of their lives. At first, they can't grab things or sit up straight, and their vision can only distinguish objects a few dozen centimeters around them. At this stage, they don't need too many toys. They just need some brightly colored toys to attract their attention and make them fall asleep quickly. Our baby is at this stage now. Then when the babies are older and can hold toys in their hands and crawl around,
we can buy them some handbells, bedside bells, musical keyboards, and the like.
Firstly, these things can help them entertain themselves better.
Secondly, these things have crisp sounds and bright colors, which is a good opportunity for babies to develop good hearing and vision.
When the baby is older.
Chen Yuba poured out some knowledge he had read from the parenting encyclopedia. During this period, apart from the necessary work, all his free time was spent on this. He is not a well-prepared father, but he does not want to ruin the childhood of several babies because of his unpreparedness. So he watched it very carefully, fearing that some problems of his own would cast a shadow on the babies. What he didn't notice was that when he said this, Mu Xinyao was listening carefully at first, but as she listened, her eyes began to redden. To be honest, she always felt something was wrong in this marriage. She got married because she was pregnant, and today's experience especially made her realize that Chen Yu was not an honest man. Before he married her, he had many beautiful girlfriends. And such a person married me because I gave birth to his child. Although she said that it was because Chen Yu's family was bankrupt that he had to marry her, Mu Xinyao knew in her heart that Chen Yu had a unique masculine charm that made him no less attractive than any other girl. This made Mu Xinyao feel very insecure, as if she had obtained something that she could never get with her own efforts, and she was always a little nervous. But now, she is relieved.
Children are not a burden to Chen Yu. He really likes children and tries every possible way to make their lives better. This is a responsible behavior. In other words, how could a man who was so responsible for his baby abandon his wife?
I had never heard of the things he talked about, and I was forced to become a mother without any preparation. But now that Chen Yu had stopped talking, she felt full of confidence in her future life. I have always believed that Chen Yu would not be devastated just because his family is in trouble. It seems I need to work harder. Mu Xinyao thought so in her heart and leaned over involuntarily.
Hubby, you're so nice. Oh, driving. Chapter 127 Determining the Direction.
On the way, Chen Yu and Mu Xinyao had already discussed what kind of toys they should buy for the baby at the toy store.
So their trip to the toy store went by very quickly. Pack this thing. 7 portions, please.
Even the tone of his voice became arrogant, causing Mu Xinyao to roll her eyes secretly.
But to be honest, these toys are really expensive.
They only bought a few kinds of toys in total, but the money they spent was already enough to cover their total shopping expenses.
Hey, why open a clinic, sell antiques, or run a restaurant? I think it's better to open a toy store. It makes money quickly and it can really appeal to young people. Chen Yu said with emotion. Of course, this sentiment undoubtedly earned a roll of the eyes from Mu Xinyao.
But after rolling her eyes, Mu Xinyao's expression turned strange.
Honey, what are we doing here today? She finally remembered the goal she had set for today. She came out today to research the market, but now, apart from a car full of clothes and toys, they didn't seem to get anything related to their work. Seeing Mu Xinyao's expression, Chen Yu knew that she must have remembered what she said to him when she left the house in the morning. We are going out to look for jobs, not to go shopping.
The crisp sound still seems to ring in my ears, but the actual behavior has become we are going shopping, not looking for a job.
Chen Yu couldn't help but reveal a teasing expression on his face. Oh, Miss Mu finally remembered her mission? What a shame, it's late, we should go home for dinner. Mu Xinyao hit Chen Yu a few times in annoyance. I'll make you feel weird, I'll make you feel weird.
After playing for a while, Mu Xinyao felt a little embarrassed.
Then let's come back tomorrow to do the research. Just treat today as a good holiday for yourself. Are you sure you won't be investigating the mall tomorrow? Chen Yu's teasing subsided at the signal of Mu Xinyao's fist.
It would be a good thing to do a survey tomorrow, but it's not necessary.
I've already figured out what to do. You can prepare it when you go back tonight.
Chen Yu's words made Mu Xinyao serious.
Things were different now.
In the past, Chen Yu had the support of his family and was basically allowed to do whatever he wanted. But now the money was earned by his hard work and he couldn't invest it without any preparation.
Have you thought about it? What do you want to do?
Well, I plan to open a clinic to treat those difficult and complicated diseases. I will charge more for rich people, and I can relax the policy appropriately for poor people.
Besides, a small clinic doesn't need many people. I'm the only chief doctor. After all, I can handle any disease. I've already thought of the assistants. It's Shenanren, the one you met yesterday. Isn't she going to take me as her master?
It's just right for her to help me. After hearing the last sentence, Mu Xinyao raised her eyebrows, but didn't say much. Compared with Lin Iran today, Shenanran was still a little immature.
There is no way Chen Yu would like a woman like that. Are you sure?
A clinic not only has to make money, but more importantly, it has to be responsible.
Reverence restrains people. Life is priceless. Are you sure you can take on such a responsibility? And are your medical skills good enough? Are you sure you're not using it to cheat people out of money?
It wasn't that Mu Xinyo wanted to pour cold water on Chen Yu, but she knew Chen Yu too well. He is indeed very responsible, but that sense of responsibility is only towards his family. When facing outsiders, he is just like those other rich second generations, completely indifferent. Although such a person has suffered setbacks, the indifference in his bones cannot be changed overnight.
If anything goes wrong with the clinic, it will be a fatal blow to Chen Yu. Well, this is the result of my careful consideration.
Chen Yu stopped the car and stared carefully into Mu Xinyao's eyes.
If I don't have the ability, it's fine.
I can just find a class to take and work a few part-time jobs to support you and the children.
That's no problem.
But later I found that I still had something useful to offer, and my medical skills were better than I expected.
In that case, why can't I use my medical skills to provide a safe haven for you and the children?
Besides, being a doctor can bring blessings to children.
We are blessed by God for having 7 children.
They are like a piece of flesh in my heart.
While I am happy, I can't help but feel a little worried. How can I, Chen Yu, be a father of 7 children?
So I want to do something within my ability to bring blessings to the children.
I hope they can live a healthy and happy life. And after a whole day of observation, I found that although there are many hospitals in Suzhou, they are all similar.
They can cure minor illnesses, but they are often at a loss for what to do with major illnesses. I hope my clinic can give some hope to those suffering from serious illnesses. Chen Yu's words were not only spoken to Mu Xinyo, but also to himself. If there was no system and Mu Xinyo still accepted him, he might really need to take on multiple jobs to support Mu Xinyo and these children. But the system came, and not only that, he came with 7 children. In addition to enjoying the tangible system benefits, Chen Yu was really a little worried. How could he be so lucky to be able to enjoy such good things? Therefore, he wanted to fulfill a small wish in his heart by opening a clinic and curing diseases and saving lives, hoping that this blessing could continue forever.
Okay, I support you. Tears welled up in Mu Xinyao's eyes and she no longer questioned anything. For the children, you can do anything. If you don't have medical skills, you can learn them. If you don't have a sense of responsibility, you can cultivate it. She believes that Chen Yu can become a good doctor today.
But I heard that being a doctor requires a lot of preparation.
Have you considered all of this?
Of course, the 2 necessary conditions are to obtain a medical professional certificate and to have more than 5 years of clinical experience in a certain profession.
Mu Xinyao opened her mouth wide. The certificate is easy to get, but how do I get the experience? You seem to have never been a doctor.
Chen Yu shrugged.
It's a bit difficult, but I have a plan for these mountain people.
Mu Xinyao frowned at the mysterious attitude, but when she thought of Chen Yu's current responsibility, she quickly put those unpleasant thoughts behind her.
Well, come on, husband.
If you need any help from me, just ask.
Chapter 128 Hospital Internship. Drop.
Congratulations to the host for preparing the first toys in the babies' lives.
A bonus of surgical experience.
When Chen Yu returned home and took out all the toys to show his babies, the crisp sound in his mind made him slightly stunned.
Can I get rewards for buying toys? He put this question to the system.
Because the host is preparing gifts for the babies very carefully, and the gifts chosen are more suitable for the babies at their current stage.
Chen Yu suddenly understood.
I have some idea of the nature of the system during this period, although I can get rewards from the system if I do things for the baby. However, only those things that are truly meaningful to the babies will receive generous rewards from the system. In other words, the idea of using babies to brush up system rewards does not exist at all.
Surgical experience, what is this?
After knowing why he received the award, Chen Yu put his mind back on the award. Surgery, as the name suggests, is the process of entering the human body or other biological tissues by external force to eliminate lesions, change the structure or implant foreign objects. At that time, Chen Yu used his daddy points to exchange for top doctors from the system. But the information about the doctor described more about traditional Chinese medicine, which was more like ancient Chinese medical knowledge, with some supernatural and fantasy elements. Although modern medicine was dabbled in, it was only understood in theory. With the development of science and technology, modern medicine understands humans from a human perspective, and its complexity is no less than that of ancient Chinese medicine. And now this surgical experience in my mind introduces everything about the surgery in detail. Chen Yu now feels that if you give him a scalpel, he would dare to go directly to the operating table.
This is the confidence that comes with experience. Could it be that because I want to open a clinic, the system sends me such a good thing? Chen Yu couldn't help but feel a little happy.
Before, he was still worried that his medical skills would be despised by people because of his age, but now he is not afraid at all. Whether it is Chinese medicine or Western medicine, ancient prescriptions or modern medicine, he is proficient in it. After teasing the baby for a while, Chen Yu saw Mu Xinyao walking in with a few books. "Honey, there are a lot of things to prepare for this medical license." Chen Yu took the book from Mu Xinyao's hand. Wow, there were not many books, just 3, but each one was thicker and bigger than the last.
I checked the date of the next medical qualification examination. It's next week.
It looks like it's too late this time. Why don't we sign up next time?
Mu Xinyao's face looked a little unhappy.
Before people work in a certain industry, they will subconsciously think that industry is much better than their own. However, when they really get into it, they will find that every industry has its own difficulties.
The ease you see is just what people deliberately show.
When Mu Xinyao really wanted to help Chen Yu open a clinic, she found that things were much more complicated than she had imagined.
Chen Yu casually flipped through the book and understood everything in it.
When I systematically impart my medical knowledge, these things are already included.
Just sign up for next week's exam.
I've read these books before, so this doctor qualification certificate won't be a problem for me. Chen Yu closed the book with a smile, but Mu Xinyao's expression did not relax because of Chen Yu's agreement.
Instead, it became even more depressed. With your medical skills, I know these entry-level things won't be difficult for you.
What I'm worried about is not this, but your medical experience.
It's clearly stated that you must have more than 5 years of experience to open a clinic.
Where can you find 5 years of qualifications? I specifically asked a friend to find out, and the censorship in this area is very strict.
It's basically impossible to fool around.
Mu Xinyao's words made Chen Yu frown. This matter has always been a difficult point for him.
Are there no exceptions? It seems not. Medicine is not like other professions. If you are good, you are good. If you are not good, you are not good.
Experience is accumulated over a long period of time.
Even if you have good theoretical knowledge, if you are not mentally fit on the operating table, you will harm others' lives. Chen Yu rubbed his head. I understand.
I'll go to the hospital tomorrow to ask if there is any way to solve this problem.
Well, hurry up. Hey, I was too impulsive yesterday. How could I quit all my jobs in a flash?
I didn't feel it when I was shopping, but when I got home and thought about how we had done nothing all day, I felt like I had wasted my life.
Mu Xinyao's sigh made Chen Yu burst out laughing. No wonder he felt a little anxious when he saw Mu Xinyao coming back.
He thought it was because she was worried about his own affairs. But now it seems that she is not worried about opening her own clinic, but that she has never been idle since she was a child. She is busy with work on weekdays, and she uses the occasional rest time to deal with the miscellaneous tasks accumulated over several working days. When she suddenly has free time, she feels empty.
Oh, let's do something meaningful then. Chen Yu smiled and approached Mu Xinyao.
Under Mu Xinyao's wary gaze, she shyly suggested sleeping together.
What, you still want to sleep? You have an exam next week, you don't want to stay up late to study? Mu Xinyao blushed and rejected Chen Yu's request. Another night alone.
The next day, Chen Yu got up early and went to Suching First Hospital. After thinking about it for half the night yesterday, he felt that if he wanted to quickly accumulate experience, he still needed the help of professionals.
What? You said you wanted a certificate from our hospital showing 5 years of medical experience?
Dean Wang Qinglin stood up from his seat in surprise when he heard Chen Yu's request.
My goodness, what time is it now?
The country is cracking down on those frauds.
If you asked me to issue you a fake certificate now, wouldn't that cost me my life?
Chen Yu sat on the chair with a calm expression.
Dean Wang, you have seen my medical skills.
Not to mention 5 years of experience, even if they are doctors who have been practicing medicine for decades, I am confident that I am no less skilled than them.
It's just a proof. Can't you make some compromises? Wang Qinglin had a bitter face. Oh my goodness.
Of course I know your medical skills, but just because I know doesn't mean everyone knows.
What kind of society is this now?
Even pig butchers have slaughter certificates to prove they have slaughtered pigs.
You have never worked in our hospital, so how can I give you a certificate that you have been a doctor in our hospital for 5 years? Wang Qinglin's words made Chen Yu's eyes light up. Does that mean that if I work in your hospital for a period of time and prove my ability, you can give me this certificate? If you can really work in our hospital, I can give you this certificate. But the premise is that you have to handle all matters in your position well. I am willing to take this responsibility.
Wang Qinglin gritted his teeth and agreed to Chen Yu's request.
Chapter 129 Emergency Department.
Chen Yu came to the emergency room of the first hospital with the certificate given by Wang Qinglin. The emergency room, as the name suggests, is the department in the hospital with the highest concentration of critically ill patients, the most types of diseases, and the heaviest rescue and management tasks. The road that all emergency patients must take when arriving at the hospital is the road to the emergency room. At the same time, this is also the place where a doctor's abilities can be best trained. It's not just about the ability to deal with symptoms, but also the ability to make rational use of medical facilities in the face of emergencies.
Are you the new doctor in the emergency room? The attending doctor in the emergency room looked at Chen Yu with a frown.
The emergency room has a lot of things to do and the workload is heavy, so there is always a shortage of doctors in their department. Especially in recent times, with the accelerated urbanization process in Suzhou, a large number of outsiders have flocked into the city, and the work of the hospital has become increasingly difficult. Yesterday, he did mention to the hospital that he wanted to add a few more doctors to their emergency room. However, in his mind, that kind of doctor should at least be at the resident level, able to take on the responsibility independently.
So what kind of doctor is being sent here now? Is it the doctor who just came to our hospital? Li Hongkai asked again.
Yes, Dean Wang asked me to come here. Chen Yu responded with a smile. He didn't know that this sentence made Li Hongkai curse in his heart.
Fuck. Another one who uses connections to get a job in the emergency room.
But Dean Wang was his superior after all, so even though he was unhappy, he still went ahead and received him.
What is your specialty? How many years have you been a doctor? Do you have any outstanding treatment cases? Chen Yu thought for a moment. I can major in anything. I just graduated, so I don't have any cases yet.
Although he had several treatment cases in his hands, he couldn't say much about the people involved. He thought that with his own skills, he would surely make a name for himself in the emergency room soon, so it didn't matter whether he had those cases or not.
Fuck.
Who knew that after hearing his words, Li Hongkai cursed in a low voice, with obvious displeasure on his face.
Chen Yu, right?
I don't care who introduced you here. The emergency room is different from other places.
Every minute and every second here is precious.
Your current qualifications are at best that of an intern. Don't be too ambitious and expect to know everything.
Li Hongkai held his head, as if he didn't want to say anything more. How about this, you go find Dr. Wang and help her out? Chen Yu responded and walked out the door. It's the same everywhere. He can't stay in this place for long anyway.
After he left, Li Hongkai dialed the phone.
Dr. Wang?
Yes.
There's a new doctor.
This young man doesn't know how high the sky is or how deep the earth is.
Let him give up when he sees difficulty.
People often say that appearance is determined by the heart, and the face will appear different depending on the mentality. Some people are honest and simple, so they naturally have a kind and gentle expression on their faces. Some people have mean minds, so the expressions on their faces are naturally dirty, and some people are born indifferent, so the expressions on their faces are rigid and conservative.
Wang Ruirui is such a person.
When Chen Yu saw her, she was scolding several interns under her with a serious face.
How many times have I mentioned this question? Do you want me to emphasize it again? Now it's your internship, someone is cleaning up your mess. But when you're actually on the job, who's going to clean up your mess? The Grim Reaper?
I tell you, while you are still young, you should know whether you are suitable for this position.
If not, change careers as soon as possible.
Several interns were scolded like quails in front of her.
This is a very tall female doctor.
The hospital suit she wears outlines her perfect curves, but those curves do not arouse any desire at all, because she has a pair of dead fish eyes. When she scolds people, the whites of her eyes are much larger than her eyeballs. Coupled with her somewhat elongated face, she looks like someone who is not easy to mess with.
Forget it this time, but if it happens again, you won't have to come again.
After leaving a few words, she slammed the door shut, leaving 3 or 2 interns standing there, patting their chests in fear.
Chen Yu walked up and asked, "Excuse me, is this Dr. Wang Ruwerui's office?"
There was a short girl among the interns, her eyes were rolling around. "Who are you?
What do you want to see Dr. Wang for?" "I advise you, if it's not something urgent, just put it off until later. We just pissed off the teacher, and if you go in now, he'll definitely give you a bad face."
Chen Yu looked at her name tag, Chen Manyun. She was the one who had endured the heaviest firepower just now. It seemed that she was most likely the one who did it. "I'm a new doctor, and I'm here to ask Dr. Wang to assign me some work." Several interns' eyes lit up.
"Really? Brother, you are a doctor, so when you choose your assistant later, can you choose me?" Several people asked Chen Yu for help. Chen Yu touched his chin and said, "Well, I'm also an intern." He knew what these people were thinking.
When some students who graduated from medical universities came to the hospital for internship, they were randomly assigned to the attending doctors. Some doctors have good tempers and great abilities, and they are adept at training apprentices. But not all doctors are like that. In their eyes, these interns are a burden because no one knows where they will stay after graduation. Instead of wasting time on them, they might as well take the opportunity to have more rest. The emergency room already has a heavy workload, and on top of that there's a master with a bad temper. No wonder these interns want to find another doctor.
It's not graduation season now.
Senior brother can come to the hospital.
Was he specially recruited by the first hospital? Chen Yu nodded.
That senior brother must be a capable person, and training an apprentice is not something that can be done in a matter of minutes.
"Yes, brother, when you can take a disciple, you must choose me. You don't know this Dr. Wang." "Pa."
The office door was opened, and the man who had just made up stories about Dr. Wang seemed to have something strangled him.
"Brother, this is Dr. Wang's office." As soon as they finished speaking, several people ran faster than rabbits. I was so focused on looking at the new senior brother that I forgot I was at the door of Wang Ruwerui's office. If Wang Ruwerui heard those words, he would be dead or at least injured. "Are you Chen Yu?" Wang Ruwerui looked at Chen Yu with a questioning tone. Although her eyes were distracted, the information revealed in her eyes let Chen Yu know that she knew he was Chen Yu. Chen Yu's answer made Wang Ruwerui's eyes roll up, as if she was rolling her eyes at someone. However, Chen Yu noticed that it was not that she was rolling her eyes at someone, but that the whites of her eyes were relatively large, which could easily lead to misunderstandings even if she was looking at people normally. "I heard that you are a doctor specially recruited by the hospital? Since you're a doctor, we don't want to keep idle people in the emergency room. We're short of an emergency doctor in the hall, go there and do the job first. If you don't have the ability, get out as soon as possible."
Chapter 130, First Show of Skills. Chen Yu had been sitting in the emergency room lobby for 2 hours.
Normally, the emergency room is bustling with people coming and going. Even if you are not working, you can feel the tense atmosphere as soon as you enter.
But as it was almost time to get off work, he still felt lonely.
It wasn't the whole hospital, it was just his office.
It's not that no one came into his office, but often he didn't have time to stand up and ask the patient what was going on.
The patient walked out talking to himself.
Why is he such a young doctor?
What does such a young doctor know? And there is no one here. Let's go to the office next door. I don't want my brother to treat me. I don't want him to treat me.
Last time, that brother gave me an injection and my arm still hurts.
Oh, sorry, I went to the wrong place. Which office is Dr. Wang in?
Compared with the quietness here, the office next door was like a vegetable market, with cries, shouts, and inquiries, each louder than the last.
Alas, there is still a long way to go.
After he sighed, someone came over to call him to have lunch.
It was the petite girl he met in the morning, Chen Manyun. "Brother, it's time for lunch."
She timidly opened the door and stuck her head in to take a look at the room.
"Okay, one piece."
Chen Yu handled it well, he believed that the current situation was only temporary.
"Brother, don't worry.
The patients who come to the first hospital for treatment are all looking for those famous doctors.
You may not be well known at the beginning, but after a long time, even if you want to keep a low profile, you can't do it. The hospital can't pay a salary to an idle person. You are a doctor hired by the hospital. Unlike us interns, we might leave the hospital one day." Chen Manyun's words made Chen Yu laugh. "Yes, what else do I have to be dissatisfied with? I was here to jump the queue.
Compared with these interns, I am much better. Ha, you'll follow me when you have the chance. The hospital cafeteria is open all day long, because no one can predict when a patient will be sent in or when the doctor will be able to get off the operating table. All they can do is take care of them in these little things, hoping that after finishing their work, they don't have to drag their tired bodies without having a hot meal. Look at what you said, senior brother. Although Dr. Wang is a bit strict, her medical skills are the best in our emergency room. If you follow her, you can learn new things even if you get scolded. By the way, senior brother, today is your first day here, you must try our hospital's signature dish.
Lunchtime always goes by quickly.
Just when Chen Yu was ready to spend the afternoon relaxing like this, the patient appeared. Hurry, where's the doctor, doctor? Two men carried a person and walked quickly towards the emergency room. The person being carried in had his entire chest stained red with blood. Several nurses rushed over.
What's going on?
He had an argument with his wife, and in a rage, she stabbed him 3 times. All the stab wounds were in the chest.
We are right next to the hospital. Please hurry up and see if you can save him. This woman is really cruel. Why can't she sit down and talk about anything? Isn't the person she stabbed her own man?
That's what I said, but I heard that this man has several mistresses outside, and today the mistresses came to his house to make trouble. If I were a woman, I would not let this man have an easy time either.
Amid the discussion, a doctor from the emergency room walked up to the patient.
Stab wound site, chest, heavy bleeding. The murder weapon is probably a fruit knife about 20 centimeters long.
The situation is urgent, stop the patient's bleeding immediately.
The doctor's arrival made the nurses feel like they had found their backbone, and they followed the doctor's instructions meticulously. But soon, the nurse was covered in blood.
It's bad, Doctor Hu.
The patient's wound is on his chest and his arteries are in a complicated condition.
We can't stop the bleeding in time.
When faced with this kind of injury, the best method is to use acupressure to stop the patient's bleeding, because acupressure can quickly and effectively find the bleeding site and stop the bleeding in time. The nurse just wanted to use this method, but the situation in the chest area was complicated because of the heart. Moreover, the patient had been stabbed 3 times, so this method was not something that ordinary people could use.
Notify the operating room immediately and prepare for surgery.
The doctor had no time to blame the nurse and hurriedly took over the nurse's position and began to stop the patient's bleeding. He put his fingers along the wound, but after searching for a long time, the patient's bleeding not only did not stop, but it flowed even more. The patient's face, which was originally rosy, has now turned completely pale. If the bleeding is not stopped in time, there is no need to go to the operating room and the patient will be sent directly to the morgue on the spot.
Get out of the way. Chen Yu walked up.
He knew that he couldn't blame the doctor for this situation. From his point of view, the location of the patient's wound was extremely tricky. Not to mention stopping the bleeding, being able to accurately find the severed blood vessels was already a blessing.
Who are you?
Doctor Hu wanted to say something, but when he saw Chen Yu's doctor's uniform, he kept the words at bay. He knew his abilities and his previous method of stopping the bleeding had failed. The wound is located next to the heart. If it was somewhere else, I would still be able to do it, but that thing will still beat.
I don't have that ability. Povidone iodine.
Chen Yu gave a command and waited for the nurse to pour the dark red iodine on the patient's wound. Chen Yu put on sterile gloves and found a scalpel from the medical box next to him. With a swish sound, before anyone could react, he healed the patient's wound into one piece.
What are you doing? How could you do that?
You'll only expose more bleeding areas this way.
There were exclamations everywhere. Chen Yu's actions made everyone confused.
Logically speaking, the patient already had enough bleeding spots, and even basic bleeding could not be stopped. But now Chen Yu actually connected those wounds into pieces, which is absolutely no different from murder.
Who is this doctor? Why have I never seen him before? How can you stop bleeding like this? Is he a doctor? Is he pretending to be one? That's impossible.
He was wearing hospital clothes, and I seem to have seen him at Dr. Wang's this morning. Cold sweat instantly flowed down Dr. Hu's forehead.
What's wrong with this doctor? Isn't he supposed to stop the patient's bleeding? What is he doing? Nonsense? Who told you to do this? You're destroying the hospital's reputation.
Dr. Hu scolded in a low voice and was about to take over the mess left by Chen Yu, but the next second he opened his eyes wide and looked at the man in front of him in disbelief.